My best friend's fiance demands I stop using my nickname for her, but I refused.
Say my name, or don't.
Or don't say my name when he is around you.
Ooh.
Say, baby, my nickname. Say it when he's not listening. Yeah. All right.
In a box to the left.
So there is me, 29 female, my best friend, also 29 female, and her fiance, 30s male. They just got engaged last week. I'm going to be their maid of honor. Yay!
Yay.
Her fiance is fine. I think not in the hot way, but just in like the it's okay way.
Yep.
We're not best friends forever or anything, but he's cool. He's kind of socially an awkward nerd, and it's hard to get him to open up without bringing up what he's most interested in, what he does for a living, whatever TV show he's watching, etc. And then the conversation with him can get a little one-sided. And by the way, this comes from user D&Cease. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit and submit them there. So, my best friend and I have been friends since we were 15. 5-ish years ago, before my best friend started dating her fiance, she and I watched The Wire together.
Ooh, bonded for life.
Yeah, it created a bond for life. We both now consider it our favorite show. Anyway, after watching that show, I started calling her D as a nickname because, well, her name starts with D. What's up? And also, there's a character we both like who's also called D. I almost exclusively call her by her nickname now. Warning, there's a spoiler for The Wire in the following paragraph, so if you haven't seen it, don't keep reading.
Dang it. Oh, well.
Honestly, if you haven't watched...
I guess it's over.
The Wire's been out for 20 years.
No, I need more time.
You've had your time. I got a very unexpected message from her fiance last night on Facebook. He told me that now that he and Dee are getting married, he kindly requests that I stop calling her by the nickname I gave her, as it's not a very mature way of addressing her. I would hate to think of you calling her that during your speech at our wedding. He also went on to say that he never approved of that nickname anyway because the character gets unalived in the show, and he doesn't like that imagery associated with my future wife. I'm not the most diplomatic person, so I don't entirely know how to respond. I'm not even entirely sure if I should say anything at all. There's a ha ha ha, but also part of me that wants to send back, sure, no problem, bro. I'll just start calling her Brody instead, or maybe Omar. Oh, I know. I'll start calling her Snoop. Snoop would be a great fit for her. Just aggressively nicknaming your friend after the Wire characters.
Yep.
Oh, there's a knock at the door.
We have a
Who
knock
could
at
it
the
be?
door. We're going to say, I think it's
Oh, no.
We're finding the leaks, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, we got leaks.
I think Riley would know for sure. Yeah. It does. Thank you, sir. Yep.
We've got the
That
roof
was Roof
man.
Man.
There's a roof man
man
here,
is the
What
everybody.
is going on today? what simulation is going on today that I did not get the memo? There's
You
so
have
many
entered.
things that are just not going.
You have entered the simulation. And we've got a new Sam over here. And
Oh,
I
he's spitting
think
him.
It's getting
There we go.
Oh, it's okay.
Cool. We got it. He'll spit him. He'll spit him as he sees him. Oh, God.
Okay. A similar part of me wants to agree with him, and then during their wedding, just use her nickname constantly during my speech. And there's another, admittedly angrier part of me that wants to say, what? Are you kidding me? No. Request denied. Oh, and F you. Don't ever dictate to me how I should interact with my best friend.
Hey,
Ho!
can we interact with Vix Mix and Ellie and the one and only
Oh my.
Hannah?
Oh.
Shout out to them.
Whoa.
And we got a hundo from Vix Mix, so that's a wheel spin added.
It's a
We
wheel
don't-
spin.
We're gonna hit this
Whoa.
right after this
But
story.
Let's just go ahead and read this Vix Mix donation.
Wow. Vix Mix, thank you for the $100.
What do we got?
We missed you so much. Well, actually, I'm just going to take it from right here.
There you go.
We missed you so much, and my daughter said for her birthday on Friday, she will be 17.
Ooh.
I have to give a dono, but I have to make sure you say happy birthday, Kira.
Kira.
I'm going to say it's Kira, I hope.
Let us know.
Happy
if we
birthday, Kira.
Happy birthday, Kira.
Kira.
Let us know
Kira.
because we have to get one.
You have to get it right.
1,000%.
Sam's mouth is full and it will not stop
Let us
jamming.
know
I'll have
next
to
week.
fix that later.
We'll get there.
Oh, that one
There it
worked.
goes.
Oh, it looks kind of disturbing. It's like it's coming out of the side of his face. Okay. So, there's also this weird possessiveness associated with his wording the message. He never calls her by her name, just a lot of my future wife, my fiance. My best friend is fiercely independent, and I know she wouldn't appreciate being talked about like that. So maybe I should forward the message on to her, saying something like, hey, your fiance just sent this to me, and I don't really know what to make of it. Edit for an important detail that I forgot to add. My best friend and I are both bi, and we have macked in the past. A little smoochy. Just a
the
couple,
50-50 game.
just
I
a
love
little, just a little make out. A good handful of times in high school. We're like, we need to practice for our future boyfriends. And now we're like, what do you mean? What boyfriends? Right. Yeah. Boyfriends. Sure. And, I don't know, 4 or 5 times in college. So that's an important detail.
Yeah.
That's a pretty important detail.
Hey, they're just friends. I mean, they're just trying to figure out for their future, partners.
Yeah. Friends that had talked about dating each other.
Practice for the wedding kiss.
A little slip of the tongue and purple trader.
Whoa.
Purple trader with a little slip of their tongue.
Oh my God.
Purple traitor. Just for the chaos. Oh, why do my eyes look like that? I'm melting.
And that's another 30 minutes.
All right.
Oh,
There we go. And another wheel spin. It's coming up after the story.
Bruh.
You know what to do.
All right.
Stick around.
Okay. We had talked about dating each other, but I don't know. We love each other, but I don't think we would ever be in love with each other. We're pretty different people, which is why I think we make such good friends, but not terribly good significant others. The last time we talked about being in a relationship was 8 years ago. It's now only just occurring to me that maybe this has something to do with her fiance's unexpected message. Any advice would be appreciated. Thanks, y'all. And there's a small update.
Okay. Un poquito.
Well, I just got off the phone with D. Oh, she didn't stop using that nickname.
Nope.
She called me and I started to answer like I usually do, which is sup D. But then remembering that maybe she doesn't want to be called that anymore, I just sort of awkwardly extended the D sound into her full name. So I answered like sup D, full name, rest of name. She admittedly said, fiance told you to stop calling me D, didn't he?
Oh.
I said yes. And she exclaimed, what? The F? I can't believe he actually effing did that. Look, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. And don't stop calling me D.
Ooh.
You got it, D, I replied. We said our goodbyes and she hung up. So I think someone might have crossed the line. And we do have some comments here.
Okay.
Let's get into them a little bit here. Comment number 1, tell your friend. Okay, ask her if it bothers her that you call her D. And as we now already know, it's not the case.
Ding, ding, ding.
I'm 99% sure, OP says, that she doesn't mind that I call her D. She never hesitated to let me know when I've done something to annoy her, but I will be sure to ask her anyway. Comment 2 says, whatever you do, do not use your speech to sabotage their wedding, which I agree with.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, this guy seems oddly possessive, and I think you should follow other people's advice by forwarding your friend the email and asking her if she shares her husband's opinion. But even if she does not share his opinion on the nickname, don't play the prank of saying okay to her fiance's message and then turning around and dropping her nickname all throughout your maid of honor speech. A wedding is not the time to do that. It'll ruin the day, and suddenly one of the biggest days of your friend's life will be all about you and your I was here before her husband act of defiance. And that makes you know better than her husband, because then the two of you are playing a weird possessive game of who lays first claim to a fully grown independent adult. And there is a third comment that says your edit is super important. And I'm just going to see. Okay, there's another update. We're going to the update.
Okay.
Before we go to the update,
Yes.
John,
Dakota.
what is your take on I guess, the hot button take on is it okay to tell someone who's getting married, or to address someone getting married by a nickname?
Yep. I mean, that is the hottest topic. I mean, it is the most hotly contested, debated topic in human history.
Is it just
I would say
the thickest line you don't cross ever? Now that it's my wife, her nickname belongs to me.
Obviously, no. It's like, hey, it's in a vacuum, right? We'll talk about the other thing in a second. But like in a vacuum, hey, it's fun, it's cute, they're friends. Super weirdly controlling, super weirdly possessive of fiance, of the groom. Not liking that. I'm not liking that. I say keep the nickname. However, we got that very important update, which did claim that they would, practice kissing for their future boyfriends and
smooch here and there.
husbands and everything. And maybe this is where, maybe groom is using this as like a vehicle to like try and address, like, what if he's like, next step, I don't want you to speak. Next step after that, I don't want you bridesmaid or whatever. Next step after that, I don't want you at the wedding.
That's right.
Get out of here.
Starts the little baby step increments
Slippery
into the
slope.
control.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just going to throw it out there. I think I'm going to say that's my prediction for what he does, and then it ends up in a divorce. And then OP and her end up together.
You mean a
divorce?
You got me, Keon.
Yeah.
I always got you, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And your eyes are matching the background today. Look at that.
It's like a green screen, but on your face. Nice.
Wow. Everybody tell Keon how cute he is.
Ooh, do it.
Don't.
And
Do
you
it.
know what?
I'll
I'm actually going to go
blush.
back and I'm going to read this comment
Let's do it.
because
Context.
I forgot that the edit they were talking about was the smooching edit. So your edit is super important. This is probably a huge issue between the three of you. These two are now getting married, but one member of that future marriage has made out with their best friend multiple times. It's probably causing some discomfort. I'd say be prepared for the dynamics of your friendship to change because not many people would be okay with someone they were marrying being so close friends with someone they had been close with in other ways, making out and you saying you love her. There's probably a lot going on behind the scenes in terms of this that you're not hearing about, or maybe you are and you just didn't include it. He brought the nickname up because it's something intimate and close you and your friend share. And I'd expect a lot more of the same. Looking at it from his point of view, can you blame him? That take was kind of whack.
Yeah. The nickname thing is stupid. However, if the groom was like, hey, look, I know you're super close with your friend, but I got to admit, it does make me a little bit uncomfortable. And I just want to, make sure there's nothing that maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm crazy, but this is how I'm feeling. That is acceptable. Not going to her like, hey, you know that nickname you got? You gotta stop that. I'm big man. I'm big man, You know I have a nickname. No. Stupid.
I just love the way he talks. My beautiful husband. That's why I'm marrying him. His voice.
Hey, you're my wife. Yeah. Goodbye.
I picked him up in a time machine. I went back to the caveman times.
Hottest Neanderthal on the street.
Okay, let's get into this update.
Let's go.
Dee and her older brother are very close, and she wanted him to be one of her bridesmaids. I guess that would make him a bridesman or something. Whatever, that doesn't matter. Anyways, the message her brother received said that we know that Anyway, the message her brother received said that will no longer be happening, as the wedding was going to be traditional, and Dee's brother would be replaced with the fiancé's sister, who lives on the other side of the country, who Dee has met 4 times. So not someone you would want on your bridal party. A stranger. Dee's cousin was also messaged informing her that because of her lifestyle, she's gay, she will no longer be part of Dee's bridal party. Divorce. That's crazy.
Divorce.
That's nuts.
When I say D, you say
Divorce.
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 Yeah. New divorce day.
Chat. It's like defense, but divorce.
Yeah, I like that. Divorce chant. However, if her cousin leaves her wife at home for the wedding, her position will be reconsidered. if you can cosplay as a straight woman, we'll let you participate. That's ridiculous. Another of Dee's bridesmaids has short hair, a nose piercing, and small but visible tattoos.
Here we go.
Again, dismissed from the bridal party unless she changes her appearance to be more presentable. And then there was me. I guess he couldn't find much dirt on me, so he just decided to reprimand me for my choice in nicknames for her. Or something. I don't effing know.
Wow.
She was completely unaware that any of this had happened and was just quietly sitting at home alone when her brother called her and was like, what the heck is going on? Dee was understandably very confused, and her brother explained the message. At first, she thought he was kidding, but he forwarded it to her. She immediately called her fiancé, who was out with friends, and demanded an explanation. He calmly explained that yes, he did send that message to her brother, and he messaged the other members in her bridal party as well, and told her his reasons why. As if on cue, her phone starts blowing up with texts and phone calls from her cousin, understandably, as her cousin arguably got the worst message out of all of us. Dee basically said to her fiancé, "You need to come home right now." Hangs up on him and calls her cousin. Let's go, Dee. Nice.
Let's go.
Power play.
Give it
Power
to him,
play
D.
time.
Give him that D.
You need to come home and change everything about your personality. After spending time calming her cousin down, she calls me and we had our brief but informative conversation. She then she called her tattooed friend. At this point, it's been about half an hour since she first called her fiancé, and he still wasn't home. So she called him again, being like, "Where are you? Come home right now." Her fiancé then tells her, no, he will not be coming home right now. He is out with friends and will return when he chooses to. He threw in, quote, "You're being emotional right now anyway. I expect you to stop acting like a child by the time I return." Dude.
I could say that to you.
Yeah. You're being the child.
That's right.
Child on you. You are child.
What if we called husband Lil D?
Ooh.
Yeah, little
For the implications.
little D. The implications are simply irresistible.
Irresistible.
Listen, if Carly was like, your friend's gonna call you that name, I'd be like, that's like our thing. Like I have so many nicknames. You know how many nicknames I have. I have so many nicknames for my friend groups.
Can you imagine?
Nicknames are fine unless it's like,
Also, it's like really like out of pocket, but
Yeah.
like as long as it's like a see, there's Nick in the chat right now. Nick, you have a nickname for me. You can't say it in the chat though.
I think this is just showing how bad that this marriage would be.
controlling.
If you got married to this guy, he's just going to control every aspect of your life.
yep. Thank God it's popping up now.
He's
right
gonna-
before the wedding.
He's trying to control your bridal party.
It's like part of like your identity with your friends,
Right.
Or just in
Yes.
general, it's like a part of your identity. That's like
Your-
your thing.
It's like these are the closest people that you want to celebrate like the greatest moment of your life with.
Yeah.
And you choosing that? Nope.
And
I'm
he's
choosing
like,
to divorce you.
actually, it's going to be my cousin you've met 3 times. What? Anyway.
That's awful. Like D is not even that bad. It's like what?
Yeah, he was just
This
fishing.
guy's just jealous and he's egotistical.
He was going fishing. So she was so furious that she just hung up on him. He finally meanders his butt home, and she immediately loses her crap on him. He keeps telling her to stop being irrational and think logically, to which she basically responded with, "What the F are you talking about? There was nothing rational or logical about what you did."
There we go. Yes.
He starts talking about how weddings aren't about the bride. What?
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
What? Which is like, what? 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 It's like the only rule
Stop.
is
Stop.
it's your day, but really it's also to a much greater extent her day. Man, that's crazy. OP says, which is like, what? No, Dee is not the type of person to think that her wedding is only going to be about her. It's about bringing family and friends together, and he can't have people like your friends in front of all of his friends and family. What about his professional reputation? He's some highly high-flouting lawyer.
Highfalutin.
Highfalutin? Highfalutin lawyer.
Super high.
What will his parents think when they see her friend with all the piercings? She has one nose piercing, and me calling her some ridiculous black name during my wedding speech. What? So, like, divorce and then also, like, throw him out of the planet's gravity into a black hole using a trebuchet of some kind.
Yes.
Where he will turn into stinky spaghetti.
Stinky spaghetti.
What?
The most painful way.
OP clarifies. Look, I never used that phrase, but this is the phrase I can think of. What is this? I don't even. Black name? What? Black name? D, at this point, was so furious that she tried to throw him out. But he just sighed, sat down on the couch, and said, "You are being utterly ridiculous right now. I am not leaving. You need to calm down." So she decided to leave instead. As she was packing her stuff, he kept heaving great sighs and calling some variation of, "You're being so irrational. Calm down," from across the apartment. So she left. She called me, absolutely livid, asking if she could come over to my place. I, of course, said yes, and when she arrived, she told me everything that happened. There was one point when we were talking where she covered her face with her hands and just started sobbing, which is fair, because that's something you do when you realize the guy you thought you were going to marry is actually so grotesque that you don't want anything to do with him anymore. Understandable reaction.
Big facts. Yep.
Big old factualizations there.
Mm-hmm.
She said that she knew that their relationship hasn't been going well for a while. All he did was go to work, spend time with his other obnoxious lawyer friends, come home, watch CNN or MSNBC, and sleep.
Ugh.
Their conversations became painfully one-sided, where he would talk endlessly about something she didn't find interesting, and whenever she would try to change the subject, he would basically wait for her to stop and then keep talking as if she had said nothing at all.
Wow.
So it sounds like this guy might be one of those, like, narcissist sociopath lawyers.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe not sociopaths.
He's probably never even seen The Wire.
True.
Facts. Can you imagine that's why he's just like,
never seen The Wire.
I don't know. I only watch lawyer TV shows.
I watch
That's
Better
more
Call
of a
Saul.
back-end result of being a lawyer when the people are in prison. I don't watch that. I watch the front-end stuff, like Suits
Better Call Saul.
and White Collar.
Hey, those are shows.
Those are the two shows that I watch. I don't watch Better Call Saul because it's too good for me.
This guy sucks.
He never helps clean around the apartment as, quote, cleaning was not as important to him as it was to her, so she should do it. And it was going to get messy again anyway. Right. So let's just stop wiping our butts, right?
Yeah.
Same logic.
Yeah.
Mr. Smart, fancy pants, smarty pants lawyer, man.
No showers.
Why
No
shower?
toothbrushing.
You're just going to stay. Oh, yeah. Just stop doing personal hygiene.
Why is your beard and hair not touching the floor?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. Oh, you get a haircut? That's crazy. Do you remember that your hair is just going to keep growing?
Yeah. We'll come back.
What a fool.
Fool.
He stopped holding her hand in public. If she was upset or sad about something, he would always find some excuse to leave. I mean, the list just keeps going. He's just this thoughtless, self-centered jerk. Honestly, I've always gotten wienerish vibes from him. See a previous post where I briefly mentioned how hard it was to get him to talk to you unless you talked about something he was interested in. But I never knew that he was that big of a wiener. She and her fiancé texted last night and this morning, and again, there was more, "Stop this. You're being childish. Come home." He's so nonchalant. Ugh.
Sucks.
She said she wasn't being childish, that there was some really serious problems in their relationship, and she doesn't think they can move forward without some premarital counseling. He replied with, "Fine. Now are you coming home tonight?"
Yep, he gets it. He totally understands.
Where do these women find these guys?
And for so long, and like, just thank God it's before the marriage.
Yeah. No marriage yet. Hallelujah.
What was the relationship before like
That's
the proposal?
question.
That's what
Were there not red flags before?
I don't know. Maybe they were just able to put up with it.
I know, I get it. Weddings are very stressful, and the wedding time gets very stressful. But why is it like, oh, that's what I'm marrying? That's the real character that I'm going to be, with for the rest of my life.
Yep.
Gross. Blah. It initially took her a few hours for her to respond to that text. As soon as she read it, she slumped over on my couch, pulled her knees up to her chest, and said, I really don't want to go back in that apartment.
Oh.
Man, yeah, I wouldn't either. She later said that she has a really heavy feeling that even if they did go to premarital counseling, nothing would change. She could easily see him thinking that he is smarter than the therapist and trying to use the therapist to convince her that she's being irrational. I then asked, so does that mean the wedding isn't going to happen? And she just burst into tears again. Sad face. I felt really awful asking that, and I probably shouldn't have asked that. I held her and apologized and kept saying, it's okay, you don't have to answer that right now, until she calmed down. She decided she wanted another night away from him, and she texted him to let him know that. He has yet to respond. Honestly, I don't even think you're out of line for asking that, and if I was in your position, I would be like, not even being like, so do you think the wedding's not going to happen? I'd be like, you can't marry this guy. This guy's showing you exactly what's going to happen for the rest of your life if you marry this guy.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, though, it's like she's like, this is like the moment where she's like, everything's falling apart and like how insane it must be to like actually have it sink in that this is the man you were going to marry.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, let's get a good night of sleep and like whatever else. And then it's like, oh, probably not the best move to marry him.
Right. Yeah. I wouldn't continue to hammer the point home right now, right?
Yeah.
Just get it out there, then go to sleep, wake up, here we go.
Here we go. Or here we don't.
Out of curiosity, I did ask her if she thinks his message to me had anything to do with us hooking up in the past.
Ooh.
She said no. She never told him that she was bi, which honestly I expected.
I don't like that. You should, that's you.
Yeah.
Be outright.
But like, I expected that because he sucks so hard.
Oh, and he would be so...
It's like, she probably low-key, like, always instinctively felt like she couldn't. Dude,
yeah.
I feel like this was like...
If that's already a main factor...
Yeah. She's hiding it because of his reaction.
Yeah.
That's already a bad thing.
100%.
It just feels like maybe because he was a lawyer, there was some outside pressure where it's like, oh, he's a catch. You know how many, like the antiquated notion of like, well, he's a doctor, he's a lawyer, and you gotta marry him.
That's like hiding your identity again. Like,
it's the worst thing. It seems like, to Dakota's point, there was some factor that pushed them or her to want to be with him. Might have been the total rose-tinted glasses or family, whatever it was. But like now it's like, oh, this is who he is.
Yeah.
This is what we're dealing with.
She said that she never felt comfortable sharing that with him. She burst into tears again when she said this, admitting that's probably a sign that this relationship was effed up from the start. Yeah. And we agree.
Ding, 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 ding.
Anyway, Dee and I both took the day off from work. We spent it eating ice cream and day drinking and marathoning Parks and Rec. We went for a walk and she talked and cried a lot. Right now, all her bridesmaids, including her brother, are at my place. They're contacting her all day, asking if she was okay and if they could come see her. I told her that she can tell them all that they can come over to my place later, and initially she said no. She said she was so embarrassed by everything that happened that she wasn't sure she could handle seeing everyone. I shut that down pretty quick, saying she had nothing to be embarrassed about. All this BS has everything to do with her fiancé and not her. It took a little more convincing, and her friends and brother offering to bring some booze and some ice cream. But they're all here now. Her cousin brought her wife, too, and Dee started crying again as soon as they walked in and apologized profusely to the two of them. They insisted that wasn't necessary, but she apologized anyway. And I want to apologize to you.
Why, Dakota?
Because you can listen to full episodes just like this on Spotify and Apple Podcasts and wherever you get your podcasts, iHeartRadio perhaps. All you have to do is search OK Storytime. And then you've got the full catalog. And I have to apologize because you're going to spend the next 48 consecutive days listening to our podcast.
You're going to have the best 48 days of your life awake.
It's true.
Because you can't fall asleep because of how riveting it is.
Can't fall asleep. No sleep, 48 days, nothing else on your agenda. And, I apologized at first for that, but I'm taking that back. You're welcome. You're welcome.
De nada.
So we do have a little bit of story
Columbia's
left.
rubbing off on you, John.
De nada. It's nothing.
Don't worry, guys. We'll talk about that in just a second.
You'll get it.
Yes.
We missed all of you guys so very much.
We did. So true.
Clearly,
Yes.
it's hard to realize the guy you're going to marry sucks and that you're not going to marry him.
Yeah.
But I think this is the perfect environment to have been in with one of your best friends, and all the people who are like in your bridal party are also there to support you. It's always going to be rough. It would be weird if you were just like, no, this is totally fine, unaffected.
Yeah,
that would be abnormal. I think.
Did you say 48 hours or 48 days?
I said days.
Okay, someone said 48.
Oh, 48 hours?
That would be crazy.
That's 1/24th of our entire catalog.
Quick maths.
That's right. So let's go ahead and finish this story here.
Okay.
She's going to spend the night at her brother's tonight. I told her she was welcome to stay here, but her brother and his wife have like an actual house, and so there are guest rooms she can stay in as opposed to my 1-bedroom apartment. Said brother is making her favorite dinner right now. There's about 20 pints of Ben & Jerry's in the fridge and more wine and vodka than you can shake a stick at. We still got Parks and Rec on in the background, and we're all piled on my couch with her.
Treat yourself.
She's all burritoed up. Treat yourself in a blanket, and I dumped a basket of stuffed animals on her head earlier today, which made her crack up laughing.
Treating yourself.
That's nice.
Cute.
That's treating your
Laughter
friend.
is the best of medicine.
And you know what? This is like the bridal group. These are the people she wanted to celebrate with. The biggest moment of her life.
Exactly.
Coming together. It makes sense.
Support.
Good.
We like this.
Support.
Basically, we're all just trying to be there for her as best as we can. Comments. So comment number 1.
Talk to me.
Talk about escalating quickly, my God. Well, it seems like this has all been a blessing in disguise. Your friend has escaped the clutches of a racist, homophobe, stuck-up, narrow-minded, condescending little shrimp of a man. Good for her, and good for you for being such a good friend. I couldn't say it better, and that is the end of that story. And I couldn't agree more.
Yes.
All these good friends being good to D.
Yep.
Shout out to D. You've got a great nickname.
D. Oh, yeah.
I can't think of another guy who might be called that at all.
Nobody.
Wait a minute. My name starts with that letter. That's crazy, isn't it? This was a story about me. I left my husband. No, just kidding. Wouldn't that be crazy?
You got me.
That'd be crazy if I left a husband.
Yeah.
But I will be leaving this story in the past because it is over.
There it is. We love that.
Be there for your friends when they need you.
That's right.
And let your friends be there for you when you need them.
That's correct. But ladies and gentlemen, we want to be here for you right now because we have 2 wheel spins.
That's right. You guys got after it while we were in Colombia.
Oh, yeah.
And we have 2, count them up. Dos. Uno, dos.
Big wheel spins.
Wheel spins. Yes. Here.
From who? I do not remember.
Well, it's from everybody.
Vix Mix, I believe, did 1. Do we have him in our 50 plus?
Oh, wait.
Boinks.
Oh, boy.
There we go. Yep. There they are.
Vix Mix and Purple Traits.
There they are.
Should we do one for Vix Mix real quick?
So
Let's do one for Vix Mix.
Yes. Are we going to do the like wheel from before first?
We'll talk about that.
Okay.
We'll talk about it.
But yes.
I thought that's what we were doing.
No, but we got 2 right here. Could you read this one?
Yes. Vix Mix, I'll read it again. We missed you so much. My daughter said for her birthday on Friday, she will be 17. I have to give a dono, but I have to make you say happy birthday, Kira.
Kira.
I'm going to say it was Kira.
Let us know
Let us know, Auntie.
Kira.
in the chat.
Kira.
Happy birthday, Kira.
I meant to look. I didn't look when I asked it the first time. We're getting back into it, folks. We've been gone for a week.
Little rusty,
We're getting back.
but we're working it out.
Okay. Let's see.
Well, should we do our wheel spin in honor?
Let's go ahead and
our
spin
wheel
it, and then
spins?
we'll do some reading.
Spins of wheels. Are we ready?
This is for the mystery wheel?
Mr.
Mystery
E-Wheel.
All right,
And
Auntie. Yep.
here we go.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. Look at that bad
Good
boy
spin.
go.
How my best spin?
And that is 10 memberinos.
memberonis.
10 memberinos.
New
really
babies.
close. Really close
Being
to
born.
that 2x. Real close to that 2x. Okay, here, I'm going to pass these.
Yes, sir.
Over to
Do we wanna hit
you.
our second wheel spin.
Should we just go back to back? Let's do purple
Let's go back
traders.
to back.
Go back to back.
I did with
Back
it.
to back.
Back to back.
R.I.P. to that.
R.I.P. Yes, R.I.P. to that indeed. Purple trader. Yeah.
Yeah.
This spin is for you. And that is a 1.25 multiplier on the wheel.
Here we go.
For every dollar, it will be $1.25.
That's right. And 10 new babies have just been.
Bing.
Have
Right
just
there.
been have sprung
Look at that.
forth
We
from
see-
the
and
head of
they
Zeus.
updated it so we see who gets them.
Hey. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You
Ooh,
know what?
yay!
There we go.
Yeah, we can
Judy,
finally
Kim,
see.
Let's go. Yeah, I think it shows it on
Yes.
YouTube proper, but in our chat thing, it's now there. Love
Crazy.
that.
Yeah. That
What
wasn't
a
an option?
great addition. What a
All right.
great addition.
Idiot. Okay.
That was a 1.25. Yes.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
and
We
then,
gotta go ahead
sir.
and activate that right meow.
And
Yep.
now we are going to read
You
the
guys got
donation.
5 minutos.
Let's do it.
Rocky, thank you for the $25. First time donor, long time listener. Thank you for the amazing good vibes and awesome community. Oh, man. Stop, Rocky. You all make my day. Hi, everyone. Hi, Rocky. Everybody say hi to Rocky.
Hi, Rocky.
And sound off if you're a longtime lurker. We see you. We see you over
Sound
there.
off.
We see you.
Yes, sir. Modri, thanks for the 125 pesos. Welcome back, everyone. Do we have the real Dakota in the room? Where's the hat? Where's the jacket? And ooh, what a smooth mustache.
Oh. No, that's for the eyebrows.
Hey, you can do it too.
Colombia changed them.
Blue face.
I
baby.
was changed. Yes, Colombia
Taquito.
gave me an opportunity to grow my facial hair for a week, and then I was going to shave it off, and Alex was like, "Don't do this instead."
Yes.
and I guess it worked.
And here we are.
It's Brittany Beach. You've been a member for 8 months. Look at you go.
Yep.
Dakota, that facial hair looks mwah on you.
See?
Oh,
Told you.
stop. Missed you guys so much, especially your pretty face. Oh, yes. Love you guys and my eye candy.
Hey. And Bubbles Marie, thanks for being a member for 4 months. My IRL nickname is Bubbles. It's been my name for 16 years, and my friends correct me when I use my real name. It's a huge part of my identity. Bubbles, we would never put disrespect on your name.
I won't lie.
We will always
like,
call you Bubbles.
It's gotten to the point for me where my nickname feels like my real name. Like I don't usually get like Keon sounds fine, but sometimes it's just like when people say it, when my friends say it, it sounds way too serious. Or I'm like,
down.
what? I'm like, who is that?
Say
Yeah.
Keon.
Ugh.
I call you Keon a lot.
Yeah, yeah, that's fine.
I do.
That's okay.
Kiki. Okay. I don't know what happened. I just blacked out there for a second.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa! Whoa!
Mount AVS Goyle with the
Goyle.
$100 dono.
Thank you, Montana.
Welcome back, guys.
Wow.
Thank you for the pre-recorded and still doing the live chat for us. That was awesome. Guys, we could we dream of not having the community be able to get together? Can we dream?
What do you
No.
mean? That would be a nightmare.
That would be a nightmare.
Yeah.
Mount AVS Goyle, we would never do that to you. I mean, Montana, I'm so sorry. I said it twice, and I apologize.
It's like Mariah from Alaska.
Yes.
You're right. That one I fixed. That one I fixed and did better.
That one was incredible.
Yes. Thank you for the correction, Keon.
Yeah.
Well, Sam E. Oh my God, we've got a 12-monther.
Oh.
Sam E. You have been a member for 12 months.
Mhm.
You are 1 year old.
John, baby.
A year already. My, oh my. Love listening to you guys. Also, do you guys need more Girl Scout cookies?
I'm not gonna lie, those cinnamon toast crunch ones, phenomenal.
That sounds fire. Thin Mints,
fire.
I'm not mad at it.
Is there anyone on earth who would?
I mean, I'm not gonna
be
do a plug
able
right now,
to
but I'm
say
about to
no
do a
that?
plug. I'm about to do a little plug right here. This is empty.
Oh,
Empty.
I'm hungry.
Empty. Fully empty.
Oh, but you know who's not? Is Recalabara. Thanks for being a member for 2 months. I could never not go by my nickname. Call me Rocky for the rest of my life. You got it, Rocky.
All right, Rocky.
And we got 30 more minutes, guys.
We got,
Oh.
we got 30 more minutes, and that off of what was that? That was like
I saw $82,
$82.
so
Who just did that?
we're gonna find out right now.
Duh. Oh.
Wow.
Chia.
Chia.
Chia. This is a free sponsor. Thank you for the $82. What?
Wow.
I've waited for the day I could make this happen. Love you all and look forward to seeing y'all every day. Makes me happy because you make me happy.
Chia.
Chia.
I'm lost for words. You know what's grown? My heart.
Oh.
All right.
More.
Mhm.
Wow. Oh, I'm so glad. I hope that was everything you wanted it to be.
Yeah, because you deserve it.
And you
That's
can.
for sure.
I'm glad that we can make you happy.
Yes, sir.
Brittany ICU Lynn, thank you for being a member for 11 months. 1 month away.
Hey.
11 months. What? I love y'all forever. Dakota, I need you to give me a new fortune since Riley stole mine from you yesterday. That is true. He did steal that.
Give
And
it to us.
The OK fam missed
It was
y'all.
a heart. Yeah.
And I will say, here's your fortune. Your calcium levels are low.
Is that a fortune?
Wow.
Yep. It's true.
That was good. That was good.
Check your calcium, Brittany.
Guys, I feel like I did the best fortunes. I feel like these guys don't know what fortunes are.
Oh, okay. Well, here. Fortune.
Boom.
Go.
Prosperity is coming. Give me a smile. Your
That was another demand.
It's not.
That was you said. Give me a smile.
Yeah, but the first thing was a fortune.
the first thing was a fortune, I guess.
Yeah. Your ages are going to be 11, 17, 32,
your
65.
Fortune, your fortune is just the lottery numbers every time.
Oh, no, it's can't. I said give me a smile. I said give me a smile. Oh. And Sassy Sand, LPC, thanks for donating a $22.79 Canadian buckaroonies with a message of an unknown emoji. I'm going to say hearts or hugs or something like that. Hearts and hugs to you back.
It was scissor basketball, scissor basketball, scissor basketball.
Scissor
basketball.
Cut the boils.
Right. The cutting the boils.
Cut the boils
off. Yeah,
Got you.
Yeah. Caitlin Cresswell, thanks for the $5. My embroidery machine has finally been repaired.
Hey.
I can finally resume work on the custom OK Storytime bucket hats after months. Yes. I'll post a pic of Eli in his one onto Discord once it's finished because I promised to give him the first prototype, and he deserves it.
Oh, God.
He deserves the first prototype.
Yes, sir.
Eli, you're the GOAT. The GOAT, Eli.
And so is Bob with the $20 donation. Love you guys. I'm so happy you're here again. Bob, we love you too.
So are we.
You rock.
Jeez Louise. And here's Purple Traders.
Mm.
Big hundo right there for the chaos. For the chaos.
For the chaos. And then I'll pass to you.
Pass
We've
those,
got
yes.
Vix Mix. Guys, Vix Mix with the 5 gifted memberships. Already gave us a wheel spin.
Thank you, Auntie.
Vix Mix on crazy. Favorite auntie. Shout out.
Favorite of all time. Duchess Cassandra has been a member for 12 months. Here they come, folks. The 12-monthers. Hell
right.
yeah. Had my OKB day on Sam's birthday.
Whoa.
Wow.
Happy birthday.
But
Good memory.
yeah, happy okay birthday. But y'all were away. Love y'all, especially Eddie for his cool TLDR bot, which is working so well.
Yeah.
Dakota, I love your new face. Oh, thank you.
Also,
It's mostly the same.
But
Just got a little
man,
bit of.
no, I'm telling you, this is our makeup. This is our game changer.
oh, dude.
I guess
Never
it
thought
is.
about that before.
It's kind of
Golly.
that's
this
interesting.
is our makeup.
But I have thought about Cowboy is God. Cowbot is God, excuse me.
yes.
Who's been a member for 5 months. I hope y'all had a great vacay. We sure freaking did.
Oh yeah,
did.
we most certainly did.
Except when they got sick.
Yeah.
Looking at you and looking at you.
Panama. Panama.
I may or may not have.
Wow, boys, we all did it at the same time.
Yeah.
I told you.
Panama.
That's insane.
I may or may not have for 7 minutes stood by the side to get internet to pull up that song and then started fist pumping like a maniac.
Panama.
I may or may not have done that.
Yeah, May, I can confirm that you did do that.
It's debated.
100%.
It's debated.
We have. Let's go ahead and do Montana AVS girls wheel spin.
Oh yeah.
And
I will
then let's
pass
try
this
and-
to you, Jon.
Yes, sir.
Try and
And-
get these things ready for the next story.
And I will also say, Spiffy Tiffy.
Ooh.
Spiffy Tiffy, you have been a member for 12 months. Bang. 1 year. Love you, a little smile. No, I'm sorry. Love you, little sillies. We are little sillies, except me. My body is huge.
Big silly.
Big silly.
Mm-hmm.
Big silly. You know, I'm gonna go through that. I'm gonna keep all of the 12 months.
There we go.
I'm gonna keep the 12 monthers.
I love that.
We can put that on. We need to
Can
put
you
that on the
read-
board or something.
Before we do the wheel spin, can you go ahead and read these 4? I don't think these came through.
Ooh, Dakota, you got that.
Donna Andrade, welcome to the Knights. Cindy Morosky, welcome to the Knights. Renee Williams, welcome to the Knights. And Insatia, you've been a member for 12 months. Wow. We need to know about Dakota's mustache. Yes, that's what I used my new year. That's what I used my year membership chat for. I love OKOP. Smiley face.
That's a great
Amazing.
use.
The OG.
The OG.
The purple and orange.
The purple
back in the day.
Dude, that was us. I was an assistant football coach at a community college.
Wow. What position did you teach?
Assistant coach. At community
I taught left bench.
I taught left bench.
I taught the water boy how to get
Dude,
water.
That's amazing.
Oh.
Did you play football?
It was because I wore Sam wore his orange jacket. I wore a neon orange polo that made me look like a assistant coach. at a community
Okay.
college
I got you.
football
I got
team.
you. Yeah.
So that's
yeah.
real ones will know.
Yeah, there it is.
All right.
In my head, I
All
was
right,
like,
John.
what? I was-
Spin
that
that
wheel.
Yes.
Little bit better.
Mr. E. Wheel. Boo. Bop. Boo. Boo.
plus 10 minutes.
Add
Plus 10 minutes.
Add it up.
That's the time.
Rack it up.
Boys.
Water horse.
Water horse. Ooh, horses.
Yeah, that was your team. The
water
South
horses.
Florida water horses.
Honestly, because it also has like a little internal rhyme scheme. South Florida water horses.
Water whore. Yeah. Oh.
Horses.
Horses.
There you go. You see, you fixed it.
Horses. Water.
We're back.
Water horses.
We're back.
We're back. We're back.
Shall we hit? Are you good? Or is the next one a long one?
Yes,
It's a
they're
long
both
one.
long.
Are you okay to
But-
do that, or you want to just take
Let's have Dakota try it. Is that cool?
Yes.
You doing
this
good?
is fine.
It's really cool.
Let's have.
But
Yeah, I
Notion,
appreciate you, brother.
okay, here we go.
still
Yes.
have-
Oh, it didn't do it.
Should we
so-
hit those after the next story?
Yeah, while he's pulling it up, let's go ahead and get the new members right there.
Yes. The Black Cat. Welcome to the Knights.
Welcome to the
And
night.
Let's just go ahead and do the milestones.
Yes. Actual Drop Bear has been a member for 1 month. I feel like Dakota was left in Colombia and replaced by Dakota's plus Riley's offspring.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Riley hybrid.
DeCriley.
See, now if me
It's
and Riley
Diley.
played basketball,
Kylie.
if me and Riley played
It's the
basketball, he wouldn't
Diley.
be able to beat me.
Oh my God,
Ooh.
Dakota!
Oh,
you're
no.
Dakota, you're the Diley now.
I'm Ty Lee Diley.
Ah.
Wait, oh, he's all
mouth.
he's all jumbled up down
Whoa!
here.
Jumbled.
All right, never mind. We got
love
Purple
that.
Trader with another 30 more minutes, gang.
Hey, another 30
Yay!
minutes and another
Purple Trader.
Oh, hello, Ellie has been a member for 10 months. My best friend and I call each other kitten, but in French Minou. And a second,
is it? I
Minnow?
don't know. I was just parroting.
we do not know.
Sharks and minnows.
Aha.
Mino.
And her boyfriend always hated it, except her. current one.
Oh, I want to hear about that. That's pretty much like similar to that story.
Yep. And then RC, Aussie Girl in Art Shop, has been a member for 9 months. Yay, made it 9 months, and happy birthday, Sam, for last week.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
He hears you.
He hears you.
Everyone say it wherever you are sitting right now. Say happy birthday, Sam.
sneezes.
And he does hear you. He has very strong ears.
Ooh.
And
Oh,
That's what happens.
and Purple Trader, of course, how can we not forget the $50 donation? Bring out the Chaos Axolotl.
yes.
Bring it out.
And chat.
Boom.
When we were away in Colombia, we know that you guys were so loving. So we know that we owe you 2 wheel spins. Not from the Mr. E wheel, but from the normal wheel. We'll go ahead and do that after this story. We'll do one of those wheel spins for you guys because you guys are so crazy and we love you. And I mean, look at that.
Stay
It's
around.
true. We'll never stop. I'll never stop loving you.
Oh, God.
But Notion has stopped wanting to open up
stopped
stuff,
loving
so
you.
I gotta reset the phone. Ding dang it.
All right, well, while you're doing that.
So we got some time, I guess.
Yeah,
God
we do.
dang it. Yeah, God dang it.
I can get some of their my throat.
Let me just
Yeah, you got it.
let me just take a handful of this.
Frank the Pug, thanks for the $5 dono. Just wanted to let you guys know Spotify is officially at 49 days now.
It's 49.
49.
49 days. Let's go.
And here for the chaos. Shout out Frank the Pug.
Bang.
As always.
Here you go,
There
sir.
we go. And then, yeah, I can read some of these real quick
While you get that up.
Get that combobulated.
And yes.
Black Cat we've already gotten. Or do you want me to read while you get that?
Yes,
Good to go?
yes, yes.
I
Yeah,
got you.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll just hold it there for you.
Yes, indeed, indeed.
Modri, thanks for the 125 in Filipino pesos. John, please. It's Mo Gary. You're right.
I could tell as soon as you said it, I was like, oh, he's definitely reading the one for
Yup.
Moguri.
Yup.
Gary.
I forgive Riley always for mispronouncing my name because it's Riley, not you too, my orange man. Love
Yes.
you. You will forever now be known as Mo Gary.
You're Gary Mo.
Gary.
Gary Mo.
Mo Gary, Mo Gary, Mo
Ooh.
Gary, Mo Gary.
And Frank the Pug gifting 5 gifted memberships. Let's mother freaking go. The absolute freaking goat, Frank the Pug.
The pug.
Actually,
I
we got
want to
two
give
from
hug
Pugs.
to the pug.
We got 2 from them.
And shout out again for, we got 2 of those. Wow.
So
Dude,
10.
10. Golly. And then Aussie Girl and Art Shop, we read that. And we have another one from Frank the Pug. I already read that too. Okay, story time. We gifted that. And then Brianna Swiners donated $5. I missed you guys being actually present. Dakota, you were looking more handsome than normal today.
Oh.
I'm starting my first therapy appointment today in less than an hour, and I would like to thank you for that motivation for preaching it.
Huzzah!
We love that.
Huzzah!
Let's freaking go.
I, the Chaos Axolotl, formally approve of your
Ho-ho!
therapeutic pursuits.
Yeah. In all for
Huzzah!
realsies, that is I'm so glad that we got you to do that.
It's a
because
hard step to take.
It's a hard step to take,
and-
but you're
and
going to thank
I'm-
yourself.
We are all proud of you.
We are all
We are
proud.
all equally proud of you.
That is right.
Dakota.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Did you pull up the story?
I am trying.
Get full.
It's working.
It's working.
It's working. I
Oh,
love you,
You
Keon.
can't quote that
I love
without
you,
me
Keon.
knowing. Come on.
I love you so much, Keon.
Yeah, I love you too.
And you know I don't know it because I don't know anything.
Star Wars,
it's
episode
Star Wars,
1.
episode
Tiny
one.
little Anakin boy in his pod racer, and it works, which is why he goes, it's working. Okay.
I wouldn't know.
And now I have the story.
Hey, round of applause
Hey,
for Dakota, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh,
All right.
It's okay. Here, let's put him like
And again, to all the donations that
oh wow.
Hannah? Hannah? With the $101 donation.
That's nuts.
Was it?
wait, can you guys do that? Do the 1? John, go ahead and do 1 to put 1.
That's you, Hannah. Because that was your 101 mother freaking donation. Was there silence? Was there?
It was silent.
Oh, it was.
It's the class, guys.
You know it was. Just a little bit of.
There's a
Just
silence.
kidding.
Wait a
Not
second.
silent at all.
Wait a second.
Everyone stop.
Lovely to see my only subscription. You know we love that. Hopefully had a fun trip. Heart.
You do not have to hope because we did. We had
did.
a very fun trip.
We'll
which is
do that
great.
wheel spin after this story.
Oh, yeah.
We have again. We haven't before I got Hannah there.
Mm.
We're gonna read those donations, guys. If we haven't read it, again, we see it. We know it hasn't been read. We'll read it after the story. You guys are crazy, but we're gonna read this next story for you guys.
Stay around.
This is true.
Oh yeah.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Okay, it's ready. Are we
Zaha,
ready? We're
Zaha.
ready.
Let's
We
do
are-
it.
Look
we
at
are-
Sam's thing. It's getting better every time.
It really is great. I had such a great
And
day.
it gets
Anna.
worse. It gets so
It's
much
just
worse.
jammed up. Okay. My male best friend's fiance is jealous of me. She gave him an ultimatum, me or their engagement.
Oh, that's healthy. Not.
Yeah, don't you know once you get married, you're not allowed to have best friends?
Oh, yeah, it's all over.
Yeah.
You see, you get to talk to people? No.
It's in the rule book that they give to you.
Yeah.
There's a rule book, a universal rule book that's given out. No more best friends of the opposite fun bits.
It's how it works.
Anyway.
Anyway.
There is a little trigger warning here. There is loss and grief from self-harm. If that's something you cannot compute internally right now, do not listen to this story. July 16th, 2020. Hello, all. So, here is the backstory. I've been best friends with this guy that we'll call Troy, 23, since we've been in 8th grade. All throughout high school, we hung out together with our other mutual best friend, Adam. All three of us hung out quite a bit and did nearly everything together. By the way, this comes from user Pelican Dom, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, in high school, we had our fair share of losses and trauma. There was a point where both Adam and Troy stayed at my house for a couple of months prior to college due to home problems. So I think we got closer than usual friends because we learned to lean on each other so much. Woo. Fast forward to college, and all three of us went to different colleges, but we would all FaceTime each other every other day. Leaving our families and each other was rough for us, and we had developed a sort of codependency on each other in high school, and our continuing communication every day didn't help the situation, but we were coping. Come sophomore year, Troy started dating his now fiancé, Emily. They get on well and are a great couple, and I'm very happy for them.
The T stands for Troy.
The T stands for Troy. Shout out to the High School Musical folks. From the beginning, Troy was very clear that I was just a friend and that he tells me and Adam everything. She was all right with it as far as I knew at the time. So it wasn't uncommon for us to hear about his relationship problems and fights they were having. When Adam and I went to visit him and met her for the first time, she was very kind to us, albeit a little awkward, but that's understandable. Whenever we would visit him, he would kind of ignore her and hang out with us exclusively. And we pointed that out to him, but he always dismissed it as he saw her every day and us maybe once every 6 months. I let it slide because it wasn't my fight to fight. I think it was our visits and his neglect of her that started her bitterness towards me. Which honestly, like if you do see somebody every single day and you have like a friend who you see twice a year that's in town, I think it's totally fair to be hanging out with those people.
Yeah. But does it bring out the insecurity in the other person?
I probably. And there's a way to do that where it doesn't feel like you're neglecting your partner.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if that was achieved here.
There's a difference of like dropping them like your partner like a rock and like, all right, I gotta go. Or like, hey, communicating it.
Yeah.
There's a
correct.
big difference.
Let them know.
Yeah, just let them know.
Let them know.
So, years went by and now they're engaged. Adam was chosen as the best man and I'm meant to be a groomsman in his wedding. A few months ago, our best friend, Adam, took his own life. Troy and I were and still are devastated. It came out of nowhere and we blame ourselves, even though we know it's not our fault. I live alone in an apartment and expressed to Troy that I was distressed and lonely, especially due to the vid lockdown. Troy dropped everything to come live with me for a few weeks as we dealt with our grief and could talk to each other about it. We're both in therapy right now for this grief. A week ago, Troy got a call from Emily that she wants him back at their apartment now because she doesn't trust him with me. She went off that he was cheating on her with me and that he should be choosing her over me. He got upset with her and basically told her he was grieving and she didn't understand what he was going through, but that I did. It came down to a point where Emily gave him an ultimatum and said that Troy could either choose me or her. He said it was unfair of her to make him choose between two important people in his life, and that if she can't understand that he needs me, then maybe they weren't meant to be together.
Ooh.
Well, that all escalated very quickly.
It sure did.
She was hurt by that statement and told him she needed to cool off and think, so they hung up. Okay, I have a lot of thoughts,
Mm.
but I think I'm going to save them here until we get a little bit further. Or unless do you want to discuss now on leaving your fiance to live with your female friend for weeks?
On that specifically.
Yeah, because that's kind of a hard sell.
Yeah.
But given the context, it does make sense.
Yes. And you know, there was a clear misalignment in their relationship where it's like she definitely didn't understand what their relationship was, but also at the same time, it sounds like Troy just kind of just up and went, did not get a sense of how she would take that, even though that, in fairness to what Troy said, that is what he needed.
Mm-hmm. But he did not build the baseline.
There was
did not build the
zero
baseline before getting out.
Oh yeah,
just said, I'm out. See you in a couple weeks.
See you
Living
later.
with another woman.
Yep, I'm gone.
That's all the wife heard, probably, or the fiance. So today, Emily texted me asking if I had feelings for him, and I said no. She then called me and asked if I loved him, and I told her yes, but as a brother. I would do anything for Troy. It's like, right. Where have I seen that one before?
It's like, oh
God.
The T stands for totally in love with you as a brother.
Oh, nice.
Oh, stay away from the washing machine.
Oh, God.
I'd do anything for Troy. She told me if I did love him, I would take a step back and let her have him. I told her that this is a conversation she needs to have with him and that I'm tired of being in the middle of it. She got angry with me and hung up, and I immediately told Troy about my conversation with her. He called her and broke up with her. This is all going pretty quickly here.
Yeah.
OP says, I think it was hasty and emotional, and I'm trying to talk him out of it, but I'm not sure what else I can do. Can you all give me some advice? I feel like this is my fault for asking him to come stay with me. And we have a edit, which starts with, hey all, it's been a few hours since I posted this, and I didn't expect to get all these responses. Thank you all.
There he is.
You want to clean that up a little bit?
No.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah. Thank you all for your input. It's really helped me get some perspective. I've been told that my relationship with both Troy and Adam was detrimental to the rest of the relationships, and I was taking steps to fix that. But with Adam's passing and the vid stress, all the lessons I've been learning kind of flew out the window. That's no excuse for how I've been behaving. Troy is a dear friend, and I've been sabotaging his relationships with other people unknowingly.
Do tell.
Okay, before we go on, how do we feel about that? I don't think that's
not on you as like OP.
Yeah.
Like, because I mean, I guess you could have said, I guess one could say like, hey, did you ever think that maybe this was, you know, not want the other person? But ultimately it's their relationship. It is up to them.
Yeah.
Troy was the one who decided to fly out and stay with you, not you, grabbing Troy and, throwing him over the border into your apartment. So like, ultimately it's their relationship. It is their issue to solve together.
I don't think it should be like a hard line in the sand where it's like you cannot have like a best friend dynamic with like friends. Like if you're a woman, you can't be best friends with a man, or your man can't have the best friendship with a woman. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Were you like a piece in this story? Yes, but it wasn't you that made that happen. It was an issue between the two of them.
Right. He needed to communicate better.
Not your fault.
That's not on you.
Yeah.
So, with that being said, that's not fair to him or to the people in his life. I've considered Emily a friend too since I've met her, but I haven't been a good friend to her either. Since I've posted this, Troy broke down about his breakup and regrets breaking up with her. He texted her and they agreed to try and talk things out in a couple of days when they have both had time to consider everything. I showed Troy this thread and he got to hear what you all were saying too, so hopefully that helps. He and I agreed we need some space apart, so he will stay at my apartment and I'm staying on the couch of a coworker. Again, thank you for all your input. For those who supported me, and those who called Troy and me out on our behavior. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I agree with that. You were two very good friends who were there for each other in a moment of extreme grief.
Again, this is ultimately on Troy. Yeah, OP could have been, I guess, more thoughtful and everything, but it is not OP's responsibility.
Yeah.
That is the key.
This is true. This is true. So anyway, hopefully with our continued therapy and eventual boundaries, we can maintain a healthy friendship as well as have healthy relationships with other people. And we have some comments here, top comments. Naps are my favorite, says, I don't think there's anything you can do here. If I'm Emily, I'm seeing my fiance, my future husband, in a codependent, quote unquote, relationship with another woman, whom he tells everything about our relationship, who regularly ignores and abandons me to hang out with her when she visits, and who literally moved in with her during his grief. How can she be his wife when he turns to you exclusively to the point of moving in with you when he needs support? This is not a man who is ready to marry. I mean, I guess I could see that maybe.
Again,
maybe, but like...
I feel like this person is projecting into the... Like, obviously, it wasn't okay with Troy's partner, but that could be fine in...
Yeah.
I think that the key here is, he's not ready to be in a relationship. No, if they're not able to communicate and find out what the other feels and a situation that works for both of them, that is when they're not ready to get married.
Correct. Agreed.
That is it.
I'm not saying that you did anything wrong. I'm just saying he clearly doesn't want her in the wife role. It's not a play, dog. This is real life. If I was her, I would have skipped the ultimatum and just dumped him. It's obvious she can never come close to the role that you play in his life. A reply here from BH0000. I'm not saying you did anything wrong. Well, I'll say it. I feel badly for OP, especially with the loss of her friend, but Emily is absolutely 100% right. How humiliating it must have been for her to even have to issue an ultimatum, but what else could she do? I don't know, have like a clear communication, like a dialogue about this, because clearly impossible. No one's on the same page.
No, I have to shut my lips and yell somehow, because doing those two things at the same time makes sense.
But maybe they did. Maybe it was a thing where she was just like, I don't want you to do that. And he was like, too bad, I'm going to go.
We don't have the context there, so you could be right. You could be totally right.
I don't know. I just think when it's like, when there's something like this that happens, it's like, you just have to be supportive, like, of what's going on.
Yeah.
He's like, I need to be with my friend so that we can grieve this friend that maybe the girlfriend doesn't even know. So it's like, how can the girlfriend really be a source of catharsis outside of just like, I really love you and appreciate that you're being there for me, but it's like, I need to be with the person who like knew this guy with me.
Yeah. Not a great place to punish your grieving partner. And also, again, she was like, oh, you're cheating? OP is the person in question. At least OP has not reported any cheating. So as far as we know,
no cheating.
Happened. No cheating.
Which also, if that's what you're jumping to, it's like, are you ready to get married? You're immediately just assuming infidelity.
Oh, that's true.
I don't know, but the optics on it are pretty bad.
But where's the trust?
Within the context of everything, it doesn't seem that out of the ordinary. Like, you know, if that could happen, I assume that they would want to make it happen.
Bringing up big points, Big D.
So, and then he confirmed her worst fears and chose OP over her. There's nothing about this relationship that is okay for a man in an engaged or married situation. He left his soon-to-be wife to go live with another woman during a global pandemic, and she asked him to. He ditches his fiancé for OP whenever she's around. What's that all about? It was OP's responsibility to tell him that if he's going to be married, she needs to be brought into the group, even if only because he wasn't willing to set up that expectation himself. Frankly, they deserve one another, and I hope Emily finds herself a real loyal man. Wow, that was so harsh.
Dude, the comments are going crazy. What?
Internet don't care.
The internet is internet and then net negative.
Yeah.
They're net negative right now.
I'm just like, I'm like, are we out of touch? Like, are we? Like, I don't feel like we are.
Here's the thing. Every one of those commenters is projecting what they feel onto their relationship.
Yeah.
Right? those commenters are well within their right to set up those bounds and boundaries and guide rails in their own relationships. Like, hey, I don't want you going and living with your friend of the opposite gender, the gender you're attracted to, for a few weeks. Hey, you know what? If two people agree, boom, fair. Congratulations, you have a happy life together. But like at the end of the day, like, you know, Troy has this relationship with OP and they went through a super traumatic grieving experience and, you know, but they didn't do what Dakota has said like 1,000 times in the past 4 minutes. Communicate.
Blah, 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 blah. Talk.
Communicate.
Speak at where
I like
you're
Tyler's
at.
comment here. They
Ooh.
enable each other. They're enabling. They are. In like a kind of weird way. Like
OP and Troy, you mean?
Yeah.
That is maybe more fair.
I don't know, though, because OP was like, I don't think you should break up with her. I think that's too much. I it didn't feel like OP was being like a cheerleader, like, break up with your girl. Break up with your girl.
And also,
like,
OP said later on, like, oh, I realized that kind of like I was part of the problem, basically. It's like, maybe
it's just
that's
your
even
presence.
Yeah,
Just your existence is the problem, which is that's not fair.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think again, Troy needs to find a partner who is cool with this type of situation, or be willing to sit down and see that person's side to come to the compromise or situation that works for their relationship. Right?
I agree.
What are you thinking on?
I'm just thinking why. You're right. It's just these people, I guess, projecting their own. Where it's like, if it was my husband, it's like, but it's not. It's this other person's.
Yes.
Like, it's this other person's fiance in this other context. Anyway, there's an update.
Oh,
Let's see what happens in the update.
Let's get into it.
Do they start to update each other?
Oh, in the nether regions. Reboot. Loading.
Oh.
Finished.
Add it up. That's
That was
one
quick,
on
John.
the John saying nether regions counter. We got one.
Keep counting.
We'll see how many we get by the end of the day. Update. July 28th, 2020. Hey all. I thought I'd just give you an update on what happened since I made my first post here. A few hours after Troy broke up with Emily, he broke down in tears and was miserable. He regretted breaking up with her and texted her. They both agreed to talk to each other after a few days when they had a chance to cool off and think things through. I also texted Emily after I got some advice from a DM and apologized for everything and how I may have hurt her. She replied with thanks, and that was it. But that was all right. I needed to apologize to her. That evening, Troy and I were able to go over the comments from the original post and talk with each other. He and I agreed we needed some space from each other, so that night I called up a coworker and asked if I could crash on their couch for a few days. They agreed, so Troy stayed at my apartment and I went to my coworkers. We didn't talk for 5 days to give each other some space. That was really hard for me because I kept overthinking that Troy hated me and that he didn't want me in his life anymore. Wait a minute. So instead of going back to your fiance, you just went to somebody's you stayed at her house for 5 days? And you didn't go back home to your fiance. Now you're making a mistake. Now you're being weird.
Is this a friend she could be? It is weird that she wouldn't go to the fiance. Is this a friend that she could potentially be attracted to? Do we know?
Staying at her friend's house?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. Like, I don't know. I'm not even talking about OP.
Right.
I'm talking about Troy.
Oh, yeah.
Because it was like Troy's fiance was like, you're living with another woman. And now he's like, well, I'm not, but I'm living in her house while she's not here. Go home at that point. At the point after you're like, we need space, go home.
Because is she leaving?
Yes, she's at her friend's house. They are separated now and not talking for 5 days, but now he's staying at her house? That's weird. That's not.
It is weird.
I'd be more upset about that as the fiance.
It is weird, but maybe it's because it's like, hey, I still like, they're not like sleeping in the same place, but I don't know, maybe they're still consoling each other.
They're not. They're not talking to each other. They're getting space. That makes no sense.
No, OP and the friend.
Yes. They are not talking to each other right now. They are maintaining space for 5 days.
Okay.
Which is go back to your fiance.
Yeah.
At this point, you go back now.
Oh, go back to your house.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That's weird.
If you need space, go back to your space.
A little suspicious.
I don't know. Yeah, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I was convinced that I was going to lose Troy, and that made me miserable because we just lost Adam. But that was just my anxiety speaking. He called me after a few days saying that he had spoken with Emily and that they were back together. Okay, wait. Okay. Doey, that's why he didn't go back to his fiancé's, because they broke up.
Yes.
So that's why he's staying at the house. Okay.
I thought she said she left the house. Okay. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
I was confused.
Got you.
But so during that, okay, and then during the time at OP's house alone, him and Emily reconciled and got back together.
We back.
Okay.
We back.
Now it makes sense. Now it's making sense, kind of.
Miss Mama Liz, Troy needs to get his head in the game.
Get your head in the game. Get your head in the game.
Basketball.
It's so much bad basketball in that movie. So I was so happy for them and relieved. I wanted to ask for details, but I figured I had stuck my nose into the relationship too much as is, so I didn't ask, and Troy didn't say anything to me. He told me that I should come back to the house, though, and I asked if Emily was all right with that. He said yes, so I moved back into my apartment, which, again, crazy that you're asking permission to do that.
Yeah.
When I got back to my apartment, I asked him if he was going back to his apartment with Emily, but he said no, due to the vid, he's going to stay with me for the next few weeks minimum. This is now getting... Well, I guess it was just a strange time. It was a strange time regardless.
But...
Because it's like, I can imagine that just being vid type stuff where it's like, well, now I got to stay here for 2 weeks and make sure I don't get sick because now I've been exposed to you and you were exposed to your friend. Now you're exposing to me. And so I got to wait a couple weeks to make sure I'm not exposing anyone else.
The thing that's weird to me is he's telling and not asking. He's telling OP, I'm going to be living in your house for 2 more weeks.
That is true.
Not being like, hey, like, just because, you know, stuff like, could we give it another 2 weeks just to make sure the coasts are clear and then I could head on back?
Yeah. But maybe that's just like the friendship was that tight already.
It could be, but
he
still,
was staying in the house already, the apartment by himself already.
To your good friend, to your bestest of friends, would you not say, hey, would you mind?
True.
If I stayed?
Of course.
If anything, you would do that even more because you're like, hey, I love you. I want to make sure you're Gucci.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So, having had several days apart with no communication was something new for us. So when we were together again, we just talked about everything we had been thinking about. I'm getting yanked all over the place by this story.
This is real yanking.
If you're too codependent with someone that you can't literally not talk to them for a day.
A friend?
That's codependent. Like, that's really codependent. That's like not.
Yep.
It's unhealthy.
Yes.
This is unhealthy.
Yep.
Oh, brother. Okay. We talked about how much we missed Adam, what we could have done to help him, and and the guilt we were both holding on to. It also came to the surface that Troy rushed to my side when I asked him to because he was afraid that I was in danger of self-harm, and he didn't want to lose me either. I felt really guilty about that. I scared Troy, and that was never my intention. Which, well, it's not your fault.
Yeah.
And it's
also helpful context.
Yeah,
as well.
And that does make more sense.
There's like
as
a
to why
relevant
he did that.
There's a relevant comment and donation from Josephine. If you see right there, the girlfriend and boyfriend said they were going to be apart for a few days before talking. That's why he didn't go home immediately.
Right.
They agreed on that. They said that.
Yeah,
like,
we reached that. We got that epiphany.
So, like,
thank you, Josephine.
Thank you, Josephine.
Just making sure.
Thank you.
You guys get that. Thanks, Josephine.
We're there now.
At first we weren't, and then we got to the point where we were like, oh wait, my apologies.
Bingo.
So after that, we just started talking about all the memories we had with Adam, and that was really uplifting, even if we were crying the whole time. I also told him how I was nervous during our separation time, and he said he felt the same way. We laughed at that and agreed that we need to work on our independence from each other more. Okay, good.
Good.
That's good.
Good.
The next day, I got a call from Emily and answered it. She wanted to apologize for assuming I was with Troy and talk about the text I sent her. She and I had an emotional talk for a couple of hours, but eventually we saw where the other was coming from. She often thought that Adam and I didn't like her, but that was only because he and I hadn't properly included her whenever we were with Troy. However, at the end of the talk, we agreed that we should talk to each other more, since Troy is significant in each of our lives. It was a good talk with her and clarified everything. She is a super sweet and considerate woman, and I think she's perfect for Troy. I'd love to be her friend too. Troy and I are going to therapy and are working on our codependence and our grief counseling in our separate therapy sessions.
That word separate was important.
Separate.
I thought they were about to say, we're going in counseling to couples counseling together. I'm like,
I was also about to be like, here I go, getting yanked again. Getting yanked.
But no. It's okay.
Can you imagine the therapist like having that epiphany too? Like realizing like, wait, you're in couples therapy. This is your friends?
Your friends. Yeah, we can't spend a day not talking to each other.
Get out, both of you. One of you. One.
One at a time.
One of you at a time. I've also started looking into a codependence group, and I think I'll start attending those meetings. But since there's just one in town, Troy isn't going to join because we don't want to go to the same one. Smart. Emily also said that Troy and her are going to start couples therapy. So when he moves back with her, that is what they will be doing. So that's the update. Emily and Troy are back together. Troy will be with me for the next few weeks, and Emily and I started building our friendship. Hopefully from here on out, there will be more communication between those two and better boundaries between me and Troy. Troy and I are willing to put in the effort, and Emily is supportive of us, so I'm optimistic. I'm sure Adam is happy that we're moving forward together. If y'all have any more advice for me or any words of encouragement, I would love to hear them. Thank you all for your help with the initial post, though. I don't think the situation would be getting better if you all hadn't helped Troy and me open our eyes. So thank you. And we have some relevant comments here. Hey, and you know what? I think before we get into those,
yes,
we've moved in the right direction.
We did.
And I was not in a fully informed place at the beginning of the story.
Yeah.
But it seems like they have cracked the code that they need to learn how to exist without each other.
Yes.
In some capacity.
I mean, honestly, they realize the codependence and that they need to, separate and live their own lives. They're friends, after all, for freaking Pete's sake. Everyone talked and clarified, got each other's feelings out. Oh, I understand where you're coming from. Oh, we all understand the context of the situation. And then everyone is doing the self-work and therapy.
Just a little,
I'm
a little
not
chef's
mad.
kiss right there.
I'm not mad.
Not mad at all.
Beautiful.
It ended up in the right spot,
Yeah,
for sure.
It did.
Relevant comments from a string of numbers. Why is that A like that? Why does Dakota have a mustache?
Why?
Because I grew one?
Ooh, talk about it.
Because the follicles on my lip have hair in them that I didn't shave for a week.
That's right.
It's kind of pathetic though that's a week.
Hey, don't be thinking that. Don't be thinking.
You're
that.
right. Why would I think this?
Because guess what? Everyone in the chat said, "Ooh, Dakota, you look so good."
Except
Boom.
for the people who were like, bleh.
Nobody.
Oh, it's okay. You can't change it. Am I the only one who thinks the issue itself isn't resolved whatsoever? Oh, God. Getting yanked.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here
Getting
we
yanked
go.
again. I feel like you guys all talked about it without actually doing anything to fix it. The fact that he's going to continue living with you for another few weeks, at least, pretty much negates everything. But this is pandemic time.
Yeah.
Sliced says nothing changed. I cannot believe this situation. Imagine going to therapy for codependency and then still living together. Emily needs to get the heck out and let these two have each other. Pandemic.
Context, baby.
Galaxy patio. I feel so bad that she took him back. This isn't going to change. They're still up to the same nonsense, and as soon as they feel a breakthrough on the therapy, they'll probably stop going, and then they're back to square one. This isn't an issue that gets solved with short-term therapy. Stuff like this can take years to unravel, especially with how long they've known each other. Stop trying to say that a tight friendship is something you need to unravel in therapy. They're just super tight.
Super tight, bro.
But when you're
Tight.
when you have a fiance, you gotta be super tight with them.
Tight
First.
Even tighter.
I can't keep quoting. I'm not going to quote it. Tight.
Even tighter.
Red, blue, purple, pink.
I don't know what he's talking about.
That's okay,
Okay.
John.
I don't know what it
Shout
is.
out Breaking Bad.
Oh,
Shout
yeah.
out Breaking Bad.
No chance.
It's just gonna be him choosing OP again and again until Emily gets sick of it or manages to get him to cut her off. And there's a second update.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
here we go.
Let's go.
Wow. I did not expect the amount of hatred that this update post would receive. I thought the situation resolved itself positively. And by the way, I'm positive that you can listen to full episodes with stories like this on Spotify, on iHeartRadio, on Apple Podcasts, wherever you get your podcasts from. Just search OK Storytime, bing, and then you will have now 49 days.
Ooh.
49 consecutive days
Breaking news.
of stories to listen to.
That's correct.
So, and speaking of stories to listen to, let's listen to the rest of this story.
My ears are ready.
Y'all want Troy out of my apartment right away, though. So I told him that he should head home as soon as possible to be with Emily, and he admitted that he did not want to go back to Florida because of the increase of the Rona, and that he liked the relatively relaxed state of things here in my state, which is exactly what I said.
Yep, that's true. It aptly placed. Aptly placed cough.
Sick people in this room. I'm scared.
I'm fine. What are we talking about? I told him that he was being paranoid and that he would be all right if he did the quarantine once he got back. So, not the most sympathetic thing I could have told him, but since he works from home anyway, he can do this without any issues. He called Emily and they bought a plane ticket for him to head back in 3 days, so he's leaving. Okay, well, that's good. Emily is excited to have him back, and I'm glad that they can be back together again. If anything else changes, or if there's anything else you all want to know, just comment. I'll update this post. And that is the end of that story. Yeah, whoa, 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 whoa. That was me being yanked around the whole story.
Straight yankage.
We love
Straight-
yanking Coda.
Yankee Doodle. Oh,
Whoa,
yeah, we do.
whoa.
Yanking that big D.
Whoa, whoa.
That big D.
I'm going to
Whoa.
go ahead and put that as a 2 on the counter for nether regions.
Listen,
Being mentioned.
Speaking of yanking, John,
Yes?
you gotta yank that wheel for Hannah.
That's right.
Wow.
We've got a
Sounded a little
wheel
crazy,
to
though.
yank. Yank that wheel.
Here
Yank
we
that.
go.
Mr.
Yank
E-Wheel
that
for
all
Hannah.
on the stream. Yank that. Know what I mean. Yank that for
The team.
Hannah, please. Yank that. Oh,
Here we
whoa.
go. There we go. That's a better setup. Hey-ya!
Let's
That's
go.
what I spent.
That's another
1.25.
1.25. Little bing bong right there.
There we go.
1.25.
1.25 is going on for 5 minutes right now.
Did we finish the story?
We did finish the story,
did.
and we finished that episode,
Ooh.
which means that we are going on to the next one, which I'm pulling
New
up
episode loading
now. Bing bong.
Also, a question
bing
for you,
bong.
Keon. I know Riley is setting up the big secret game,
Yes.
but the other less big secret game behind you, is that one we could play?
You guys want to do some of that?
I think we might want to
Oh,
play
yes.
some games. We got the
Perhaps.
counter, the game. That sounds like Ultimate Chaos stream to me.
We love Ultimate Chaos.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and put that together.
Yes, sir. Do you want us to read some donos while you get that?
Get some donuts ready. I'm gonna just get the table.
Oh, well, we've got
We got
some.
you. Ooh, we got some.
We've got more than some.
God. Oh, we're dying with all these donos, but we're going to start by reading with Insatia donating $25. I've been listening for a long time. You're like my funny younger siblings, and I appreciate you so much. Insatia, we appreciate you too.
Lovely. Thank you, Insatia. Bratty Snow Owl, welcome to the night.
Welcome.
And Irish Gigs has been a member for 12 months.
Let's go.
Welcome back, lads. I've been a member 1 year, 8 days, but laughing with you for so much longer. Happy birthday, Sam. Thank you, Irish Gigs. And he heard that.
Oh, he did.
Oh, he did.
That's right. Passed it to his soul. And Perpetrator, thanks for the $20. Chaos.
Chaos control.
About to be achieved. About to be.
Wingles gifted 5 memberships. Thank you absolutely so much, Wingles, for gifting 5 little babies to the chat. We love them.
Yeah, we do.
Sponge Robert. Thank you for donating the $5. You know what's better than 48?
49. Ooh, a reference sign.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Hannah with your $101 donation. That's 101 Dalmatians. Lovely to see my only subscription. Hopefully you had a fun trip, and we did.
That's right.
And
We'll get some of our own OK story times in there. We got to slip some of those
have
in.
to.
Oh yeah.
Mella6815. Thanks for the $5. Missed you guys. How was Colombia? Any funny stories to share? Well, you have the Uber story that you could share.
Oh, yes. So very quickly, okay, story time. So we were up on this big windy hill, right? And so we all had to take all these different delivery cars, we'll call them. We got this guy who had a literal red go-kart from Mario Kart. It was, I could barely close the door.
You could hear the music while you were in there.
Yeah. You could see bananas and ghosts and squid ink being thrown, right? So it's me, Riley, Angie, and Naima. We're crammed in this thing, and we're like, hey, do we get off at the bottom to just walk up? And Riley's like, let's give it a chance. Let's give it a shot, right? So we start. By the way, he's already, by the time we get to the uphill like driveway, we've already run a red light. He's already stopped in the middle of the road. He's already taken my phone to use as navigation.
Yeah.
Like he's already proven to be a maniac.
Yes. And isn't he just like, listen, there's music too? Or
No.
no? There's no music, or is he just texting on his phone?
He's just texting on his phone.
While
he's
looking at your phone for navigation.
He's like holding my phone. He's texting on his. It's crazy, right? We get to the bottom of the hill, and we're like, okay, things are starting off good so far. We get about like 10% of the way up. It's not working. It's
because we're at the top of a like big old rickety hill.
Big rickety just zigzag thing up there, right? So he stops, and then it feels like accelerates backwards down the hill. So we're like, vroom! and so we're like, ah! And I'm screaming, and then when he stops, and we're like, okay, no, like let us out. I'm screaming, arrête, like stop in French, like and we can't think of the word for stop in Spanish, but for some reason he's just like he's like he. So he starts like slowly getting. We're like, no, please let us out. I'm like opening the door. He starts going. I like close it.
No, door's open. Stop.
So finally, we're like, after like what feels like 10 minutes of yelling at this guy and any words we can think of in any gibberish and language, he finally stops, finally lets us get out, and then we have to walk up 90% of the Dakota knows. It was...
Which is better than being in that Colombian go-kart Uber.
Yes. So we almost weren't here, but we are here.
They made it.
We made it.
And that would have been, I'm so glad I wasn't in that Uber, because that would have been my worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, there would have been no mistaking the fact that we were all getting out if I was in there.
That's right.
I would have screamed at the nice man.
Indeed.
Screamed very loud at his face.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that he would understand no.
He would.
I think he would.
That was the one word that we did not use. Somehow.
No. Where is
what else
the
we
beginning? Janelle, thank you for the $5. Okay, Storytime needs to hire Duchess Cassandra. Just saying. I mean, she's already one of the mods. I mean, that in mind a little bit. Eloy Ellie, thank you for the $5. My best friend and I have Bestials? My best friend and I have been besties for almost 25 years, and our nickname Minot started as a joke because my sister was using for her boyfriend was using that for her boyfriend when we were 12. So with time passing, we just kept it, and no one else can use it for us. 15 years and counting.
Aww.
That's a 15-year exclusivity.
Hey, Minnow.
Let's
Cute.
do it.
So
Minnow. Brittany Beach, thank you for the $5. Dakota, it's been a rough week for me. Can I have a wink and a smile? Your face makes me feel better. Also, John, I need your Hogwarts house, please. Wink and smile.
Whoa.
That's for you, Brittany.
Gryffindor.
Whoa! Purple traitor! Purple Trader just hit us with the 150. The quick 150. Wow.
Oh my lord. And Purple Trader, we're gonna spend that. Before we get to the next story,
That's Purple Trader. That's gonna
happen.
That's gonna be your emoji now.
That's gonna be your
Purple Trader is
the
the
that is a perfect emoji for Purple Trader. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, what dropping donos over here?
Hey, there's a lot
I'm
of
reading
them.
donos over here.
Quick.
And guess what,
Whoa.
guys?
What?
We got a game for you.
Oh, it's a sneak peek.
Oh, now we've got it. Oh, they're setting it up. We're gonna keep going. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look, it's Eddie. Eddie, welcome to the Nights.
He's in the
Except
chat.
I know you've been in the Nights. I don't know what happened there. Everybody shout out Eddie. Eddie's the goat.
I love it. Yeah.
Eddie the goat. Wingles, thank you for being a member for 10 months. I think I'm more than 10 months, but I was given many free memberships, so there were a few gaps. So happy that everyone's back. We're happy to be back, Wingles. And we are happy to be here with you. Frank the Pug, thank you for donating 5 memberships to the stream. You are an absolute powerhouse, an absolute champion.
You're a mad dog.
Has donated $25, and their message, I'm sure, was something along the lines of little emoji going, "Huh? Did I do that?" They're ready for us.
Our booties have been summoned to the next location.
And I will put these right here. Ooh, woo! Sam's house is full.
We're doing a game. We're doing a game, chat. Oh, we're gonna have to go old school. All right. Get over there.
No look.
Yes, know what these are? Oh.
Hi, chat. It is I. Not looking. Look at them. They're like not real. They're so tall. Hi, chat. So I'm gonna read the rest of these donos.
I can't read.
Riley's gonna move those. They're gonna do a little guessing game
All right.
while I read these donations because I love you guys. But we gotta do a poll. We gotta do a little poll first. Don't do it yet. We gotta do a poll first, Riley. Who's gonna get it right?
First. Oh, it's like first. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Who's gonna do it?
Yeah. And then we'll mix it. Riley's gonna make a poll for John and Dakota. If you guys get it right, what are we doing in 15 more minutes?
5 minutes.
5 minutes? We get 5 minutes on the clock for you guys if you guys pick the winner of who's gonna get those choices right. And while they're doing that, I'm gonna read these donations. Hi guys.
Go for it.
All right. Sophia Abukar Beal has been a member for 1 month. Message. Dakota, you're giving Sean Hunter from Boys Meets World vibes. That's actually a huge compliment.
Dakota, turn around. Oh. Wrong.
Wrong.
Back. Turn around. Turn around.
Braddy Snow Owl, welcome to the Nights. Shoo 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 shoo.
I wasn't done.
Pinky the Slayer has been a member for 8 months. Night member. Message. My baby Dakota is so handsome. Dakota, this is for you. My baby Dakota is so handsome. I know I'm not a full-term baby, but hey, some babies are premature. Love OK Storytime.
Wrong.
Thank you.
Turn around. What?
Riley, hide the poll. Riley, hide the poll so they don't see.
They can't see.
No, for the chat. Just click X6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Pun DMC has donated $20. Thank you for the $20 through the Ko-Fi link too. Alicia Freeze sent $2. Happy Tuesday. Love y'all. Love you, Alicia Freeze. It's like Alicia Keys.
So many options.
How many options do I got? That's what I thought. Kimberly Marie Holly Daxolotl Army sent $2. Like the stream. For the chaos, like the stream. There's so much chaos, guys. Look at them. Sammy has been a member for 5 months. Sammy, that's crazy. 5 months already? What? Spending my night off with the OK fam. Woohoo! Kiddo's cheer team took first in league. Let's go! Shout out to the cheer team. I better see some cheers in the... Oh, man, what are they doing? What is this, like a magnet? Watching them do this is kind of crazy. Oh. Aunt Edna sent $2. Lack of communication and him not involving her. Shout out to that story. Yeah, that was kind of intense. That's crazy. Shh. Has donated $5 to Hannah. I'll never tell. Hannah, you have an admirer. Josephine Madolo Berquest Miller Payne sent 65 Swedish kroner. Oh, yes, we read this. Svensk krona?
Svensk krona.
You sound German.
I know.
We read this already. The GF and BF said they were going to be apart for a few days before talking. That's why he didn't go home immediately. They agreed on that. They said that.
Okay.
Sam has so much yak over here. All right. Sorry, Sam. I got reach in Sam's mouth, guys. It's not the first time. Hide the poll. You didn't. The poll's still up. Hide it. They're still seeing it. No. For the chat. For the chat. Because chat's gonna
This is crazy.
go crazy with that.
How have we not
All right.
figured it out?
Vix Mix has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Auntie. You're the best. Caitlin Van Campen has donated $10. I was watching old episodes while y'all were gone, and we petition to put the personality swap back on the wheel. I need a Dakota/Keon switch up. You don't want that. Because I'm just going on tangents. I'm going to go on ADHD tangents. Oh! Click F6. Click F6. Hurry up.
Dang it!
See if they got it right.
Did it right?
No! It was Dakota by 3 votes! They got it wrong!
By 3!
By 3 votes!
Everyone believes in me. I'm sorry.
But you are wrong.
But you are wrong.
So wrong.
It's the man.
Their votes don't count. We saw it. When John got it right, we saw the votes.
Now, are we gonna guess what they are?
Again. All right.
One more time.
One more time.
I
Turn
won
around.
this round.
Turn around.
Oh wait.
And then hide the poll.
Okay.
I'll give you. Yeah, you're good. This is crazy. Losers should try them. The loser should try those drinks. Hannah's donated $85. That's for you, Hannah. Thank you, Hannah. You're crazy. Oh, crazy. Little Burb has donated or has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Little Burb. 5 Little Burbs.
No!
It's Brittany Beach. Dakota, I found you on Insta and I was giddy with excitement. I felt like a stalker, but I couldn't help myself. Hope you can give me a follow back. Did you hear that, Dakota?
What?
You need to give It's Brittany Beach a follow back. She got very giddy when she followed you on the Insta.
It is confirmed. Follow back.
Purple Trader has donated $150 with those devil horns. I remember that, the purple devil. Will Nemo has sent $5 US. John, glad you survived the Uber. Dakota, you look like an old buddy from the My Navy days. You look like an old Navy guy. Congrats. Any family in the Navy or Marines during the 2010s, Dakota? Do you have any family in the Marines or Navy?
No. In the Air Force.
Oh. Nope. Donna McGregor is a knight. New member. Thank you, Donna. Welcome
Actually, no,
to the Knights.
I do have a cousin in the Marines.
Oh, he does.
Navy, the Marine Airman.
When?
Huh?
When?
Like, recently.
Oh, maybe that could be possible. Dakota does have a cousin in the Marines. Is it just a buff, hot version of you, even though you're hot? Is it just a buffer, swoller version of you?
Kinda.
Yeah. Awkward Turtle has been a member for 4 months. That's crazy. I remember when you were actually a new member, Awkward Turtle. Shout out to my only subscription.
Right.
Also,
I'm right? Yes!
hit F6.
I didn't move them.
You didn't move him? God dang it, Riley.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Monster.
Oh,
And you guys voted for John. You were wrong.
Yeah.
John did not win. How many more donos do we have?
I think that's the majority of it. I think I got one more, but we gotta do one more wheel spin.
Okay. Let's go back. You guys go back.
I'll read this last one from Awkward Turtle. Shout out to my only subscription. Also, John, a while back you mentioned me. You mentioned me and how long it took me to listen to everything. It was 4 weeks.
You can't even listen to everything in
29 days now.
Let's go.
Look at that. It's crazy. It took 4 weeks, John.
He's a good boy. Oh, you can't see him.
Oh, he's a boy. He's a cute little boy. Cute little baby boy.
Here you go.
The thing with your space rock?
No,
Oh
not for this
God,
shit.
not the space
Not for this-
rock.
I want to try those.
Ooh, delicioso.
Oh, man.
Ready?
Whoa.
Flying axolotl.
Hey, there he is, folks.
For your axolotl. That's a lot.
Oh, you know what? I guess it's true. If you were listening to it on, like, sped up time, that is possible. If you sped it up.
On 2x speed. That is a maniac.
Can you imagine listening to a 2x speed for 24 days?
Of us.
us.
That is beyond insanity.
It'd be like if you were like the Flash, and you know, that's why it's really painful for people with super speed powers to hold normal conversations, because it feels
Wow.
like 1,000 years are going by.
They're putting themselves on like 0.0001x speed
Yeah,
for talking.
essentially, yeah.
Wow,
So it can be pretty rough.
that's crazy. That's crazy.
This boy right back over here.
Oh baby, but we're back, and I'm gonna throw my hand at reading a story here.
Hey, there
We'll
we
see
go,
what my
boy.
throat does.
Did you guys-
And a Purple
Yes,
Trader
and
wheel
Purple
spin.
Trader's got a wheel spin. And is there any tape over there? Can someone throw me that gaff tape? Because I need to try to fix Sam's purty mouth here.
Dude, I love it broken.
It's you want to keep
love
it?
it
Do you want to
broken.
keep it broken?
I gotta.
All right, then we'll keep it broken
Ah.
at least for now.
But I have a gift for you, Mister E.
All right, let's do this.
An
Let's do this chat.
wheel of mystery, of great mystery.
Oh baby, and this
Yes.
was
Ooh,
Purple
and this was-
Trader.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
This is. I'm gonna keep that.
Keep it.
I'm keeping on the 12-month memberships
Ooh,
because I think we can make a little thing out of it.
nice
at some
little pile.
point.
Oh, well, sorry. I
Um,
didn't know you were doing that.
It's okay. How could you? I didn't properly communicate it to you.
Ooh,
Let that be a lesson to me
important.
and you.
Mm.
And let this be Purple Trader's wheel spin.
Yup.
Here we go.
Here we go. Oh man, what's going to be?
Whoop, that's 10 new
10
babies.
Baby.
10 new babies.
Give me the babies.
Put the babies in the chat. Put the babies where they belong in the chat. And then those babies can join us on the Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
That is
Yes,
right.
yes, yes.
What is everyone saying? John Lowell, no Lowell to?
John,
What was I doing?
The
Queen,
same.
Queen procrastination says.
Oh, I think you saw. They're talking about this being broken.
Oh. But I love chaos.
Perhaps. Yes.
Perhaps.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
we can
will-
take a peek.
Oh.
We're gonna get it through there. But I have the next story. Riley, are you ready?
Oh.
Ah, there we go.
See,
There it goes,
senor.
folks.
Si, senor. All right. We're going to see if I can make it. Throat goat in the
Woo!
building. Here we go.
Let's go.
Hey, yo.
I served my husband divorce papers the day before he thought he was coming back home.
Oh, that's what he thinks.
Ooh, that's
Thought.
what you think.
You thought.
You thought?
Thoughty.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. This is really long. Backstory. I, 59 female, was married to my now ex, 57 male. We'll call him Ed. For 10 years. And we were together for 13 in total. But originally met him 40 years ago as teenagers. He was in my circle of friends, but we never dated. By the way, this comes from Acacia65. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So we used to live in Florida. Heck yeah. But when I was 19, I moved back to Michigan, where I'm originally from. 27 years later, I went back to the city in Florida where I used to live to visit friends. I ran into Ed while on vacation, and we began talking on the phone daily. 3 months later, he left for Florida and moved in with me. So 3 months after they run into each other, start talking on the phone every day, move into it with each other.
I mean, I would say when you know, but clearly there's going to be a divorce in this story.
Hey, we don't know that.
Kind. There's papers.
There's no
what
way
kind of papers do you deliver?
There's no way to go back 20 seconds and rewind and see that. That's impossible, Dakota. It's impossible.
So I guess I'll say when you know, you know.
Aha. 3 years later, we got married. Not my first, but his first marriage. We had our ups, we had our downs, but we mainly got along fine and didn't argue much. He would throw tantrums if things didn't go his way and would punish me by sleeping on the edge of the bed. Which was fine with me, or he would not talk to me and slam things. That doesn't sound great. 2 years into our marriage, things went horribly wrong when he got into substances. It was horrible. One night, I finally had enough and was on the phone with my mother-in-law, telling her I was sending him back to sending him back to Florida when the sheriff's department knocked on my door. Someone had found my husband unconscious, attacked in a ditch a block from our house. We lived in a small village with woods across the street. I raced to the hospital and didn't recognize him when I saw him. He was so swollen. And now my husband, who was a man, my husband was a man who could fight and he was strong. Come to find out, it took 3 men to do this.
Whoa.
They thought they could rob him. Sorry.
No.
They thought they could rob him since it was payday, but when he had been home purposefully, he had left his wallet at home. I sat with him 24/7 while he was in trauma ICU. I slept on a couch in his room. I prayed over him. I bathed him and took care of him even after he came home. This actually saved his life. He got clean, went back to work full time, always putting me and my grandson first before his needs. He went to work and came back home, and that was it. Wow, that was a insane roller coaster that we just went through. Also, editor, very quickly, trigger warning. Trigger warning. Someone was what should I say?
Substance
abuse.
abuse.
Trigger warning. There's some substance abuse and violence in this story. If that is something that you want to skip, go to the next story, and we'll see you there.
What an absolute warrior, though. Coming up out of it, just built different.
I mean, good for him for real. I mean, that's a rock bottom moment right there. That is a rock bottom moment right there.
He's rebuilt himself in the. We have the tools to rebuild him.
Glad he used it.
He was.
So, 4 years later, I finished my education and became an ordained priest and have been a pastor at my church ever since. At first, he didn't mind, but then he would say things like, I didn't sign up for this, even though I never pushed church on him. I knew he believed in God and prayed daily. I would invite him to Christmas and Easter service, and he also came when I had ordained my grandson, who calls him Grandpa, who was baptized. For several years, things were really good. Then suddenly, he began coming home from work, showering, changing clothes, and leaving.
Oh,
that's some suspicious behavior.
It's almost as shocking
Indeed.
as Purple Trader donating a 50 mother-freaking piece. And I want to see the purple bills in the chat right now. Send them in.
Ooh, it is me, Purple Trader.
Purple Trader.
You have 3 days.
Back in the chat. We see
Yes.
you, Purple Trader. Dude,
Purple Trader.
dare I
just
say,
knocked us into some more time right
what is
now.
it? Is it Heisman Trophy? Is that like rookie MVP?
Yes.
Come on, help me out.
You give
trophy,
him the Heisman.
rookie MVP, six-man award,
Rookie MVP, 6-man.
Opoi.
I think that's what we got to
defensive
give.
player of the year.
I think that's what Purple Trader deserves. That's all I'm saying. But we'll get back to this. Okay. Early in the stream, I know. We got 2 hours and 60 minutes and 23 seconds left. But anywho. For several years, things were really good. Then he began coming home from work, showering, changing clothes, and leaving. At first, he said it was to watch whatever sports were playing on TV because we didn't have live TV. Then he told me that he'd be back whenever he got back. Then things went back to how they were. We laughed a lot, we joked around, and I began getting the usual kiss goodbye before he left for work. One night, he had done his laundry like he always did, and I talked to him while he was folding it. He never wanted me to do his laundry, so that wasn't new. We ended the night laughing as he was trying on some old clothes. The next morning, I woke up and went out to the living room to ask what time he had to be at work at, but he was gone. I assumed that he had to be there early, so I walked back in the bedroom and saw his keys on the bed, which made me wonder why he would walk to work on such a cold day. It was December 1st. Dakota, dare I say, things are getting escalatingly suspicious.
Yeah, he's going up the escalator of suspicion right now.
Escalators of suspicion. I started leaving the bedroom again and noticed his laundry basket missing, which is the whole thing he was doing last night. So I went to the laundry room and it wasn't there. I went back into the bedroom and noticed his closet was empty.
Oh, okay.
Is he coming out of it? Conspiracy theory.
Oh man.
He did. He fully moved out of his closet.
I mean, he moved out of the closet, out of the bedroom, the living room. He moved out of the whole thing.
The whole house is now
he's out of everything.
Lacking his presence. That I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Quickly for Ashley Elzar, who's confused, super quick TLDR.
Or you can type TLDR in chat.
Or you can type TLDR in chat.
And it'll show up.
New feature. Shout out to Eddie. Love all the Eddie love in there. OP and their husband had reconnected a few years ago, got married. He got in a real bad place, was using substances, got better, and now he's gone. Like, just out of nowhere.
Yep.
Out of nowhere.
And he clearly thought it out, and he decided very carefully that was what he should do. And I'm kidding, because it feels like he just decided overnight that it's time to leave.
He up and ran. Up and ran.
Probably to whoever he's been showering off of himself.
Oh.
Yeah.
Conspiracy theory.
Conspiracy
Showering?
theory. Yeah, well, there were strange smells, right?
There
Can
was
I
a lot of
imagine this?
showers.
There is what there
He
would
was
be-
showering to getting dressed to leave out for the night.
I see.
That's a little.
Oh, maybe you're showering your wife off of you so that your little affair partner doesn't know you have one.
You just want something showered off over here.
There's
You're
something
you're
weird.
desperate
Yeah,
for it.
that's what I'm doing that.
We'd love to see it. I called him to see where he was at and asked if he had moved out, and of course his answer was yes. Come to find out that he had met a woman at his job who works for one of those shopping apps where people buy and deliver your groceries.
Wow, wow, wow.
No
wow,
free
wow,
sponsors.
wow, wow.
No free sponsors, for real. He worked for a large grocery store chain. He had moved in with her. Over the next 6 months, he called almost daily. Remember the daily calls from before?
Daily.
Remember those? Remember?
Daily.
That's how her and OP got together.
Mhm.
Just saying. And would say things like, our marriage will survive this. Just give me time. He even told me he would be mad if I began dating. During one of our phone calls, he told me he wasn't happy with her and was going down to Florida to visit family. He wanted to come back to me when he came back to Michigan. The plan was he would pack his things that he couldn't live without, but leave a few things at his new girlfriend's house to make her think he was coming home to her. He planned on giving a 2-week notice to his job while gone and planned on looking for another job when he came home. I'm going to quickly summarize this to make sure I'm understanding. It seems like, so he left and ran to new girlfriend. It sounds like, I don't know if he's describing him leaving OP or him now turning around and then leaving new girlfriend again.
I am now in doubt of what I know to be true or false.
Let's keep going and also let chat educate me if I am completely not understanding everything. But we will forge onward.
My guess is leaving new thing.
That's what I'm thinking. But let me know.
Also, sorry, they said they were a pastor or like. Right?
OP is a pastor.
OP is?
Mhm.
Dude, you got to work on your storytelling skills, my dude. Like if you're over here telling a group of people and we don't even understand.
Was they swallowed by a fish or did he make a bunch of fish? Which one is it?
Hey,
Better storytelling.
let he who has not told the bad story cast the first story judgment.
Yo. Here we go.
Was that blasphemy?
Jesus
Did I just
bores.
blaspheme?
Blasphemy.
I thought it was funny. Probably.
Ugh.
Number 1.
Well, by the time I knew I didn't want by this time I knew I didn't want him back. So I think he is now leaving new girlfriend to try and go back to OP, right?
Yes.
I found my self-worth again and had made new friends with neighbors once he was gone. Come to find out, nobody liked him.
Oh.
Even the woman at the gas station across the street told me how he flirted with them when he came in. Even an elder at my church found out he was cheating, but didn't tell me because she didn't want to hurt me.
Can we normalize telling people that they're being cheated on, please? Please, can we normalize that? I know there's a lot of like, and there's maybe very seldom, there are some occasions where it's like, maybe mind your own business, but
Anonymous.
not like that.
Send
Not
it
like that.
anonymously. Boom. Done. Tip line. Just saying. Excuse me. So I went to the courthouse and got a divorce, packed and filled out all the paperwork. Where I live, I was able to serve him myself. I decided that since he chose to end our marriage while working at the store, I would officially end it there. So the day he was supposed to fly to Florida, I made sure I looked really good. New hairstyle, new makeup, and my outfit was sexy.
Bow, chickle, bow, bow,
Oh.
bow, bow, bow,
God!
bow.
I went to his job, found him, and handed him the divorce papers. And they looked just like this. Tiny, tiny legal documents.
Tiny little divorce papers.
Perhaps
You need a little microscope to read.
Yes.
Just to spite you.
That would be great. I told him that he was wrong. Our marriage wasn't surviving this. You should have seen his face. He was actually upset with tears in his eyes. And for a moment, I felt bad. Felt bad for him. Maybe I should go back.
It's
Maybe I should
puppy
take him
dog
back.
eyes. That's all it is. He's a little puppy dog.
No, maybe I just say yes. I will take you back until you run to the next new grocery store clerk.
Yeah, just do that so we can have more stuff to talk about.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Don't do that.
Don't
do that.
Don't
do that.
But then I reminded him. But then I reminded myself what he had done to me. Smart. He didn't just leave me in the middle of the night, but he stopped talking and doing things with my grandson who thought grandpa was the greatest. He abandoned grandson too. Good point. He left me in a house that I couldn't afford without him, and I would have been homeless if my church hadn't have paid for an apartment.
Wow.
He told me women were stupid. He actually thought that he could come home as if nothing had happened. That was one thing that he said to me on the phone because I never brought up the past.
What? He's like, come on, babe. You're supposed to be dumber than this. Why don't you just let me back? You're supposed to be stupid.
Women are just stupid. It's like, you're take me back. Like, that's just how it goes. Women are just stupid. You know that.
God, and now you're making me so sad with how smart you're being right now. Be dumber. Oh.
What did you think would happen, buddy?
Wow.
What did you think would happen?
Oh.
Now, that was one thing that he said to me last week. 6 months after our divorce was final, my car was repossessed. When we were together, he got 2 loans, and I agreed to use my SUV as collateral because I never pictured my life without him. And now here we are picturing your life without him and no SUV.
And no SUV
That's
because it was
unfortunate.
repossessed because he didn't pay his loans.
Oh, man. Now, I wasn't notified because they sent him the letters. They wanted me to pay off his loans to get it back. I burst out laughing, ha ha ha, and said that'll never happen. So my question is, am I the a-hole for serving him the way I did? There's an update. That's
What,
kind of
sir? What do you mean? Are you? Is it because when you say the way you did? Do you mean like because he was like in his head like I'm just gonna come back to you. We're gonna be together again.
yeah, like you know the moment where she's like, "Oh, I feel bad for you for a moment" or whatever. It's like, no, dude, this dude literally left you with not a word.
Yeah.
After also remember she took care of him when he
Correct.
was like down bad. So he just up and left her after all of that and has the audacity to just be like, oh, I'm just coming back.
Like he said, he thought women were stupid, I guess. He's like, you broads are so dumb. Hey, he's going, Jay, check this out.
Yeah.
These broads are so dumb. I'm going to just go back in there like nothing happened.
Hey, the broads are dumb.
And he's like, whoa, what's going on with all these papers here? I don't know how to read it. It's so small. What does that say? Oh, divorce.
It says divorce on it.
Oh, man. Now I'm going to cry because I'm so dumb.
Buddy. Pal.
No, dude. You're not an a-hole for divorcing a man who cheated on you. You know, in any context.
And low-key, like,
you're not an a-hole for that.
He needs to get the message. Like, you coming into work all dolled up being just like, there's the papers.
Yeah, dude.
Read it and weep. This is real.
You
cannot deny it.
Make sure you have an electron microscope, though, because I wrote it real small.
Ooh.
It's like, that's the equivalent of like going to the bank and paying for something in all pennies?
Yes. Dude, microscopic documents is, I want to see this happen now. I want to serve someone microscopic documents.
We're going to start the trend. Let's go.
Yeah, micro documents.
Yes.
All right. Update. Thank you for the comments and for the support. Here's a reminder of what happened. My now ex-husband got a loan while we were married and used my own car as collateral. A year later, he left me for someone he met at work. He kept telling me that our marriage would survive just to give him time while he's still with the woman he ran off with. He ended up not being happy with her, planned to come back to me after he left to visit his family out of state. He planned on not telling his girlfriend he was leaving her, pulling this, that's his classic move.
Hey, it's the classic
move.
Hey, I've done this one before. It was a huge hit.
I'm leaving. It's the sensation that's running the nation.
It's just him in his car alone saying all this. I'm leaving you. Hell, maybe one day I'll work up the courage to be able to confront the women in my life, but today is not that day.
Not today.
And he's like, whoa, that was crazy. Whoa.
His plan.
Maybe that trip to the hospital did fundamentally change him. I'm not sure.
His plan was to return home to me when he came home. The day before he left to visit his family, I served him with the divorce papers. 2 weeks ago, my car was repossessed and the bank wanted me to pay off $3,000 of his 2 loans that he had stopped paying on, $5,700 total. I was willing to pay my car off, but told them I'd never pay for his loans, and they refused. Here's what happened since my post. So we're getting into the real juice now. I found out where my car was being held at, 2 cities away. When I went to their website, I discovered that it's also a location where they sell repossessed cars at an online auction.
I know exactly what they're talking about.
Police auction?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You get like boats for like $500.
But it could be. It could also be, I don't know.
This was my first entrepreneurial endeavor, which failed spectacularly.
Police auctions?
Yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What was wrong? Were they like not good quality?
The axle broken could have completely ended me. I got right off the highway going 70 miles an hour, and then it just
snap. You got a snapped
yeah,
axle.
It was like
70?
So. Here's the axle holding the wheels. Boop, gone. Right after I stopped going 70. 70 stop.
Maybe you should have kept going
God.
70. Maybe that was a problem.
So wait, it was the stop when it broke. It was like the.
I literally had
and like as the car like rolled back, it just boom, like.
And we were like, why is the car not going? Why is the car not going? Anyways, a little mini OK story time for you within this story. Storyception. So when I went to their website, I discovered that there's a location where they sell repossessed cars during an online auction. They hold it every Monday for 24 hours. I called and asked if I could have my belongings out of it, and they said yes. When I arrived, they had my things in a bag, including my license plate. I registered online, and this past Monday began bidding for my car. I ended up buying my car for $2,700.
Wow.
That is like $3,000 cheaper than the full payout of all the loans.
That's pretty cheap.
That's a deal. When excuse me, when I showed, and most importantly, didn't let ex-husband off the hook.
That's right.
That's the most important part.
And that's right.
He still has to suffer.
Keep that fish on his stinky little hook.
Oh yeah. Oh god. When I showed up, I got my car. When I showed up to get my car, the people laughed and said, "I'm not the first person to do this." I put my plate back on and went home. By the way, you can slap a plate in your car, drive home, and listen to the greatest show on earth. In fact, full episodes of it with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple, wherever you listen. Search OK Storytime. You're welcome.
Huzzah!
Listen to the pod. Now, I know the bank can still come after me for the balance, but I honestly don't care if it hits my credit report. I don't use credit cards. And in October, my daughter closed on a brand new house. I had no other bills except my cell and utilities. I'm now living with her and my grandson. I was lucky enough to have enough time. I was lucky enough to have enough time in to retire when my muscular dystrophy began causing more health issues and the money that goes to my other bank, aka OP, is like all good, especially credit wise.
Keep that credit score up.
Boink. My mother-in-law was happy to give me his new address so I can sue my ex for the other half of our income tax return that he kept last year. Let's go. She's even having us, me, daughter, grandson, stay with her when we visit Florida during my grandson's spring break. OP has literally, the mom is literally like, I choose you over my own son.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, it makes sense at this point.
We love to see it. We honestly love to see it.
He's a stinky little closet emptier.
Right. God.
Like a little church mouse in the night.
Yeah.
Silent. A little silent scurrier.
Stanky. She's calling Ed's ex-girlfriend Trina, Tracy, everything except her real name, which does start with the letter T. That's hilarious. I love this woman.
That's nice. And you know, we like that.
We like that.
We like being a little annoying sometimes.
Mm.
If it's to annoying people.
To the people who truly, like this man right here. OP did everything. And he leaves, no word, gets with new girl, pulls the same thing on her and expects he's coming back to open arms.
Yeah, because these ladies are so dumb. What a crazy thing to think.
He says that to her.
Said out loud.
On the phone to her about their own situation.
You, my friend, are the stupid one.
Wow.
My friend, my enemy. Well, we have no enemies. At rest. Never mind. That's a whole other can of worms I don't have to open right now. I'm making this guy my enemy. Enemy, he's my enemy.
Dakota.
I'm so proud of you.
Finland
Ladies and
Saga.
gentlemen. But that's the end of that story. Crazy one, but it's over. We've got, what do we got? What do we got on the roster? Do we have, I think we've got all our Mr. E wheel spins.
I think we're caught up on the E's, yeah.
We're caught up on the
Mr.
E's.
E's.
Yes.
We are caught up on the Mr. E's.
Yes.
However,
We got these nuts.
we do have a big
fat
mouthful of donos right
freaking
here.
stack. Sir Riley.
Whoa.
You get 'em?
Shall we play should we play another bout?
Yes, keep going. We're gonna.
Wow.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah, did you clean it out?
Dakota, that is the fattest
Okay,
stack
and then fill it up.
of little papers.
A little
Yeah,
fat
sure.
stack
I've
of
ever seen.
micro paper.
And Sam is
Yep.
just
Go
begging
for it.
to just pour more out of his mouth.
Oh,
to you.
he's got mouthfuls
He's
on
getting ready.
mouthfuls.
But Riley, what should we do?
Read these. We're getting the other game set up soon.
Bingo.
Nice. Okay.
Let's do it.
Josephine, thank you for the 20 Svensk krona. Habibi Dakota, follow me, please, too, as well. Josie. Okay, I will do this. I will do this. Amy Givies. I got it. Thanks for the $5. How does Dakota feel about Amagettis? What's
How do you feel?
I feel like I'm being set up here. What's Amagetti? What's Amagetti? What's Amagettis?
Amagedding.
What's Amagetti's?
These nuts.
What's Amagetti's?
Got him.
Tell me. Vix Mix, thanks for the $2. My nephews are so cute. Oh, thank you, Vix Mix. We get it from our auntie.
So true.
Look, this is us. Hi, thank you, us, for donating 10 members
Babies.
to the stream. Okay, Chi Chia, you've been a member for 4 months. I was gifted my first 2 months, so technically I've been a member for 6 months. But again, I love y'all, and we love you too.
We love you.
Chi Chia.
Yeah.
Caitlin Van Campen, thanks for the $5 for Dakota's cute dance. Aw, we got blessed with Dakota cakes today. That's right.
Hey.
And bless up. They're out here.
Oh, God.
They're out here thanging, doing their thing. Mika, welcome to the Knights. It's Brittany Beach. Thank you for the $5. Dakota, my name on Insta is Brittany Marie, by the way, for when I get that follow. I'm probably going to bed soon, but I hope we can get a 10-hour stream for me to binge tomorrow. Love to all the fam. And you know, it'd be really funny is if everyone went and followed Brittany right now.
That would be amazing.
She doxed herself. Purple Trader, $50. More time.
Little devil horn.
Simply Rain 3, thank you for being a member for 3 months. I dozed off listening, and my kiddo paused the stream, and it woke me up. Well, that's because we're the little lullaby. It sends you off to a little dream world.
I love it.
And we love it.
When you think about
it
it, we
didn't go
probably put like hundreds of thousands of people to sleep.
That is so. We are the greatest
done it.
night aid ever.
You know,
Yo, well,
melatonin? Nah. Jonatonin.
Jonatonin.
O. Martin, thank you for the $10. The message is member for 12 months. Yay.
Ooh.
I don't know if
That's it.
that's, you know what? I'm putting it over there. You might be tricking me right now.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
No, Omar's been around for a minute.
But it's because I want the real one. But you know what? I like it. Regardless. I like it. Caitlin Creswell, thanks for the $2. As an elder in church, it's literally my job to tell. Right? I mean, I feel like people should if you know someone's being cheated on, you tell them about it.
Yeah.
Tell them.
Especially in church, bro. Come on.
And if you're the one doing it, shame.
Shame. Shame.
Sassy Sin LPC, thanks for the $7. Dakota, you're giving Gomez Adams from the Adams Family vibes right now with the hair and mustache.
That's fire, if you ask
Now
me.
I just need to learn how to speak Spanish.
Ooh,
That's
true.
That's the logical next step.
Un poquito, mi
Just
amor.
a little poquito, a little poquito Spanish.
A little poquito.
We
got a few more. Hey, yo.
Caitlin Cresswell, thanks for the $5. The exact same thing happened to me with my first car coming off the highway, and the axle fell out as I was almost at a stop. My hubby was a mechanic at the time, and he said it got loose and lost a bolt while driving fast, but it fell out when I slowed down because of the gear change. Well, thank goodness it didn't fall out when you're going fast.
Thank God. I see you.
Uh,
Oh!
And
Awkward
Awkward Turtle has expanded the family by another 20 babies, which is a mystery wheel spin.
It's expanded our roundness
Expanding
to a wheel that we're gonna
a
spin.
rotundness. Right after these, Amy Gives, thank you for the $5. Rude, Tis on the Hill, Amaget. Oh. See, I thought I was getting set up where it's like, how do you feel about Amagetti's? And I say, what's Amagetti's? And it's like, was Amagetti ready for, I don't
Spaghetti.
know. I don't know. I couldn't think about but it's a restaurant in St. Louis on the Hill.
Oh.
And need to know if I'm justified in traveling for sandwiches or if it's nostalgia. I will say if you love food from a certain place, you are always justified in traveling to go get it.
Yeah, be happy.
Yeah.
And Brianna Swinya, thank you for the $5. First therapy session was good. My cat stayed next to me, and I had you guys in on the background.
Wait.
You
were playing us during your therapy? Because that is the greatest thing I've ever heard. Please confirm.
That's like 2x right
We're
there.
the therapy
Dude,
background
therapy and then
noise.
us in the background.
You're getting double
Amazing.
therapized. That is incredible.
Therapy
Wow.
to the second power right
Wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
That's
wow.
incredible.
Wow.
there. Should we spin that wheel?
Let's spin that wheel.
Let's
Oh.
spin the wheel. And you know what? Maybe I should wait. I wonder if my mom is in here right now.
Ooh.
Mother!
Mommy?
Could you get that?
Oh, Mother! Are you here? Are you in the stream, Mother?
We have
And we have a mystery wheel
Mr. E wheel spin.
for Awkward Turtle.
Decoder.
And it will be spun
Do the honors.
immediately. Hoya!
Woo. Ooh, great best spin of the stream.
That is an additional 10 minutes added to the stream.
10 minutes to the
10
stream.
more minutes. 10 more minutes.
The stream expands and our cheeks stay placed.
Thank you very much. Miss
Thank you very
Awkward
much.
Turtle. Indeed. Surprise. Surprise. The reason I'm asking if my mom is here is because she sent us a Valentine's Day box.
What?
And it's sitting right over there. So I guess we could open it.
We could.
We could
What say
open
the
it.
game master?
But I kind of want her to be here for it.
Oh.
What is Keon doing?
Keon is being a
Keon just
little
opened the
sneaky.
door.
Just open the door for...
Open the door! Help!
Uh-oh. He's bringing towels because it's about
He's
to
got
get
towels. Oh, because it's gonna get
real
damp.
wet.
Oh, my mom is here. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, my mom's here.
Here we go.
We're gonna open up a package now. Package now. Package now.
I'm so excited.
Riley opened up a little package now, and it's now in John's hands. And
I'm pen pals with her. This is great.
Is there anything on here that we can't see? Okay, good. Here
Fully
we go.
docs undoxed.
Here we go.
Here we go.
And wow. Okay.
It's already cute.
This is a letter. Me.
Aw.
By alone.
No.
And okay.
Read
Here
out
we
loud.
go. Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go.
Yep.
Oh. And Awkward Turtle donates another 20 memberships.
Awkward Turtle.
Unbelievable.
Well, you're going to get that then, Awkward Turtle. Wow. You got that? Oh, Dakota, is there a second?
There is indeed.
Thank you, sir.
Not only is there a second, but there are.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. This is staying. Yep,
Here we go.
This is good. Yep. And then there's a little bit of this.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Ooh.
Everything just got very red.
Dude, honestly, it's kind of a
Very
vibe.
red.
It's kind of a vibe on you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
I'll wear these all the time. Actually,
Dude,
they
the
are. I
stash
do
and
like
the-
it. I'm like,
You looking
hey,
good.
who's this guy?
guy over
Who's
here?
this guy? Toblerone.
sponsors.
I will shout out Toblerone until you throw me in a pit.
Ah.
Oh,
Throw me in a pit.
Oh, you got that. Oh.
It's a little harder to do, maybe.
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Wow, this is red. This is fun, though.
And this is, oh, wait, what is this? There's like a little pretzel?
Read the
It
card.
says, I'm
Read
nuts
the
about
card.
you.
Oh.
Oh, but hold on, there's still more. Oh. Hey.
Hold
Hey.
on.
Hey there. Hey.
The perfect amount.
Hi. Save.
It made it.
Save.
It made it over there.
I'm taking
Looks like
taking
I'm wearing
this part
lipstick in this.
off. Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and now we need lipstick.
It looks like I'm
Okay.
wearing lipstick with these things on.
My mom's just been so excited to send something to the stream that we could all wear. And I know we're like a week late, but it's good. Yes. No, okay. I
Wow.
can't hum that. Okay, and then there is the card.
Oh, and we have another 30 minutes.
It's-
Wow. I
Wait,
didn't realize.
and Sophia's in the chat?
Sophia.
It's been me, Sophia, all along.
Ha ha ha.
Sophia, what have you been doing? What have you been doing in the chat? What are you saying? Okay.
Oh, is Sophia typing?
Okay.
I was wondering. I didn't have any hate. Yeah, that's Sophia. I knew it.
What?
Oh, Sophia's
What is
typing.
it?
Look, my hands are here, guys.
Yeah,
I haven't been
it's
typing at all.
Sophia. It's
She's
Sophia.
very mischievous.
So the card says, "Hi, honey. The pretzel is for you. Put her on the set shelf for a while by Keon's house, which is
That is cute.
right here.
Oh,
Keon's house is right there,
it's time for cuteness.
and there will be a cute little pretzel there as
There
well.
we go.
And a few Valentine's Day props for the crew. You're still my Valentine, love, Mama Payne.
Aww.
Hey.
Aw.
Look at,
That's
and now
cute,
everyone's
Payne.
gonna be like, oh my god,
It's
so
cute.
and it is. That was cute. Thank you, Mom. I love you.
We all love you, Mrs. Payne.
This is true. And then what? What is this? No, this is like attached.
Do you need a knife?
Why is this attached?
Oh, if only someone
Is
had
the
a knife.
is the ribbon a part of it though?
Only if someone had a knife. that was-
Hey, we heard you the
But
first
I
time
feel
the
like the
stream almost
ribbon.
got taken down.
I feel like the ribbon is a part of it.
You could place it with the ribbon, right?
I don't know.
Let's
Yeah,
let's-
put
let's
it
wrap
on the
up.
thing with the thing there.
I'm just gonna put it.
You
right
got it. Yeah, there you
here.
go. That's perfect.
It's
It's
got
actually
little
it's
feet.
better with the thing
Wait, yeah.
with
wait.
the little heart
It's
with the
got-
I'm and not
it's
the
got
thing
little
over.
feet.
Since we didn't get down the bill.
Bum, ba-da-bam.
Oh no! Pretzel down.
We're gonna get
All right,
we're
let's
gonna
go,
get
let's go,
that.
Dakota. Let's
What's
go.
oh
my
There we
god.
go.
oh
Ah!
Insatia with an Insania $100 dono,
Yay!
and that is another freaking wheel. Is that two now?
Yeah.
Is that two? My gourd. Oh my gourd. Do we what's next up, Riley?
Let's do Awkward Turtle's second wheel spin.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right, let's do it.
Awkward Turtle. This is for you. Mystery wheel spin. Oh.
Oh!
Guacamole. I'm fully with my wits.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Ole guacamole.
What is it?
What does it say? There's a thing on our screen.
That is a 1.5.
Uno
X. Right?
Uno
Yeah,
point
that's a
cuatro.
1.5.
Puto.
It's a 1.5.
It's a 1.5.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's do it, chat.
Our board has what is it? Not encountered. Endured a couple smudges, but it is 1.5 nonetheless.
There
So
are
that's 5
smudges,
minutes of multipliers.
but we know how to interpret the smudges.
Oh yes, that we do.
are the prophet of smudge.
And in Satia, we will do yours on the next story.
Oh, it's coming up. Should we dive into it?
Yeah, let's dive into it.
Decoder, could I do you the honors?
Oh yes,
I'm
sir.
one short story at a time. That's what we've learned.
Woo! Woo! Okay.
One sec.
Yes, sir.
Are we prepared?
Yep.
We-
Let me know.
And sorry, it's being slow. You're good to go.
My in-laws banned me from Christmas, so I sent them dollar store gifts.
Ho ho no.
Ho ho cheap.
Ho ho, oh my goodness, this is inexpensive. Throwaway account for anonymity. I, 31 female, married my soon-to-be ex-husband, male 33, in 2018. My in-laws never liked me and made it clear my soon-to-be ex insisted that they're just putting up a tough exterior and that they'll grow to love me. And by the way, this comes from this comes from user potential low 8645. And if you want to submit your own stories, where do you go? The r/OK Storytime subreddit, of course. So, to show how evil they are, one time I joined them for dinner and brought a cake I had made because I always raised to be a gracious guest. And when I stepped into the kitchen and offered the cake to his mother as a thank you for inviting me, she took the plate over to the garbage bin, dumped it in, and handed me the plate back. Me and mother-in-law are playing tackle football after that, like immediately.
And she just sent you all of this stuff, dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
My mom's not doing that.
serious offense.
Mother-in-law's gonna have to learn what the Oklahoma drill is immediately.
Ooh.
When I told my husband what she did, he confronted her, and all of a sudden the crocodile tears started as she claimed she grabbed the plate but didn't get a good grip. I let go too quickly and it fell to the floor, so of course it had to be thrown away. My sister-in-law confirmed that was what happened. What? My soon-to-be ex owned his own business, and they called me a gold digger behind his back. Of course, they insisted on prenup, which I didn't care about because I never thought my marriage would end, and it would appease them and may allow them to finally treat me kindly. Nope. His business failed once the vid hit. We went through his savings and my own trying to keep it afloat. I refused to go into debt to keep it going, so he closed it down. In 2022, he was suffering from really bad depression because he lost his business and couldn't find any new work. He suggested we move to his hometown, closer to his family, so he had a larger support network. Against my best judgment, we did.
And against our best judgment, we got another 30 freaking minutes.
We got another 30 minutes. Also,
Rack it up.
very quick, not even quick, but shout out to our very own Frederick Lochnick. $50 donation. He just let us know he is in the hospital right now with heart failure. Fred, please let us know what's going on. Everyone in the chat, flood the chat with hearts. Send Fred this is our very own King Frederick. Frederick, we hope you're okay. I'm honestly not sure what that means, but please, as is as safe as possible to do so, if you can, let us know if you're okay. But we're praying for you. We are sending healing energy your way. We love you. Everyone in chat is here.
Yes.
We are hoping for the best. Keep us updated as you can, as you're able to, if you are.
Heart failure has nothing on the king.
That's right.
Yes.
The king will ride again.
Is that the one where you get to take nitroglycerin?
I don't
Because
know.
I've always thought that was pretty badass. I'm not going to lie.
I don't even know what that is.
It was like the stuff they basically made out of, they made dynamite out of that.
Oh.
You're just
my
taking a little
gosh.
bit of dynamite sauce, which,
Yours.
you know what? Yeah, pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so he wanted to only work part-time while he trained to restart his business, so I became the main breadwinner. And as with most wives, I became the person in charge of buying gifts. Stupid old me thought that buying them thoughtful, expensive gifts would finally make them see I wanted to be accepted by them. Gifts to us were a couple's gift, but clearly for my soon-to-be ex only. Every holiday was spent with them. Monthly dinners with the whole family. After a year, I realized that if I ever tried to talk or join a conversation, everyone would go quiet. So I just stopped talking when I visited. Oof. In early December, they finalized plans for Christmas. A few days later, my soon-to-be ex said his family decided they didn't want me to join them for Christmas Eve dinner and Christmas lunch because I ruined the family vibe. Thank God this guy's your soon-to-be ex. Straight up, who just... Yeah, sorry, babe. My family hates you and says you kill the vibe, so... I guess you don't get to have a Christmas this year.
I don't know what to do is what they say.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any thoughts of my own on the matter.
It's
Also,
okay.
I'm at 100% comprehension, but for all the people out there who are not named John Fry,
Yes.
who maybe don't have the full story, could you give us a quick recap of where we're at?
Quick TLDR, OP is married to a stinky man, and he's got a real stinky family that literally like a little like supervillains like are plotting against her and to make her life miserable. Like she brought a cake to a family function and then she like the mother-in-law like walked it over to the trash can, dumped it in the trash, and then gave the plate back to OP. And then when she told her husband like, "Hey, your mom just did some of the craziest stuff I've ever seen anyone do," she was like, "I don't know what she's talking about. It fell on the floor and I just threw it away. I don't know why she's doing this." And just more of that forever. She supported her husband and when his business failed, and now they live closer to home, so they spend time with the family, and the family just hates her. And it seems like the husband doesn't really care. So, and the husband is, from the very beginning of the story, soon to be ex-husband.
Hot take? Terrible.
Hot
take.
Hot take.
Hot take.
Hot take. These people are terrible.
That's two.
Woo!
Two
Because
of
you're
those hot
on
takes.
fire with that take. That's why it's hot.
There's two
more
of them.
like more like John Fire.
Whoa! John on fire. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Vector.
Where, Mr. Postman? What?
So many references.
So
I only see red now.
Right.
after being informed that I ruined the vibe, I replied, "Fine, we'll do our own thing instead." My soon-to-be ex sheepishly looked away and said he was still going to go. What a pathetic. I was livid and so disappointed in him. That was the moment I knew my marriage was over.
Yes.
So I returned the presents I had bought for his family. In their place, I got one pair of novelty business socks for father-in-law, a supermarket brand bottle of shampoo for mother-in-law. Frank the Pug donated $100. Dang. Let's get a 2X on this wheel spin in support of Frederick. Heart emojis to the moon.
Hearts in the chat for Frank
Yes.
the Pug doing a wheel spin dono in honor of King Frederick.
Yes.
In honor of
Hearts,
the king.
Hearts in the chat.
Hearts in the
Hearts
chat. Keep praying. Keep sending the good healing energy to our boy, Frederick. We love you. I'm going to say it a million times. I don't care. We love
A
you, Frederick.
crown for a king.
That's right.
So, a pair of novelty business socks was purchased for father-in-law, a supermarket brand bottle of shampoo for mother-in-law, and the nastiest, stinkiest perfume I could find at the dollar store for sister-in-law. The most expensive gift was a large rawhide bone for brother-in-law and his wife's chihuahua, too big for it to get its jaw around, rendering it useless.
That's great.
Just a big old bone.
I like it.
I got you this big old bone for Christmas. For your tiny dog.
Yeah?
It'll grow into it. So, I saved about $600 to put on a deposit for a new apartment. Pug.
Sorry. I had to do it.
As soon as I heard it, I also had to do that.
Hey, yeah.
My husband came home from Christmas lunch telling me I humiliated him and embarrassed him in front of his family. I asked him why would he think I'd buy nice gifts for people who clearly don't like me and don't want me around.
Yep.
Served divorce papers last week. Remember how he was supposed to be a millionaire by now, so we had that prenup? Soon-to-be ex is not eligible for any of my savings. It was required to keep separate accounts.
You know what's required?
What?
Heidi Vincent donating 20 gifted memberships.
Yes. 20 new babies.
20
And
more babies.
1
20
new
more
round,
babies.
baby.
And purple.
And Purple Trader just donated another 100 for King Frederick. For the king. Good, great googly moogly.
Wow.
And now that was another 15. Whoa. Phone was doing some craziness. That's another 15 minutes.
Wow.
And I think now we're almost at another 15 right there.
This is crazy.
And now it's, what is that? That's 3 wheel spins that we got at the end of the show.
We have 4.
We have 4 wheels and then at the end of the
Unless
show.
did we do insatios? If not, no.
I'm not. Let's go with 4
Let's go
for
with
safety. Double check our math, but yeah, I think that's where we're at.
I can double.
There he goes.
Okie dokie. Okay. So, soon-to-be ex is not eligible for any of my savings. It was required to keep separate accounts, and he's not eligible for alimony. He doesn't have money for rent and auto insurance. Not my problem anymore.
Yeah.
Some of my friends and family, and on my side, are proud that I went out in a blaze of glory. Others are telling me that I was being way too petty, which isn't really like me. So am I the a-hole? Anybody telling you that you're being too petty, look, I only advocate not being like petty or like seeking vengeance for our own peace.
Yes.
Our own peace. But these people, if I brought a cake to a function and someone stared me in my eyes and dumped it in the trash.
Yeah, you brought me to a function and someone threw me in the trash?
Because he's got the cakes, folks. Because he's got the cakes. He's got the cake. Yeah, if someone threw you in the trash can, immediate fade. I'm immediately causing an issue with that.
Your love is fade. Fade.
No.
You would fit. You're right. Thank you. Thank you, Dakota. We balance each other. It's so beautiful, you know.
It's such a good song. Though. It's such a good song.
Can't fight it.
We can't
fight it. Fight it.
Oh God, I can't. Yeah, I'm They pushed you. They pushed you to be this way.
And I will say, you know, again, our philosophy on the show is like, hey, don't go the petty just for you. But if you're going to do pettiness, there is no harm here. It's a very silly, completely harmless, practical joke that does also get the point across. There is, I think, something to be said of communicating like, hey, you're not great. You hurt me, and this is it's a very light, invasive way, non-painful way of doing this.
And I think it's absolutely ridiculous for him to be like, you embarrassed me. It's like, these people are actively, they hate me.
Yeah.
You're going to get mad at me because I gave them like business socks instead of like real gifts because they actually hate me?
Yep.
Like, where's your malfunction, dude?
That's right.
So here's some comments, OP's responses. A commenter says, I would say, be glad you did not have children with him. Yeah, you could say that again. Be glad you can escape and be free with no strings, like a little Pinocchio. P.S. This relationship should be a learning lesson on the love that you want for yourself and the life you want, not as a loss. OP responds, first thing I did after I moved into my new apartment was adopt an older cat. I adopted Lightning McQueen from the shelter.
Ciao.
That's great. That's great.
The first thing I did was...
God dang it! He did it again.
It's crazy that was... never mind. First thing I did after I moved into my new apartment was adopt an older cat from the shelter. He was allergic, and I couldn't ever adopt one since we first started living together. We're just two old hags living our best lives after being rejected. I wouldn't even say you were rejected. I'd say that you like woke up and realized that you didn't want to be with somebody who literally has jellyfish spine.
Yeah, you rejected him as he so deserves.
Yeah,
so deserves.
That person has no business being in your life.
No business. Mm-hmm.
Commenter says, you're not old, silly. So glad you're enjoying the company of an older cat. Car is interesting, but not as cuddly. Speak for yourself. You've never held Lightning McQueen in a warm embrace.
Ka-chow.
Ka-chow.
More like a chow.
Ka-chowza.
Just
your kitty friend will appreciate you and will show far more than your soon-to-be ex ever did. Don't just notice the typo, says OP. Keeping it in because it's actually hilarious. Beep, beep.
We love it.
Commenter says, not the a-hole. He chose his family over you and still expected you to buy all the presents. This was perfectly planned and well-deserved for every one of them, including him. OP says he only worked 12 hours a week at Walmart. He could do non-existent work. So he only worked 12 hours a week at Walmart so he could do non-existent work restarting his business. I made just over 6 figures, and I can't believe I didn't realize years ago I was the family ATM. Wow. Yeah. Wah, wah.
Dude.
These people suck.
Yep.
Commenter, not the a-hole. So thoughtful of them to insist on a prenup. I hope you send them a sincere thank you note after the divorce is finalized.
For real.
OP says, my lawyer even laughed at that prenup that was set up for him is going to be what we use for me. It required both spouses to maintain separate bank accounts, and each spouse could keep 100% of their savings. No spouse eligible for alimony.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. And there's an update here, John.
Oh, my God.
So you know what I think we're going to do?
What are we going to do?
I think we're going to read this here update.
Ka-chow.
Ka-chow. Ka-chow. We're going to ka-chow our way right into this update.
You did what in that cup?
He did what in the cup? The piston cup. He did what in that cup? Ah, dude. Larry the Cable. Is that the best thing Larry the Cable Guy's ever done?
I mean,
yes or yes?
It's his crown jewel.
Yes or yes?
It's his crown jewel.
Yeah. Update. Many thanks to everyone for their support in my last post. Whoa, that was a weird noise that just came out of me. Wow.
Wow, you were a real tomato.
Wow,
Yeah.
I feel like that was an inhale. That was
it kind of
weird.
was. Like how like a dog's like sneeze or burp
There was such a
sometimes.
weird thing that happened on our flight back in from Colombia that there was like air came out of my eye. Like my eye farted. Like it went and I was like, "What?" I don't know if it was like it was like cranial pressure was released through my
Oh
eyelid.
God.
It was so weird.
Yikes.
Sorry if that disturbed anybody.
Trigger warning.
My eye farted. I had to let everyone know. It's the next
you for
Apple
that.
product. Many thanks to everyone for their support in my last post, so I thought I'd send a small update. First, for those who asked how the deposit on my new apartment was only the $600 I saved on the gifts, it certainly wasn't. I had to dip into savings, but that $600 helped.
Nice.
My soon-to-be ex didn't bother reaching out to me after I left until he was served the divorce papers, and my lawyer made it clear we're exercising the prenup. Then it was loving voicemails and texts I never picked up from him and his...
We got to pick up from someone, but we got to do it.
Very quiet, silently say, "Oh, why is that, Dakota?" Because Hannah just donated $100 and dropped nothing but complete silence.
Silence.
Ka-chow.
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 Ka-chows in the chat for Hannah, please. Ka-chow. Can we get some ka-chows?
The fastest, most silent
Community
member.
Yes. Okay. So he was. Then it was after it was made clear we were exercising the prenup. It was loving voicemails and texts that I never picked up from him and his family for a few days, trying to convince me to come back, which eventually turned into threatening and cruel voicemails and texts
Ooh.
when it was clear that I wasn't going to budge. My lawyer suggested I don't block them so we have evidence of harassment if needed. Basically, give them the rope so that they can make their own fate with this object.
Nice. Good job.
But then last night, I got a call after call from my soon-to-be ex. I stupidly picked it up, thinking that there was some kind of emergency. I barely got hello out when he said, "The rent is a week late." I told him that's strange because I paid my landlord 6 days ago. Nice!
Hey.
He paused and sighed dramatically and replied, "No, the rent for here, where I live."
God.
I reminded him I don't live there
Ooh.
and he shouldn't expect rent. Cue his parents both texting me that they're going to sue me to pay the remainder of the lease entirely. I'm not worried about having an eviction on my record since the apartment is in his parents' names. Toast.
Hey.
When we first announced we were moving to his hometown, they rented an apartment for us right away so we could move right in. They've been renewing the lease each year. We had to pay his parents, and then they write a check to the landlord who has no idea who soon-to-be ex and I are, let alone that we live there.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Great.
Dude, I love how the parents set themselves. They're the ones that pushed the prenup. They're the ones that did this lease. They dug their own grave, and I love it.
The parents were like just completely set themselves up for maximum failure here.
Perfection.
Red flag, I know. Well, I mean, I guess red flag on them for just like not thinking. I'm glad I had a few weeks to prep my leaving since they'd probably use the fact that it's their apartment to punt me out immediately. And by the way, I want to like drop back and pass you all the way over to a place where you can listen to full episodes with stories like this. And it's Spotify, it's iHeartRadio, it's Apple Podcasts, it's wherever you get your podcast from. Just search OK Storytime, and you will find what is now 49 consecutive days worth of stories to listen to your heart's content.
And that's a touchdown.
And that right there is a touchdown. In fact, I'm going to call that 2 touchdowns.
Mm.
Yeah, so nice you had to score it twice.
Oh, God.
And there's a little bit of story left here, so let's finish it off. Divorce is probably going to be a bumpy ride with this man-child and his psycho parents. Any advice from anyone who's been through it is welcome. And we have some comments from OP here. Do you even have a commenter says, do you even have a contract at the place your soon-to-be ex is living? I don't think they have a basis for suing you. What does your lawyer say? Yeah, and OP says, lawyer is confident. They don't have any legs to stand on.
Yeah.
I haven't signed any type of lease, and utilities are in their name, too, because they were afraid of having too many names connected to the apartment and the landlord finding out, so they are on the hook for everything that doesn't get paid. But hey, it was their choice, and they're scheming. F around and find out.
Boom.
Boom.
Fafo.
And that Fafo is the end of that story.
Ooh, baby.
They leave it on a good, nice little Fafo right there.
That's right. We love a good Fafo to end it off on.
That's true.
Oh. And we have a lot. Ladies and gentlemen.
We got a lot.
We've got a lot.
We got a lot.
I mean, we could start off with two Mr. E. Wheel spins. What say you, lads?
I say.
What say you?
Spin that.
What say you?
What say you, Spider-Man?
It's time.
I
to
hold your oaths fulfilled.
Spin
that wheel.
Go for it. This is Insatia's
Yes.
spin.
Shout out to Insatia.
And that is
So
a
1 point.
1.25
Multiplier.
Firepower.
Please let me sleep tonight because we have 3 hours left as of right now.
That is true.
But I'm going to pass it to the biggest of the D's.
That's right.
Whoa.
The
Here
big
it is,
D.
right over here. My body is huge.
For Mr. E.
And we're getting a Mr. E right here. And go ahead and delete whatever
Yeah.
that thing is.
That's good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, he's gone.
We getting it out of here, chat. There we go.
Wow.
Great spin.
Oh, yeah.
Great spin.
Oh, and that is a 1.25
So that is
that we will
10 minutes.
we will add on.
Right after this one.
Yep, and that was Frank the Pug.
That was
Pug.
Frank the plug.
Frank the Pug.
Pug.
Shout out to you.
Frank the pug.
Isabel Knight, no sleep for John. Why everyone say no sleep for John?
No sleep for John. Why
But did
everyone
John want
say?
to sleep?
Yeah, Caleb
I
Van
can
Campen
sleep.
says, "What do you guys expect? It's your first day back after being gone for a week." Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
Chad is
we
foaming.
we should have expected that.
Chad is foaming at the mouth, chomping at the bit. Oh, so we've got.
I'm making my head antenna twerk.
Oh,
Frank, it
God.
doesn't stack, so when the timer runs out, we'll go ahead and just instantly do it.
That's right. That's right. So it is coming. It is on the way.
What if I wore
yeah.
it like this instead?
That is. This is America. You have
It is.
the power to choose, my friend.
You have
The
power to
choice
choose.
is yours.
You choose.
Good Sir Keon.
Good Sir John.
Do we game now? Do we do this big crazy game behind us? Is it the time?
Let me feel the water for
Is
you
it
guys.
the time?
We're gonna see. We're literally testing
the waters here.
literally testing the waters.
It's a wee bit cold.
Wee bit cold.
Well, I mean, it should be, shouldn't it?
Do you want it to be cold? Do you want to do this now, or you want to do this after this next story?
We can do it.
We do have a lot of donos,
We do.
We do.
so I say let the water cool just a little bit, or like get a little bit more room temperature esque.
Mm.
I don't want you guys, especially both of you, since both of you are a little sicko mode. So
Sicko mode.
I feel like that wouldn't be the best for you.
That enough?
Yeah, cold water in your face, probably not. Maybe though. I'm not a doctor. I don't know. Maybe that's the one thing we haven't been trying is submerging our faces in cold water.
We haven't tried that one yet.
It's still gonna be cold, but I'll let it just get a little bit warmer.
True.
That's true.
So
Yeah,
just
that's
I say do a little speed round with these donations.
All right,
and
we're
then
gonna
speed round?
Speed.
Yeah.
Speed it. We
Really?
will.
be like Lightning McQueen. And
Lightning McQueen. Oh.
my God.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said.
Split it anywhere you want.
Split it here. Oh, split it there. Oh.
Okay. I will start.
Split it everywhere.
I will start us off, ladies and
Okay.
gentlemen.
And I will go. We will be
And
going.
we'll go back to
fast.
back.
We must go fast.
That's
As a
right.
byproduct of our reality, we must go fast.
This is correct. Did we?
But
Oh,
save any 12
shout
ones.
it-
Save those.
12. Yeah, I got you. Shout it again to Heidi Vincent and Purple Leader for King Frederick for the $100 donos, and then really quick, Celtic Kit is it night? We love it.
Welcome to the night.
Yes.
Welcome. Terry Sapphire Frog, thank you for gifting 5 memberships to the stream.
Hey, Jem, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Woot, OP is now living her best life. Let's freaking go.
That's, yes, LFGs. LFGs. Am I giving, are you getting Sponge Robert vibed?
Wow.
Thank you for the $5. If Amagetti's numbered their menu, would you recommend the number 48 or the 49? I would recommend the number 50.
Ooh, big facts. Celtic Kitch also bamboozling us member for 10 months. Message 10 months, 40 weeks. Hey, my daughter was a 40-week pregnancy, so I guess I've been a member for the duration of her pregnancy.
Hey,
we love that.
You've got a full term, almost pregnancy. There you go,
Baby.
Caitlin Van Campen, thanks for the $10. So glad you guys are back. Thank you for all the hard work and doing the pre-recording lives for us. That meant a whole lot. A little less than 3, like a heart, a little heart right there. One more petition for the personality swap.
I'm down.
He's
I'm
down.
Vix Mix, thanks for the $2 for the eye fart.
For the iFart. Virginia Hillstro, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Woo! It's only been 2 months, but I've loved you all since I found you last summer. Thanks for the love, Virginia.
And Caitlin Cresswell, thanks for the $5. I don't really have enough money left in the budget for this one, but I couldn't not let my Piston Cup story. It's infamous in my fam. When my bro was young, he was caught in the bath peeing in a cup. And my mom asked what he was doing.
He did one in his cup?
And he guiltily said, "What? It's the Piston Cup."
Ew. He literally did it.
Wow.
Hey, what
all
a
right,
funny
the
guy.
The timer's out. I'm going to start that one. It's a 1.25 right now.
We're going to run it back. Oh, and real quick,
Yes.
our King Frederick Lockning, thank you all. Please send prayers. I have to do the host of them, but I have to do the worst host of them. All I have to do is an MRI. That makes me kind of nervous going in the machine all the time. Okay.
Good luck, Fred.
Good luck to Frederick. We had to send our thoughts and prayers in our hearts. There we go. Dakota, back to you, sir.
Mariah Rain, thanks for the $5. Love you guys. Hey, guess what? You won't believe this, but we love you too.
Ooh. And Corey Bandoni, thanks for the $9.99.
And Belém de la Rosa, you've been a member for 7 months. I'm so happy watching and listening to the stories, and we are so happy that you're happy listening and watching us. Mwah.
Hey. And Susan Chernakis, probably butchered that. Thanks for gifting a membership.
Ooh, and guess what? Belém de la Rosa also gifted a membership. Look at that. Thank you very much.
And somebody for the $5 and some unknown emojis, but hearts out to you, somebody.
Absolutely.
It's a King Heart. It's a Crown Heart.
Crown Hearts. Thank you, Keon.
Will Nemo, thanks for the $2. Riley is right. I take my okatonin every night, and that's right. We're just little lullabies. Thank you for sleeping with us alongside you, Will Nemo.
That was almost crazy.
That's why I made sure to
You're
not
so
make
smart.
it crazy. Awkward Turtle gifted 20 memberships, and we love and appreciate the expansion of our family.
It's been coming.
Oh, Martin also gifted 1 membership. We love that as well. Terry Sapphire Frog, thanks for the $25. So glad y'all are back. I missed our nephews and nieces. Love watching y'all while I'm off on medical for a torn meniscus. Those darn meniscuses. Menisci?
Meniscus gonna menisc.
Menisci.
Menisci gonna menisc.
You're gonna...
Awkward Turtle gifted another 20 memberships. That's 2. That's 2 of them. That's 40. Woo! Insatia
hyperventilating over there.
donated $100. Be careful with rose-colored glasses. They can make you miss red flags.
So smart.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Hey, Insatia, that's a good one. Dang it.
Stop. Just
He's running out of
catch your
air.
breath.
And then Frederick, thank you for being a member for 11 months.
Yep.
The king. Yes,
Oh.
hopefully you can all send some prayers my way. I've been in the hospital for the last 2.5 weeks. And you know what? We're going to continue to send them.
We're not stopping.
And again, heart failure has nothing on your heart is going to succeed.
Yes.
It's going to start succeeding in ways never thought possible.
King Frederick.
You're gonna get a headache, and it's gonna be really sad.
The Morrigan. Thank you for gifting 5 members. We appreciate it. Ooh, that one was good. And I think that was, we did that one. Yes, okay. And yes, and yes. There we go.
Huzzah!
Here we go.
Did you get the
And
other ones in Sam's mouth?
there are 2 more in the mouth of Samuel. Miss Ray.
That's right.
Sorry, Miss Ray has donated $25. Thank you very much. Glad you guys are back. Just 2 more weeks and I'll be in the Pacific Northwest.
Woo!
And I got a job offer.
Woo!
You guys lift my spirits. I need an okay fortune from Keon. Please.
Let's go.
There will be a lot of rain coming. Bring a coat.
Ooh.
It's going to rain.
I like it.
Yes. Nice.
Someone's going to get wet.
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh. And Precious Taters. Welcome to the Knights. Look at you. Member now.
Welcome.
Precious Taters.
Precious.
Welcome. And we've got a little. We've got a Teresa Eats a Pizza. Thanks for donating the $5. We missed y'all, and we missed you too,
Missed you
Teresa,
too.
and
Oh,
your eating of the pizzas.
Mm.
And Louis Charlemagne and Henry the Cats. Thank you for the $10.
Thank you.
We appreciate it. And I am getting woozy.
I told you.
Yeah.
Did I call
Not
it or
from
did I
the
call
breathing.
it?
Yeah,
I am
literally.
high hunger. I must eat. I have another half of my chicken wrap.
He just threw it at him.
Eat
To the-
some snacks of fruit. Some fruited snacks.
Do we have the wrap that you need?
That it's in the fridge inside. It may also just be because I've been drinking go-go juice. Now my body's going,
It's go-going.
Have we done those 2 wheel spins?
I think we need to do 2 more.
Yeah, have we?
No, the 2 normal wheel spins that we owe Chet.
We have not.
No.
We
Let's
have
do one
not.
of those.
Negatory.
Maybe we do that.
Let's
Yeah.
do one of those.
Dive into that.
One of the normal wheel spins.
Okay.
And then we'll
This
get
is,
to the
Toast bomb.
story.
this is our old friend, the OG wheel. Are we ready for a very sad and painful?
We had a lot of Bobs on there.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder what Bob is.
I wonder what that is. Let's find out.
Ooh.
Wow, it just sounds so.
And we get 15 more minutes.
15 more minutes. Wow.
All right, John, you want to do the next one or you want to save it?
Let's rip it right now.
Do it.
Minutes. Oh, it just sounds like a jalopy.
Oh, you're bobbing for app and Heidi
Hey!
Vincent.
Oh. And Heidi Vincent gives another 20
Another
because she
spin
cannot be stopped.
of the wheel.
And there's another Mr. E wheel spin
Oh.
on the way for all of the good little boys and girls.
So, Keon, what is this Bob? Who is this Bob?
So, we're gonna read it. We're gonna bob after this story because we need to get this story for you guys.
Oh, yeah.
But let's just say it's a little crisp.
There's some crispy bobs going down.
It's fresh.
It's fresh, and we're gonna have a little fun with that. And
Perhaps-
I hope you. When I did say, when I told Miss Ray it's gonna get a little wet. It's gonna get a little wet
Perhaps
for you guys.
it will be a red delicious gala in Fiji.
You're getting this red delicious.
Ooh.
Red delicious.
Or some crispy honey.
Red
Nope.
delicious
Just-
tastes like the color red. Does
Red
anyone
delicious.
else agree
You're
with
just getting red
that?
delicious.
The skin of the red delicious tastes like the color red.
All right. Speaking of red,
Oh.
you should read
Hey.
this story.
Red. Add an A in there. There it is.
There we
It's
go.
right over there.
Did you
Don't
just read
worry.
You read the last one, right?
I did read the last
I
one.
am ready.
Which one?
And-
Which one are we on? John?
Let's see. She was gone. We're on a new episode actually.
Oh, that was the third one.
that
that
was
was- S3.
that was the third one.
That
Nice.
sure
Here
There we
was.
go. And
Oh.
now we're on to E3.
I'm gonna
All right,
pull
give me-
that up.
Give me a
And
sec.
I'm gonna ask Riley to bring me my. Actually,
Yes.
should I go just run in and get it?
Go grab that bad boy. Yeah, get in
I will
there.
run. I'm off.
Run, Forrest, run. Oh, and you know what? I got the new one. I got the new story right here. And chop on that bad boy.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Bing, bam, boom.
So some people may be wondering, why did we just get 2 random wheel spins? It's because, again, you guys, when we were in Colombia, hit that freaking goal with the likes.
Went crazy.
Crazy.
Went absolutely
How do you guys
crazy.
do? You guys were like, they're not even here, but we love them so much. So we're going to go ahead and give him a wheel spin.
Smashing.
We gave you 2 wheel spins from last week, and I can't believe it. You guys are crazy.
Smashing the like button. They were smashing it, Keon.
Yeah.
They saw the button and said, I gotta smash it.
They smashed it.
Oh my God.
John, what is the title of the story?
The title of the story is My Boyfriend Refused.
Okay.
Yes,
let me just go ahead and get that right for you.
It's 1613.
Oh, I have returned.
So I'm catching up on some O'Reilly stuff.
You got it, baby. Oh man, is this gonna work?
Slob
Do
on
you
that
want to read
bottle
it like that?
corn
Are
on
you sure
that
that's not going to hurt
cob?
your eyes?
Crazy.
Say what?
That's not going to hurt your eyes?
I think it's doing good.
I had to take mine off, and now everything is just like
Yeah.
dull.
Maybe I should adjust now.
Everything is just like not colorful. It feels like I'm in like a corporate hotel. It's all the color is
Yeah.
gone now without the red.
Yeah, I do miss the
It's
red.
the red Jerry.
It's the red Jerry.
You know, I see why you two are such great friends, and it's beautiful.
Oh,
But I miss
we have
all the references.
we have dirty little brains.
we have dirty little rotten brains.
We have, our brains are rotten.
Dirty
You don't want
rotten,
these brains,
rotten
John.
brain.
Or
little
do
rotten.
I kind of want that
You can
brain.
get on that. You can get on that. Just watch. Just go through our algorithm for like a couple days
Mm.
and get back to us.
And just
See
get
what happens.
Soaked.
Yes.
In the
Soaked
rot.
in the rot.
Soak in the rot.
Okay. Speaking of the rot, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
I had no good segue for that one, unfortunately. Sorry.
You crushed it. I'm ready.
Oh, I'll crush it.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Are you ready, Dakota?
Yes.
Let's go.
Go for it.
My boyfriend refused to marry me, but he promised his late wife.
I think you got your order of operations mixed up.
Boop, beep, boop, bop, boop, boop. For context.
You make promises to the one that can still talk to you.
Well,
I don't think anyone's going to take you seriously looking like that, brother.
oh, brother. For context, I have been with my boyfriend for almost 2 years now. Throughout our relationship, he has been the most attentive, loving, and thoughtful partner. We share house chores. He would buy me little gifts every now and then. He would call me every day while I'm on my way home from work.
Heidi Vincent.
Oops, she did it again.
Heidi.
Done it again.
Heidi.
Heidi ho, Heidi ho.
What?
Heidi.
That's crazy.
Oh, Heidi.
Count 'em
That's
up.
crazy.
Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 10,
Plus 5.
not 15. 20 new members. And that's
Great.
3 now? 3 or 4?
Yeah, it's 3.
Just from that we have left to spend.
Oh, no, we have a
Because
lot.
we did
have a lot.
2.
We have a lot.
Yes.
But Heidi's done. This is getting nutty.
My goodness.
That's 3 from Heidi.
More nutter than a butter.
Mwah.
You heard it. So back to the story. He would call me every day while I'm on my way home from work. He always talks about me with his mates, etc., etc. Like, I can't even find a single irritable thing about this guy. By the way, this comes from Peony Diary. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddits. Well, except that he won't marry me because he promised his late wife that she will be his only wife. That is the thing we are up against, and that we will break down to decipher right now. What's going on? Dakota's mouth is full of no. He says no. She passed away 6 years ago from an illness and he was pretty much fed up for 3.5 years. After therapy, rewind. She passed away 6 years ago from an illness, and he was pretty effed up for about 3.5 years. After lots of therapy, working on himself, he gradually opened up, and we met through a board game group. That is cute. He never really spoke about her until we became serious. According to him, she was the one that made him believe in true love and the idea of his soulmate. He also claims that she has moved on, but to honor her memory and promise to her, he will never have a second wife. After we have discussed this, he has never mentioned it again. Whoa. It's our 2nd anniversary soon, and I'm just thinking about what I want in my life. I'd really like to get married. I want someone to propose to me. Excuse me. We're trying. I'd really like to get married. I want someone to propose to me. I want a groom with tears in his eyes as he sees me walk down the aisle. I love this man. Well, too bad you're not a ghost. Why didn't you just become a ghost?
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Just do that. Okay? I love this man with all my heart, and he has given me everything I could ever want in a husband, except he won't be my husband. Honestly, I don't know what to do. I know it's a common thing for partners, and it's all just paper and all, but I guess I'm a bit of a traditionalist. I feel like maybe deep down inside of him, I'm still second to her. How do I navigate this? And we have some comments I will just super quickly address. This is one of those like tough conundrums where it's like you have the late wife, you have the person here. It's a bit of a rock and a hard place situation, but you should definitely let your feelings be known. You deserve to be heard out for that, and he can't just like say it once and never talk about it again. We got to talk.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's
a start.
That's a mighty big elephant in that room. Yeah.
Whoa, John, that's real long right there.
Rock between a rock and a hard place.
That's
right. So is the rock that? Never mind.
Eat your burrito. Get to chomping. I want to see those chompers
I don't know how to respect the dead.
Well, this first comment comes from Anamar69. So his late wife made him promise at 34 that he would never marry. I would never do that to my husband. I would want to make happy again. Good point. Does he have children? Does he want any more? Do you want them? If marriage is a deal breaker, you know what you have to do, but I wouldn't worry about being second to someone who would leave such a legacy. God rest her soul, and I am trying not to speak ill of those in eternal sleep, but just saying. OP responds, no, she didn't ask him for that promise. Very important to clarify. He made it willingly when she was still alive and healthy. He doesn't have children and doesn't want one. I'm on the fence in that regard on whether she wants kids or not. And we have the big update.
Leave.
I feel like it's so weird. I feel like we've seen these in movies where like, oh, honey, like your partner passes away and they're like, oh, make a promise to me. Then why would you get in a relationship with someone? Like, that's my question.
I mean, I guess there are people who don't want to be married, so he could find someone, but I mean, at that point, but you don't need a relationship to do that. You don't need a relationship to do that.
It's like so wishy-washy that you're like, I'm trying to honor their last wishes.
No,
but
you're right.
It's like, but then like you're doing this. It's like
it's not even their last wishes though. It's his last wish.
Which is so crazy to me.
Yeah, and it's also a spirit and letter of the law. The spirit of the law here is like, oh, I don't want to be with another, like, okay, well, yeah, I don't want to marry another person, but yeah, you're still with someone here. So technically you are like in your own like POV, you're like disgracing her memory or whatever it is already.
But it's so odd. Like usually your partner wants the best for you and you want them to be happy. And it just doesn't make sense.
No, we have to torture.
That being like the final conversation. She's like on she's going. She's light. And I'll never be with anyone else. And she goes, what?
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
What I'm hoping that it's not going to happen in the story, but it might, is that this guy is using his partner's passing as an excuse.
Keon with the good catches. Keon with the insightful eyes.
You got him. I
may see red, but I also see the truth.
Hey, there he is.
You got him.
Well, let's find out the truth in this update. A lot of people shared their view with me in my previous post, so I thought of sharing an update. As I expected, he is adamant in his stance. He was also a bit upset that I made him bring up the topic of his late wife as he doesn't like talking about her. I think he just doesn't like remembering that she's passed away. But he also understood that I could have doubts about his commitment and where I stand in his life. Yes, I'm not quoting him exactly, but he says something like this. My words have meaning, and because of this, you know, when I make a promise, I mean it. I said that I will stay with you forever, so I will stay with you forever. If you want a ring, I will give you a ring. If you want to wear a pretty dress, we can get you a pretty dress. But please don't make me go against my word, because if I do, nothing I say will mean anything anymore. I could promise to love you and maybe stop loving you one day, and you cannot hold it against me. Just really quick, why did he say, if you want a ring, I'll give you a ring?
Wait.
because he's like, I won't marry you.
But that's not. Then there's no. He's like, this guy's not backing up anything. This guy's so wishy-washy.
Is this guy the dumbest guy ever? He's like, I promised my wife who passed away that I'll never have another wife. So then in my dumb brain, I'm like, I'm just going to make you my wife in everything but the actual like legal document. Hey, guess what, buddy? That's going against what you said, dummy. It's not a loophole. Like, you can't loophole the promise you made. Either don't be with anyone else or be with somebody else. But this is like,
we can't go halfway. We gotta go all the way.
The same thing
or
as like a couple who like they spend every day together and they get each other gifts and they like spend Valentine's Day together and they celebrate anniversaries and then they're like, we're not dating. We're not really together. We're just like we're just keeping it casual.
We're just fun.
We don't want to put a label on it.
Yeah.
If you do all that stuff, dummy, you've put the label of wife on her. So your own point makes no sense.
This guy can't pick a lane, man.
He really can't though. And also, again, the argument of like, if I go against my word, it'll mean nothing. It's like, bro, just look at the situation. Come on. Anyways.
It's like, come to reality, man. It's she's not here anymore. It's okay.
Bro, hit that back to reality for me. Smash that button. Boom. Boom. That's what he needs to do. Mary was my first love after a string of broken relationships. I love the way I love because I learned it from her. I am who I am because of what I experienced before. Please understand that sort of impact on my life. I have never compared you to her. I have never actively brought her up in our conversations. I don't even keep mementos of her in our home. I know he keeps them in the bank, tucked away. Out of respect for you. So why do you question my commitment towards you? Why?
Like, you're probably just pretending I'm your wife. Like, not gonna lie, it's not great. I've been in like situationships. Maybe I'm in my mind's eye pretending that it's somebody else.
Oh.
Sounds like this maybe he could just do that. You know?
Oh.
If he's like, why would I go back? It's like, well, you're clearly so hung up on her. It's like, how do I know you're not just like pretending I'm her? Like when you try really hard to use your imagination. I don't know.
I need a side-by-side picture comparison now.
Spoiler alert, doesn't work. It doesn't really work. All right? It doesn't work.
Yeah, it's a little crazy. Connor. He's learned his lesson. So, OP responds to this. I honestly don't know how to respond at the end of that. Okay, maybe OP doesn't respond. Just JK. My mind went completely blank and I felt like an idiot. I bawled my eyes out and he just comforted me. We live in a country where de facto partners have the same legal rights as married couples, so I wasn't worried about those issues. I guess I just really needed to hear him affirm his feelings towards me. Those who commented that I merely wanted a wedding could be right as well. I mean, if that's what she wants, hey, that's what she's asking for. Maybe what I wanted was the grandiosity of the wedding, but so that's something that I have to think about. And also, I won't lie, I was extremely jealous of his late wife. Resentment for her is definitely something that I should also think about. Someone said couples therapy, but I think the one that actually needs therapy is me. Hold on, sister, because your man might also need some therapy as well.
That is the wildest take I've ever seen. That guy needs therapy. He needs grief counseling.
Yeah, yes.
He needs to learn how to move on.
Yes.
Right here.
That is exactly what it is. Virginia Historio says, this guy needs therapy. It's okay to love his late wife, but it's not the new spouse's issue to deal with. He needs to find healthier ways to cope with her, to cope with her loss and moving forward with his life. That is absolutely true because, again, now you're doing the disservice to the new partner, and why did you even get in a relationship with new partner in the first place if this is where you're at? He's not being responsible, some would say. That some person is me. Now, shooby-dooby-doo. But yeah, that's about it. I'm probably staying because I know he loves me and I do love him. Lots of introspection for myself from here on. Thank you, everyone, for your kind comments and suggestions, and I hope you have a lovely day. And those comments and suggestions are not over because we're diving into these next comments. Timely Egg Tart says, I swear all the window relationship posts in Reddit sound like, oh, sorry.
What he said window. I was like,
I
what?
said window. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying.
Someone say, wait.
I'm
before
a
you do that,
windower.
let's read this comment. I love this comment. Right?
Oh, where is it?
Say it with me. You need therapy, and it's okay. Wow, these are sharp claps.
I thought it was
sorry.
I thought it was you need therapy, and it's okay.
I mean, yes, but we love that.
We love it. We love it, guys.
We wanted to make our point across.
We gotta get that point across.
Sorry for the sharp claps, by the way. Those were very sharp.
Snapping. Hey, he's got them sharp hands. Oh, God. So Timely Egg Tart says, I swear all the widow relationship posts in Reddit sound like a nightmare. 92PJ says, I feel like if marriage is what you want, you should end the relationship sooner than later. You said you're staying, but I feel like you can't easily get rid of a desire to get married. Very true. It could nag you for a long time and resentment will grow. Administrative 665 says, you chose a broken pot and it doesn't want to hold any water. Can you accept it for what it is? That's so crazy. If you really need water, then you need to let that pot go very gently. An obvious throwaway Avi says, nope. I did this once too. And there's nothing more soul crushing than watching someone you love neglect your needs for someone who isn't around to care. Whew. Put it like that.
Yeah.
That sounds tough. Promises like that aren't made for late exes. They're made for themselves. The late ex is not doing it for you. He's doing it to you. And he's still currently making you suffer because someone unfortunately passed away. Even if you try to make this work, you're going to get tired of being neglected when you're the one who's there. You're going to eventually feel like that, even though you've been around him longer than the relationship. If you stick around for that long, that you're still not going to be enough for him to move on in the next chapter of life. And even then, if somehow you're convinced to be okay with this, and you get to watch later in life when it's his turn to go, and you hoped to be at his bedside to hold his hand through it, you get to be locked out of that room and forced in the waiting room and with no idea what is going on because no one will answer any of your questions and all you can do is wait.
This is harsh. This is really hard.
Whoa.
Yeah, keep going. Oh my goodness.
He's just not condemning you to be, he's not just condemning you to being viewed as essentially less valuable, but he's also condemning you to a fate of loneliness and loss greater than what he's experienced. All because he fails to understand that marrying someone and moving forward in life with someone is not a replacement for a previous person, but an entirely different experience that is new and not the same. That is not okay. It's not fair to you. And from my own experience, I feel very strongly, I think we can see that you are emotionally being taken advantage of and you're in a position to be gaslit and blamed for however you feel about this. Get tired of it, and then you're too pushy. But if he gives you what you want, then it's your fault, and he decides to lie and cheat. Get mad at him for wasting your time, and he gets to claim he's always been the nice guy and told you how it is. And that ambiguously threatening, if you make me a dishonorable person, no good on my word, if you do this to me, effing man up, dude, and stop making someone accountable for your own choices.
Yeah, if
That's
anything,
true.
the way he processed that just makes me think you don't even know what lying is. You don't know what breaking your word is because you're like, well, as long as I don't do literally the exact thing that I said, it's okay. Being like, well, it's like, I promise I won't cheat on you with anyone, with any women. Then it's just like, you're like, I cheated on you with men. I told you that I wouldn't cheat on you with women. It's like, you still did something bad.
If you read back to my previous statement, I didn't do exactly that. I did this.
If you thumb back to our relationship agreement, you'll see that the men were totally on the table.
I don't even know what to go to say right now.
Okay.
But we're going.
I'm going crazy off the half chicken Caesar wrap.
Oh
man.
God, off the Caesar.
I'm getting nutty off the bloinky.
Oh,
which is what I'm calling a chicken Caesar wrap.
Nice. But yes, in adult life, sometimes people make promises they realize they can't keep, And yes, that is life. I promise to never break up with my high school boyfriend. Surprise! I'm 40 and I'm not with my high school boyfriend. Oh,
Liar!
how dare you?
Liar! Deceiver!
Oh.
Liar.
But that doesn't mean my whole life is a lie.
Liar. Yeah, it does. Liar.
Tell him, Dakota. I'm so sorry you're going through this, OP. I really feel for you, and this thread in particular triggers me because I went through 4 years of this in a relationship that lasted longer and had more life events than what the dude with this late ex did. For all the times I held him when he cried, all the sacrifices I gave, all the love I poured into him, into the relationship, and all the times I put his needs first, from taking care of his senile dementia mother who wouldn't stop threatening me, to risking myself pulling his dog out of a freaking fire.
Wow.
Always having his back, man. This
Commenters.
Whew,
This is
we
coming
need to
from
read
hard.
this story.
Got some source material.
Need to read this story. It's never enough to finally accept building a legitimate future and all the privileges that come with it. And you don't get the house shopping. You don't get to be the one in the know during emergencies. You don't get the, oh, it's nice to finally meet his wife when he starts a new job. You get the, if you were such a great girlfriend, why doesn't he marry you? And the, nope, we're not going to discuss procedures and costs with you because you're just a girlfriend. And if you stick around until end of life, either it's you can't take time off work to mourn his passing because bereavement leave is for family only, and you also need to find a new place to live because that's his house, and his family decided to run the eviction process on you, so now you're homeless,
Oh my God.
mourning, and still have to go to work. And you might be lucky to go to the funeral, but you're not going to be able to keep anything to remember him by because his family wants it.
Holy moly. I think we just got the whole story right there.
This was a crazier story within a story.
Wow. The storyception.
Oh, this OP, if you want us to like actually read the full thing in its entirety, wow. I mean, the comment's not over, by the way. There's still more to the comment. That was just the end of that, like, insane, like, crescendo.
Crescendo is the perfect word for that.
Oh.
They just made Opie like realize, hey, I've been through this.
Yeah, like,
Pretty much.
if anyone has been through it, it is commenter right here. I don't mean to sound like I'm projecting.
That's what you put.
It's a little too late. It's just a little bit too late. But please, don't do this to yourself. You're going to end up sick like me. You're going to end up with a complex if you stick around. Where she has wiener blocked your entire life, despite you being the one there to do the heavy lifting. Sometimes jealousy is not supposed to be ignored. So please move on. Don't do 4 years like I did. It's been a while now, but I now have to do therapy to be able to function in the relationship that is living the dream for me. And that commenter just takes us on home because that is the end of that story.
So, maybe have just a slight, like a projection right there.
Ooh, nice.
But I agree, right? Like, if somebody is not moved on from their previous lover who is no longer with us, they are not ready to be in a relationship. I think it's insane of this guy to be like, I'll give you the ring. I'll give you all the things that you do when you get married to somebody. I just can't say that I'm married to you because I made the promise. And isn't that better? Don't you want a guy who keeps his promises? It's like, not when it's a promise to not marry me. I don't like that, actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check for an update.
Yeah, we're
You
gonna
know,
look. We're gonna look. Thanks, Slightly Toves.
some people
Some people.
are not ready to move on.
Yeah, I think that like, and, OP is trying to make it work, but it's like, hey, listen, you have something you want, and that's okay. It's okay to want a marriage and a wedding. And guess what, Dakota? What's something we know? Something we know is that many people have ended their relationships because one person wants to get married and the other person doesn't want to, because guess what? They can't get both what they want of the relationship, and both of them are like, hey, I'm going to go find someone who can give me the thing I want out of a relationship.
Yeah.
And it's okay. It's not illegal.
It's okay.
It's legal.
Totally fine.
It's so great.
It's totally fine.
Yeah.
Some things are like hard to find a communal compromise on.
It's true.
One person being like, I want to get married. One person being like, no, that's a hard one. One person being like, I want to have kids. And the other person being like, no, this is another hard one.
Some people are like, I want to wear my headbands on my forehead. Other people are like, absolutely not. Wouldn't even dream of it.
And I would never, I would never be that
You would never
person.
do that. You would never even think
I would
or
accept
suggest
you-
that on a live stream with 1,000 people watching and present.
In fact, it may surprise you. I have one mind like that.
Sorry,
Exactly
guys.
like that.
But you promised.
There's no update.
Ah! There's no update, guys.
Oh, now they look like my eyeballs.
I don't know what to tell you.
No update.
Oh, oh baby.
What is this, Nosferatu?
No, I don't even know what that is.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
We got a couple things.
we got a couple, huh?
Got a couple spins.
A couple
Ooh, we
spins,
do have
a couple
spins.
wins.
Shall we get into that?
We're gonna do some Mr. E wheels, but we also are pretty much at the likes wheel. So let's do the likes wheel first.
Ooh.
We do have the bob for apples.
Guys,
We're gonna be bobbing for apples, but
Bobbing.
we're going to be bobbing, but hey,
Bop, bop,
there
bop,
it is.
bop, bop, bop,
I wanted
bop,
you guys to
bop,
really
bop,
earn
bop.
it. All right, here we go with the... It's so sad. With the like wheel here.
Yay.
We go.
It just sounds like a creature, like it sounds like a car.
15 minutes.
Plus 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Oh, baby.
You heard it here first, folks.
You heard it here first. And
15 more minutes.
The sad
And somehow
wheel.
we've gone from 3 hours to 3 hours to 3 hours to now 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Well, don't
There we
worry.
are.
Every time I look up, the timer's at 3 hours.
Well, don't worry.
Oh, baby.
You're gonna do some Mr. E wheels right now.
Oh, let's get that. Dakota, could you do the Daconers?
Yes, I can.
Boink.
It may surprise you
This
to
is
know
gonna
this.
be Heidi's first wheel spin.
Heidi, you think we weren't going to spin this wheel for your 20 gifted memberships? You thought wrong. Yeah.
Wow, that's beautiful.
And
That's
that
a two
is
for-
a
that's a 2 for 1.
2x 2 for 1. That's a 2
X.
which is yes, that's a 2 for 1.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a 2x for 1.
$1, it's a $2.
1 for 1 minute.
$2, it's a $4.
$2 is $4.
All right.
Everything is
For the-
multiplied by
That's
2.
updated, and we're doing 2x for 1 minute.
1 minute.
Write me out.
Speed round.
Minute. And I can only imagine the things that will be rolling in. How high will the timer go?
It's about to get crazy, but in the meantime of craziness,
Spin it again.
let's do 2x wheel.
And this is for Heidi Vincent again.
No, this is for purple trader.
This is for Purple Traitor.
Purple Trader.
Purple Traitor, your wheel spin has arrived.
Let's go.
Yeah. And that
10
is
members.
10 memberships.
10 members.
10 members. Oh, yeah.
Eight.
Honey Hill Apiary
Whoa.
says Dakota's Christopher
Whoa.
Lloyd at the end of Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Oh, wow. Well, that's gonna be 60 members right there.
Wow. Auga. 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 What?
50 gifted memberships
Wow.
from Frank the
Frank the Plug.
Wow.
Good, great.
I
Googly
don't
moogly.
know the last time we got 50 gifted memberships from
Wow.
not us
Holy
on the
moly.
Mr. E-Wheel.
Holy wheels.
Great
Good golly
snakes.
goobers.
Great snakes.
Hold on, I gotta do some math there.
On my
got math to
Tintin.
math.
On my Tintin type beat.
Dude.
Man.
Great
that's
snakes.
15 more minutes. Again.
15 more minutes.
15 more, and then 50 more babies, and then that's another wheel
And
spin.
That's another 15 more minutes.
So now we've got 3 more still.
Let me just do some math.
3 more wheels. Three more wheels.
That's going to be 2 more. That's 2 more wheel spins. Yeah.
More wheel spins.
So guys, we got 5 more wheel spins.
Oh baby.
So Dakota, just
We'll do one. We got 3.5 hours, but we'll do
more.
one.
Yeah.
This is Hannah.
Hey, is it for Hannah?
This is for Hannah.
Hannah.
And that's 20 gifted
We said let's do all the
memberinos.
memberships right now.
Give birth
Let's
to
just
the
give
babies.
everybody a membership.
Give
Why not?
birth.
Memberships for all.
That was 20
Membership.
and
members,
to
yes.
all a good membership.
That was 20 more members.
Hey.
Oh.
Let's go. And the members has been
Oh.
working. We love to see that.
We do love to see
Sometimes
it.
it be.
We love to
be
see
not
when things
working.
are working right.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Do we do another?
No.
We got 3.5 more hours.
We got 4 hours. We got 4
got some
wheel
time.
spins.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh, 20 more gifted memberships.
Right?
That was from you guys. But you guys have to do some
Oh my God.
bobbing for apples.
Oh gourd.
So,
I came prepared.
how are you guys? Yeah. I have some towels.
What is that?
Hair tie.
While you guys are, while I'm getting that ready and set up, you guys go ahead, just read some donations. I'm going to get this camera set up for you.
You got that, big dog.
From the mouth of babes.
From the neck of babes.
And then Hannah with 50.
Hannah with another 50 right there. 50 Cent?
Oh,
Is that you? No, it's Hannah.
Oh.
My goodness.
Yep. Boom.
Rachel, thank you for donating $5. Got recognized at work and had to go on stage. Managers congratulated me. I told them I hate them, and then they laughed at me. Hey, dude, Rachel, you sound like an alpha. You sound like you're the big big shot.
Dog.
Big dog.
Bork.
Avery from the Swamps, thanks for the $10. $10 for Dakota's eye fart and his tiramisu joke that went under the radar yesterday. Thanks for all the smiles, boys. Y'all are the best. And chat, keep on rocking, you bunch of heathens. I freaking love y'all. Well, thank you, Avery. And
Yay.
you know, my tiramisu joke yesterday, it's a shadow of a memory to me, but I do remember I liked it.
I like
It
it
was
too.
a good one.
Don't even know it.
I'll have to look at it again.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Heidi Vincent gifted 20 memberships, and we spun the wheel for that one, yeah? Yeah, did we?
Yes. I mean, we have more. Heidi has 2 more.
Christine Swan, thank you for the $5. First time donating. I have a lead for Frederick if he is interested when he's better. My info is redacted.
Yes.
Not gonna dox you, although I did see that in the chat earlier, and I was like, but you know what?
it's
We
in the
can't
family.
stop. And
It's in the family.
it's for Frederick.
It's for
Frederick.
That's
for the
how much
king.
we want to help the king. I love
Or
it.
the king.
Who's that again? Sorry,
That was Christine Swan.
Christine Swan, real one.
And my tiramisu joke yesterday was tiramisu me
Nice.
in reference to law.
Boom.
Georgia Richter, thanks for the $10. Thank you, Kim Roberts, for your messages. I'm so nervous for my last MRIs and tests tomorrow, as I know it is one day closer to the brain surgery.
Oh.
I appreciate the OK family. Dude. Georgia, your brain is so strong. Your brain is going to get surgically built upon
Yes.
like a beautiful foundation for all of your thoughts and your mind juice. And your brain surgery is going to go perfectly fine.
That's right.
Your brain is hearty.
And guess how many family members Georgia has with him?
All of them.
1,000.
Everybody.
Everyone here right now. We went to Georgia.
Love for Georgia. Love for Frederick.
That's right. In
Love
the
for
chats.
all. And to all. Oh, this is much harder when it's on first. Okay, I'll put these on first.
There it is.
There we go. Okay. I've just become acutely aware I've hogged all the donuts.
Hey, I got you, baby. We've got Georgia Richter with the $9.99. Oh,
that?
I already read that. And Frank the Pug again for the 50 gifted memberships, and us for 10 memberships. Gotta love that.
Georgia Richter, thank you for the $5. How do you guys think I should prep for my brain surgery? You should listen to 49 hours.
Days.
Days.
Put some respect on it.
49 hours at a time. So it's
49 hours listening, 49
Yes.
hours resting. You know, it's we're batching it.
1 day on, 1 day, 2 days on, 2 days off. You know, but you know what? It's just stay positive, and everything's gonna be okay.
Hey,
Everything's
connect with the
great.
community in Discord, and everyone reach out. And you know, I think a beautiful thing of this is so many amazing friendships have been made here. Lean on our friends.
That's
We're right here.
We will support you.
Yes,
All right, boys.
the time has come.
The time
time
has
is
come
now.
to
Ooh.
Bob for Apple.
The apples.
Hungry
So-
for apples?
Hungry for apples? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have, I guess, who can get the apple? Maybe 3 apples out first.
Mm.
Who can eat the apple the fastest?
Okay, you're not a horse, or are you?
Yeah.
I got some big old chompers.
Let's see who can get 3 apples out quick.
You know, I've never done this before.
That's fine. There's
Neither
a first for
have I.
everything. Oh
Dude,
wow.
we're both virgins.
Virgin
Or
apple
bobbing.
virgin bobbers.
Virgin bobbers. that's what I call
There's a
them.
lot of small apples in there, but there's also a couple big apples.
Big cojones.
So who wins is it based on weight?
No, it's just who can get 3 apples.
Who gets
and
the
then-
heaviest
I feel
amount of
like you're not
apple?
open- I feel like you're not leaving your eyes open for this, so go for it.
I mean, we should, right?
Oh, who knows? I don't know.
I
I'm gonna go ahead and read some more donos while
Really
you
can't.
guys are gonna put your faces in some cold water.
hey.
All right.
Let's go.
Hungry for apples.
I'll make sure the camera looks good. Whoa! And again, you guys can vote for who's gonna get this. Who's gonna get this? Is it gonna be Dakota or John? I think we look at it.
There's not enough towel here.
Dakota. There's 2 towels.
Yeah. Not enough towel.
That's fine. 1 for John, 2 for Dakota. If you guys get this right, you get 5 more minutes.
Both our heads.
No, it's not. It's going.
At a time how fast it takes. Oh, okay. For 3?
Oh my gosh, that's
What are you talking about? It never gets messy
a
on
mess
Tuesdays
over
and
here.
Thursdays.
You have a gummy. You have a gummy on your chair.
Oh, can you throw that over here?
It's in.
I'm dead.
It's in the soup.
It's in the water.
You know what? You're in the soup. Okay, wait.
Bingo.
Hey, look at
There it
it.
is.
Whoa.
All right.
Have these apples been washed?
Yes,
Dang it.
I did wash them.
One of the good back.
All right. We're gonna. Are you ready to? Who's gonna go first? Actually, rock paper scissors for it. Rock paper scissors for it.
Let's go to for health and safety reasons.
first.
Oh, fair. Okay. It's protein. It's protein. All right. I'm giving you like a breather here. At the 30-second mark, Dakota, on the timer, you may start. Do you see it? You have 15 seconds.
Okay, I'm poking all the apples. Figure out which ones are supposed to optimize.
Alright, he's a cheater. He's cheating.
All right. In 5, 4, 3,
Me too.
2, 1, go.
Ah.
Stick your head in there.
Oh, it won't go.
Oh, you gotta
You really got to work for it.
I can't fit him.
I'm excited.
What are you doing? Oh, it's one. He's got one. He's got one.
You gotta like suck.
Yeah, we know. Hurry up.
I wasn't sucking.
You're not. You still got to get 2 more.
We have a time.
Yeah, I'm looking at the timer. I'm looking at the timer. That's 30 seconds. I can't even read the donations right.
It's in my eyes.
Oh, we got 100. That's 2.
That's 2.
You got one more. Ew. Don't put that back in the water for John. Celise has donated $5. Glad you are all back. Oh, you got 3. All right. All right. So, wow. That was, I believe that was 2.5 minutes.
Wow.
That's the time to beat, John. John, are you ready?
I'm not. Just think of it like a pool.
Huh? You want me to film this? Oh, I got you. Thank you. All right.
Where did this tub come from?
Those were. I'll tell you.
Point that out. I can't think about that right now.
Okay.
I'm also gonna.
I'll read. John.
Yeah, sure. Mix it up.
John, give yourself. I'm laughing too hard. You have 15 seconds, John. Just.
Okay.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on, John, let's go, John. Let's go. Come on now, get it out.
TMJ.
Oh, that's from us.
Yes! It's all about the
This is
suck.
like torture.
It's all about the suckage, John. You gotta suck. Suck that apple.
Oh, I don't know
Lexi
if I can
Soates in
do
La
this.
La Land has been a member for 1 month. Using this so my daughter can hear her name. This is her account. She says, "You're famous." Fun fact for Keon, her name is Lexi Posey. Oh, go Giants! Yes.
Suck.
Yes. Go Giants.
John,
Love the
no.
Giants.
Gross.
And hi, Lexi.
This is really bad. I don't
Hi,
know if I
Lexi.
can do this.
You could do it. Hi, Lexi. Love the Giants. Go Giants. So excited for the season starting up soon.
My jaw.
Aunt Edna has donated $5. Ka-chow. Love y'all. Love you. Precious Haters has donated $10. Dakota has literal hard eyes right now. Yes. John, can you do this or not?
I don't think he can. Oh.
No, don't suck it. Why are you sucking?
There's so much slurp. It's all
Stop sucking.
slurp.
Stop sucking.
I'm trying my hardest.
You don't suck.
I thought that was supposed to suck. My jaw.
John, you have 1 minute and 10 seconds. This is your life on the line here. Hannah has donated $50. I'm gonna go. Honey Hill Apiary has been a member for 5 months. How's the honey supply holding up? I think we need more. I think we need more, honey.
Oh.
I think we need more.
Oh.
My jaw.
Is there a bell for you to ring?
Ring that bell, John. I think it's okay.
Yes. He got the
Oh, he's got
stem.
one. He's got the stem.
He got the
John's about to pull a
stem.
miracle. John, you need 2 more.
Science. Technology.
Janelle
I
Janek,
can barely give that to
$1
my-
Australian dollar. Thank you.
Mathematics.
Squeaky Girl, aka Colleen, has donated $100. Love you guys. You put a smile on my face every stream, and we love you.
No.
And
no.
time,
Oh my
John,
God.
John, time. Dakota, click F6. Hurry up and click F6 on the keyboard. Wow. Yeah, I thought so.
Everybody had faith in my mouth.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow.
My jaw doesn't work like that. That's what I've learned.
Should I try and bob for an apple right now? Should I bob for John?
Yeah, sure. Do you want to get in that?
If you want, you,
wanna
do
get
not
all
have
in
to
that?
get in that.
Chat?
You should not get in that.
I
escaped
I
with
advise
no
against it. I advise against it.
You don't have
For
to
your
be
own-
in all that.
For your own well-being.
But I'm gonna get.
All right. That looks like a. That just looks vile right there. I love apples.
Like apples. Hey,
Do you like apples?
All right.
Why got a number? How about them apples?
Well, let's. But I'm already sick, guys. I'm like sick.
you're not sick.
I'm not sick, but I'm
You're not sick.
sick.
You are sick.
Do a bob for John.
No, I forbid it.
Should we do a poll?
No, because whatever illness.
Okay.
John's illness is different from everyone else's.
This is so funny. It's like,
Don't get the illness.
is this so 50-50?
You're just gonna get my illness instead.
So I'll just get more ADHD.
Down.
I'll get down with the sickness. This is crazy. The chat is like, do it, don't do it, do it. Logan says do it.
I say no. I say that's a no for me, dog.
He says no. Okay, I'll fix that. All right, John, you sit down. I'll get this all figured out. How about maybe Riley and I will do that another day. How about that?
Yes, we can run it back.
Hey, John.
Hey,
How about them apples?
I don't like them apples.
How about them apples?
I don't like them apples.
All right.
All right. Well, there we go. Dude, yeah, my jaw cannot. That is something I did not know. That my jaw cannot do.
Learn something new every day, John, and that's something that you learned today.
You learn something new every freaking day.
Wow. I'm gonna give chat 5 minutes.
They won that.
They won.
They won that fair and square.
Squeaky
Holy
girl.
guacamole. Holy moly. Yeah, we're still live, Wingles. We're still out here.
Still live. I'm gonna fix the camera, John. You just.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? I'm just sipping on my soup. Nothing to see here. Montana AVS girl says they're both sick. Please don't do it. Yeah, I think, here we go. Oh, wow. Miss Jaybird, John, do you still have your night guard? I don't even remember ever saying that on the stream. But yeah, I used to have terrible jaw problems, but I don't anymore. But my jaw also does not, it's not the greatest. It's not the greatest jaw out there. And
it's okay, John.
yeah, it's all good. I open up for, I'm going to stop talking. And Mika Lowell's going to spread germs to everyone in their partner. Yeah, true.
If you guys do this 2 bins, we'll do it 2 bins next time.
There we go.
I don't think that's gonna help anything.
Yeah.
Let's be completely
Let's be
honest here.
all freaking real over here.
But I'd be down.
Yeah, but hey, we will get there. We will get there.
You know, there's a first for everything, and we did it. This is the first time, and I was, from my point of view, chat. Did we like that? Because I kind of like that. That was really fun.
I am like
John's at a loss for words here.
I don't know how Dakota did that. I'm going to be honest with you.
I'll let you know when he gets back. Tell him to open his mouth. Not kidding. His mouth. I'm surprised he did it in that much time. I feel like he would have done it in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm gonna add 5 minutes because the chat did vote for Dakota.
They were right. They were on the freaking money. I was not the horse to bet on in that race, ladies and gentlemen, and that is just the truth.
They love that. Great.
That is just the mother freaking truth. I was just saying, I do not know how you did that, but they say you got the widest chompers this side of the Mississippi with those big ass jumpers.
Let's see it.
With my mouth.
Show it, dude.
How do I know? I know because look, go ah. He probably could fit that full app. He's like a horse. He's like a horse.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Wow.
That's wild. All right.
That makes me feel a little better. You're the LeBron of biting. John.
Lil John? Oh, Lil John?
LeJohn.
Are you
That's
okay? What did you do?
It was too much apple.
I literally just felt my sinuses adjust in my face just now.
That's amazing.
Wow.
All right.
Anyways, okay, so that was bobbing for apples, ladies and gentlemen.
That was crazy.
Let's go. What do we got? We got our. Did we get our wheel spins in?
We got
our
the like wheel spin in. We got a couple. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more Mr. E wheel spins.
Did we hit the 2? Is there one more Mr. E wheel in this round right here?
We did 2 already.
We did 2 already. All right. Well,
do you want to do one more?
We can bring it to the next story.
Dude,
we can bring it to the next.
I gotta
story.
say that apple bite went literally all the way to the core of the apple.
Dude,
Which
this guy,
that's nuts.
this man is a maniac.
Hey, Dakota, I already made this joke, but how about them apples?
Yeah. I got a number. How about them apples?
I do not like those apples.
Also, shout out to Miss Jaybird for doing the thing. Hungry for apples? My man. That's the Rick and Morty reference. That's what I was referencing from the very
Hey,
beginning.
guess what? I know the how do you like them apples?
Yeah?
Yeah? From the movie
Robin Williams.
The Hunt for Red October.
He's dabbing on us.
Good Will Hunting.
Yeah, there we go.
John did it.
I couldn't remember the name of that movie recently. I can't remember when, and it drove me insane. It had to have been on the stream.
How you like them apples, huh?
How do you like them apples?
You know what I do like?
This next story.
Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
I thought he was gonna say with a full mouth.
Ooh.
John, are you okay to read? I know that was a lot for you. Is your jaw okay? Do you want to give it?
Jaw's good. Jaw's doing great now.
Voice okay?
Voice is pretty good.
Okay.
Let's try it.
You okay? All right.
Let's go for it.
I'm gonna be over
I think
here
we're
like
on
a
S3.
villain with my apple.
Oh wait, are we already on the next story?
So
Yeah.
I want to fight for our relationship.
Yes.
I'm a villain now. I'm gonna be the stereotypical.
Could you just open your mouth for the
bad
chat?
guy.
Just go ah.
You
I know how big your mouth is.
have
Pause,
to say something
resume.
shocking.
You can't eat any apples.
Oh
Oh God.
Thank you.
Woo, baby. All right, we're gonna read. Sophia Gallen is saying, "Read, please." Here we go.
Oh, we have 15 more minutes, guys.
Hey.
MJ.
Also, I'm gonna slightly tweak this title for reasons you know why. I want to
All you, baby.
push. Okay. I want to push for our relationship, but it feels like he gave up already.
Sometimes the fight's already over.
And this story comes from our very own community, ladies and gentlemen. So get ready for one from our very own. I, 39 female, and my partner, 40 male, have been together for 4 years. When we met, it was an instant connection, and from day one, we became a couple. By the way, this comes from Affectionate Will in 1995. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Now, to provide some context, I got divorced 6 years ago. It was an extremely abusive marriage that lasted 13 years, and I have 3 sons. It took 2 years to heal and find myself before I even considered entering into dating. I didn't actually set up my Tinder profile. A friend did while we were sitting through a long surgery. It became really funny to go through profiles. Some were absolutely hilarious. The pictures, OMG. Haha. Either way, this is how I met Carl. Not his real name.
Carl.
Carl is a software developer. He's brilliant, insanely skilled and talented dev. And we had, and I'm sorry, I'm looking to see if I have any more. That's okay. Where'd the throat go? Carl is a software developer. He's brilliant and insanely skilled and talented as a dev. We had been together for a few months when my circumstances changed dramatically. Carl offered to let me move in with him. I was apprehensive and excited at the same time. The thing is, he stayed in a different city, not far, only 45 minutes, but it's a 180-degree difference. I went about repainting. His house was literally empty. He slept, ate, existed in his office, bed in there, and everything, so the house had not been maintained at all.
Oh, that is so unhealthy.
That is also like, I don't know if I want to be with the person that's like just living in an office box.
He's literally like living like Matthew McConaughey from season 1 of True Detective.
And that is a reference I definitely don't
just
understand.
One chair in the living room.
Wow.
And then everything else is work.
Dang. The fun chair.
Yeah.
So when I moved...
That's funny. How do I enjoy? What do you spend your free time? I sit down in my chair and I
sit
have
in
fun.
chair.
I sit there. I sit there and I tell myself it's fun.
Fun chair. Now, when I moved in, I started fixing things, repairing, repainting, etc., which he really liked and made it feel like a home. The commute to my kids' joint custody when it was my time with them was the most heavy. They didn't like it for obvious reasons. No friends around. Different house, totally different vibe of the city. Excuse me. I won't lie. It was an incredibly difficult adjustment. I uprooted, had no friends around, and my family lived in a different part of the country. I had no bearings. The people in the city were not nearly as open-minded and friendly as those in my city, and in this way, I felt very isolated. Of the people I did meet, only a small handful were authentic and intellectual and weren't offended by different opinions and viewpoints. It was hard, really hard, and to top it off, I wasn't working. Carl never showed me around the city, and the people I saw the most were his parents. Yeah, I mean, if Carl is literally sleeping in his office, I have a sneaking suspicion he's not a paint the town red kind of guy.
Yeah, he's a
You know
paint
what I
the
mean?
office nothing and just leave it the same
Paint
color.
the office beige, except you don't have to because it already is. Carl! So I was battling to adjust, and Carl suddenly had to start traveling for work. Is that an ICU in the comments? I think it is.
What kind of work was he doing?
Hmm.
Was he doing some blue collar work? Was he laying down some pipe?
No, but he was
Fixtures?
grinding all night.
But
But like for 2 months at a time. So I was completely alone.
What?
Backstory, his boss was an a-hole, true narcissist in every way. Not the, he's a narcissist way. Not the, he's a narcissist way. A real one. The red flags were on display. When I brought it up, Carl got angry. If I mentioned anything negative around this dude, it was met with serious anger. Carl literally couldn't see that his boss didn't give an F about him, but I could. This caused so much tension. Even the suggestion of getting a CV out there to feel around was a taboo subject to bring up. So, off he went diligently as instructed. He'd be gone for months, back for a couple of months, and then gone again. His life revolves around his boss. But I loved and still love Carl. I do have to admit, it was super hard for me. We fought a lot while he was away, and I realized that when I did cause a fight, it was because I was desperate for connection, and also what I think was a little jealous that he was having all these experiences and making memories out of exciting new places that I could not share with him. But he was going to a hotel and sitting in a whole nother chair without her, dude. A whole brand new chair. Dude,
Think of all the chairs he sat in
You know
without
what?
me.
He watched TV on a couch.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
without her. Come on, dude.
He watched a rerun of the history of paint on the History Channel
Dude, you might as well just get married to someone else.
in
you know what I mean?
in an equally beige hotel room.
Jeez. Golly.
He's like, I just want to know where the beige paint I love so much comes from.
It's his truest fashion. Well, I did explain this to him once I had figured it out, though. Either way, I was committed. I was in this 100%. I loved him. I wanted to stand by him. But things got crazier and crazier with his work, and he started assimilating the toxic attitude of his boss and treating me as though I wasn't a person. But I still tried. I'm an independent thinker. I have my own views. I have my own opinions. And there are times where I am definitely at fault, and I will take full responsibility for them. I eventually found a job again, and it was in my city. The commute was 2 hours there, 2 hours back because of traffic and super expensive. Carl and I agreed we would move back to my city since he works remotely from anywhere. Okay, we're finally getting 1 point in OP's box out of
something good.
like 1,000 it is.
One good
That
thing.
sucks. So when we spoke about it, I put down a time frame saying that as soon as my contract became permanent, the move had to happen, basically in 7 months. He agreed. I kept reminding him, but I don't know if he just wasn't paying attention or if he didn't realize it was going to happen. Things came to a head in August of last year. I came home on a Friday and I told him I was going to be leaving Sunday, back to my city. He broke down.
Yeah.
He broke down.
I mean, is this like just the chronic case of like, oh, you don't know what you have until it's gone? It sounds like he doesn't know what life is.
He literally, he loves paint.
His life is just one beige room to the next with his terrible narcissist boss that he loves. He has Stockholm syndrome for his narcissist boss.
Just marry the paint.
Yeah, just get.
Bro.
I've married the color beige.
Hey, listen, when you open the can, just saying.
Oh.
Just saying, okay?
He's just saying.
What do you mean by that, John?
What do you mean?
Dude,
What do you mean by that,
you've
John?
got too much love for me right now. I'm a little intimidated with all those hearts. He should give his heart to a can of paint. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
A
Anyway,
heart-shaped can.
he admitted that he neglected me and had treated me pretty toxically, begging me not to go. We both cried a lot that weekend because we were both in pain. Also, sorry, real quick, just to call out, he starts crying and whining and breaking down right when she has to move when she told him 7 months before. Just saying.
That does seem suspect.
Very suspect.
Little manipulativo.
Well, but it was something I had to do, something he had known about that I had constantly reminded him about. He took me leaving as a sign that I was leaving him. That was not the case. I told him it was not the case, but he still believed it was. He left again for Thailand in October. I was still committed to him, and I made this clear. In December, he was involved in a terrible accident that landed him in ICU for 3 days.
Oh my God.
And another 9 days after in the general ward.
Was this in Thailand? Because that's 2 months, October.
In December. No. October.
It must be back. Okay.
October it was, yeah. And then December.
October, November, Thailand time.
Yes.
December,
It's
horrific accident time.
Yeah. Yes. It seems he's back now. Oh, golly. We were communicating healthily, expressing our feelings, growing and repairing us. I felt like the guy I had met was finally back. The man I knew was back. It was magical. Nothing could ever change this, Dakota.
That sounds so true.
It's gonna never end.
That's what they always say about good things is
Yeah.
that they last forever.
They last forever.
And they're always as good as they're ever going to be forever.
They never end, but it was short-lived.
I think you can do better than beige. I'm just going to put that out there.
Yep.
No matter how short-lived this is, you can do better than beige.
It was also at this time that his boss revealed his true psycho colors, all the shades of beige you can imagine that I had already known he was for years. Carl suddenly was thrust into chaos. He didn't know what to do, but at the same time, he stopped communicating with me. I had no idea what was happening, constantly asking if he was safe and what was going on. Now, if there's one thing I know far too well, it's chaos and having your world flipped on its head. I could absolutely 100% identify with the confusion, the overwhelm, and the fear for your life and safety. What kind of code is this man coding? Is this like Dread Pirate Roberts over here? Is he working for the most like trained, freaking coding like criminal organization software?
He's coding for the triads.
The triads, dude.
He's coding for the triads, the mafia, the secret online mafia.
He's like Ozark, but like
and
a coder.
The penguins from Madagascar.
Bro,
he's coding for all of those people.
This is crazy.
But also, you moved in with him after you knew him for months. That's too fast.
It's not that that's too fast. It's like everything he did. Like he would leave for months and Opie's like,
yeah,
leave your job. It's toxic, which it's hard, but it's like, hey, look, if he's going to keep torturing himself and then torturing you in return. Yeah, actually, let's just stop like really quick here. Let me make sure we're out. Okay.
Yeah, even like everyone's saying it. Move on. Breezy baby from TikTok. Move on.
Move on.
It's time.
Please.
The time is now to move along.
I am begging you, Opie, you're literally part of our fam. You're literally part of the family. You, please, if you haven't already, I don't know when the story was or whatever. Please leave.
Please leave.
Leave.
Please leave.
That is really, at the end of the day, like.
Unfortunately, OP might be just wearing these glasses.
The relationship's just not serving anybody here. It's not serving anyone.
OP can say it. OP can see it. OP can be told it. But with these on,
it's hard to make any decisions.
All I see is what I want to see.
Yeah,
I don't care what you say.
Rose. All I see is the color rose.
And
it's the beigeiest of beige.
It's the beigeiest of beige. And yeah, I mean, it would be one thing if you're like, oh, I'm traveling for a few months and I'm fine with it. He goes around, da da da. This is like, hey, I don't like this. 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 You do not deserve to have to deal with that. You can go to a place and live a life. You've cared for him so much. Do it for you. OP, choose you and your own happiness.
100%.
All I wanted to say. But we will get back to the story and finish out for our good friend OP, who's part of our community. This is territory I know intimately. The fearing for safety here. Over the course of January, I was constantly trying to communicate with him, constantly asking what's happening, who he was, how he was, what his plan was, any kind of clarity that I love him and I support him. I was telling him to come home, regroup, and we can go from there. His answers changed day from day, if I even heard from him at all. It got to the point mid-January, I had no idea if we were even together anymore. The whole of January was hell. I knew nothing, was told different things constantly. I was worried, anxious, and so fearful for him. I hated what he was going through because I knew exactly what it feels like. At the same time, I was grateful he had finally seen his boss for who he really is. And even though I knew this would eventually be the case, I hated that Carl was in pain. He told me he was coming home, but that all has changed. Instead, what started happening was him telling me that he actually didn't want to come home. He said his heart was no longer there and that we'd been apart for too long. I asked him, get ready for this, Dakota.
Oh,
I asked him if he was breaking up with me. Is this going to be the closure OP needs to cut the ties, move on, grow, find a different situation in life? I asked him if he was breaking up with me, and he said no. He said no.
Which is not what you just said, buddy. What you just said was, we've grown apart. We're no longer really together. Are we breaking up? No. Who said that?
No, that's ridiculous.
Who said that? You did. You just did. Leave this man. Leave this man.
Please do.
Leave this man.
But this didn't align with what he was saying in his messages. Our point exactly. And also, Purple Trader, we freaking see you with the 50-piece. Boom.
The 50-piece chicken nugget.
Boom.
Oh.
That's for you, Purple Trader.
Yep.
Go Purple. It's your birthday. You were Trader, but it's your birthday.
It's a little bit too much beige. We need a splash of purple.
Yeah. Flip the chat. Well, I sent him videos every morning and evening telling him I loved him, I supported him, I will wait for him, but nothing apart from a thank you was sent in return. For the last 12 days, I have literally, and I mean literally, been begging him to tell me if he sees me in his future or not. His response was that it's more complicated than that.
What, do you got to do some quantum physics to unlock the meaning of that question? Are you serious? Do you see yourself continuing to date me? Yes or no? Well, you got to understand it's way more complicated than that because I'm my own grandpa. And when you're your own grandpa, things are a little complicated. That was a Futurama reference for all my lovers out there. And this guy, I don't know. It's like he is functionally has broken up with you, but now he's like, no, we didn't.
Yes. He's saying, I'm breaking up with you, and I'm not breaking up with you. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
OP responds, what does that even mean? A great question to ask of this man.
Yo, don't hurt your throat now.
What do you want?
What does you mean? Oh.
No songs. No happiness because this man is sucking it out of OP's life, and OP doesn't deserve that
It's true.
at all.
It's true. When when it's true.
0%.
When it's true, it's true.
I'm sorry if I yelled too loud and peaked the microphone. Hopefully I held it far enough away. So what does this mean? Don't sing it, Dakota. I want to sing it too. When you ask someone whether they see you in your life, if they see you in their life and future, it's a simple yes or no. Yesterday, I couldn't deal with it anymore. I have cried so much for weeks. I have lived with not knowing what's going on at all. I sent a text saying it was a simple question to answer, and his and his silence and things he has said in his messages are actually the answer. And I'm listening now. After I sent that, I blocked him.
Nice. Give him what he asked for.
Yes. You see me you see me in your future? Now you don't.
Yeah.
That's why it was complicated.
You found your own answer, which was, I guess we're broken up now. If you didn't
Yes.
think we were broken up before, you'll think we are after I block you.
Mm-hmm. That's right. By the way, there's a way where you can never break up with us.
Yes? And what way would that be?
Because we give you something that's so full of love, so full of everything you could possibly imagine, including full of stories just like this, full episodes. That's what I'm talking about. It's on Spotify, Apple Podcasts. If you search OK Storytime, it's going to pop right up, and you have literally 49 straight days of content to listen to. So if you don't go there right now and just listen to our full discography, our greatest hits, I just don't know.
Yeah.
I just don't know. I just
Ask your
don't know what we're doing
friends.
here.
Ask your family, hey, what are you doing for the next 49 days? And if they're like, I don't know, be like, you're listening to the OK Storytime podcast in its entirety.
That's right. That's right.
Go.
Before we get into this final part, how are we feeling, Dakota?
I'm trying to maintain eye contact with
Yep.
everybody.
Yep.
Oh. Oh.
He blinked.
Good job, chat. We won.
Oh.
That one's for us, chat. For that, we're getting a minute.
Your powers are too
Get a
strong.
minute, chat.
Oh.
Boom.
Wow. Where am I at? Good. You left. You did what he told you to do, but he, I guess, was too beige. He was too beige to do something as crazy as a break up with somebody, I guess, even though he did it. It's just like that other story where it was like, I want you to not be my wife, but I'm going to get you every single thing that means you're my wife, and I'm not going to call you my wife. He's like, I think that we've basically grown apart and that we've spent so much time apart that we are no longer functionally dating, and that's probably not a very good thing, but we're not breaking up. Why would we break up? Why would we break up for that?
That. So hey, you know what? OP seen the light, and we're cruising towards Bettersville. Anywhere's better than Heresville.
We are
I
at
like that.
cruising altitude of better days ahead.
OP says my heart is shattered. I was fighting so hard, constantly telling him I love him, I support him, I'll wait for him, I will fight for him, that I'll stand by him through the darkest times. But it's like I didn't matter to him at all. Now I'm sitting here wondering how, in 1 month, our relationship went from magic to nothing. I'm wondering if he even cares that it's ended, if he loved me like he claimed he did, or if I even mattered to him at all. I kind of wish that he would post his side of things and his feelings so I could at least get some understanding of what has happened. I'm sorry this is super long, even super summarized. It's staying long. But am I the a-hole for not fighting harder? Should I have just given him more time?
No. OP, come on. OP, you listen to us. You're part of this family. Come on.
Okay.
Sometimes
okay.
things
You
just
need a
to
hug.
be over. Sometimes
You need a hug and a little forehead kiss. Mwah.
things just need to be over, and it's okay for this to be over.
Yeah.
And you didn't need to fight harder for it. You know,
need to fight
you were
harder,
kind of the
yeah.
deck was stacked against y'all from the very beginning because of the moving in together situation kind of being thrust upon you. It wasn't really like a thing where you guys got to a point where it's like, oh, like let's move in together. It was like, oh, like I'm in between spots, I'm in a rough spot, and then it's like, oh well, let's just move in with me into my beige palace with nothing in it except where I work.
And fun chair.
And the one fun chair
chair.
where we sit and we think about how we want to go back to work. Oh.
Yes.
No.
Smack it, John.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Ah. Oh.
Oh, wow. All right. That's
Ah. Oh.
All right.
Done.
Ah. Yeah, he's
Over.
be gone. Be gone. Be gone.
And that's with that story is gone and flown away.
That
Ooh.
story be gone.
But we have some Mr. E wheel spins.
Oh, yes.
That's right.
Ladies, many of them.
Mr. E is here to stay,
Many a spin of the wheel.
my friends.
Mr. Big D, coder. Could you do the honors for me of giving the people what they so desperately
This one is going to
want?
be Heidi. We got back-to-back Heidi for this one.
Back-to-back Heidi.
Heidis.
Both is for Heidi.
Thank you, Heidi Vincent. Again, you are a blessing.
Ka-chow!
Ooh,
Oh yeah.
great spin.
Oh yeah.
Is that what I think it is?
50 memberinos.
Pity.
5 to the 0. Memoridues.
Biddy, frickin'
Dropping a 50 piece on him. Pulling a Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I got
Dropping 50
on it.
Oh.
Not 48,
Ba-dum
not
bump.
49, 50.
Bump.
I got 50 on
I
it.
got 50 nuggets on the way. I just
Be-doo, be-doo.
paid. I got 50 nuggets, and they're gonna go in my esophagus. I
Oh,
got 50 nuggets. I just rhymed nuggets with esophagus.
I'm honestly impressed.
Am I Eminem?
Woo! Boom, 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 boom.
And you thought we were over? You thought it was done?
Nope.
You thought we were done?
Nope.
Here comes number 2.
Number 2.
Yeah.
Again,
Here
this
we
is
go.
from Heidi.
Heidi, this is for you.
Oh,
Number
there it is.
2.
Oh. That's 100 members.
It's going
Stop
back
it.
to back.
Wow. I mean,
Stop it.
we're not even gonna. Every stream's gonna be. Everyone's gonna be in every stream from now on.
I'm gonna let that cool down for a second.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
give
don't
it a
want to
cool
get that
down.
instantly, chat, because sometimes when we do it too fast,
It don't
you don't like
likey.
that.
It no likey.
You don't like it.
And it's worked so well so far.
It's worked so well. Yeah.
So it's coming.
It's gonna
But
come.
Just know we're waiting a bit, so it'll hopefully just go through
It's on the way.
instantaneously once we send her on home.
Just not yet.
I think we should add it after the next story.
Sure.
I think that's a good enough time. We're gonna see how that works.
Whatever
We're
gets us
getting
there.
100
Right?
members, 100 gifted memberships, pretty much from Heidi Vincent, guys.
That yes.
crazy.
That was
Everybody
100
claps
from
for Heidi.
Yes.
Claps for Heidi.
Yeah.
Let's
You know what I think
freaking
it
go.
happens, John, is if you see the chat, it's still showing that people are getting gifted memberships, and it maybe just it gets too fast. That's probably what happens. Because I'm seeing it right now. It's still getting gifted memberships from the 50.
Interesting.
That's probably what it is. I think it's like a cooldown kind of thing.
Estefani Rodriguez. K. Yokimore. Tiny Travesty.
You should loading.
I feel like everyone in the chat at this point has a membership.
Yeah.
Everybody
Yeah.
who hops in is just going to get one. And there's also some people may need to switch on if you're like, where's my membership? I've been here and I never get my membership. There's like a setting that you have to turn on in your like YouTube options that if you have it off, you can't get a membership. You have to turn on your ability to accept gifts.
Turn that bad boy on.
So, because some people were like, it was unbelievable. It was like, they just like were like, I guess I'm never gonna get one. But it's like it's literally a setting you
It's
have
a
to
setting.
turn on, which makes no sense.
You know what I realized yesterday? my girlfriend Naima got a gifted membership.
Oh, nice.
She literally was gifted a membership, but she was like, "Oh yeah, I was watching your stream today." I was like, "You're watching the stream on a Monday?" And she's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Did you get a membership?" She's like, "No, I don't remember getting." I'm like, "You were gifted a membership."
Gift.
It
A
happened.
nice little gift.
It happened. Hey, when we're just throwing the 100 members down just like that, hey, it
The
happens.
funniest ones, it sucks, but it's just that's how the algorithm works. Is when we get them. Because you gotten one, John.
Yep.
Riley's gotten one. It's
Yep.
just really funny.
Yeah, it is kind of hilarious.
All right. I better see some thank yous to Heidi. Those are from Heidi.
Ooh,
Those are
that's
both
right.
Wheelspins from Heidi. Again, we'll get that extra 50 memberships after this story.
Get an appeasing cues, thanks and news. You want to read a couple donos while I get this pulled up for you over here, brother? What episode were we on? Ooh,
So
where are we at?
strange.
We're on 3
Some
now.
people are like, I've been here for
Still-
a year.
still
I've never
3.
gotten one. It's crazy.
Still 3, yep.
Still 3, John, and it should
There's
be.
got to be something going on
16, 13, yes.
Dude, sometimes...
there.
Wish
MJ
actually
Grow,
was working.
thanks for the $25. MJ Grow says hi. Everyone say hi to MJ Grow, okay? MJ Grow says hi.
Hi.
Hi!
Purple Trader donated $50 because Purple Trader's going off the chain tonight. Purple Trader says, too much beige. We need a splash of purple and a little. Well, we already have. We have ours now. Our little horns. And this is from us. Okay, Storytime gifted
This is
50
us.
memberships, and I feel like there's no way we got 50, and Hannah just dropped another hundo. Just dropped it.
This is crazy.
Dropped 100 right there. Wowzers. Wonderful. Everyone knows what to do. Did she say anything? We know. I mean, I know she didn't.
No.
I know she didn't. She just drops 100 and says, and I'll just watch. I'll watch it unfold before me. That's what she does. Brilliant. Brilliant. And let's see, we're at,
I'm going to hand this to you, Keon.
oh, we got problems. Well, we're getting problems.
Oh, no. What happened?
Let's see, what time?
It is not quicking.
What time is it? It's
Yeah,
8.
I have reset.
So we're out of here at the very earliest at 11.
Ka-chow.
Good chow.
Actually, no. It's gonna be past.
Oh, I said the very earliest.
Yeah.
Woo. I think I need water.
Oh, yeah.
You want water?
I think I need a big old jug.
We can get that.
I need a big old. Oh, wait.
Oh, we can get a big old... You guys hungry?
A little?
I can eat those apples.
I did just eat the rest of my.
I can eat those
Right.
apples, John. You want
I
me to eat
mean,
those apples?
you do not have to eat those apples, my friend.
Those
if you
apples
wanna-
are tainted.
John, I
Mm.
think I got the story
The
for you.
tainted fruit
Ooh,
of my
there we go.
loom.
Are you reading it,
I'm going to pass it to my good friend Decoder over here.
Cooter?
Decoder. That's our boy. Uh-oh. Crazy water man's drinking some crazy water. There he is. How you feeling, brother?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very Jim Carrey of you.
I feel good.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's talent right there.
where?
Keon is
Oh.
loading up our
Got
phone.
it.
I think I got
Guys, we're already reaching that part in the stream.
Doon, doon, doon,
Can
doon.
someone please tell me how the timer has not gone under 3 hours in the past 3 hours?
That's kind of crazy.
It is. It is
It's
crazy.
insanity.
It is
Here we go. Here we go.
pure
That is for you,
insanity.
sir.
Um.
Visions of insanity.
Wow.
Wait, what if I wear these upside down?
Eh. Oh, sorry if that button was too loud earlier, guys.
It wasn't the button. It was you have aura.
Oh, it was
It
my
was you
schmacking?
smacking
You
it.
smack-
It was my schmacks. Like, oh, he's really beating that button up over there. Sorry, guys.
Mm.
All right.
Here we go.
How we doing, everyone? Doing all right? John, how's your throat?
We chilling. We
Dakota?
chilling.
How you doing?
I'll eat my soup.
You need some water?
Ah,
And Purple Trader says,
oh,
$100 more.
Oh.
That's 15 more minutes.
Ooh, and look, the timer's above 3 hours again. Would you look at that? Wow.
Wow. Wow, Websy.
Would you
It's just-
look?
It's just the tee.
Purple Traders go in full tee-hee mode tonight.
The most insane
Full
tee mode ever.
blown tee-hee
And
mode.
the chat is looking like a bushel of grapes, if you get what I'm saying. I mean, it's full of purple traders.
I
Yeah.
did not get what you were saying.
That's
at first.
that's exactly what
Just
I'm saying
a
right
bushel
now.
full of Concord grapes.
Just a big
Then you can
old
just go-
barrel of jelly. There we
and
go.
sucking up grapes.
Oh
Oh,
God.
wow.
But are we ready for this next story?
Yes. Someone asked. Squiggy asked, "How many wheel spins now?" Squiggy, we haven't done your wheel spin yet. We are going down the list. We have 2 Pug, you, Hannah, and Purple. So we have 5.
5
Uh-oh.
coming up.
I just yawned. I think I'm also still 3 hours ahead,
Columbia time.
Columbia time,
That's okay.
which is okay.
All right.
Never
Well,
adjusted.
I'm here for you.
we're
You.
well rested.
Right
We're-
there. You. I'm here for you.
We see you
Don't move
guys.
the camera down. Move it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here for you.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, do it again.
It's going crazy.
Okay.
Not really though.
Whoa.
We're safe. It's cool.
Wow. That was a close one.
That was a close one, man. We're here though.
All right.
No, Dakota. I don't like that noise.
What noise?
My grape slurping.
Oh yeah. Stop.
True.
All right. Go for it.
Okay. My partner neglected my needs for so long, so I'm slowly pulling away.
Pull away faster. Please. Let's go speed of light.
Yeah. Snap. Gone.
Yep.
Thanos.
Firstly, I want to say that I am in love with OK Storytime and I watch it all the time.
Wait. This has to be a direct submission. This has to
Let's
be a direct
freaking
submission.
go.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is one of you out there.
Wow.
I am one of those people that has to deep search afterwards and see if any stories have more updates. It's been a really fun distraction for me. It's almost like reality TV. LOL. I have never... Oh, I gotta take these off. My head's starting to hurt my head.
Here we go.
I have never written anything on Reddit or anywhere before, but I've been thinking about it these past weeks, as I've noticed that some people really do find help in confiding in strangers and seeking their take on things. So, here we have it. Fake names, of course. I, 33 female, and my partner, Mike, 32 male, have been together now for 8 years. I've known him much longer as he was a friend of my brother's, but that's a story for another time. And by the way, this comes from user DesperateCoat2670 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
Yeah.
And if you want to submit
no.
your own stories,
Oops.
submit them there.
1 second.
I'm too
And
hot.
now we will take a pause because
It's okay.
Jonathan is too warm.
We can go straight coder. We're just
Just
gonna go
kidding.
straight coder
We
for a
will
minute.
not take a pause.
I'll just blip in little blips.
because
you know?
Jonathan is warm, but he's still
Oh
here.
yes. Oh yeah.
And I'm just redoing
a
my
hot
hair
boy.
now. There we go. That looks a little less flat.
Mm-hmm. We got some for both of them. There we go. Have they been overheating?
So,
Yeah, you got that.
we were both in long-term relationships before. Mike's ex had cheated on him, so he obviously had a lot of trust issues regarding relationships, and I could understand that. I hadn't been cheated on, but I was coming out of a relationship where, for the most part, I was gaslighted and mentally mistreated throughout. Me and Mike connected through social media when he commented on a post of mine, and we soon started talking every day. You know that feeling when you just want to stay up all night talking to someone, or you get excited and happy when you wake up and want to see if they messaged you? Yeah, it's that feeling. We did this back and forth for 3 to 4 months before actually ever setting a time and place to meet and go on a date. I admit, after our first visit, we pretty much saw each other every day. Mike would send me songs that reminded him of me or depicted how he was feeling. Lots of honeymoon period stuff. Mike was always work-oriented, but he always made time for me. I was always a priority, and we moved really fast into the relationship. And some more context here. We have a son, James, who's 5. I'm not saying that things have been perfect all of the 7 years. They have not. But the attentiveness and communication seem to take a nosedive in the last 2 years. He is 100% not cheating on me. We're not secretive people. He can look at my phone and I can look at his. And with what his ex did to him, I don't think he could ever put someone else through that pain, to be honest. Over the past 4 years, he got more involved in work and had less time for me, which was hard with having James. It's not like I changed who I was and what I was interested in. I just had another priority. I'm not really a needy person. At first, I was at a loss at what to do. But I quickly filled the time we had shared with hobbies and other things and friends. Oh. I had a malfunction, people. I'm sorry. I tried to itch my eyeball, and I had a malfunction.
That's okay.
I mean, eyelid. I tried to itch my eyelid.
You know what?
And I spiked the phone.
Hashtag free itchy eyelids.
That's right.
That's
Itchy eyelids are free.
That's what I'm about.
Free. So that's a problem, though, because I'm not really the kind of person that likes to deviate from my plans. If you want to spontaneously surprise me, I have ADHD. Last year, I found out in early January that my mother, who I was really close to, like best friends, had cancer, and my whole world really shook. I became a mother, a partner, and a carer all in one. I would take my mother to all of her appointments, and I was with her from her diagnosis until her last breaths.
Wow.
My mother passed away in July of last year. She deteriorated fast. In these 6 months, I was mostly being a mom and being a daughter. I gave all my time and energy to my mom. In the beginning, Mike would offer support and say if I needed him to ask, and after a few times of picking James up from school, he soon got bored of that offer and said he couldn't take the time off work. It was literally his own business. Which I guess part of that is like true, but also like help her.
Yeah, like I think he would need some. We would need some very, very specific context as to why. It's like, hey, we're gonna lose our house if I'm not available from 7:15 to 8:15 a.m. every morning or something like that.
Yeah,
It doesn't sound like he's yeah.
Do you like your husband, or do you like your wife, or do you like your job more? Yeah. I'm so small.
He was small boy, now he is big boy.
I am large.
He is a large boy.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
The cooter.
It is me, the large man. Sorry, everybody.
It's okay.
Oh.
There he is. There he is. There he goes, man. Woo.
Well,
Well.
I am rather independent. I always have been, and I don't like asking for help anyway, so I suffered on. Me and Mike just became like housemates, really. That said, I love you at this point. I did everything with James, the bills, the housework, and when my mom passed away, Mike was there for me, which I was glad for. I needed some time to process, and he took over a lot of the things I normally did and helped me without asking. But a few weeks after my mother passed, Mike was involved in an accident at the end of July 2024 where he was seriously hurt. So I didn't get much time to mourn as he needed me to take care of him, which is fine. I work better this way anyway. Distractions, LOL. He had a spinal injury. Thankfully, he was not paralyzed, but he came close and relied on me to wash him and put his socks on for him, etc., which I gladly did. Our relationship got better. Being home and not able to work, he could see everything I did each day. He seemed to appreciate me more and appreciate the things I did, but he soon spiraled into a deep depression. Even when he got better, he lacked the drive to do anything. He stopped bathing as often as he should. He played video games. I'm a gamer, so I don't mind a game or two, but like, let's say a game has been out for 30 days, he would have played it for 26 of those days.
Oh.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
He would get up, turn his Xbox on, and literally play it all day long in our bedroom. So when I had to go to bed early so I could take James to school the next day, I had to buy an eye mask and earplugs. Skipping forward to now, which that's a lot.
Yeah.
I would hope that some kind of therapy can be done for the mental aspect of, what happened to him. It sounds like he definitely needs something.
Definitely.
Skip forward to now. I love this man, but not much has changed. He spends no time with me or James, even if he's still in the same house and not working due to his accident. A lot of the time, he just grunts at me when I talk to him, or he doesn't reply, then claims he already replied when I ask him again. He won't communicate with me, and if I prod and push at him and voice how I feel, he gets defensive. Then we'll post a random picture quote about depression on social media and how nobody gets it. That's a little frustrating. My mother, my best friend, passed away while I held her hand. Trust me, I get it. I just have to get up every morning and face the world because I don't have anyone else to take over and do the things I do in order for me to fester in this depression. And I'm glad for that. Granted, I don't give him spicy sleep very often, but for me, it's more than it's been a while. Let's do it. My love language is acts of service. I think Katy Perry hit the nail on the head in that interview where she was like, if Orlando does a bit of tidying up, then then grapefruit. This is me.
What?
Huh? No, don't worry about it.
I know about it.
I will say it's like, it's totally like understandable that if your partner is not exhibiting any behaviors that you find attractive or desirable, that you are not going to find him attractive or desirable in a physically intimate way. Totally normal.
Yeah, it just and also remind me, bear with me here, guys. What was the event for husband that kind of kickstarted?
I think it was probably a car accident, serious accident, nearly paralyzed.
Yes,
but not paralyzed now.
Right,
but could have been.
Right,
and then I think just spiraled super hard.
Which again is like, hey, like that totally makes sense. But now OP's over here. And like OP is also going through a lot, and and taking care of your collective child. And where is the anything here? And we're not accepting the help and just kind of like wallowing in the sadness and not like just come together and talk and do something.
Yeah, it's good to know that something's impacting you. It's bad to know that and then just be like, this is my life forever now, and I'm not going to do anything about it.
And again, I know it's hard, but it's like, hey, you have the support system here to not even necessarily do any like physical actions. And I know I know it's emotional labor to talk and connect or whatever, but just like a 0.1%, and I think that will, kind of help get them somewhere. And
it's going to take incremental steps. It's not going to happen all at once. That's for sure.
It's just unfair to OP at the end of the day. That's like the bottom line.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, when I don't feel loved, appreciated, and I'm literally doing everything on my own and being grunted at, why would I want to have any spicy sleep? I feel like I'm just pulling away from him. I want to support his depression and be someone who helps him with that because it's tough. And it's not all bad all the time, but I feel recently I'm sitting down and I'm having these conversations. I'm being blunt, and if anything changes, it's only for a day or two, and then it's back to how it was.
Yep.
I'm also concerned he has thoughts about ending his life, but he won't talk to me about them. He just won't open up at all, and as an overshare kind of woman, this is super hard and confusing for me. I'll tell you things you don't even have the desire to know about, like it's no big deal. And by the way, I'm going to tell you that we have a great desire for you to listen to full episodes with stories like this. All you got to do is go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, wherever you listen to podcasts, search OK Storytime, and boom, 49 days worth of stories to listen to.
That's right, my friend.
To your heart's content. It's a sticky situation.
Yes.
It's a huge problem.
Yeah. I
that
will add
OP
some
is dealing
nuance
with.
too to my thing before. You know, he might be so far down that that is and that it is hard to come to her, like have that conversation, dialogue, change, etc. And I'm not saying that he's not allowed to have that. More so, just saying that it's like unfair for all of this weight to be on OP. And you know, OP wants to do the right thing. She wants to help him through this and help him out of this. But I feel like, curious your thoughts, we're now kind of reaching this impasse of like, how do I kind of also move on and, you know, fill up my own cup so that way I can fill up your cup in the ways that I can. You know, maybe move on from a relationship. Maybe, I don't know. It's a very, 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 very tough one. That's for sure.
I think reach out to anyone else who's in his support system, whether it's like family or friends, and just be like, I don't know if y'all know how hard he's going through right now.
Yes.
But it's like, I can't seem to get him to snap out of it. I can't get him to feel any better. I mean, you can tell somebody they should go to therapy, but it's like you can't really like force them to go.
Yep.
So it's hard. It's a tough spot to be in for sure.
I think that it's a great first step, and honestly, way better than anything that I've been saying thus far. Like, hey, reach out to the people that love him the most. Maybe someone else can come and offer something from a different angle, from a different person that helps. That's a fantastic start. I don't know. I think OP's definitely got to really sit down and figure out what she wants too, because I think that knowing what she wants will be very helpful in like going to him and like figuring out what the next moves. Not that you necessarily need to act upon that instantaneously, but being armed with the knowledge of like, okay, I've sat down, I've really thought about like what I want, and then that's it. Awkward Turtle says you can't help others until you have your own oxygen mask on. Yeah, and OP has been with no oxygen, just like doing everything. And again, in fairness to him and his situation, it might be that it's just like it's you know, it's very hard to be able to just like trudge through it and just like force yourself to get up and make it happen. Everyone's different. So that should definitely be like acknowledged and respected.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a tough one for sure.
Definitely a not ideal situation.
Not ideal. Right, let's see what else OP has to say.
So, sorry this is dragging now. I said to myself, I won't post one of those big, long, boring ones. But how do you get everything out in such a short space? Well, it hasn't been big, long, and boring.
No, not at all.
Basically, I just wanted to know anyone's thoughts. Counseling, antidepressants, etc. are pointless. He's a typical stereotype of a man's man that deems it so. Am I the a-hole? What do I do? Thank you. Yeah, I think, yeah, try to get the family involved. If he like refuses to go do anything himself, see if you can apply pressure from the rest of his support system or his family, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But, you know,
I'd be curious what they think
yeah.
OP should do.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, mother-in-law, hey, father-in-law, hey, brother-in-law, hey, sister-in-law, whoever those like kind of key people are. Like, what do you think we should do here? Particularly like those family members I mentioned, because they've known they've known husband's entire life. So they might have a better inclination on like how exactly to handle this. And again, also maybe will be someone that he listens to and is able to receive care from, receive support from.
Yes.
Then again, I think that OP should equally invest time and energy into like what do I need? How do I I'm sorry, I forget the commenter's name that just commented, but how do I put on my oxygen mask, and maybe just starting to tell him like, hey, I need to, not have to, clean and cook and like do all of these things all the time. I don't know. Maybe the interim solution is like hiring someone or whatever, but it's like,
because it's like
starting that process.
OP said it's like I'll like be really blunt and forward, and it'll change for like a day or two, and then it just goes back.
Yes.
So I think you need to find the person he'll listen to like long term, whether it's like a parent or a sibling or somebody.
Yeah.
And if really it's like, if this isn't something that's going to change, it's like, it might be best to just move forward through, and be like, I got love for you, but I can't put myself through this relationship if this is the way it's going to be, and with no change.
Yes.
Maybe that'll, force a wake up.
Yeah. You deserve, like, I feel like that's a good note to end on. Like, you are within your right to, leave the relationship and move forward with your life, if that's what it is at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Obviously, you want to do your best to make sure that he's safe and like hopefully moving towards like a better place and all of that. But I do think that you definitely have the right to do that, and just like kind of, I feel like knowing that it's like internally, it's like, okay, like if I really need to, and it's really what I want, I can move on with this relationship, and that's okay. I feel like that'll hopefully make OP make all of the decisions better, being empowered.
Yes.
With that.
Yes.
I hope that was helpful, OP. Also, definitely feel free to send in some more updates. Curious what the community thinks in the Discord, on the subreddit. But thank you for sending in your story. This is like, every once in a while we get those ones,
Truly.
especially from the own community,
Yeah.
that it's like, okay, this is a very hard one to navigate, and is really looking for genuine thoughts and insight from the community. A lot of people in chat have had some really, really good and helpful comments. So
absolutely,
help and support for OP, and hopefully you found this helpful.
We love you, OP.
We love you.
We love you, and we're always here to talk to you. Again, the community is here for you, and at the end of the day, we want what's best for you and your partner.
That's right.
Indeed.
Yes.
But
indeed,
that's just the reality of things. It sucks.
That's
And
right. That's
again,
right.
We're here for you.
But we're here for you, and we've
We
got
are.
the community and all of that jazz. But that is the end of that story.
it is, and we are
There's-
on to the next
There's no
episode.
updates.
I like this little comment before we just ended that.
Yes.
Laura.
Laura Artistry to OP, you can't heal someone who doesn't want to heal, no matter how much you want to. If the choice they've made is no, then unfortunately, it's a hard place. It's a hard place to be. You're doing all you can. That was very well said, Laura Artistry. Very, very well said. 100%.
I might have to pass this over to you, and
Yes,
then
sir.
go to the little.
We didn't
Please
axolotl-
do.
You know what? We
Because
didn't
my
axolotl
reality
reset.
right now
Yeah.
is the last 7 minutes. My body has started to feel very weird.
Yes.
Also, I
if
don't
you
know if
want
anyone
some-
noticed my vibe change, but my, I'm like, do I have a parasite, dude? I don't know. I feel goofy. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Let us know.
Yeah. Here's some donos.
Here's some donos.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know.
You're good, dude. Please.
Did anyone else notice that? Was it noticeable? I started feeling real weird.
OP's story was,
Yeah.
it's one of those ones where
I
you can't
feel
really
weird
make
in
light
my
of it.
body.
It's just,
Yeah,
it's just
go for it,
reality.
brother. We got you. We gonna hold down the fort for you. We got you, baby. Hey, chat. How's it going? Oh, great. Oh. Cookie.
Oh, all right.
Thank you. Oh, I have
Ezekiel,
water.
I can ask them. We can change the mood here.
Hey,
Because we were in
can-
Colombia, Ezekiel asked us, what was your favorite souvenir?
Ooh.
Bro, what just happened?
Just
Goes
a
not
while.
feeling well.
This is okay.
Use the bathroom.
Mm.
So I don't have I have a favorite and only one. Keon and I literally talked about this. We had this whole conversation about like having a memento and everything. And a lot of us waited until the very last second. And tragically, right before security, there was like a ton of great cheap stuff. But we're like, oh, there's going to be like time and it's going to be better. We go in, instantly 10x prices. And it was terrible. And so I bought a shot glass that is fire, that literally also Naima walked in the store 5 minutes before me without me knowing, picked it up, looked at it, I was like, oh, this is really great, and then put it back. And then I bought that exact one that she picked up.
Did you see that? Did you see the wavelength they had there as a couple? That's when you know.
Also, Riley, are you in a different latitude and longitude of Earth? Because you are looking. This is looking tilted. Am I crazy? Yeah, I guess that's.
Am I tilted?
I think you're just sitting at a weird. Is he tilted?
You see how the curtains are like mine are like straight and his are like.
Is it the curtains or is it?
It might be.
I think. I don't know. Anyways, so yeah, that was my one and only favorite souvenir. Riley, how about you? Favorite souvenir?
This, dude, I thought I was gonna have more time on Friday to like buy stuff. Yeah, me and Keon were trying to figure something out, and then we went to the mall, and like the mall was expensive. Like a pair of shoes there was like for sneakers, like Skechers, $150. Here, maybe 80. I was like, so didn't get anything at the mall. Angie was doing her thing. I was gonna do that, but honestly, the experiences themselves, dude, this man right here, this man cooked. This man figured out a team, cooked, and then said, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I honestly, thank you, John, because I got closer to Angie in a way. Like, we like, so like, I'm going to go on a tangent. I'm sorry, but
okay.
I love this woman.
Hey, we're here.
It was so good to go on a trip with her.
I love this man.
I love this woman and this man. I love this man. It was so good to go on a trip with her because like, we figured out like we want to learn more. We were able to like paragliding was such a big experience for her.
Yeah.
Horseback riding was super awesome. We loved salsa dancing. Oh my gosh, it was so just like seeing her dance. I'm like, and then
Here,
you know,
throw these on. This is what it looks like.
Oh yeah.
and it like just like it feel like it like just times 2 our relationship. And then boom, anniversary happened. Scrapbook, and I scrapbooked it, bro.
Quickly tell, because we told chat, right?
Yeah.
And then I almost botched the whole thing.
This close.
I was literally this close.
I already botched it. I already said it on stream like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
But then you brought it up again, and I was like,
because I brought it up on the public stream.
yeah.
And then we were safe.
We were good, but
I think you was in the chat too.
yeah.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
But I like played it like I didn't have anything for her. Like I have these shoes that I made for her. Like I got them custom made with the flowers that I like of her with our initials on it. And then I was like, that's my big gift that I've been working on and stuff. Because like every night I'd be FaceTiming her and she's like, what are you working on? And I'm like, I got my head like this, like the camera, like close up. I'm like here, like this, like nothing on nothing. And like in my hands working on the scrapbook. And dude, I figured it out. I told her it was the shoes I was working on, and then she just was like crying, and like it was so cool because like I had the page, and then I had a little Spotify code of like the song that reminded me of her during that moment, and she was just like, ah. It was amazing.
Dude.
And then I like knocked it out of the park with like a letter at the end of like how I really feel about her, bro. I got that on. I'm locked down.
I think Riley is the greatest gift giver I've ever seen on planet. Like truly, when I tell you. And it's so good because we cook together.
Yeah.
Like, we gotta get, and we'll get Keon in our group chat.
Oh yeah, dude.
We are the three of us.
Shh, she's listening.
Oh. Yeah, no,
just kidding. We're doing nothing. Nothing's gonna cook. Yeah. It's gonna stay bland.
It's gonna stay super bland.
Nothing. No seasoning.
I want to get her on here on Thursday, and then you guys ask her about it, and just see her reaction. Dude. Oh my gosh. I got the video of her seeing it. She was like, "What did you do?" Oh man. I love you, Angie. Gosh, I love you like crazy. Anyways, what we got?
we just came off. We had a story submission from our very own.
Oh yeah.
Community came together, and yeah, it was a tough one, but you know, we did our thing.
Sometimes you gotta go through that.
That's right.
Hey Carly.
Golly, sorry.
Stay.
Chat.
You're fine. You're fine.
Sorry, chat.
Wow. You want me to read one for you?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, whoa, Ezekiel, whoa.
Riley's making Keon and John look like crappy boyfriends. No, my bar is just super high. They're great boyfriends. It's just.
Yeah, tell them, Carly. You're right there. I see you. I knew you were there.
They're good. Like, John told me what he was cooking on, and I'm like, dude, I wish I was there.
We stay cooking
And then
together.
when John did his thing for Naima for her birthday, I was like, what? I want to do that.
Yeah, dude. He cooked on that. I was like, I wish John was my boyfriend, dude.
Yeah.
That's what I wish.
I wish both of them were my boyfriends.
Yeah. Stream wedding. I might talk her into it. Dude, that would be so funny.
Yeah, I feel like you are going to produce a live stream for your wedding. Like,
I'm gonna have the ring on.
stop it, dude. The stream ring.
Oh, dude.
That's so funny.
I'd have all 5.
I love that.
All right, chat. Let's do it.
Well,
Here we go.
we have to do 2 mystery.
Oh.
How
What?
we just got thrown for so many loops.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we still got what 5?
We got 5? What happened?
Dude,
Who?
it's
Who?
been a day.
And speaking of that, before you spin that wheel, I'm gonna try and add those 50 members that we got for Heidi.
Ah.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Riley, you missed out. You missed out.
Dude, it was back to back 50
it was back
members.
to back.
We literally got 50 members and then we got 50 members.
That's
Aw,
100.
Yeah.
100.
she said it
members.
too. You're gross.
So funny.
Ooh,
Dude,
cute.
Wow, that's crazy. You double team it?
Oh no, that's you. Big guy.
Okay. All right, chat. Here we go.
John. Yeah,
Do we have other accounts?
I can try, but
There we
Could
go.
you screenshot that or take a picture of the problem?
Yeah.
And then
There we
I'll
go.
tell Dakota to grab my phone.
got you.
All right.
I'll get on that after this. Sorry, chat. All right, here we go.
Here. Let's see what we got.
1.25.
Okay.
1.25.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. We should get a white Sharpie if that's a thing. Or
Oh yeah. Yes, that's
Why-
yes.
That'd be good.
That absolutely is, and you're absolutely right. We got
And
that.
Yes, Frank the pug. That
Oh my
was
God.
your first one. Oh my.
Because I would love that.
Ew. Stop that.
Guys, I just like Friday play basketball.
I just tried adding the
Wait.
50 members. We're gonna try again, but
That might have been really.
Sophia had a mustache.
that's gross. That was crazy.
All right.
That was
Do we get
all-
another wheel spin? Or do we do the 1.25?
Let's do the 1.25
Alright.
first.
Ah.
And then should we read?
Activate. Whoop. Yeah.
Or should we wait, should we do another one?
I think we got it. Yeah. Let's
Let's
hit
do
another
that.
wheel spin.
All right.
Yes, sir.
This is you, buddy.
Here.
And who's this one for?
we
Who's
go.
the last one for?
This is for Frank.
Frank.
For
Both
Frank
Frank.
the Pug.
Back to back Frank.
Back to back Frank the
Dude,
Pug.
This is for you, Frank.
Here we go.
Dude, you almost broke it.
You slowed it down and you made it go fast. That plus 10 minutes?
That is
Plus 10 minutes?
plus 10 minutes because the stream has to be at 3 hours left at all fucking times. Ah!
Oh man.
Ay, ay, ay.
Hey, I got you for a little bit. Yeah.
Also,
Let me do one and then you can come back.
your tummy might not be up for it, but do you want some food? Is that good? Some
Fuck.
food?
But
We asking
Yeah.
Dakota if he wants some pho.
Or Keon, how about you?
Yeah.
I mean, bro, that water was.
What was I did not buy the apples. I told the man to buy the apples. And you should talk to the man.
I bought the apples.
Dude, that. I don't
Was that
know if
funny?
I don't know if you saw.
Oh, bro, it was not. It
It was not pretty.
from the chair, amazing. From the chair, hilarious.
Oh,
For
man.
them,
Oh, dude, I cannot wait to watch that
Let's
back.
just say I didn't get any apples actually.
Whoa, Heidi, Vincent.
Oh my
again.
gosh, dude. All right, we're going to be here for a minute.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to read the story.
Let's do that.
All right.
We have the messy nephew. Is this the one?
I refuse. Yep.
All right.
Boom.
One
Also, I'm gonna hand my phone to you to order some feud, Keon.
Okay.
Let me know
you
what
do
your
your
heart's
thing
feeling.
first, John, and then
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
Cool.
I refuse to take in my nephew because I'm tired of cleaning up after my family's mess.
Throw him in jail. then he'll clean up after himself and he'll be in jail for the rest of his life where he deserves to be. I'm not taking that back.
What if he's like 3 years old?
Jail.
I would be afraid to be your nephew.
Jail.
John, I don't want to be your nephew anymore.
Jail.
How do I tell my family I won't let my nephew, 18 male, move in with me, 32 female? For some context, my older brother is several years older than me. When we were children, our mother was one of those flighty hippie types who was raised rich but spent all of their inheritance, then got cut off by my wealthy grandparents. By the way, this comes from Deleted, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So she never learned to manage her money. Every couple of months, my mother would come up with some crazy idea, like moving to Thailand to raise our orangutans, or to move to Dubai and marry a rich gentleman.
Speaking of rich person, I think it was in Satia? No, it wasn't Satia. Bing.
Oh my gosh.
With another 15 more minutes. John, we're back to 3 hours.
Tatia, I love you. I love you,
Oh man.
but I hate you.
Oh man.
Go ahead and read that one.
Poor John.
Okay, we're gonna see what
Literally the
Tatia
comment
has to
says, or it's, oh my gosh.
say. Okay.
Oh my gosh. I can't even read it because Purple Traders just donated $50
Wow.
with 2 Purple Traders.
Okay, Insatia, another 3 hour? Nah, let's go all night long. Dakota, Keon, and John, you need to chug more go-go juice.
Go juice. Go juice. Go juice.
Insatia. And then Purple Trader just didn't even say anything. Just pulled a straight Hannah and just, the chat, it's purple. Grapes sucking on him. Finally doesn't even know what's happening, but that's, you guys know.
Sucking on him. Sucking
You
on
guys
these
know, we've
grapes.
just been sucking on grapes all night.
Wow.
Waddle waddle.
Golly.
I'm calculating. Yeah, I would be too.
Dude,
Oh,
Wow, this is...
I love it.
this is
Oh.
interesting.
We moved around a lot as kids. She dabbed with minor colds, but thankfully nothing too serious.
God.
I think she's just traumatized deeply and trying to cope and desperate for attention, no matter the type. Anyway, this is our only relative. This is our only relative because I wanted to explain. My brother and I have always been close. In many ways, he was my only stability growing up, and there was definitely a lot of codependency there and some resentment too. My mother is what people would call a boy mom because she's OP's female.
Mm-hmm.
Always making excuses for him, and this did no favors. When he was in high school, he dated a girl who got him hooked on drugs, substances. He was talented and very popular, but after that got expelled, lost his prestigious apprenticeship, and he fell into a spiral. Oh, dude, you know someone from high school. I know you do. I know you do, Keon, where they were really talented at something, and because, they were super good at it, they put no effort behind it, and then just kind of like spiraled and didn't do much.
I actually know someone like that.
Yeah, dude, I do too. And it makes me
That's
so mad.
Crazy.
I'm like, dude, you literally could have made it to the NFL.
Yeah.
Literally. Did you have someone in high school like that?
There were, it's more so people I think that I didn't like.
Oh, I see.
That
So
were
you're
like-
well.
You're like,
Yeah, I'm like-
good.
I'm like, yeah, I'll see you in Walmart in 10 years and here we are,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Yeah.
But I think it's a little worse when you like them and it's like,
Yeah, no, that's 100%.
at the fell into a spiral. He got a girl pregnant at the time. I believe my mother, when she said it was all the girlfriend's fault for trying to baby trap him. It was definitely not her fault at all. They were only teenagers and being stupid. Fast forward a few years, I'm about to start my final year of high school, and my brother is at rock bottom, and his most recent girlfriend just left him. He asked my mother and I to take in his 4-year-old son, which, given that our mother was means he was really asking me to raise him. Oh, and I did. No. My mother thankfully let him sleep in her room at night, but during the day, he was my responsibility. I dropped him off at daycare before school, often being late, but my teachers were incredibly tolerant. I honestly have no idea how I graduated at all. I didn't turn up some days until lunch, and some days not at all. I only had a small group of really close friends who were really understanding. I picked up my nephew after school, and we'd all hang out together with the toddler. My peers just ignored all this, which was probably for the best. There were a couple of weird looks because my nephew looked a lot like my ex, but I was so focused on my friends and my nephew, if there was any bullying, I didn't notice.
Why does your nephew look like your ex?
Yeah.
Why are you making that resemblance?
Yeah, that's a.
Well, probably because rumors spread. That's her ex. And OP. Blah, 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 blah. That's
Do you
her
think
kid.
that maybe that's
Oof.
why OP doesn't like
If
their nephew? Oh, that's weird. Oh,
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe like where it's just like it just happens. That's just this like insanely unfortunate coincidence, and Opie's like, I do not want that around me. I
Yeah.
do not want that association or anything around me.
yeah, it's probably that maybe there's a stem from that, but maybe I don't know. That's a weird comment.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know how high school kids get.
How? Please do tell.
Dude, they get. Ask John. I know John knows a lot of crazy
Well,
stories.
Unfortunately for me,
Mm.
I went to an all-boys Catholic school, so I don't know. We
Yeah,
had
it
a
gets
dress
pretty-
code.
It gets pretty.
I mean,
Rowdy.
I would imagine it's even more nuttier.
Oh, yeah, dude. They got
Pun
TikTok now.
intended. Yeah.
No, it was pretty disciplined, honestly.
For
So-
you,
Wow.
or I'm in public schools.
Like
not-
they weren't wilding out and just talking about the craziest things ever.
I mean, there was crazy stuff, but I had friends in public school, and they were like crazy stuff. I was like, "What?
Okay.
You did that?" And they're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "What?"
Dude, my school was just horny.
Yeah. I went to an all-boys high school. Tell me about it.
No, you tell me about it.
I don't think any of us could say anything about it.
Anyways, I was stressed out, but I was happy. I didn't even go to my graduation dinner because I couldn't find anyone to take care of the baby as my mother was out of town with her boyfriend. At the time, my brother was trying to get his life back together and seeing his son only on the weekends. My nephew used to regularly call me his mom. I always try to correct him, but he did it so frequently, I don't think he understood I was only his aunt. From the ages of 4 to almost 7, I raised my nephew. I did my university degree, full-time job, and had my nephew. In some ways, this time was the happiest I've ever been. But traumatic. I see how my brother's life was destroyed. I decided I wasn't ever going to have kids of my own and will never date anyone with a substance problem. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it a lot where kids that grow up other people's kids at a young age, parentified, and they don't have kids of their own.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it makes sense.
Makes so much
It
sense.
makes sense.
It's like, I'm already a mom. I don't want to do this again.
Yeah.
When my nephew was almost 7, my brother decided to take him back. He had a new girlfriend who wanted to play happy families. Basically, not work, just look after the kid on my brother's dime. I was gutted, but kind of relieved. I was 20 and I wanted to have fun with my friends. Most of them had already left our old hometown by then, and I was getting pretty lonely, only having 1 or 2 left. It was hard. At first, it was good having my quiet existence back, having time to myself, but I missed the baby a lot, and seeing my brother every weekend too. Now, the most I'd see them is if my brother needed a babysitter, which wasn't very frequent. Fast forward a couple of years again. My brother's girlfriend has found a new sugar daddy and left him. He's devastated. I don't know why, considering he was cheating on her, but by this point, our relationship was pretty strained. He stopped trying to get clean and couldn't keep a stable job. He asked me to take my nephew in again. I wasn't sure how long for, but I was willing. I'd noticed before, but now it was really obvious how messed up my nephew was. Oh no. My nephew didn't seem to know the ex wasn't his biological mother, was very naughty and spoiled. I tried to be understanding, give him stability, but he only ever wanted his dad. Would cry, act out, and destroy things. It was hard, and I was heartbroken because I couldn't understand where my sweet boy had gone, and trying to support my brother at the same time when my nephew was with his grandmother. When the cheating girlfriend came back, my nephew was picked up, and it all went back to how it was. Me alone, feeling like I was just waiting for my brother and nephew to call, stuck with an emotionally manipulative mother who would do or say anything for attention. I decided to move states not long after. I spoke to my brother maybe a couple of times a year, my nephew only on birthdays or Christmas. He didn't remember me. After a few years. Oh, that's so tough. Micah, true, I raised my youngest sister. I was 9 years old when she was born. Girl called me mom until I was 15. I'm 31 now, and I never will have children. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, it happens, like you said, it happens to a lot of people.
Oh my gosh.
You are already a parent, pretty much.
Yeah.
Dude, this is crazy. Okay. My brother, who was on the spectrum, and honestly think was a very reduced ability to feel emotions, says a few concerning things throughout the years. Like my nephew brought a weapon to school and got suspended, steals, lies, and can't be trusted around animals.
What?
Oh.
Weird set.
Yeah, that is very concerning.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
At that point, it's like, I think you reach out to whatever school, social services, call around, see what the best like avenue is to kind of like flag like, hey, this seems concerning. I'm guessing the brother and brother's partner are not, I mean, tell them, like,
yeah,
for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Because we know what this will turn into.
Yeah, what it can turn into.
Yeah,
which is not a good thing.
It's so this is so heartbreaking.
Yeah.
He wouldn't take him to therapy when I suggested it. Didn't seem to think it was an issue.
Yep. She's trying.
I'm not on the spectrum. I'm on the spectrum too. And while emotions can be hard, this was something else. My nephew is now 18 and he messaged me out of the blue and says he misses me. He wants me to help him pay to move states and wants to come live with me. I'm in my early 30s, have a retail business, a 1-bedroom apartment, and a cat. I work 10 hours a day, have no friends close by, and haven't dated anyone since my late 20s. I have actually just recently started about dating again if I want to find a husband sometime this century. I've hardly spoken to my nephew in these years, and I highly doubt he remembers me at all. I haven't even visited since I moved away. My mother and brother think I should let him move in, but I don't want to give up my quiet life again. Honestly, I'm just tired of cleaning up after them and want to be left alone. How do I tell them? We got an update. How are we breaking this?
We write a letter.
Okay.
We write it all down.
Okay.
You can read it to them. You can send it to them because they're a few states away or whatever.
Yeah.
I think probably a very classy move is to write it out and read it to them, like, you know, call them, FaceTime, whatever, and be like, hey, you wanted to answer about the situation. Here's what it is. Because I think flying down or something, it's just like,
that's way too much.
That's way more than OP needs to do.
This guy probably remembered like, oh, I can probably get something out of this person.
Yeah. And like she said, he was a little kid. He probably doesn't remember, but they probably have said like, oh, she helped you. She like cared for you, did all this stuff. So he's like, or even probably the parents like, hey, you know, pushing him into there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that she should get all her thoughts down so she can't be kind of like pushed back against and like, here, no. And best of luck, but like I've already done more than I needed to do.
Yeah.
Who's responsible for the child? The people who made the child.
Yep.
That's where the ultimate responsibility falls in life.
Absolutely.
And she did her auntie duty.
She did.
She brought him in. She paid for him. She helped him.
During high school.
Yeah.
While she was getting a bachelor's degree.
Yeah, all of this stuff. So like she has already put in the work. She now should live her own life just as she says.
Yeah, exactly. I 100% behind that one.
There we go.
But people, we got the update.
Oh.
Update. Thank you for everyone who gave advice and asked how I'm doing. Thank you especially to those who have had similar experiences and the kind people who particularly worried for my cat. Why are they worried about the cat?
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
No.
Yeah.
Because because OP said that
Jeez, dude.
animal. Well, I really don't know.
Yeah.
I think this kid needs to be locked up.
Okay.
Or be like.
Remember what I said at the beginning?
John, you were right. John, you're always right. I never doubt you, John.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
He said straight to jail.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's right. That is right. Be assured I am definitely not taking my nephew in. I will tell him no, but be clear, I am only a phone call away if he needs someone to talk to. Good step.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you think it's too far? Maybe a text away?
Yeah, I mean, hey, give him the option, and it's like, all right, if he then abuses that, then it's like, okay, no. Like,
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah. It's very kind of her, and I think it's still ultimately probably sets the boundaries that she deserves.
Yeah.
I think.
A comment suggested my family may want me to take my brother's new baby in, given there's some tension there. And I was a bit of a panic trying to figure out how I would even look after a baby with my current schedule before I snapped out of it. I like kids, but no, I don't want to raise this one only for them to be taken away again.
Yes.
If they insist, I'll ask them to take a DNA test, which will create its own chaos, but it's better to know. I mentioned in a comment, I'm not sure if my eldest nephew is my brother's. He looks nothing like anyone on our side of the family. But by the time the biological mother left, we were all attached to the baby, so I don't think it matters. Yeah, I was like wondering where the biological mother went. Is she not paying anything? Sorry. Is she not paying anything, or like paying attention, or like interactive whatsoever?
Maybe she ran. I don't know.
You know who is paying?
Yep, we know. We know. Everyone,
Oh.
you know what to do. Put it in the chat. Yep, we already got some in the chat. Put it. Hannah, we see you. Thank you for the 50 buckaroons. Thank you. I think it would break my brother and my nephew if it was negative, though. I will update again if something changes. I just need to tell them. Thank you for your support and reassuring me that I'm doing the right thing. And you could do the right thing right now after the story by going to your favorite podcast platform, searching what, John?
Okay, story time.
And there will be a plethora of stories. Just go to Apple, go to iHeart, go to Spotify. Look up OK Storytime. We're there. Do you think it's the brothers? We got an update too.
Okay. At this point, what we need to do is get in writing and sent in, like, probably an email, very traceable, very like, here's what's going on. Be like, I am not, because remember before Opie said I'm not having children, now she's like, oh, if it gets to that point, I'll ask for a DNA test. Opie, you know you don't want to have kids?
Mm-hmm.
Send them the message being like, I will not care for your kids. I do want to, in an ideal world, I want to be able to, pick up the phone if they want to talk or whatever. But like, you are getting it to the point where I'm like in danger of like wanting to remove that as well, potentially. Because if I give you an inch, are you going to trample all over it and take 1,000 miles?
I see you. Yeah.
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 We got to tell him in writing.
Nice. Update 2.
Let's go.
You were right.
You were right.
You were right. When I stated I don't have the space for him here, my brother said I should move back home. So the boys aren't separated, and my youngest nephew doesn't grow up not knowing his older brother. He has been insisting for years that I should come home for Christmas and birthdays, but I work every day but Sundays and Christmas, so I haven't been back since I moved states over. I am so confused. It's like he's using my nephew as a lure. Could you see there's more to this?
Check right.
Yeah, if you don't mind. So I think the brother's like, I don't know, weaponizing his nephew to come back. Because you know she has an emotional attachment.
You're gonna hate it.
What?
He did.
Yes, I remember. Could you go to Wayback Machine?
Try.
Yeah, go
There
back
we
to
go.
Wayback
Yep.
Machine. Because she has that emotional connection. Because a bond between, like, a motherly bond between her and her baby. You don't mess with that. He's trying to. Oh,
He's
scum.
He's using that against her. He's using that against her.
Dude, chat, we're gonna see. Look at that. We were right. Yeah, Miss J Bird. They're trying to suck OP in.
Yeah.
Racers using OPAF. Sam Chan, he is 100% using him as a lure. Jinx, hi. And Carol, heck no, you're not their babysitter for life.
I think at this point, we basically have to go my version of no contact, which is like, there's still a line open for emergencies, but like you are essentially like not talking to them unless it's like someone's rushing to the hospital or something like that.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I didn't find anything.
That's totally fine.
I did find some comments from OP from the post.
Yeah, what you got?
It just
Put it on you. What you got?
Ooh.
This is the first top comment. First, you are a saint and your family doesn't deserve you.
Ooh.
Yep.
You've done more than enough setting yourself on fire to keep these people warm. Oh, I love that. That's a crazy line. I've never heard that.
That's a bar.
Yeah, that's a bar. You owe it to yourself to live your best life, which does not include continuing to be their life crutch. I wish you all the best. And OP replies, thank you for saying that. While I was willing and I adored my nephew as a toddler, I don't think there was really any choice. There was no other options available. So it's just like literally pushed up against the wall here for OP. And they know it. OP knows it. It's one of those things.
That's so tough.
There's another comment here. OP says, I think I'm going to tell him no, but he has my number, and if you ever need someone to listen, I'll be here.
Okay. That's what she said in this other one. But yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
But I think that's the end of that story.
Man.
Goodness gracious. OP.
Yeah, I mean, just no. Like,
yeah.
Shut it down. Probably go like virtually no contact.
Absolutely.
You know, and as much as I hate the kick out the 18-year-olds, like force them to do whatever, like nephew being 18 is very different than him being 3.
Yeah.
Very, very, very different.
Yeah.
So like
get into more stuff.
Could nephew not go work a full-time job now just while living at home? So it's hey, I can save, I can contribute to the household, and like that is a not horrendous scenario.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but because it's just not OP's responsibility.
And
she's already done what she needs to do.
And it sucks that the nephew and like the years that the nephew was with OP, it was not the formative years. It was sort of like the raising years. I mean, I don't remember that much from 3 to 7. I probably remember 10 things.
Yeah.
Not like from 7 to like 18.
Yes.
I remember so much.
Those are the core memories.
And if OP was able to raise that child from 7, like for a 5-year span, anywhere from there. But the kid, all he ever saw with his dad going girl to girl, getting other people pregnant, not being as stable, not being consistent, while OP was being very consistent. He didn't see that. He doesn't know.
Well, I think he's learned. I think he's learned.
Oh.
Woman who provides, or just like woman in general, take. Hey, here's someone who can fund me. Let me do whatever I need to kind of get what I want and need out of her.
But we have some.
Oh, we have a lot of donos, and you know what? We also have.
Oh goodness,
Mr. E. Wheels.
We also have some math to do, some Facebook likes, so we have a couple wheel spins.
Facebook like?
Yeah, chat wants it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll talk about that later.
I know.
Sweet. But I will. You want to wait? Who's this mystery wheel for?
Let's hit these 2 mystery wheels. Who's the next one for?
The next one is gonna be Squiggy.
Squiggy, this is for you.
Oh, 1.5.
Chat, I swear to God.
Please.
I swear to God.
Oh.
Let John sleep.
Swear to me.
Not even joking anymore.
Please let John sleep.
Swear to me.
We're going to turn it on.
Oh,
That
not-
1.5x.
That's the wrong one.
Yep.
Oh.
Everson.
1.5 is on.
Oh, should I hit this?
Second one. Yes.
little
Yes. So
and,
sorry.
and who is this one in
Hannah.
dedication of?
Hannah.
This one is for you, Hannah. Let's see what we got.
And another 1.5.
Oh God.
How do we keep getting back to backs?
It's basically.
Holy moly.
We also still need to get Heidi Vincent's
Yes.
50 members.
If you want to go, you're gonna read those.
Yep.
He's gonna read those. Could you go inside and grab my computer,
Yes.
and then I will be able to do it.
Got you.
Yeah. Leave it on this. Leave it on one, and then we'll go back and forth.
Leave it on. Got you.
Yep. All right.
Here we go, baby. Shout out to Xander Kelly for the $5. This whole time I've been saying that Sam's canines look like he could bite the F out of an apple, and here comes Dakota with that Joe dietary energy. He ain't even finished with that apple core. Big facts.
Everson, thanks for the $5. You guys are awesome. Love it when I catch a live stream, but I'm always watching your videos when I have some downtime. Hell yeah.
Honey Hill Appery, thanks for the $2. More honey on the way Thursday. I'm afraid of that.
And Heidi Vincent, thanks for the 20 gifted freaking memberships. Thank you.
Hey. Once again, purple trader with the $100. Teehee. And the Tomlet, being a member for 11 months. Fun fact, Crazy Water is the name of a real company. It's a natural mineral water out of Mineral Wells, Texas, and has a huge backstory.
Oh,
The more you know. # no free sponsors.
that's beautiful. And Sashia, thank you for the 100 buckaronos. Another 3 hours? Nah, let's go all night. Dakota, Keon, and John. You chug some go-go juice.
Hey. And Frank the Pug for the $5. Only donated to see if the sound would startle Dakota. We love
Well,
startling.
you
Startled
scared
me.
him off. Good job.
Yep.
Purple Aider has donated $50.
Just
Yeah.
Blamify, thanks for being a member for 8 months. I just got here. How long have you guys been going? You can look that up.
let's be
I
honest.
don't
Just
even
3 hours. 3
I don't even
hours.
know.
3
Have we been-
hours.
Wait,
3 hours.
Wait, how long have we been going for before this?
3 hours.
Is that
And-
it?
No, I'm kidding.
It's been
Impossible.
6. Right?
We're at
It's impossible.
yeah 3 + 3,
We still got 3.
and we still got 2.5.
Frank the Pug, thanks for the $5. John, I have a girlfriend fry. There's no K in your name. Whose mug did you steal? Guys, this is the OKOP mug
Oh, he said it.
that Sam's mom made for us. I literally saw so many people in the comments being like, whoa, what's the thing with the K on it? There you go.
Sam's mom also made
Oh,
this.
wow.
That's it.
Speaking of Frank, that's 8 more minutes.
Also, Sophia needs
I
to
love you,
fix
Frank.
this.
I love
she
you,
didn't
Frank.
do it right. She needs to.
2, 3, 4.
Anyways, I'm not gonna mess with it.
It's been great.
7.
My freaking.
It's part of the part of its charm is its deformity.
Gone. Gyan or yawn because G is silent.
It's Gian.
Gian, it's nearly 3 p.m. here. If you guys keep this up, I won't see the end of the stream. Love you guys. 10-hour stream.
We got you. And of course, Hannah, once again, shout out for the 50. And Mo Gary, this thing I will hopefully never mispronounce again. Thanks for the 125 Filipino pesos. OP, you did your part in the past. Now protect your peace and your cats. It's okay to say no. He's not your responsibility more. That applies to so many stories that we've read today. My goodness.
Purple Later, thanks for the bucks. Just to see y'all twitch.
Hey. And Lindsay Payne, welcome to the Knights. Shing mother frickin' shing.
And Frank the Pug, thank you again for the 20 gifted memberships. Keon, did you hand me my...
I can
have it with you.
Have it.
Okay, cool.
Hey.
Here.
What?
Yes.
We go work on those 50 gifted memberships there. All right. But I do got the next story pulled up here. Aye?
Aye.
Yeah.
Keon, how we looking, mate?
How are you looking?
Give it 30 seconds so we can start that other 1.5 times.
Well, good golly gosh dang. Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Will Nemo, thanks for the $5.
Hey.
Finally got my axe. So glad y'all back. Been a bit quiet as a lot's going on / changing. But y'all are keeping me sane.
Oh, that's from Lindsay Payne. Yeah.
Fun fact. I know my aunt's not watching, but I have a nephew that's kind of crazy. And my uncle says he's my sanity. My grandpa has said multiple times.
Hannah, why? Why?
Put the other one on.
I'm putting it on right now. Yeah. I was like, you should have waited.
It's okay. Thank you, Hannah, for the 80 buckaroos. Sorry about that. She probably did donate, and then we didn't have it in that window. Anyways. But my grandpa a lot of times is like, "Why is he your sanity? That makes no sense. If he was my sanity, I would have already gone insane." Makes a weird look
Like
every
the
time.
song?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Remedy. Never mind. JK. All right.
Let's
Boys
do
and
this.
girls,
I'm gonna
let's-
get that 50 for Heidi real quick.
Riley's gonna cook, and we're gonna cook with this next story. Get ready for your face holes to experience.
Yes.
My son has been acting weirdly rude after he moved back in, so I confronted him
What's
in the
going on?
front.
Oh, whoa, John.
My
John,
son,
John.
23 male, in
John,
the
you-
front of his face,
you-
Keon.
okay.
Golly.
Hey yo.
Get a grip.
Grip those apples.
My son, 23 male, got married and had a child. Ooh, young father. And he and his wife have been staying with my wife and I until we can find a permanent place to live. However, ever since he's been here, he started acting weird. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Remarkable. And if you want to send in your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime. Send them in. First, he tells me that his wife isn't comfortable staying in the same room in the same room as him at our house. Hey, would have been fine, but beggars can't be choosers, my guy. I say that one of them can sleep in the guest room, but that isn't good enough. So he asked if his wife can stay in my wife's room. We have separate rooms because sometimes we want space for ourselves. I tell him no, as there is a perfectly good and unoccupied guest room. Okay, son is bugging out over here. He suggests using his older sister, 25 female's room, but I say no to that well.
Oh my god. Stop.
Guys,
Stop. Stop. Oh, Keon, you missed
What?
one.
Huh?
Keon, look at the goal bar.
No, it's because you got the thing. I'm gonna update it. What do you mean I missed?
Look at the goal bar.
It's because you got it.
Huh?
Let me take away the math because you. Don't worry, I didn't miss anything.
Oh, did it add it?
Yes.
Oh, weird. Oh, because
Yes.
here we go.
okay.
Now
I
we're
see.
there.
Make sure to 1.5 it and then take it out.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
We're all there.
Sorry.
I got there the same second you got there, too.
I'm so
I
sorry,
know, you guys
Keon.
are so-
I trust in
Phew.
Keon.
Awkward Turtle.
Awkward turtle.
We have also, I'm going to get Purple Trader and Awkward Turtle confused because the sounds are the same, but that's besides the point. Awkward Turtle
What?
dropped 100. Just it is what it is. Awkward Turtle dropped 100 piece just because I missed your faces too much while you were gone. Well,
I'm never taking a vacation again.
Awkward Turtle.
Never.
Unfortunately for my cheeks that have been, guys, truly cemented. There will be a forever mark in this chair.
Yeah.
Yeah. they're there for that much longer. So
Speaking of cheeks,
yes.
remember that thing we may have Angie build? Not the big thing, but the other thing?
What the thing before or
The thing where you...
oh yeah, okay. Wow.
What if
yeah.
we did the spank your daddy kind of thing and we then send it out?
we could do that.
Guys, I
Cook on that.
just figured out a beautiful thing for us. Just wait.
By the way,
Just
chat,
freaking wait.
can we put a bunch of like proteins in the chat just because I want to give Riley his flowers publicly here, because Riley lately has just been stepping up into his zone and getting in his genius zone and just adding in so much to what we're doing, and just seeing you grow as a person and a leader and everything has been amazing.
Stop.
So
Stop.
be
Stop
proud of
it,
yourself.
John.
Be
Stop.
proud of yourself.
Throw
Guys,
us your meat. Throw us your meat.
Meets
wanna-
in the chat.
I want to also throw it back at John, because John, I've looked up to you for so freaking long, and I've always wanted to be where you're at, but you're always like a mile ahead of me. But as you're getting a mile ahead of me, I'm always stepping up to where you used to be.
That's right.
So, but like it annoys me sometimes because I'm like, how in the world is he thinking of that? How is he all the way over there? But I'm like, I'm right behind you, dude. I'm catching up.
Love you,
I
man.
freaking love you. Ah,
Live on chat.
Ah!
Here we are.
dude. And all my TikTok peeps, I was sitting right where you were one day.
That's so true. Literally, people on TikTok right now, you don't know what could happen. Your eyeballs could explode into just explosions of love balls.
You never know.
You just
never
have no idea what's ever going to happen. Ever. Okay?
Oh, that is hilarious. Thank you, guys. I freaking love you guys. Gosh.
So,
Oh,
anywho,
anyways.
he suggests, back to the story, using his older sister's room, 25 females room, but I say no to that, as well as he then suggests that one of his two younger siblings, 20 female and 18 male, give up their rooms. Of course, I say no to this as well. Basically, to sum it up, son wants everyone to move out of their rooms and give them to his wife. It's crazy.
Okay. Let's say he has like a business plan.
Okay.
If you got a business plan, I'll hear you out, dude.
His business plan is you give me money and I do nothing.
No, I'm gonna need you to like make more money. Like if I got one kid and they're making me $1,000 a month,
Yeah.
you can make me 2,000. We'll talk.
Dude, Riley is going to have his children producing this live stream, putting up so many dono bars. It's going to be
Dude,
ridiculous.
you don't even know. You don't even know.
And you know he's having a lot of them.
Yeah. Dude.
Okay.
And I know you are too. We're gonna have our own little like production team, and like we're gonna have one kid on camera A, one kid on camera B. Keon's gonna get busy. We're gonna have kids like everywhere.
I mean, I'm not even going to lie. Between just
Wait,
our
wait. What do you mean?
Aren't you gonna have kids? One day?
Yeah, we talked about it.
I forget. How many kids are you gonna have, Keon?
I didn't get that far.
How-
I want... Carly, how many kids do you want?
Wait, how many do you want?
I don't want 4.
I want this many. You want this many?
I've no. I've always said 5.
You want 5 kids?
but I'm
What's
like-
another one in there at that point?
No,
He
stop.
wants,
another one.
he wants a starting basketball team.
Yeah.
He wants a
Yeah,
full-on
bro.
roster.
I've always said 5, but like I think I could like I'm like way more flexible now. Like I
Yeah.
feel like 3 or
Yeah.
way more flexible in the lesser direction.
I feel you. I see you. I see you.
But that's what I've always said.
But dude, low key, once we get like our like little
we
studio,
could basically
dude,
run this entire company with our once everyone here is like ready to retire, our children can like literally take OK Storytime and it'll be hilarious because it's like 5 Johns and 5 Rileys just like running everything.
Oh my
And
gosh.
it's kind of hilarious.
Dude, I can't wait. I
The
can't wait.
Maesters Racer says the stream is the West Coast sawmill. That is
Dude,
literally
don't
a-
get me cooking like that.
yeah, dude. Maesters Racers, you're getting Riley's engine started over here. It's
Dude, because
too much.
it's like the sawmill's name is Watts, Bumgarner, and Brown.
Yeah.
So like we put like 3 different names behind. Dude,
yes.
they definitely. Oh my god. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
You're gonna be
Anyways,
excited. Stop
sorry,
it.
guys.
Stop.
We see
you.
you.
We
We're
see
gonna
you. We see
read.
you.
We're gonna read. We
We're
got you.
dreaming.
So, Opie says he's also been nagging his younger siblings to do stuff for him that he should be doing for himself. Cleaning up after himself, doing his and his wife's laundry, making sure the baby is fed. crazy. I'm trying to help him out as best as I can, but I'm almost at my wit's end. My wife is a surgeon and has a specific schedule while I run a business. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I got to, get my mug, which is absolutely mine over here. My wife is a surgeon and has a very specific schedule while I run a business and a very flexible hours, so I'll meal prep for her. She doesn't even have to lift a finger when she gets home. The problem is, he has started eating all of the prepped meals and gets mad when I asked him to replace the food he ate. He also occasionally eats his siblings' meal prep, but not as often as he does my wife's. He's always been more of a mama's boy, so I thought he was doing this for her attention at first, but I realized he never behaves like this when she's home. He tried to demand his younger sister to babysit. She, of course, said no because she doesn't have any time because it's finals week. He told his younger brother to do it and, of course, got the same answer. He then went off on them saying that he needed someone to babysit at least twice a week. I said that I'd do it as I'm almost always free, but he was adamant about having his younger siblings do it.
Okay,
What?
He's learning how to delegate here.
I mean,
I see a business entrepreneur here.
bro,
He's missing some pieces, but he's getting it together.
Nah, dude, this bro is not getting. He's getting it apart.
I see the potential. One day, okay, he has the building blocks there.
Yeah,
He just needs to hit rock bottom, and then it'll all come together.
maybe.
Have you ever seen that Chris Farley movie, where he inherits a business?
Yeah, it was a Tom something.
Yeah.
Yes,
Tom
yes.
Clapp or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what I see right now.
I don't know if I'm seeing the vision, but you know what? We have the rest of the story. Also, Kian, could you ask Dakota or someone to grab the food? I think it's at the
I can text him.
door.
Yes.
Or just whoever is
Yeah.
around if
Also,
he's napping.
I'll be here.
Hell yeah. So his reasoning was because they don't have jobs or children of their own, so they have nothing better to do. I shut that down and reminded him that college is stressful and they should be focusing on that. Plus, they have lives and friends outside of us. I asked if they could babysit every once in a while because it's their Christmas break, but demanding they be available twice a week is ridiculous, especially when I have the most availability. I've asked him if there was a reason that he was doing all of this, or if there was something that I did to make him ask this way. But he's always said that he's fine. At this point, I'm just thinking about telling him to find a new place to stay for the time being because it's so stressful dealing with his behavior. I talked to my wife about it. And when she started, I talked to my wife about it. When she talked to him, she said that she got the same answer. I just don't know what to do anymore. So relevant comments. Commenter number 1 question: has Mama's boy ever heard no before? Whew. Has he ever experienced a single consequence? Is this a new behavior, or is he just acting like this because he knows that with enough bullying, he'll be able to successfully bulldoze through everyone's boundaries like always? Is this truly new, or have you just forgotten what it's like because he hasn't lived with you for a few years? Has he never bullied his siblings before now, or have you just not been paying attention? Opie says this is truly a new behavior for him. He's never acted this entitled before. Plus, his mother and siblings have never been the type to let him run over them and have also called him out on it. Besides, my wife, who isn't around when he exhibits this behavior, so I've only been able to tell her about it, and she hasn't seen it with her own eyes. This is why I find his behavior so weird. Another comment: did OP's son feel like he was left out of their family when growing up with his siblings? OP says he was raised by my wife, myself, and my wife's extended family. I've asked him throughout the years if he's ever felt like we haven't given him the proper attention, but he denies this and says that we did more than enough for him.
Bro, he's cooking on something.
Bro is no. No.
You're not seeing it.
No.
Bro's cooking a tire. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Bro, he is salting some freaking firestones over here.
What are you talking
Okay,
about? He's
that's
cooking something.
That's what he's
cooking
doing.
nothing.
He's slabbing some oil.
He's cooking
on a
rubber.
Michelin. Okay.
I don't know. I see the potential.
That's who are you, me? So now I'm starting to doubt. He was being truthful because he's never acted like this before. I've heard in families with lots of kids, the older kids can start to feel left out or forgotten. So I've always asked my 2 oldest children if their needs are being met because I don't want them to feel pushed aside. Very great, by the way. He's been to a therapist to deal with a loss, but that's about it. As for his education, he's expressed after his graduation that he regrets getting an English degree and wants to go to medical school.
Interesting take. I
Mhm.
thought he wanted to drop out and become an entrepreneur.
It happens.
But medical school is pretty good. You can be a medical salesman. Damn.
There you go. I mean, it's not the worst path ever. There's a few people that have been successful there. My wife explained that he can get into a really good medical school with an English degree. Wow. She's been trying to help him with applications, but I'm guessing that he hasn't done anything about that yet. And we have an update. Riley.
Yeah.
What do we do? What are we doing here?
Okay, real note. I'll get off hard mode.
Everyone's like, Riley's on hard mode.
Sit down. Be real. My dad got real with my brother one time because my brother was like going down this one path, and he was like, my dad kind of saw some like things he should like,
Yeah.
like, hey, you got to do this if you're really serious about this. Hard conversations coming.
Yeah.
You're stepping into adulthood. You're going to have to provide for yourself. The things that you're doing aren't really there. And as like my parents, they rose me up, like they were like whittling a little arrow, and they were like, all right, we're going to see how far this thing can go. And then they let it loose. And like, we're not supposed to be made to be in a nest, and you need to like, I started doing my laundry at 10. I was like, I ain't doing that. And if I am, you got to pay me. She was all about getting paid. Dude, did I tell you like one time I didn't clean my room, and she put everything in a bag and made me like pay for everything? And like, I was like,
That's
how much,
so
how much for my shoes? She's like, $5 each. I'm like, not $5 for the pair. She's like, no, $5 each. So, because I mean, if you don't clean, you're going to have to hire a maid to clean for you. So that's
so
what I
funny.
would be ready, like preparing for, is like, hey, real world's not like this. You can't just steal other people's meal preps.
Yeah.
You can't go into the office and steal people's food, because then one day they'll catch on and they'll put hot sauce into it or laxatives, and then you'll get into a lawsuit.
Wow.
Right
That I mean, we've seen it happen.
We've seen it
unfortunately.
happen.
Quick question before we get into the update. Do we sit down with him and like, honestly, this is, I think, probably how I would feel doing it with my 23-year-old son is I would be like, hey, look, we want to help you.
Yeah.
We are always going to be here to help you, but you are making it insanely hard to help you. You decided to have a child.
Yep.
Intentionally or unintentionally. You made a decision that led to a child. Here you are. You have to deal with the responsibilities that come with that.
Oh, yeah.
Either you make the change, or we're going to have to start thinking about like what the future is of how we can help you. I don't know if I would have the actual heart to like,
because
not
it's your
let
kid.
him live there.
Yeah.
And also know, but like, I think at least saying that to be like, hey, you won't just get to like freeload and demand of everyone and be entitled without any pushback.
Agreed.
Your thoughts?
I like that. And maybe also bringing up some examples of other people, because my parents also, they're pretty hard on Tate. Tate was like not doing super hard in school, and then my mom was like, well, JD, no one knows who JD is, but it's like, well, JD's parents left him, and he had to, be with like 9 of his siblings and grow up together, and you're over here complaining because you don't know how to do your flashcards. And JD's parents also were substance abusers and basically unalive someone and put him in the trunk.
Oh,
JD went through it, but JD is like the nicest guy I know. And my mom was like, and dude, we were 12. We were 12, dude. I was 12, he was 10.
he was 10 years old.
Yeah. So I'm a little loopy. I probably shouldn't have said that, but
Wow.
maybe finding a similar one to be like, hey, you ain't got it that bad. You got to get your stuff together. And guess what Tate started doing? His flashcards.
Oh my God.
And JD's happily married, and
Wow.
I keep up with him on Facebook.
I mean, bro, God bless that. God bless that man, bro.
Yeah.
God protect this boy
Yeah,
from any other.
absolutely. No, it was a car, Josephine, not even a truck.
Whew.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, that was a real interesting pre-update breakdown.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm just shocked. That was a
My
Reddit
mama-
story within a Reddit story.
My mama didn't play around. She couldn't play around. She had to.
Dude, yeah,
She had to put us in line.
yeah, bro. She was really, she was not playing around at all.
I love my mama.
Well,
Oh man. Anyway,
we've got an update. Here we go.
rich kid.
So I posted the update on my original post and thought I'd make a separate one here just in case. Thanks to everyone who gave me advice and spoke to their experience of what happened to them. My wife and I decided to sit everyone down and have a talk. We decided to wait until our eldest daughter came back from Christmas so she wasn't left in the dark. I didn't want to put too much information because I've heard it's easy to identify people here, even though pretty much everyone is anonymous. They both have jobs. Their plan is to move out sometime next month. Oh, well, that's good.
Oh, wow.
Other kids are crushing it, bro.
Dang. Use
Also-
them as examples.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I feel like this family is generally, like, low-key. This is how I think about Sam's family. I'm like, dude, like, Sam's family, they're just, like, the DNA. Like, I don't know what's going on there, but it's crazy.
It really
it's just,
is.
like, off the charts.
It needs to be studied.
So I feel like this is, like, Sam's family, but then they had this, like, third mystery sibling who
Yeah.
is, like,
Didn't really
not-
click.
Yeah, they're not with the herd. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
yeah.
Like the herd is just like up and to the right, like it's just like great, and then this guy's like, I'm gonna have a baby and make everyone take care of it. Oh, anyways. So, before discussing it with the whole family, I asked my eldest if she noticed any changes in his behavior when they've talked on the phone, or if she knows of anyone in his circle who might have influenced him. I know it's a long shot. She lives a little over 5 hours away. She hasn't noticed any changes in their conversations. However, like the comments she mentioned, maybe he's been watching certain media and is upset about his wife making more than him. I mean, possible. We've seen it before.
Dude, he might have. How long ago did this happen?
How long ago did what happen?
Like, this story take place?
Oh,
Because right around 5 years ago, whenever
Right.
the thing dropped,
yeah,
about a year after that, a certain person got famous.
yes,
It started like going hard in the
The
paint in the
whole
media,
wave.
and then just
Yep. It's true.
people got wrapped up into it. I mean, there were three groups of people there. One, the people that got super mad about it and started like, this is it, da, da, da. The other people that thought it was funny and didn't really care about it, and the other people that bought into it.
Yeah. This young man might have just bought into it. It is highly possible. Also, a quick poll. We haven't done a poll in a minute.
We have not.
Evict or nah? I had to not use the other word. Evict or nah? I want to know right now. Yeah, you boys know what I'm talking about. I want to know as of right now, at this point in the story, Al, what you think we should do with the son.
Yeah. Someone on Facebook was like, "Why are you guys so censored?" And I was like, "Dude, we once said this one word and got demonetized for a
If
week."
you only knew. If you only knew, random Facebook commenter, the
It's crazy.
pain and heartache. Anyways.
Anyways,
Polls up, and Riley, I looked it up when this was posted. You want to give it a guess?
2022.
No, it was 2 months ago.
Oh,
Very
but the
fresh.
sun probably,
Yeah,
Still could be.
But it is very fresh. Good point. Good point.
very fresh.
So, she's also suggested bipolar disorder, postpartum depression. Maybe he regrets getting married and having a kid so early, or maybe he was expecting some sort of special treatment for being the first / doing it all. I also asked my parents if he was like this when he was staying with them in New York for college. They said he was the perfect guest. He'd clean up, do everyone's laundry, wash dishes, make dinner, etc. Weird.
Huh?
Yeah. Like basically OP cannot like put his finger on like why he is. I think it's the wife. I think the wife is like being like, why is everyone not, you have a whole family when they could be doing everything for us and I could do nothing and we could do nothing and we don't have to do anything.
I see.
I think that's what's happening.
I see. Little worm. Sorry. What's the one guy in Lord of the Rings that's like the worm mouth? Worm.
Gollum?
No. He's like
No.
beside of the king, like worm
Oh, what's his name?
tail.
Is it Worm? It's not Worm.
Anyway,
Worm
we'll
tail's
get
Harry
it. We'll get
Potter.
it here in a second.
But
Everyone
yeah.
will start saying it.
As for my daughter-in-law not wanting to sleep in the same room as him, she says only when at a parent's house. She says only when at a parent's house and that it's a family thing. I didn't think much of it considering I also have hang-ups that would be considered absurd. My son said when they visited her parents once, they were not allowed to sleep in the same room, so there's not much I can do about that. They already have a kid together. Just get over it.
Yeah.
Anyways, during our discussion, we went over our house rules, which are the same as always. Clean up after yourself. Do your own chores. Don't eat other people's food / leftovers. We will help out with the baby, but you are responsible for the bulk of the care. Yes, they're free to use son's room and the guest room, but everyone else's room is out. You literally have 2 rooms. You have a free 2-bedroom. Come on. And we cleared up some cabinet space and the fridge space for them to put their stuff. We discussed how he and his wife are solely responsible for their new life they've made together, but our family will always be there for them. We've also put together a list of houses that are within their budget, and they will be checking them out after Christmas. Of course, we also talked about giving him the boot if he didn't go to counseling and correct his behavior.
Oh.
He gave apologies to everyone in the house and offered to take everyone and offered to make everyone's dinner. Like that.
I see you.
Well,
He'll do it for 2 weeks.
get back in. Another talk. You're right. Let me get on the straight and narrow.
Yep.
And just the cycle repeats.
It's just whenever you have hard talks like that, people that instantly go the other way, it's not sustainable. You need to do like little steps.
Interesting observation. Like if someone is like, you're right, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do that. It's like they're like love bombing.
Exactly.
Like that situation.
Exactly. I'm watching this TV show. It's called Invincible, but in season 3, there's this one character that was a complete, like, basically a wiener.
Yeah.
And now he figured that out, and now he's like, he does wiener things, but he's like, well, actually, I'm trying to be better. But you see the baby steps in him.
It's a slow progress.
Exactly.
Versus like, if like all of a sudden they're just going like way over the thing, it's like, I don't know.
Exactly. Purple, stop! Stop! Why? I'm just we're trying to do a show here, and you're out here.
Dreidel. I just said purple dreidel, purple traitor.
We're losing our mind.
Traitor.
We're trying to do a show here.
Yeah.
Okay. We're trying to have a great night. All right. Anyways.
Wow. I just got.
What are we talking about?
Beats me. Who knows?
No,
Roll back the past few minutes if you want to see. Because guess what, chat? I don't remember. I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to have to get back to the story. I have no other choice. My hair's looking crazy after I bob those apples.
And John, 92% want to evict him.
Ah,
wow.
There we go. Thank you. Yes.
Wow.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I like to talk first. I think this was a great talk, and maybe he does adjust. We'll see. If the apology doesn't seem like enough, it was for his siblings and mother, so I can't really say whether it should have been accepted or not. It was up to them. Right now, everything's sort of back to normal, and there seems to be harmony in the house again. I know this update isn't much, but I struggled writing it because of the private conversation I had with my son. Apparently, daughter-in-law's parents have been pressuring him to move them into a house out here. They live in Chicago, and claim they will file a lawsuit for the expense of the wedding, around $25,000, and custody of their child. Hold the phone. Where did this?
What?
So basically, the the daughter-in-law's parents are pressuring basically the mother of the baby, right?
Yeah.
They're pressuring the daughter-in-law to move out, and they want to file a lawsuit for to give daughter-in-law custody of the child and maybe them, and for $25,000 from the wedding.
Still holding it, John.
Huh? Okay, custody of the child. Okay, I can see where your Mr. mind could get there, but I have no idea how you can do a lawsuit for the expense of a wedding. Am I missing something there?
Meanwhile, by the way, you can sue someone for anything, but it's like they're still married and raising a kid. By the way, meanwhile, they're the one housing your daughter and grandchild. they're the one. They're like, yeah, we'll still help. Like we will help. We will give you free babysitting and like all these things. We will give you 2 bedrooms in our house, in our, surgeon house.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not. I mean, there's like freaking a quadrillion bedrooms in this place.
Absolutely.
This is not a freaking shack.
Jenny says, this is insane. Cut her family. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm
speechless too, Frank the Bug. If you're speechless, just put like a emoji.
Let us know because
Still on the phone.
What?
I'm still on the phone.
totally out of left
Still on
field.
the phone.
We're still holding. Guys,
Look at that. Look at
never gonna
Keon.
get answered. So I'm pretty sure if they do this, it'll be a waste of time and money on their part, and it would be considered extortion of some sort. My goodness. But we will be consulting a lawyer just in case. Wow. He hadn't told daughter-in-law anything about this. When I asked him why he didn't just talk to her about this, he said that he thought he could handle it himself, but realized that he just couldn't, but didn't know how to tell anybody about the situation. For now, daughter-in-law is handling it, and my son has stopped responding to their texts. So that's what happened. Sorry if I missed anything. Well, what an insane, like 11th hour plot twist that came completely out of nowhere and
Hey, John.
has got to.
You want an update?
You're
Stop.
joking.
Stop
You're
it.
joking.
Stop it right now.
I got an update.
Stop it. What?
Yeah, there's an update.
Okay.
Do you know
let's
how
go.
to add it to the
Where John, but he has like refresh it.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
just
I could
has
go
to
a
exit
new
out.
link.
Yeah.
Yep.
So get that. I'll make my prediction on it.
Yep. Please talk to me.
The thing that sucks, we were headed in a great direction.
Yeah.
We were doing great.
Yes.
And then Worm Tongue, thank you everyone. Wait a second. Wait a second. The wife was the one that was like worm tonguing the brother, right?
So, but what's happening here is the in-laws, right? The in-laws were pressuring OP's son, not even the daughter or anything. OP and the daughter-in-law, they didn't know anything about this until recently. He the son was just absorbing, which maybe this is why he was freaking out and being like, everyone take care of the babies and all this stuff, because he was so low dealing with his in-laws pressuring him like, we're going to sue you.
Yeah.
We're going to fight for custody. We're going to do all this stuff.
Yeah, because what I thought was happening was son was acting this way because the wife was like, oh, we don't, like you said earlier, we can have other people do things for us. And then I was thinking like the worm tongue of the worm tongue was
The grandparents.
yeah.
Yeah. But it's, as of where we are right now, if we were taking everything at face value, daughter-in-law is doing nothing wrong.
Okay.
It's the in-laws
That's
are.
the actual.
I could be wrong.
Okay.
But that's what it seems like as of right now.
This update isn't really much of an update. It's just them. It's sorry guys. I just.
Oh, you're
edged it.
good. You're good.
Yeah, it's just an edge. Sorry, I
What-
saw it was like an update, and it's like not really an update.
What's it like the overview of it?
It's just where is it? It's just pretty much to boil it down. Daughter-in-law's parents wanting to move into a house with the son and daughter-in-law out here. That's pretty much.
Okay,
it.
so it goes more in depth on that.
It just goes more in depth than that. That's it. Sorry guys. I
It's
saw
all
an
good.
update and I was like, yes, we have an update. It really wasn't an update.
Yeah, sometimes they like people put an update, but it's just them processing what happened earlier, and it's like, no, there's no plot lines here. We're just going over the other plot lines.
Yeah, you're just
It's just
yapping your gums.
It's just filling those gaps with nothing.
More gaps.
More gaps, literally.
How does on another like high level term, Reddit works if you have a really good story, people can pay you or something, like you get a gold star and then you get money from that. Is that right?
I think that, honestly, I don't really know. I think it's like very similar to like YouTube, where it's like, hey, if you reach a certain level, actually, I don't know if people can get paid. But I think like maybe group owners and stuff, or someone else, like people who are like have high karma or something like that, you can get basically kind of like a percentage of like ads that are shown with your content alongside of it.
So
But I'm honestly not even sure.
because that
What are you
explains
cooking
why
up?
some of the content is just people yapping. They don't really
Yeah.
have anything to say. They're just like,
Yeah.
oh, I can get money from this. If
How do I
keep
just
going.
freaking turd out as much content as possible too?
get a job
Yeah.
or go get more content? Go stir up drama.
Don't write Reddit stories. Read them.
Yeah,
There you go.
there you go. Well, I guess it's time for some mystery wheels
Mr. E.
Mr. E.
And
Wheel.
a new some more donos. There we go.
There
There we go.
I should move my water so it doesn't spill on my white pants.
Smart.
This one's gonna be for Purple Trader.
For Purple Trader, the person who's been torturing me the most. You rock. Let's go.
I'm gonna see those purple devils in my dreams tonight. So 1.25.
1.25 multiplier.
Bing.
Riley, you want to hit that second Mr. E wheel?
Dear God.
This is for Heidi.
Heidi
Freaking
Vincent.
Oh, dude, is that her second one that she got?
That's
Or is that her third one
her
that she
third
got?
one.
Third. Dude, somehow Heidi Vincent has been blessed by the membership gods to, for every wheel spin, get 50 memberships.
And she gifted 20, right?
Yeah.
and she gifted like
So, like, in a way, it's 70
70.
each time.
Yeah.
That's 210 members. Heidi Vincent alone.
it's crazy.
Imagine being in a room of 250 new people that you've never met before.
Hey Riley.
What's up? I got you.
No, you're doing great. We're not there yet, but we're gonna be there. I feel like.
Oh, with the streamer?
Yeah, with that and with the goal.
Oh, goodness. Okay, cool. Noted.
Just
Noted.
get ready for that.
Okay, I will. And pretty soon, I will put in the 50 memberships after the 1.25 is done.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And Purple, Aider, $50. Stop! God. Just stop.
Awkward Turtle, thank you for the 100. Just because I've missed your faces so much while you were gone. We've already read it, but it's so nice we had to read it twice. And a wheel spin is upcoming for you, I believe. And of
Yes.
course, there we go, confirmed. Gian.
Gion. It's like me,
Thank
but
you.
with a G.
Yeah.
Thank you. I just donated $5. First time donating. I just wanted to say thank you for the last 2 days. I've been bad for me being my dad's birthday and the second anniversary of his passing. You guys have been a beautiful distraction. You guys have been a beautiful distraction for me. Thank you for being you. Gian, thank you for being you. We are welcoming you to the family with open arms, and this is just what we do. We are here to support each other in those tough times. We're here to give you a trillion hours of content that can just put a smile on your face. That's like, for me, I feel like a big part of this job is just like, I know that I can put a smile on someone's face who's not having a good time right now. And it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, well, I love it too. Sometimes I forget what what this means to people, because I'm just like, we got a stream to do. We gotta read stories.
It happens to anyone.
I forget the vibes. And honestly, before we left the trip, I think Sam pointed out like vibes are really big, because I've been like really on that on the team, and I forgot to what's Riley? I've kind of let myself do that.
There we go.
Yeah.
And hearts of love are exploding out of our eyeballs because of it.
Yeah.
Amen, brother. Amen to that.
Bring the pug. Thanks for that 5 gifted memberships.
And thank you to Purple Trader with the $5 dono. Twitch.
We're like, it's like
Purple
Frank
Trader's
the Pug
horns are.
and Purple Trader.
Hannah.
Did that?
Just no message.
Stop! Why?
That's 8 more.
Why?
So it's the 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8.
All right,
And that's
Hannah. Thanks for the 80 buckaroos. You're up there. You know what we need to do? We need to have a board of somehow of the most annoying people or whatever, and then just pin them up there.
The people who are torturing us.
Who are torturing us the
absolutely.
most. Yeah.
The leaderboard.
torture
Yeah.
board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we could, what we could
Say
do.
that word though with everything.
I don't know if we can, but
Yeah,
you know,
we'll get creative with
we'll
it.
get creative, but we need a board.
What we'll do is
the
we'll
mess
have
around and find out board. Let's go with that.
we'll have their like profile picture come up here. We can like print it out, and you know I'll talk to Eddie about it.
The top person being the face that's
Or like their emoji.
Yeah.
Or their
emoji.
their avatar,
I like that.
Their profile.
Yeah. And
That's
then we
really
just,
interesting.
It's like stop, and they'll be on the board.
I really like that.
Okay.
We need it's like when in the saloon, you know, the wanted poster.
Yeah.
Wanted.
Imagine wanted.
The
This
bounty
person
board.
has
The
made
bounty
us.
board. It's the bounty board.
It's the bounty board. Yeah, there we go, guys. We just cooked on a million on a live stream of an amazing idea. That's
guys, what do you think
awesome.
about that? What do you think about
awesome.
that, chat?
Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum.
We're setting up the next story.
We are. Yes.
John.
Yes, sir.
Oh wait, I can do it real quick. I'm putting in the 50 gifted memberships.
Here we
right
go.
now.
We're giving it to you guys. I'm gonna talk to you for a little bit. Oh, Hannah says, "Thank you, little sillies. Those not calling me annoying." Who's calling you annoying other than us?
I was like, who did that?
And we're not calling you annoying. Also, by the way.
Oh no.
No. Fun and
It's all for fun
and
and
everything.
giggles.
Yes.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely not annoying. I
Yes.
love hearing your name.
You guys are literally the greatest.
You
But
guys really are.
you do a good job at keeping our butts in these seats.
You know, we have the right to be annoyed sometimes.
Yeah, you know, like the amount of times all of our cheeks have been planted here.
Yeah.
It's
Look at
It's
all
a lot.
those gifted memberships by Riley Wilson.
No, that's from Heidi Vincent.
No, by Riley Wilson.
Heidi Vincent.
And I'll
did
update that right now.
That was my fave to read stories. Wait, someone said something about me.
What?
I'll read here.
I look
Sometimes
like a Who from Whoville.
sometimes I look up like their
It's because you're gifted by you.
someone like said something about me. Riley is my fave to read stories. Also, wish YouTube would let me turn on being able to give the memberships. You can look that up. Look it up.
It's there.
You can do it. And then two last ones.
Here we go.
Laney Bow, Shock has donated $5 just because the chaos is a vibe.
Wow. Riley, they used the vibes against us. They literally took the vibes and weaponized.
Dude, they did.
Ha. Ha.
Wait, did you not read that one?
That was you.
Thank you.
50.
Riley, are you reading the song?
I'm gonna
Yes.
pee a little bit and
Go-
whatever else.
go, yeah,
but
yeah.
You can catch
Probably
me.
get D
Yep.
in here, and then I will
need to
take what's his face's spot.
Wow, thanks.
You're so
I'll
welcome.
check in on him. See how he's doing.
Good to know that I'm what's his face now.
Yep, you're what's his face to me. One time I was talking about my brother's. Wow, Tate's really come up. Maybe I miss him. I've talking about my brother's girlfriend in high school, and I forgot her name, and I was like, "What's her face?" And that's always been a thing.
You
He
mean
he kind of got pissed when I
what's
said
her
it, but
name?
I thought it was funny. What's her face?
what's her name?
His ex?
It's a pop punk emo thing.
Oh, his ex actually is kind of famous on TikTok. She's got 500,000
What?
on TikTok. Yeah.
What?
And one time I was scrolling on my For You page and I saw her and I was like, oh, wow, you go, girl. You
Are
freaking go.
Are they like amicable or like?
No,
Oh wow.
I don't think so. She's just. How to put this nicely?
Yeah, tell me what's your name?
How to put this nicely? I was trying to be friends with her dad, but her dad was weird. I was like, oh, like a mentor.
Tell him, John.
Tell him down. But yeah, it was weird. Okay. Ziggy, thanks for being a member for 10 months. I love Crazy Stream Night. You are my favorite people in the world. Aw, stop. That's so kind. That's so kind. Okay. I've been cooking on an idea. I saw this one chick online that she is like getting all of her fans together on a cruise ship. One, would you guys do that?
What?
Two, what ports around the world would we have to stop at for you guys to get on the cruise ship? And three,
Aruba, Jamaica.
what
Ooh,
price range? What is the price range for like a cruise you'd go on, if that makes sense? I don't know. I don't know, like not a price range, but like how much does a cruise cost? And then two, would you guys pay that? And your whole family would come too. Yeah. Yes. Riley couldn't say it nicely. My mom told me if I couldn't say it. Well, she didn't tell me, but other people told me, can't say something nice, don't say it at all. Riley, I'm English picture, but have dyslexia from too many concussions.
Frank, yes.
You impressed me. I also had concussions. Maybe that's why my reading kind of bad. Lindsay Payne, thanks for the $2 New Zealand dollars. Can you pretty please reread my last dono? I missed it.
I pulled it up, Lindsay, and where is it? Lindsay.
Okay.
Did I pass it?
Mr.
I think I passed it. Actually.
Yeah.
There it is.
Okay.
There's no message provided.
It didn't have a message there. I'm so sorry.
The
It says no
573?
message provided.
I can keep going.
But you can like
down.
say what you said and I'll do it.
Say what you need to say.
I hate that word, Riley.
Is it this one? Is it
Oh,
that?
my bad. Yeah.
You can read this one.
Soapy.
You can read this one.
Oh, Lindsay, finally got my axe. So glad y'all are back. Had been a bit quiet as a lot is going on, so it's changing, but y'all are keeping me sane. I remember that tangent, but we freaking love you, Lindsay Payne. And Soapy, thanks for the $5. Even though the streams are fun, it's still y'all's job, and you can love something but still need a break. So happy you all got some time away. Thank you. And I don't think I'll ever go on a vacation again because whenever we come back, you guys will freaking do this. Okay, so we're stopping in Sydney. Riley, I'm broke AF. Micah, there are government loans. I don't know. We could find a government loan for this, or we could figure out a way for you to work as a crew.
No, what?
We need crew people on a ship, and they could learn how to be a crew on a ship, and then get to experience and also help serve our other people.
I've never been on a cruise.
Well, they have people on there. Would that work out? Could you do that maybe? I'm back for the story. Sorry guys, can't be awake. Okay, tell me what stops we're taking on the cruise. I logged in on just to say I'm down for a cruise. Where are we stopping? Are you talking about the Gen X cruise, Riley? Maybe. No, the lady was like the fiddler lady, and she's like going to be performing on it. LA, leave from LA. We definitely will. We're going to stop in Miami, Maine.
So we're going around? Bro.
Yeah.
Going around?
Going around. Well, that's how water works. It's around the United States.
Around the
Okay, so we got some people on the
we
crew.
started in LA. We're going around.
Riley's just going full Republican embezzlement scam. LOL. If I could figure that out, either side, if I could figure out a scam for you guys to be on the boat, I freaking will. Riley, for some reason, YouTube says my channel is ineligible to receive gifted memberships. Can't find a straight answer as to why. You may need to create a new channel, sadly. Baby, are you in? Okay, I'm in California. We got some people in California. We got a lot of people in Australia. Could you all the Australians like go to one or two of the ports and then we'll pick you up from there? I want to go. Heck yes. Texas. All right.
How do we stop in Texas?
I don't know. Cruise ship. What else? Is there like a tour? We could go on a tour, but I think cruise ship we could like get to be together. How's that? I'm broke and got 2 babies. We will find babysitters for your babies and you can help out on the crew.
You're making this so much like...
It's not complicated. I'm trying to find solutions. What do you think they should do? What do you think of people that are broke? They could make money doing this. What do you think?
I say we just stop in all the cities.
So just stop in all the cities?
Yeah. I think we should stop in all the cities. Easy. That's the easiest solution. We stop everywhere.
New Zealand. We will definitely
Sweden.
stop in New Zealand. Sweden? Okay. Sydney. Vancouver? That's like a $300 flight for me. Ah, dang it.
So
Here's what we'll do. We'll make a fund and we'll somehow invest it and then give all the money back to everyone.
I don't think it works like that.
We'll figure it out. I'm trying to get everyone on this freaking cruise. I care for my disabled parents. Adult care. Boom.
What?
Man,
What
I
did
don't
you
know.
say?
Adult care.
You
I-
don't? Oh,
Or
adult care.
hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, you guys can't. Here's the solution. Remember the VR headset?
Oh, no.
You weren't there for that, but there was an Apple VR headset that looked absolutely freaking real. What we'll do is we'll figure out a way for you guys to rent them pretty cheap, like 25 each, whatever, maybe. And then you guys rent it, put it on, and then you guys can be there on the freaking ship with us, and we can interact with you guys. And we could do Meta. We don't even have to do the Apple one. We can do the Meta one where it's cheaper, and then you guys could be there with us on the cruise ship. And we're not even on a cruise ship, but like you guys can interact with us. I just want to meet you guys. Sydney, Oklahoma. No, I'm not going to Oklahoma. Sorry.
That's
Or-
rude. I want to go to Oklahoma.
You want to go to Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Dude,
I
Oklahoma.
want to visit every state.
I remember learning
Can
in
we visit
school
every state? I want to visit
that
every state.
if you were in Oklahoma during the bowl, the Dust Bowl, you couldn't shake another man's hand or anyone's hand because if you did, the amount of static in Oklahoma, they would go like 50 feet apart, like boom. Pff,
Amazing.
Yeah. Have you ever been on a cruise? I have not. I've never been on a boat where I think I would be sick because I'm afraid, like, oh no, am I like that kind of person? I get on a boat and I get sick.
What about the boat ride in Colombia?
Oh, that wasn't like wavy enough where I'd get sick.
Okay.
Did some people get sick? I love how your brain works. Thank you. Riley is having a harmonic episode. I have Meta. Okay, we got Meta. Down for a virtual mobile presence. LFG's in the chat. My dog has a heart consistent. Even though I had money for a sitter, I'd be worried she'd get too excited. Bring your dog. Gosh, why are we bound by the physical limitations of this freaking earth and the financial dependencies?
Hey Riley, could I pull a U?
Go for it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you're leaving? See you, dude. Oh, you better not let John see you. Just go. I'll hold it. Go all the way. No. You're good.
No, he's right.
You can go. If you go right now, it'll be fun.
He's right there.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely yell at you. He was trying to go outside and use the Tinkle bathroom. Texas, can't go to Oklahoma. Yeah, there's nothing in Oklahoma, guys. Come on.
What's wrong with Oklahoma? I want.
There's no water in Oklahoma.
That's okay. I want to go to
Drive
Oklahoma.
down to Texas. I think Riley C really likes.
I want to try the OK barbecue.
What kind of
the state abbreviation's OK. We gotta go. I will fight on this hill for Oklahoma.
Why do you like Oklahoma so much?
I have a buddy.
They
from
got
Oklahoma.
a great basketball team.
That's where Tiger King is.
For what?
Tiger King.
Oh. That explains a lot.
I don't want to go to it. I'm just like that's what. Yeah.
That would explain.
Carol Baskin.
Your chat live stream. Yep, we'll freaking do it. Also, Angie, are you in the chat?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Not okay. Okay. Angie, if you're in the chat, could you maybe go on Discord and show them pictures of the shoes I got you and maybe a page or whatever of the scrapbook? I worked hard on that scrapbook, guys. I worked like 2 hours a night. You can ask Sam. You can be like, dude, this man was like on it. But dude, I freaking loved it. Now, like, I kind of made a hobby of myself doing the scrapbook, and now it's gone.
Hope I didn't stop you guys from reading, which I probably did.
It's okay.
We have you have not.
Our boy is
Out.
looking down. That's what I'm. He's wanting to be a champion, but I think now is not
the
time for
vibe.
champions.
Should we hit up? I'm good. I'm here.
I'm good as well.
You good? You sure, Keon?
I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Then Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just cover that, right? I mean.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
All I need to do is just use the bathroom.
Go for it.
Yeah.
So
Freaking go for it. We're gonna use the bathroom. We'll even add a few. Sorry. No.
Good. Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
You're fine. You're totally fine.
My bad.
But yeah, no, I think we should send our boy home.
Yeah.
And let him rest.
Okay.
Up.
We're gonna send our boy home.
Yes, sir. Chat.
I have a new favorite song.
You do? What is it?
It's called DTMF by Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah.
I can't play it, but
Yeah.
I kind of listened to the English version of it, and I was like,
oh, there's an English version?
I just looked at the translation of it.
Right. Yeah.
And I was like, oh wow. It's like, I should have taken more photos while I was with you. Yeah, it was sweet.
Dude, he's actually kind of a really, really interesting artist.
I believe he's the Michael Jackson of today.
I mean, honestly, you're probably not wrong. I've only known kind of like, kind of like from the sidelines, but seeing his like arc as an artist, like you kind of just like, even just like looking at like a picture of him from like 2018 to like now is like, I don't know. He's like a really, really interesting, really interesting guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I F with the vision for sure. Oh man. Yeah. Guys, I'm trying my best to send him home. He is like refusing to leave. He wants to stay, but I literally saw him and he was like laying down and he just pulled up the blanket like, and his face was just like white as a sheet. I'm like, bro, no, you need to go home. See, even Ziggy, it's like 1 a.m. I should go to bed maybe. Yeah, 100%.
What happened?
Maybe it's
From the
a stomach
trip?
bug or something. I mean, I don't know. I also, just super quick story time. I went to the hospital twice back to back. Oh, sorry, that sounds terrible. I just went into like, it's basically like a check-in. But if you go to urgent care, then it's like cheaper and it's like easy, right? Like getting an appointment with my doctor will take like a month, but I can just go to like urgent care and it's like cheap or whatever.
Yeah.
So I go in and like, they were just like so nonchalant and unhelpful. You know, I'm like, they don't understand that I have to stream for chat. And I'm like, give me a solution that will help me stream chat. And they're like, oh, in the 90s, like, we would just have to, you know, just like wait and sit it out. I'm like, just explain to me what's happening and like what I can do.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. And I think it's hard too in a very productive city and world that we're in. Like, we're in a pretty productive world, but the city that we're also in doesn't help. I think we underestimate just like chilling out.
1,000%.
Dude, I get so much anxiety on the weekends of like, I'm not spending my weekend well.
Yep.
But I forget that I have a life to live and I can just blow a weekend and be fine.
I'm the same way.
I don't know why that always worries me. Because like, I know exactly what we're doing on the weekends. We're just hanging out with our girls.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Keon. Yeah.
Look at us.
Boyfriend stream.
Boyfriend stream.
Boyfriend stream. And
Girlfriend.
we all did.
Let's freaking go.
so freaking much.
Yeah, but I think like if you were able to like just, which we already did, but if we were able to like, I think we'd be fine. Let's get you guys some food.
Oh yeah. I was gonna munch and listen.
Yeah.
And
Let
comment.
me start it and then you can hand it out. And then just keep it on me and I'll read it. It's a long story. Yeah.
There we go.
Yep. Sorry, John, would you like to like do a Keon? Let's just start it and then John will do a little quip and then I'll run with it.
All right, chat.
Here we go.
I'm going to give chat 2 minutes because I went to the bathroom.
Boom.
Okay.
Let's do
Sweet.
it.
John.
Sweet.
You good?
Sweet. Let's do it.
Where are we at right now? Hold on. My brain is collecting thoughts. That's where I'm at right
I
now.
supported my brother-in-law
Okay.
after we
I
discovered.
think we're good to go. Cool.
Sweet. All right. I supported my brother-in-law after we discovered my sister's betrayal, but my family is upset with me.
Don't support him. Put him in jail. It's the solution to everything.
John, why do you want
Don't
everyone...
question me, Keon.
I'm not questioning you. I'm just asking the question of why do you want everyone in jail?
It's the solution.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Exactly.
All right. John wants incarceration. That's awesome, John.
Mostly toddlers.
Whoa.
For context, OP
Whoa.
is 36.
Wait, what happened?
And I got it. OP is 36 and his sister is 27 female.
Oh, okay.
My sister Mary, 27 female, met her husband Tom, 29 male, when she was attending college out of state and he was stationed near her campus with the Army. After he got out, she dropped out of school so they could move our home to our home state at her request. So we've been the only family he's had here. Oh, sorry. What happened?
You're good. You're good.
All right. You can just put it on me while you get food ready. By the way, this comes from Immediate March 65. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytimes. They have a 3-year-old daughter, Jane. Not long ago, a guy, let's call him Bill, reached out to Tom on Facebook and told him he saw my sister, 3-year-old kid, and there's a possibility my niece may be his child.
Oh, that's crazy.
What are you doing?
I'm just sitting here pretending to be John because I feel a little better. I want to at least see if it happens again, then I'll go home.
Okay, here's my take on this.
But I'm here.
Here's my take on this. You are literally, you are my LeBron James.
What does that make you? Luca?
Yeah, you
Not
can be
Anthony
No,
Davis.
John's Luca.
No, you're a bird.
Anyways.
Wasn't he also from North Carolina?
Anyways.
Jordan?
Hear me out. I'm saying something. You are my LeBron James right now. LeBron James tweaked his ankle at the All-Star game and he didn't decide to play. I need my best player to rest.
No.
Yes.
No. I'm
Dakota,
good.
listen.
Poll.
Poll.
I
Poll.
cracked what happened to me. I think I was dehydrated. I didn't drink any
What did I say?
nowhere
What did I say
near enough
earlier?
water
Riley,
today.
What did I say?
Paul, go
And
home.
I drank a go-go juice.
Okay.
And I think I crashed off of that and started feeling dehydrated at the same time, and my whole brain just went.
Okay. Paul, you gotta listen to Paul. You gotta listen to the people. Go, Dakota. Go home, or stay.
No, the people are gonna send me home. Stop it! I
Paul,
have to stay with
we're
my
doing a poll.
brothers.
But listen,
My brothers.
we love you. We love the fight. But dude, you gotta
I'm
be
back.
you
I'm
gotta
like
be here
Voldemort,
tomorrow.
baby. I'm
You gotta
back.
be here Thursday.
He's back.
Say he's back. He's back.
He's back, but like we need you to be 100. I need you to be 100. Okay?
Hey,
Yeah, you're doing great now, but in an hour from now, I need you there. I need you to be back tomorrow hitting 100%. You feel me?
hit him, Mac.
Hit him, baby.
Everyone get on my side.
Look, I got color again. Right? I look better. I feel.
You look great.
I
You're
feel
looking
fine.
You're looking good.
I got a little bit of rest. I drank
Oh,
some water.
All right, guys. Whoa, look at the poll. Look at the poll.
Oh, everybody's telling me to go. Come on, man.
It's because we love you.
No.
We love you. We understand how important rest is. And I understand your heart and your love for the people, but we want to give back a little bit. We want to be
I
like,
gotta load manage. Dude, that's
you got to load
crazy.
manage. That's what happens when you get good.
Back in my day, load management was called quitting.
Look,
you have 50 votes telling you to
I
go
don't
home.
remember the last time we had 100% on anything. And you know, they love you. These are little, all these ones are little hearts.
I had to have looked. I had to have looked crazy right before I left because I don't know. I was reading that
still
story
kinda look
and
pale.
it just went,
You might get-
and I don't know what happened.
Now,
but I
not
feel
seeing red, you
fine.
do kind of look pale. No, not. You look more saturated now. You look like you have like some color in you, but now I'm like, oh, it's
Hey, he
adding
looks
color.
So good, guys. Look at him. He looks like that.
Yeah, dude.
So healthy.
He looks so healthy.
So healthy, so good.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay for this story and then I'll go.
This is a long story.
I'll stay for this story.
Okay.
'Cause John needs to eat.
John needs to eat.
Keon needs to eat. You need to eat.
But everyone
So
said to go
actually,
home.
I'll stay for this story and then one more and then I'll go home.
No,
Okay, I'll stay for this story and then I'll go home.
no.
Well, yeah.
They
Bro,
said
you
go
have-
home.
Oh,
One
someone
person said stay. Yes.
Someone said stay.
Yes. Let's go.
Who is
Let's
it?
go.
Who the freak put two?
LeBron James.
Who freaking put two?
LeBron
Find them,
James.
Keon. Who did it? I will find them if you don't.
We'll just do this one story.
Wait.
I'll be calm.
Skid May May. Skid May May on TikTok.
Skid May. Look what you've done.
Wait. No.
On
Christy-
TikTok.
Christy Maybe. Hey,
selfish.
I just met you. It's Christy Maybe.
Anyways, we're gonna get to the story. We'll let you stay for one,
Let-
and then you
let
gotta
me
go
stay for
home.
this one.
Put two.
All right, here we go.
There's so many people that have actually put two.
He and my sister. So basically, I feel like I'll just restart it.
Just restarted.
Okay. I supported my brother-in-law after we discovered my sister's betrayal, but my family is upset with me. For context, oh, go on.
Why is it that people get upset when you get betrayed?
Makes no sense. For context, I am 36 male. My sister Mary, 27 female, met her husband Tom, 29 male, when she was attending college out of state, and he was stationed near her campus with the Army. After he got out, she dropped out of school so they can move to our house state. So she can move to our home state at her request. So we've been the only family he's had here. By the way, this comes from Immediate March 65. If you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime. So they have a 3-year-old daughter, Jane. Not long ago, a guy, let's call him Bill, reached out to Tom on Facebook and told him that he saw my sister had a 3-year-old kid, and there's a possibility my niece may be his kid.
The plot thickens quite quick. This
Ah.
is like an instant gravy type story.
Bills out there, never slide to my DMs on Facebook. Never.
Wait, about your secret children?
Don't you ever.
Secret tunnel.
You don't think you have any secret kids out there, do you?
Absolutely not.
Secret
No.
tunnel.
No.
No secret kids.
Secret tunnel.
He and my sister had been living in he and my sister had been having an affair from the time they moved home until shortly after she found out she was pregos. He had to move away for work, and my sister never mentioned the pregnancy to him or that she was married. Tom confronted Mary, and eventually she admitted to the affair. 2 paternity tests later, it was confirmed my niece is not Tom's child.
Oh my! And they're mad at him about this.
We don't know yet. We don't know yet.
Tunnel.
We got Bill's baby.
Secret tunnel.
No, this is a byproduct of the secret tunnel.
Exactly.
Goodness gracious.
You were-
It was somebody
you were,
else's. It was somebody
somebody
else's
was-
secret tunnel.
Someone was up in the secret tunnel.
Yeah.
We don't know yet. Okay. He has been devastated. Bill wants to be in Jane's life, but my sister and family are
Staunchly.
against this. They say Jane already has a dad. Tom. But what does Tom think of that? Tom has been going to counseling since Bio Dad first reached out to him. Wait, what happened?
I just like the way it's like, he already has a dad, Tom. And you're just like, what does Tom think about that?
Yeah, because what was the rule that we made, John, back in the day? If the kid is older than 4, then we don't be the dad anymore.
Cutoff age of when
The come off age.
Oh, like when you find out a kid's not your kid.
Yeah.
And
What's
this
that
kid's
age?
3, right?
The
Or
kid
4?
is 3 going on 4.
I think Sam said 4.
4. Guys, chat, when is the cutoff age where you don't have to be the dad anymore? I said 2.
When
I
it's
said,
not my kid.
okay, well, if you, let's say like you didn't know it was your kid until it was 7. and
That
then you're
is
like,
a good point, though. It's like once you've raised the
Then
kid
it's
long
more-
enough,
then
even when
it's
it's not yours, it's more like a problem that you're gonna have
It's
with
not my
your
spawn,
wife.
but it's my army. You're joining my army ranks.
Right,
Ooh,
it's
that's
like-
a good point.
You don't have an issue with the
You're
kid.
not
you
my
have
spawn, but you're part of my team now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
But when are they not a part of your team? Like they can not be your spawn and yeah. Let me know, chat. Let me know there.
When
I
I've
don't know,
paid
4
for their meals.
I'm
4
seeing
feels like it's
2.
right on the line.
I'm seeing
I-
5.
When I've paid for their meals and they've eaten from my plate and my wallet, they're a part of my team.
Oh, that's cute. I like that. So Keon, no matter what. 4. Okay, cool. Tom has been going to counseling since Bio Dad first reached out to him, and he just cannot see Jane the way he used to, or be around her, or talk about her without breaking down. He says it hurts too much, and he feels like his life has been based on a lie. Oh. Nor can he really imagine staying in her life with Bill around. Since they separated, I have been letting Tom stay at my place since he has no family here. My sister thinks I'm out of line letting Tom stay and that I'm depriving my niece of her uncle. She doesn't want Jane here so long as I'm supporting Tom. Fair, I guess. And Tom has offered that he would go to a friend's or out if I wanted to babysit or spend time with my niece. Also fair. Why is the sister getting mad at you?
I guess because of the kid, like the kid being involved, maybe.
But
'Cause
this guy
it's
needs to
like-
process this.
Of course.
Ah,
And having the bio dad around, dude, it's like, can you? I mean, the emasculation.
yeah. Ugh.
Secret tunnel.
Yeah, it's like enjoy your secret tunnel, not around me, please.
Yeah. Personally,
I'm losing it, guys.
oh, poor Keon.
That's why I want to stay. I need to stay.
My
Dude, you're
brain
good.
has
No,
been
everyone
not
told you to go
here.
home. You're twisting it by staying here longer. Personally, I sympathize with Tom. I'm not an affair baby, but my mother was pregnant with me when she met my sibling's father.
Carry the one.
What does that equal? Equals secret tunnel.
What did we? What? Wait, read that one more time.
Okay.
Read that again.
It sounds like you're an affair baby, OP. I'm not an affair baby, but my
What?
mother was pregnant with me when she met my sibling's father. Wouldn't your siblings also be
half
your
sibling.
father?
Half sibling.
Half sibling.
Half sibling. So she was just her. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
He made the stipulation that he'd stick around, but my bio dad and bio family could not be around, and my mother agreed. He treated me differently once my sister and brothers were born, and even more so after he and my mom divorced. Okay, so basically it was mom, bio dad left, new guy came in, new guy started taking care of OP.
Yeah.
Once mom and new dad,
Yeah.
Started doing this
Yes.
and had more that was between them, he was like, nah, I don't care about that kid. That's not mine.
Oh, so it was
Started
like
playing favorites.
She got othered.
She got
tunneled
Cinderella.
secretly.
She got what, Keon?
She got tunneled secretly.
Oh, God.
He's
And then
just so stuck on the secret tunnel.
No, Cat, I will never stop the secret tunnel.
Anyways,
Never stop.
my paternal family reached out eventually, and I learned the truth and got to know them. This pissed off my adopted dad to no end, and his family as well. But he doesn't. He said it was a slap in the face that I would even want to know my other family. They were my family, and it was ungrateful of me to forsake all of that. I don't want my niece to possibly go through that. Getting stuck between families is the worst. So I've been helping Tom find out more about Bill and mediating between them when they talk. Bill seems like a real stand-up guy with positive people around him and wants to take my sister to court for custody, my brother-in-law as well, to get taken off the birth certificate. I support both of them in these decisions and have offered to help if they need it. My sister is mad at me, but I have told her and our family that she should only be mad at herself. Now, this would even be happening if she hadn't played eeny, meeny, miny, mo with her kid's dad.
That seems a little flippant.
You think a little harsh?
Describe it that way.
Eeny, meeny.
Yeah.
Okay. My family thinks I'm prioritizing. Oh wait, did you have something to say? Sorry.
Wait, but and this is with the sister.
So we got
sister's
OP.
dad?
Sister has been getting into all this trouble, and then OP is now helping out Tom. Tom figured out that the kid isn't his.
Okay.
So.
And it's Bill who's the real father, or the bio father.
Yeah.
And
So OP's
then-
being like a mediator,
so
a
this
peacemaker.
is like in the middle, and then now, but based on the title, people are gonna get mad at him.
We don't know yet. We forget it. We read the title, then we forget about it until we read to that point.
Let's continue.
As soon as I read the title, I have no idea what
I
it is.
got confused because I thought this was OP's kid.
No.
Let's go.
Don't base any context off the title. I do that. It helps me because I'm just like, clean slate. Yeah. My family thinks I'm prioritizing Tom and Bill over my niece, that I should be shaming him for abandoning his daughter, and that I am turning my back on her. But I don't think I am. I also think that Tom deserves some kind of support through all of this. I could really use some outside perspective. Is this really a wrong stance for me to take, or should I back off because my family is right about Tom needing to stick around and shun Bill? We got an update. I feel like OP's
Wait,
being the angel here.
So they want Tom to stick around so he can shame the bio dad.
They want Tom to be a father figure for OP's.
Read that last sentence one more time.
Okay. It's
What is wrong?
or
with
should
his
I
family?
back off because my family is right about Tom, need to stick around and shun Bill? So
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And comma and Sean Bill. Okay,
Yeah.
cool,
Yeah.
cool.
because
At
OP's
first, I thought they were being like, we need to have like a blood sport type match between Tom and Bill, where the number one father
No.
figure comes out on top,
no.
which could be a good idea.
I think what's happening here, sister is a golden child.
Mm.
Sister made a bad decision, and the family's trying to cover it up. Like, no, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Just go back to what you were doing. Nothing happened. While things are happening.
Yeah, it's crazy that no one is telling her that she needs to like have any responsibility for her decisions.
Yeah.
Nothing but bad takes.
The reading comprehension, maybe.
Well, here, I'll give you a great take. You're
Nope.
beautiful.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you were going to say something really not great.
Was that a bad take?
Or never mind. Update. Firstly, thank you everyone. Blah 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 blah. Really needed it. Strengthened my perspective and made me a better person. Blah blah blah. Mini update. Thank you. Yes, Bill knows Jane is his. When Tom got his paternity test done, he and Bill had him go separately to be tested. Okay. Why am I letting Tom stay with me? Well, he was family for years for me. And you don't just chuck family into the streets except for extreme situations. Divorce takes a year in my state, and Tom is opting to stay to make sure it can all be handled quickly and smoothly to get it finalized as soon as possible. That said, he plans on moving back to his home state after that, so I'm letting him stay with me so he can save money for his move and moving expenses. Otherwise, the only place he could afford on his own requires 6 and 12-month leases. Dude, OP's just being an angel. Why is everyone mad at him?
Exactly. I feel like they're mad because OP's propping up the guy who they want to be mad at.
Yeah, mad because bad.
And it's like, they feel like it's like, oh, you're choosing a side? You're choosing Tom's side? It's like, well, first of all, if we're talking about sides, his side is arguably the one where he's done absolutely nothing wrong, and he's raised a kid that's not his for 4 years. Yeah. So, good. That's the good side.
Yeah. I really see on Tom's shoulder is like an angel and a devil. It's like OP's the angel, and then the family's like the devil. They got like a whole like family of a devil.
Sissy. Well, Sissy's got to be golden child.
Dude. 100%. Supporting Tom and Bill may result in my sister and I having little to no contact. True, it may, and that'll be our cross to bear, but I can't find it in me to ignore others needing help, to just sedate her and excuse her behavior. Sorry.
Satiate.
Oh, you said that word earlier today. Just to satiate her and excuse her behavior. Yeah, because you'd be a part of like the mad mob if you were like, oh, Tom, you should be with your daughter.
Right.
I still love my sister. Whatever my feelings or opinions of what she did or is doing have no place in this, nor is it really the time for me to go expressing them to her. Bill's lawyer says it's very likely Bill will wind up with a custody arrangement, and he has assured me that if things go south with my sister, that she won't let me see my niece. I'd always be welcome to visit them to see her during this time with her. Now for the update. It's not a huge one, but rather surprising. And we got a lot of chunk here, guys. My sister is being cranky and doubling down, doing all she can to guilt Tom into
reconciling.
Sorry. Doing all she can to guilt Tom into reconciling. Adamant. What?
Be adamant?
And be adamant. Sorry. Doing all she can to guilt Tom into reconciling and be adamant about Bill not being involved because she has a husband that just needs to realize they can work through this. Tom is Jane's dad and Bill is not needed. So meh there. Last week, I went on a fishing trip with both Tom and Bill, for the three of us, just to relax and forget all this nonsense for a bit. Okay, OP, I love you. I love what you're doing. But I don't think Bill and Tom need to be in the same room.
No.
Let alone a freaking fishing trip. What? You're doing like God's work, but you need to just be an angel, you know?
You're trying to set up a true crime scenario here.
Yeah, dude.
Let them fight. Let them win.
Yeah, like Bill seems like a great guy. Tom seems like a great guy, but we don't need to, I don't know. Like, I don't want to be in the room with the guy that did something with my girl. You know what I mean?
Sister needs to be like, the sister being like, I already have a husband that just needs to realize we can work through this. No, you don't.
Reality check.
You lost him when he figured out what reality was and that you cheated on him, and he's been raising a kid that's not biologically his.
Yeah.
Regardless of the bond that he has now with that kid, it changes everything in his head.
Okay, this is all it says. Bill and Tom need to be friends. What? Only one will come back.
It's like a challenger scenario.
Yeah.
The sister was a witch, bro.
And I do agree that Bill does need to be like a father figure in this kid's life. If he wants to, he has a right to that. I'm just saying, I don't know. They're not co-parenting. The co-parenting would be the sister and Bill, not Tom. Okay. Anyways, back on this fishing trip.
I would be more on them being friends if Tom's name was Ted.
That's funny. Stop.
Bill
I agree. You took the joke away from me.
Okay, so they went on the fishing trip. Once we got back, we couldn't find Bill. I'm just picking. Once we got back, my mother showed up to try talking to me about why I'm doing any of this. Surprisingly, we had a decent talk after some heated tension. I wound up showing her the post, and while she wasn't happy I was airing out our laundry, it helped a bit. Ultimately, I was able to get it through to her that given the circumstances and the high probability Bill is going to be a present in Jane's life from here on out, the best thing for Jane be if our family and Bill could at least coexist. And guys, you can freaking coexist with us. Just go to your favorite freaking podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Apple, Spotify, and what are we looking up, Dakota?
Okay, story time.
And what is there waiting for them right now?
Like 49 days worth of stories. 49 consecutive days.
Just go there. Coexist with us right now. Let us be in your ears inevitably
Let us
forever.
live in those little ear holes.
So it looks like OP has won over the mom. Do you think he will slowly win over more of the family?
I mean, I think maybe,
Yeah.
but like it seems like nobody is willing to like be like, oh yeah, the what was her name? Jane? No, that's the kid's name.
We
What
just
was
have sister.
the sister?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody wants to hold her accountable for any of it.
No.
So that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
Like not even like she's not like, oh, I'm sorry, or like I did do this, like
Just
this
guilt
is,
tripping Tom.
she's just like, what do you mean? You're the dad, idiot. Like you need to be here now. And honestly, this is something we'll work through because why are you just quitting? It's like, where is any of your like remorse, or I don't even know if remorse is the right word. It's like you need to be a little ashamed. Okay,
Absolutely.
at least
Yeah.
you need to feel the need to apologize, and I don't think you felt a need at all.
Absolutely not. But like hearing this from the mom, where the mom's coming a little bit over to OP's side, and she's kind of understanding like the reality of all of this. Maybe she might not be the golden child, or like she's like the dad's favorite or something. Because like the mom, if the sister was a golden child, she'd be all ride or die.
Yeah,
So I don't know, that theory. I'm kind of
I
like,
don't know. It's
I'd like to
a
see this
crazy
family.
situation to just be like blindly supporting one side.
Sometimes I feel like I need pictures of families like this so I can like kind of understand. Like I know, like I shouldn't like base a book off its cover, but like I don't know, just like getting like a face to people helps me understand like what's. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. What do you think about that, chat? Should we AI generate story families for this?
Yeah, we should.
What does AI think this family looks like?
AI would go crazy on some of those.
This is a family and they're in Oklahoma. Go. And
My favorite would be like Lilith. It would be literally the demon Lilith.
oh my gosh.
I have a fun story time about being from Oklahoma that I'll tell after the end of the story.
See, I
Heck,
told
freaking
you.
yes. I asked her how she would feel if her granddaughter was constantly having to choose who to spend time with for birthdays, graduation, prom pictures, etc. Or, God forbid, we all put her in a position that she would have to lie to everyone about what she wanted, just not to hurt feelings, because OP had to go through this. It took a while, but that seemed to at least get through her a bit. She's still not happy about the whole situation, but she did agree to a dinner in a public space to meet Bill and some of his family. And I'm happy to say that wound up going off really well. Bill's mother had a good heart to heart with her and some good progress. Thanks again for the support. We got a comment. OP said in a comment, I don't know. My sister is, well, a bit of a special cookie. I love her because she's my sister, but she makes very questionable choices, being coddled and spoiled.
There it is. There it is, folks.
Due to being the baby of the family probably didn't help. She did ditch her childhood friend at one point because the girl's mother being diagnosed with cancer was too much drama for my sister.
Sister was a witch, bro.
The worst
What?
kind of person. Literally the worst kind of person.
Yeah.
You abandon. I absolutely despise people that abandons their friends during hard times. Because it's like, were you even actually my friends? Are you just my friend during the highs? I've heard stories about it, and it just infuriates me.
Right. It's just like the attitude's like, oh, it's crazy how your mom chose to get cancer. I can't really deal with that right now. It's too much. For me personally, it's too much. I have a test to study for.
Yeah, you're like crying a lot, and like I just can't let that bring me down.
Your aura is just really negative right now, and I just can't have that in my life.
Like I have a party coming up this weekend, and this like I can't. I just no.
Your sadness is like turning me off.
Whack. Whack.
Yeah. Also, how did Tom not see this? How did Tom not hear about this? If I was with my partner, if Angelina came to me and said, "Hey, I'm not going to be around my friend because her mom has cancer," I'd probably look at her and be like, "Huh? Who is this?"
Well, Tom probably didn't know that. That feels like something that happened like
years ago.
Yeah,
but,
that's probably something he wasn't clued into.
If someone makes that decision, how do you not? I don't know. How are you not analyzing that? That's on Tom. Anyways, back to the comments. Are Bill and Tom going to slowly transition father roles so Jane doesn't end up with abandonment issues? Maybe they can slowly pull Tom out of her life if he played a big role and then get Bill to be there full time so she can have a bond with him. OP replied, I'm not entirely sure there. Tom has been in therapy since finding out, but it hasn't been made being around her or talking to her easier for him. And his presence has slowly been tapering off. I give Bill and my mother information for a center that counsels children because they absolutely do need some professional mediation to help Jane go through this and with the transition. Tom has been teaching Bill all the things Jane likes, dislikes, favorite shows, characters, and stuff like that, so Bill can be prepared better. Dude, I kind of like it's like a handoff, like a CEO handoff. Like Tom's being fantastic here to Bill, but
it feels weird. It feels like a corporate handoff.
I don't like the corporate handoff.
It's a child.
This is best case scenario. This is the best case scenario, though. Like if I found out my dad wasn't my dad,
Jane can have two dads.
Yeah, but like Jane can't have.
It's gonna be like, well, Jane can't have two dads because then one day she's gonna ask questions about why her mom sucks.
Well, Jane can have two dads. It's just like, does Tom want to be about that? Like Tom came to this, he's going through a divorce. He needs to move on.
I feel like Tom's issue is raising the kid within the context of a marriage to the sister.
Yeah.
So
while Bill's
if
context
that's gone.
Well, Bill's context is like raising a kid out of the context of a hookup or of an affair that he didn't know about.
He's doing the move where he's like, I want to like take responsibility and show up. And Tom's like, I can't be in this relationship and raise this kid and also be with you because it's just like too much.
Yeah.
Then it's like over time, I think maybe Bill can take the primary responsibility and Tom can maybe still have a presence. But is that best for the kid?
Yeah. Also,
you need a therapist or a mediator to figure this out.
Yeah, this is Tom is not about that life. Also, how did Bill not know that the sister had a whole family? Like, did he not check her out on Facebook or anything like that?
Wait, what do you mean?
Bill and the sister had an affair long enough to where they hooked up plenty of times for the sister to get pregnant. How did Bill not freaking know that she was married? Like, did he not check her socials or anything?
I don't think he probably cared, did he?
Dude, if you're
Even
seeing
if he
a girl,
says he didn't, like, come on, it's probably a lie.
Yeah,
right?
like if you're seeing a girl, don't you want to know, like, who's your family? Like,
dude,
hey,
The
tell me
Weeknd
about
has a whole song about that. He says, I don't want to know.
Anyways, that's the end of that story. I think there's nothing else there.
Ay.
Dakota, please tell me about your time in Oklahoma.
So it wasn't my time in Oklahoma, but my Nana's, my pawpaw, who is sadly no longer with us, he passed away. But his lineage came from Oklahoma
during the Dust Bowl.
I don't know. I think it was maybe after that or I can't remember exactly the time, but they were extraordinarily wealthy.
Oh wow.
They were. I think it was either like oil. It was something like oil. I think they had struck in Oklahoma and they had all this money, and then I don't know if it was one of like the great grandfathers or like an uncle or something. Somebody just ran off with the family fortune.
No.
Ran off, disappeared into the sunset with all of the money and left everyone else flat broke.
Oh,
So at one point it was like, and it was like millions back when millions was like, hundreds of millions, right? It was like an absurd amount of money. And this guy probably like ran off with it and gambled it and probably probably got hustled, and who knows where all that money went.
Got, what do you call that? The prodigal son did. He prodigal son did.
Yeah. He did some nonsensical moves, most likely. And so yeah, that's the Oklahoma.
Oh my gosh.
The Oklahoma.
I'm far from okay.
story. Oh, I'm far from. I'm your Huckleberry. I feel like.
I'm far from okay.
Oh, what's that guy's name
Oh
from
my
that
gosh.
movie? From Tombstone, Val Kilmer's character who says I'm your Huckleberry. What is his name?
What's his name? But Dakota,
Billy the Kid.
No, I'm looking it up.
we love
I'm looking
you.
it up. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. You can't send me home. I'm looking it up.
We do have to send you
I'm
home.
looking this up right now.
We gotta dude. Chat literally said you need to send
Tombstone.
home. A lot of people are noticing some things.
I just look pale because these lights are so white.
Look at me though.
We're the same shade.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are.
Not with my glasses on. Anyways, Dakota, we love you.
Just 1 second.
Dakota,
It was
Chat,
it was
get on to
Doc
Dakota.
Holiday.
Oh, what?
Oh,
It
Doc
was
Holiday.
Doc
How did I
Holiday.
forget Doc Holiday.
You didn't remember either. I'm your Huckleberry. He did the thing with the cup. I'm like 85% sure I crashed super hard.
I
off
love
of
Tombstone. Now that I remember that, I love Tombstone with
chrome
Wild.
Tombstone, Arizona, yeah.
thing. Bunch of nonsense in this go-go juice. And then I think I didn't drink enough water today. And
I've been saying everyone has to
Yeah.
stay hydrated, and no one
You really
listens
do.
to me.
You gotta put that on them. You gotta be like, drink.
I can't tell what they're.
You gotta lead the horse to water and make it drink.
Do you see how I deal with them on ADHD streams?
Dude, you got it. I know you got it. You can have like get
I
creative
can
with
spray
it.
the
Okay,
water.
okay. The
I can
way
spray the water. I
You can
can't
spray the
give
water.
them the water.
Dakota,
moisturize me.
I mean, Keon, listen to me. The way that you can like interact with our host, you got to get creative. For me to get them in the seats, I got to paddle, and they get in the seats. Dakota has always been on time. Ever since I got the paddle out once, he's always been on time here. You got to get creative with it.
It's
You
all
got to think
about-
outside of the box. Because we are around so many creative people that they can't think inside of the box, so you have to think outside of the box.
Oh, hey Dakota, you got 1 minute to get out of here.
What?
You got 1 minute to get out of here.
What is that from?
That's not from anything. That's just the truth.
That's
You
from
actually
John.
I
have a
got
minute.
1 minute?
That's when John.
Yeah, you have a.
Car has been ordered.
No.
Yep.
We'll be literally wasting company resources.
Ah.
Guys,
Your
tell-
chariot, your
tell-
chariot awaits.
Okay, I'm going. I love you all.
We love you.
Thank you for all of your concern. Although I do feel, I feel better now.
He's on a game show. You'll be back.
Oh, the clicker.
Yeah.
It's in your car.
Is it? Where?
Yeah, because I drove with you today.
But where is it?
It's on your visor.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That works.
Sweet. We love you, Dakota. And we got him a driver we don't know the name of to pick him up. We have a stranger picking that up for him.
Here, before you go,
Oh, no.
what do you just? What,
It's okay. Just go on. Just go on. Go home. Go home. Go home. We love you.
he made a mess.
You made a mess and now he feels bad.
You,
and we
you
want him
just
to
did
go
what
home.
that kid did in that sushi
Yep.
restaurant.
Purple Aider. Go home, Coda. Just tipped it $25. Stop tipping. Just donated $25. All right. We love you. We're not. We love you. All right. Thank you, Purple Aider. Oh. John, how was that udon?
Udon? No udon.
What'd you get?
Sandwich.
Oh,
I got the same deli. Sam hates it and I love it.
no way.
Yeah, dude.
Interesting.
The same order he got too, the sandwich.
Oh,
He's
yeah?
like, dude, I hate that. I'm like, bro, that stuff is delicious.
Weird. I got a sandwich from Dakota, and I hate buying DoorDash because it's stupid. Bug! Thanks for the $10 for Mustache
Bug.
Daddy Dakota. Aw.
Heck yeah.
He'll rewatch it. He's probably on the live right now.
Right. Purple Trader. Thanks for the $5. Coda, go home. I literally had, as you guys were finishing up, I had Keon punch in their address on the app. You know. I had
That's
to do
so cute.
it. Yep.
Dakota, Bug says again, Dakota, you can't be your best if you don't rest. Dang, that rhymed.
Ooh.
That rhymed.
You got that for later, though. That's in your pocket now. Will Nemo, thanks for the $5. Do not let Dakota drive. Sleep deprivation affects your fine motor skills and reflexes in a similar way to Drank. Good thing we got him a car.
Poor.
Dude, also,
Drank.
what was this?
Nemo.
Will Nemo.
Will Nemo also made a really good point that whenever you're like sleep deprived and you're not your best, your mind basically doesn't make conclusions correctly. Can you resend what you said? It was really interesting, and I was like,
I can find it. Is
it was way up there.
No,
it was like way earlier, but
Is it not the?
he'll
Donation?
probably send it again.
Oh yeah, we'll send it again. Just copy and
But it's
paste
not-
that message.
But it's not that. It's not that donation. Is it something else?
It
That's
was
the donut I
something.
just
It was
read,
like a
but-
comment way back then.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
It's a little different, maybe. A little different.
Oh.
Also, shout out to somebody for the $5. What's one thing that you would say to anyone that's really struggling right now? That people
We
love you.
love you.
And we love you.
You're
Oh,
not
wait, sorry, what
alone.
were you saying?
Huh?
What did you just say? I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I just said people love you.
Yeah.
And we love you.
We freaking
So
love
it's like
you.
we love you and people around you love you. Always know that someone loves you.
Yeah.
True.
You are not alone.
You're not alone.
Truly.
I thankfully have had a great family, but like I've never felt like I've ever been not loved. And then
Yeah.
also joining this has like, moving to LA was really kind of scary for me. And then once I having John and Sam have my back, I was like, okay, I know, and I feel safe doing this. And then I don't know, ever since the live stream, I just to me growing up, I would always have like 2 family meals a week. And since the live streaming, I do miss that, but it feels like I'm a part of a big community
Yeah.
where it's like,
We've got a table set for 1,000.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's so funny.
And I haven't really I do miss it, but I haven't felt that need for it.
Yes.
Because I'm here, I'm already with family. So be part of the family.
Oh. There we go.
And Lindsay Bain, thanks for the $2 New Zealand dollars. Riley, I have the best, worst DoorDash story. Please go to our subreddit immediately.
You know exactly where to go.
And we might even have Keon go look at it if you write it. Or actually write it later if you want. I don't know. Anyways, do whatever you want. We want you
Send
to
it
be.
in,
Here
baby.
you go. Here you go. Let's see what you wanted.
Okay, Will Nemo said, so it causes your neurons to misfire, preventing you from connecting with concepts in the way you normally would when fully rested.
Mm.
I love that. I love
Yes.
that. So
Get
if
sleep.
anyone's
It's
starting to
very
talk crazy,
Get out.
get out of here.
You're tired.
Um,
Catch some sleep.
Speaking of crazy guys, we still have 3 more.
oh my gosh. Will Spins?
Yeah.
Why didn't you say that?
We got to do those.
All right. Should we just knock them all back to back to back?
We can do that.
Let's see what they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we
Let's
go.
see what they are first.
All right, here we go. This
Good
one
point.
is
This is for Insatia.
Insatiate. Spin that.
Riley, you look really cool, like with the fit and
Right?
glasses.
I
kinda-
agree.
I dig with it.
And that's at a 1.25.
1.25.
1.25 is on.
My girlfriend gets mad when I make certain noises in public, which she should.
What sound do you make? Make a sound.
I don't. You know how like you get weird in a relationship and like you should.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That-
This
that's
is a
my
relationship.
point.
This is a relationship chat.
I know,
Yeah.
but like she'll I'll do it and then she'll please stop. I love bugging the piss out of her. It makes my day.
Yeah.
I shouldn't. Anyways, next Will Spin.
There we
Johnny.
go. Let's go. Are we
This is
ready for
Frank the Pug?
Frank the Pug?
John.
Oh, that is
Oh, that's 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Dude,
that was
so
close.
right on the freaking
Oh
line
my
there.
gosh.
It's still holding.
Oh my gosh.
You can see it.
That's 10
That's
more minutes.
10. That is just by a millimeter.
And the noise John just made is the noise I make in public.
Oh,
What are you, a ghoul? You just moan like a
Babe just said Riley moans in public.
so true.
I was be like, and she's like,
Whoa.
stop.
Actually, I do the same thing.
Dude, I don't know. I am like one of the weirdest
Yes.
people I know.
Uh-huh.
I've seen glimpses.
You've seen glimpses, but like
I don't even know what
Lauren and
happens.
Naima know. My sister and my girlfriend know that like you think like basically imagine Suit John is like full like basically 10x Suit John. Basically like not 10x, but
What
like
is? I don't think
I
that
agree.
should be
2x.
legal. What do you mean by that? What do you like? Give me like an example here, John.
A little glimpse. You don't
Yeah,
even
just
have to say it. You can tell a story or give us a glimpse.
Yeah, give us like a little glimpse here.
Like, I'll just like, okay, so I'll be wearing like basketball shorts, right? And like no shirt or whatever, right? So I'll stick my hands
okay.
in the thing. And I'll go,
Okay.
and just like start attacking.
So you let the intrusive thoughts win. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
I thought when you
it's
said
more like it's not intrusive thoughts. It's intrusive like physical movements.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh.
I see.
Yeah.
See, I do it with words, but you do it with movements.
I'm like, it's like physical comedy. You know what I mean? I'm just like going crazy.
One time I got straight out of the shower and Angie was just like
Aunt Donna,
laying in bed being all sweet, and I just like jumped on her. I was all wet and stuff.
Aunt Donna, why we Aunt Donna?
Oh, dude, she's just a peaceful person, and I love adoring her. Aunt Donna, thanks for the 25 buckaroos. John, sorry about the tipsy comment last summer. I am tonight. The stream helps with my mental health. What did you say last summer?
What did you do last summer?
Aunt Donna,
I know what you didn't do last summer.
I truly don't even know what that comment was, but you're forgiven. You know, like it's all gravy, and I mean, heck, we're happy you're just on the stream hanging out.
Yeah.
I need someone to find out what it was. Because I feel like this must be a deep cut right here.
Yeah. Aunt Donna, we've received a lot of comments since the summer.
Yeah.
A lot of comments.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it is.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Wheel spin.
Wheel spin.
Or read the story. We have one left. Also, the story that's coming up is 3,000 words. What I can do is get to the shorter one, and then I can read the longer one. Does that sound good?
That's beautiful.
Cool. Okay.
Also, what happened to your arm, dude?
Dude, I don't even know. Okay, so I played basketball. Sadly, we lost because. Okay. Can I share a story?
Please.
Did Angie just give you like a little? What is that?
Yeah, if anyone heard a fearful scream in Colombia, it's because Riley sneak attacked me and jumped on me. Yeah, I would just sometimes I like just yelling, and she's like, "Stop doing that." I love it. Yeah, that was yeah. But okay, so I was playing basketball, and I have a story. So there's this one guy on my team that has a history of making false promises. Especially someone that we all are close to made false promises to. And he was like, he said last week that he would show up, and he's a special player because he's tall and he's like one of the bigs, and it's good to have a big person. I'm not really big. I know how to play big because my dad was 6'8", so I know how to play as a big person, but like sadly I stopped at 6'1", while everyone else in my family is getting taller. Sawyer's 5'7" right now. He's 5'7".
How old is he?
He's 12.
That's
right?
my height.
Yeah. He sent me a picture. Last time I saw him, he was like maybe like 5'4". He grew 3 inches. I don't even know how. Anyways, so everyone in my family is taller than me, so I have sadly not been a big. So this guy's a big, and the other big lives in the valley, so he can't come. He can only come like at like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock games. It's kind of a lot for him. So I don't really like, he's really good too, but I don't like expect that from him. So I'm like, okay, our big's going to be there. Well, I'm calling him. It's like game time's happening in 2 minutes. Calling him, texting him, hey, where are you?
Uh-oh. We got the receipts. We reading from the receipts.
Dude, I am so sorry. An emergency came up. Completely should have told you in the moment. Just been dealing. And last time I asked him, he's like, yo, my bad. Can't make it tonight in a session, but this is the last one for a bit, so I'll be more clear going forward. So he'll like be like, I'm coming, and then like I'm like, yo, where are you? And then he does that. Should I not invite him back? Because one, he also hasn't paid me the fees for like the jersey and the other fees.
Mm-hmm.
And two, should I like not invite? And he makes false promises. Should I not invite him back and find another big, and just be like, hey, like whatever, and just like not worry about it? Because I have one jersey left that can fit a big. And it's his jersey that he made, but he hasn't like paid for it. Yeah. What should I do?
I say, is it who I think it is?
Yes.
Third time's the charm. 3 strikes you're out. That's especially with someone you're cool with. 3 strikes you're out.
And he's a good player, and I like playing with him. And I thought he was my friend.
This was an emergency. This was an emergency, but you got to message him like, hey, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it was someone like you're not cool with or like you haven't really played much with, then I'd be like, oh, you're out of here. But
It was like, hey, like I really would love for you to like be in this spot, but to be honest, like
I need someone that could play.
Yeah. So like if either you think you can't make it, cool, like no worries, or like it's not reasonability on a team, cool, no worries. But like I kind of need someone to like go for the spot. Are you to be here next time?
Okay, so one last shot.
One last shot. Third strike.
Okay.
Strike 3, you're out. I think especially with like friends, 3 strikes, you're out.
Yeah.
Because people, you usually give 2 chances, right? You give like, all right, I'll give him a chance.
Yeah. So can we get a poll? Kick him out or strike 3?
All right, just don't take my advice. All right. Go.
I mean,
No,
honestly,
no,
my
it's
advice
like-
originally was gonna not accept them, but Keon pushed me over the
Yeah.
line.
So it's like kick him out or strike 3,
yeah.
and then
I'll
that's
just say, we can't say that. So I'm gonna say out
out. Okay.
or one more chance. One chance.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Oh, and then sorry, real quick. The somebody was Glenn Hernandez. $10. First time, $10. Love you guys. I once stumbled across you guys and have stopped listening to all of your content. You guys are the best. We freaking love you.
Thanks,
Let's
Glenn.
go. Thanks, Glenn.
And Purple A, $25. Oh my gosh. No rest for the wicked. But yeah.
Dude.
But yeah, that's where I'm at right now, and I'm kind of conflicted. So, okay, so I'm getting 1 chance, got 1 out. Please let me know because I was like, and today we played against a team where they had a big. Thank goodness he wasn't that. He was good, but like I stopped him from making. He probably shot 10 shots in like close to the middle. He missed 4 of them. So for me doing this, not too bad.
Yeah.
But I need someone that is at his height that can, do it.
Yep.
Thank you,
And
chat. Chat's listening to me.
okay, so they say 1 more chance. Okay, because he might be going through a hard time.
That's what I said. Like, first one was like, all right, that sucks. Second time, it was an emergency.
Yeah.
And I would believe, especially if it's who we think it is.
Yeah.
An emergency is an emergency.
Yeah.
Third time, come on.
Yeah.
Just be like, hey, man, come on.
It's just not working.
And like
Yeah.
I could get another big. It's his rival, but the thing with this other big, I know you know who I'm talking about, is he likes to talk a lot. He likes to mouth a lot. So if like I have him on my team talking to the refs like that, he's gonna get ejected. And I don't play with people like that. I do not play. If you talking trash to the ref, being like that's a bad call, dude. I literally got slapped like this. I don't even know what happened. I didn't say a dang
What
thing.
slapped you?
It was probably one of the players. I don't even know how
That's
I
not
got
even a
that.
slap.
Is it a rash?
I don't know. That does not look like
I thought
a
you
slap.
put your arm in your panini maker.
Yeah.
No. This is from basketball. I
Did
got
the
this after
basketball bruise you? Bro, it has lines on it.
I don't.
Yeah.
It looks like a shoe print, like someone
It
stepped
does
on
look
me.
like a shoe print. Did someone
But
step
no
on
one
you?
stepped on me. I don't know what this is. The other guy got like skin. It might be a jersey. Like some
It probably-
because people
maybe
were
it's-
grabbing on
maybe
my
it's-
jersey, and I got fouled pretty hard at the 3-point line.
That's
But
probably what it is.
I get
It's
back
probably
up.
like a little, like a heat rash.
But
Who
I
knows?
need a big. I need a big to show up. So I'm
Yeah.
thinking like, do I hit the because we'd win, but I just can't deal with the rest.
I like having chat kind of help us figure out. That's kind of a fun
your
thing.
basketball.
because I was
We
so
got it.
livid. And plus, 2 of my good players, like one's taking the bar exam right now, and the other one rolled his ankle. So if they were there, we'd probably be quicker and be able to beat them. But they just did technical basketball terms. They just did a pick and roll on me the whole game. And if the guy that was
Why?
going to the basket, if I didn't defend him, he'd pass it off to the big man and then it'd make a point. So like it was literally me against the basketball team.
Hey, Riley,
Yeah.
Sorry,
we broke the goal.
Baby Godzilla.
What?
Baby Godzilla.
That's 8 minutes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Baby
7.
Godzilla. We can't go past this. All right. Let me get the story started and then we will do it. Court floor skid rash. Maybe I did fall on the floor.
That's
is a good
probably
point.
what it is. It's probably like it's a rash, like a heat
Dude,
rash.
chat knows everything.
I didn't know that was a thing. I've never gotten that before.
Oh,
Dude.
I've gotten them all the time. When I played basketball, bro, I played really good defense. So
Interesting. Okay.
does that surprise you?
So the girl is 20 female.
That.
She is 23 female and the ex is 23 male. So just remember that in case like
Yep.
Before we start the story, Sophia Cologne says, "Could y'all pray for me, please? I need it for my souls."
Yes, we got you.
Prayers in the chat for you.
Prayers in the chat. Everyone
got you.
put some of these or some thinking emojis.
Or
if you're
some
thinking
wings,
about
or
her.
some like a halo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of those good vibe emojis.
Sorry, if you don't mind, like title and then like for context,
Got you.
If you don't mind, I think it helps with like understanding where everyone's at.
It is.
Okay,
Who's
cool.
reading this?
It's me. Let me
John.
just get my water real quick if you want to talk.
Yeah. So Keon, he's reading the shorter one in this mega
so
episode.
He's reading 2. Okay,
He's reading the second one. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then I'll read the longer one.
Gotcha. You're making this.
Riley,
Oh,
I just know we loved and missed y'all. Aw. Stop. But the one under looks like a bug bite. I did get a bug bite here, and one on my freaking ankle.
Listen.
On the bottom of it.
You want to talk about bug bites, brother? This entire arm is bug bites.
Right here.
From Colombia, dude.
Yes.
From Colombia.
I got 0
What?
bug bites,
How
Wow.
did that happen?
What the heck
I
are
got
you
one
doing?
there,
Why are you showing your
and then
foot?
there.
and also no. Yeah, that's free content right there.
Ew.
Oh.
Ew. I also got bit by a horse.
That. Okay, we got to tell that story before the stream ends.
So okay, we're all getting horses, and everyone that's experienced gets their own good horse.
We told this to the stream yesterday, but this is for you guys.
Yeah, this
You
is
guys
for
have to know about
our
this.
other.
You've earned it.
Yeah, but so everyone that's experienced get a good horse, and everyone that's inexperienced gets a crazy horse. Or, I mean, Keon's horse is fine, but
Mine was a little like
so
lazy, but yeah.
I hop on my horse. It's an orange horse for context, and the second I get on the horse, it starts digging in the ground, just like apparently it's called pawing, but starts pawing in the ground like 3 times, and I'm like, I look at Keon, and what did I say?
He literally said, "I think my horse is broken."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Okay, well, I hope you're not riding with me." And guess what? Rides with me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And so I'm like going up this hill. I don't like this horse because one, it's not following the guy really well. And every time it's near something green, it's just like every time, no matter whatever green thing it is, it starts eating at it. And I'm like, stop. What are we doing? Like on the ground, it was eating the grass, and then it was eating anything close to it. It just would not follow, and it was always eating. And I was so scared going up the hill. I was like, So I'm going down the hill. It's a little better, less green stuff. And I'm like, okay, it's like not really the best. It's always moving its head, and the guy's having to like be like, oh yeah. Echo, yeah, dude. He's like getting on a, and it's so the guys are lining us up to get the horses to take a picture of us. And my horse was beside a Keon's, and my horse is being mischievous and starts like biting Keon's horse.
He starts biting my horse, and I was like, and my horse like winces, and I'm like, what? I was like, why?
What's going on?
Why would you bite my horse?
Yeah.
And then like it proceeds to think that the horse he wasn't hungry. Wait, sorry, wait, I'm gonna cook.
You got it.
It wasn't hungry enough to eat a horse, so it decided to eat Keon.
Yeah, pretty much.
You like that? And it started. How many times did it bite you?
3.
It bit him 3 times.
And then rubbed its eye on me.
Yeah, on his pants.
Wow.
So, and then it was just being like that for the rest of it. Stopped biting after we got the pictures done. And then I go to like our tour guide, and I'm like, dude, my horse was weird. He's like, was it orange? I was like, yeah. He's like,
Oh, that's
yeah,
a
that
crazy one. I was like,
yeah,
what?
that's what he
And
said.
he's like, oh, that's a crazy one. And like nonchalantly too. And I was like,
what?
why do you have a crazy horse?
It's chestnut, not orange. Well, the guy said it was orange, so that's all I had to go based off.
Yeah.
But yeah, my horse was.
Yeah. Your horse was crazy.
Yeah.
That horse wanted cake. Yeah, it really did.
Great name though. Crazy horse.
Crazy horse.
Crazy horse.
Right.
It's like water horse.
Anyways.
Okay, well,
Here we are, chat.
speaking of bug bites, we got a lot of bug bites. Good on you though, John.
Oh, yeah.
John didn't get any bites. You know why you didn't get any bites, John?
Why?
Because you were sick.
Huh?
You were sick.
It
I
didn't
was-
want your blood.
You didn't want your
No sick in beginning. I was not sick. And then I was sick. I didn't the whole time, like up until
The like last day. The second
like
last day.
end of Wednesday.
Into Wednesday? Yeah, because
Or like Thursday was
it was
like my
into
high fever.
Thursday. It was into
Anyways.
Thursday.
Yeah. Yeah. Thursday was when I had the crazy fever. On my girlfriend's birthday. Anyway.
Crazy.
So many stories, so many things. But we're going to read this story.
Yes.
Here we are. Are we ready?
Yes.
Let's go. My boyfriend's affair partner sent me a message. She wants to apologize.
Never too late to say sorry.
I see what you did there.
All right, JB.
All right, freaking Justin. So by the way, for context, the affair partner question was in the 20s, and then OP and the ex are both 23. So, hi all, using a throwaway account as my original account is traceable. A quick background, my ex and I broke up. 6 months ago. We were together for about 3 years, and I found out he was cheating on me. But to be clear, there were a lot of other reasons why we broke up. Excuse me, guys. By the way, this comes from Frustrated Throwaway, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime and send those bad boys in. So it was a messy breakup because my ex just basically split and didn't want to discuss things. He told me that he didn't need to discuss things anymore because he already had someone new a few days after our breakup. Wow. My ex and this girl, who we'll call Jessica, started posting all over social media about their relationship. I found this gross, but what else could I do? I was just basically hurting and didn't want to engage anymore. My ex's family reached out to me to basically say they were also uncomfortable about it. A mere few weeks after our breakup, my ex brought Jessica to a family dinner to introduce her. They weren't enthusiastic because they know that she's the girl my ex was cheating on me with, and everything was way too quick. My dad reached out to me and even told me not to feel hurt if I saw pictures online. While they were uncomfortable, they didn't want to cause a scene. I just unfollowed people related to my ex so I wouldn't see it. His family has been very caring about me and would support me to say they wish we could work things out. Each time I would decline and just said that I wish we could have closed things up well. Ultimately, I mustered up the courage to message my ex so that way he would return any very sentimental and valuable things, some of which belonged to my family. I also asked if he could talk to me so we could finally close things. Sorry, guys, writing here, I'm struggling. He agreed, and we did. Got that big dog. Here he comes. Woo! Yeah. So the gist of our discussion was him apologizing for what he did. He told me that he and Jessica broke up, but were still talking.
Where's that red flag?
Come on. We need it. That he still loved me and just general reminiscing.
Okay, you didn't have to say that.
No. Not a lot of people get closure, so while the discussion was a bit confusing, I did appreciate it. I thought that was the end of it. We never spoke after. We both said our piece. I was already dating someone else, and they were still talking, so it seemed the both of us were just moving on. But yesterday I randomly received a message from Jessica, the affair partner. She said that she knew I was mad and that I deserved to feel that way and asked if we could talk. Right now, poll, talk or not. Do we talk with the affair partner? Because she could at least paint some context on what happened.
I will talk.
You're going to talk?
I like to talk because I for something like this, it's better to have more information than no information.
Okay.
Just a credible source.
I feel like as long as there's not any diseases involved.
Okay, just for safety.
I would probably, for safety, I would probably be like, too much. I think this was like college too. It's like a very college.
If you're looking for the closure, yes, but if you've moved on, I don't think you need this.
Yeah.
Because this is like the affair partner. Like, it makes sense if this was like a situation where, like, you know, the boyfriend like stole from you and he also stole from her past partner. And it's like, okay, what do I need to know? Do I need to like check my credit? Do I need to like do XYZ? This isn't the case.
They've already had a conversation. It wasn't great, but it kind of helped just like put it into the chapter.
Rewatching the video of him cheating on you.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
You. Yeah.
You want to connect it?
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Cool.
Yeah, no, I think I agree. It's again, in certain scenarios it makes sense. And I guess I can't blame someone for the urge of wanting to know and talk with them, but let's see what Opie does. That was fast.
Yeah.
By the way, look at this guy.
Bestest hands in the West.
Oh yeah.
That's what she said.
Oh God.
I mean, that's what
Sorry.
You mean that's what
Sorry.
Angie said?
Sorry. I didn't say who she was, but if there had to be one.
Say it right.
Sorry, babe. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Would you take $1 million to kiss the prettiest girl in the world?
Yes.
You mean I get to get $1 billion and kiss my girlfriend?
Exactly.
There
My
you
girlfriend,
go.
not your girlfriend.
My girlfriend.
Also, did you see that meme I sent you earlier?
Bro, I have not had any time to look at anything.
Okay, sorry, real quick.
You want to see my DMs? You gotta look at my DMs.
I saw someone on my Instagram that I thought was Carly, and it looked like she was pregnant with another man, and I was like, what? But then I realized it was someone I went to college with that looks just like Carly.
I'm looking at that right now.
Wow.
I was like, what? And also that person's a twin, so like there's another storyline
Oh
of
my
someone that
God.
could also look like Carly.
There's like 3 Carlys out there.
yeah.
And then
yeah.
Sophia was like, oh, you sound exactly like our cousin or something. Dude, there's like 1 million Carlys out there. What's going on?
She's
Anyways.
Yeah, but there's only one Carly for me.
Aww.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Ah, man.
My man, he knows all of them. Anyways, we're back. Here we are. She said she knew I was mad and that I deserved to feel that way, and we could talk. I asked her, what about? What are we going to talk about? She said she wanted to apologize for everything and that she understood how what they did hurt me. She said that her mistake was after finding out about the truth, my ex cheating, they should have kept their relationship low key.
This
Nope.
is not helping.
No. Very unhelpful so far. She said that she always wanted to reach out but didn't have the guts to. She even mentioned that she tried talking to my ex to talk to me.
We all know what the answer's going to be. Hey, X, should I talk to, like, you know, the person that you're still with, but you're not going to tell her because you don't have the balls to? We all know what he's going to say. You're just trying not to make this. Here's what it is. You're trying not to make this seem like it's your decision to make, and you're putting it on someone else when it is your decision to make.
You're trying to alleviate your own guilt at the expense of OP. Hello. Not great. I don't know how to take it and what her proper response to this would be. I just don't agree with her sentiments on the situation. It's already been many months afterwards, and I didn't appreciate the need to suddenly dig up things that I thought were already resolved. I also don't buy the idea that she didn't know about me. Just 3 days before the breakup, my ex was still posting pictures of me on his social media posts that he didn't delete. Okay?
Ew, brother. Ooh.
But even giving her the benefit of the doubt, she knew almost immediately after we broke up that my ex cheated on me with her. Am I being too harsh or bitter? I don't think I'm too angry anymore, but maybe I just have a strong dislike of her. There is an update. Riley, you've got thoughts. I can feel it.
So this Jessica, the affair partner, comes to you, admits that she still wanted to keep the relationship going after finding out that she was the other woman. What does she want from OP?
I think alleviating her own guilt. That's
Okay.
But I could be wrong.
Okay.
Like at first when she said I want to talk, I'm like, oh, there's like some sort of like big mystery we don't know about, right?
Mhm.
It's like, oh, actually he lured me in and he lied and he said all these things and and like or maybe there's like other people he did this to. There's a whole network of women, but it just seems like, oh hey, so I wanted to talk to you, but like I didn't, and like I'm like I didn't really like know I was like the affair partner, but like I kind of like did or something. So like, yeah, my bad. And like I tried to get him to talk to you about it, but it didn't work. Sorry. That's what it feels like.
He
Right?
just doesn't want to own up to anything.
And it's like, and again, like Opie said, it's like, hey, this is months after the fact. Why are we talking about this?
Yeah.
Like what? Like Opie's like, I'm trying to move on with my life. I'm done with that bozo.
Yeah.
Like
we
I've
should've-
already had the closure talk with him.
I don't know. Why are we putting ourselves through this? I don't
get it. But there is an update. So
Tell me.
maybe we get some content. Maybe we completely missed something.
Also,
John.
Jessica, grow up. Sorry.
Oh, wow. Okay. I was
Oh,
going to say,
wow.
for the poll, it's 50-50.
It's a
Dude.
split.
That's crazy. Well, hey, OP did talk to her, and we found out absolute bunk. Absolute bunk.
What are we supposed to do right now?
My phone says go to sleep in 15 minutes. By the way, I almost never end up falling asleep 15 minutes after my phone tells me to. But it does help me get to sleep early.
We're here for a minute.
Yes. We have to watch another episode of whatever we're watching. And
we're
then
there for another 72 minutes, in fact. Yeah.
70. You're right.
You're right.
Yes.
Right. Also, I did see a glimpse of your girlfriend watching her TV shows in Colombia, and it was really sweet because she was like really excited to see the one creator I'm not going to name because that's free sponsoring. And
oh, dude, Kevin Lang, I'll
Okay.
free sponsor him all day long.
she was like watching. I was like, I love Kevin Lang, and like she was like just kind of sitting there like watching. I'm like, you go, girl, you
Yep.
freaking go.
That's us on our weekends.
It did like wrap my girlfriend up because I was like, hey, I'm in my room if like to hang out. She's like, actually, I need to see who is the richest sugar baby.
Boom.
I'm like, I'll come up.
Shout out to Kevin Lang.
We love you.
You rock. Anyways, so hi all. My initial post didn't garner much attention, but I wanted to give a short update. I never responded back to Jessica and basically told her that while I understood she was guilty, there really isn't anything she can do and should do for me. Yes. This is the words we need to be saying out of our mouth holes to Jessica, the affair partner.
Holes.
Just that she has to make better decisions now, and hopefully her guilt would mean that she wouldn't hurt people like this again. During the holidays, my ex's dad greeted me with a Merry Christmas. I was also told of the news that Jessica was 4 to 5 months pregnant with my ex's child.
That's the sound they were making.
I like laser
Listen,
Keon.
it's late night Keon.
Dude,
It's late night
I
Keon.
like it.
Or is it early? Never mind.
It's late night.
Almost.
Let's say early morning, Keon.
You don't want either.
Do we think that this soon-to-be mother was expecting something out of OP in a way? I mean, I understand the alleviating guilt could be a reason why she wants to talk. I feel like there was maybe a little bit more. Maybe I don't understand that.
Maybe
I don't understand how
she's-
someone can go try to alleviate guilt. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's just like, oh, if like you forgive me, then I'll like feel better. But
Okay, that makes so much more sense.
yeah,
But do you think maybe she's trying to wrangle this child into this?
Dude, I'm like, what if she's so stupid that she's like, I think this is your baby?
I knew you were about to say that.
You always made me spit out my water.
Because I'm so stupid, I almost said that, but I didn't. There's many episodes where I got it all twisted around, and people are like, John, are you freaking stupid? Yes, I am.
Sometimes.
I'm a big dumb boy.
Oh, dude. I mean, you could say,
Well, approximately his winner did touch your eggs. So, in a way, his blah, blah, blah entered with your egg on top of it and is your kid.
What was that?
that was me.
That was straight
doing
science, bro.
That was straight up science.
Gotta keep up.
All right,
Yeah.
Bill Nye.
That's right. They call me Bid 9.
Bill Riley.
Oh, it's a whole nother guy. So it all lines up now. I guess that's what she messaged me because they found out around that time. Just wish she was really sorry. LMAO. After that, my ex and I had the chance to talk. While of course I was still not okay with the fact that he cheated on me, I wouldn't wish ill upon an unborn child. He has a lot of growing up to do and is not the most financially stable person. Of course he wouldn't be. It also turns out that this girl is quite young. It was like 23 and 20. Yes.
20-ish.
20-ish, yes.
Yeah.
I told him that I wished him well despite everything. His dad told me that he still believes that he can make something of himself. When my ex and I talked, he admitted to me that the reason he cheated with me was because he knew I was already going to break up with him.
Then why not wait? Why not wait until she actually
That's
did?
not a reason.
And he probably just said that in order to get in her pantalones.
The other girl?
Like
Oh,
the
my
boyfriend
girl's
was like, oh
breaking
yeah,
up
she's
with
already
me.
going to break up with me soon, so we might as well just make it happen.
Oh, it's so frustrating how people listen to and accept this logic. Oh.
I mean, hey, when you're thinking with one head, you can probably.
Yeah.
You can convince yourself of anything.
Are they
Exactly.
thinking with their big head or
When
their little head?
When the one head goes to the one brain cell, that's when the danger starts. My God.
It's not going to that head, that's for sure.
Oh, goodness.
God.
Now, he already knew I was going to break up with him. That's partly true because months before, I sat him down, talked to him about issues in our relationship, and that I had wanted to bring to his attention the fact that things were no longer healthy. I guess it was my prelude to an amicable breakup. He told me that there was really a better way to break things off, but that he was too scared to be alone after breaking up.
Boo this man.
He's manipulating.
Boo this man.
Where do these people cook up these ideas and do this? Where is this? Where is
He's
this?
like, oh, I'm
Yes.
so sad. I had my wiener, and I didn't know what to do with my wiener. I took my wiener, and
Why
I
are
gave
you
it
so
to
good with that
her,
voice?
And I'm so sad, and I am so sad. I have to make my wiener happy, and I'm sorry.
John, why did you say my wiener so many times?
I don't care about your wiener, bro. I literally don't care.
Stop saying my wiener, John.
Like, what are we doing here? I'm scared to be alone. My wiener's so sad. Shut up. Shut up. That's what that is. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
John, you're never wrong.
I'm never wrong.
But John,
Someone, please, for the love of God,
never do
go
that
submit
again.
that to our OK Bits channel so we can have that as a real. Please, someone submit that.
To the
Please.
bits.
I had a thought, but then you did that hilarious thing.
Yes, no, please.
But
Please talk to me.
okay.
That's gonna be my paralysis demon
Oh.
tonight.
I was wondering. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna
That's
be.
great.
I'm not
in
gonna
my
be going.
face doing that baby voice, and I'm like,
Yeah.
you know what? I'm too tired for
That's
this.
gonna be my little demon in the corner of my room. My wiener. What do I do with my wiener?
This is John. My wiener has a girlfriend friend.
Someone making a demon. Someone. Okay, this is what I want. I want someone to AI put. Also, I saw an AI video of you on Voldemort's face
What?
in a YouTube video. Some editor. I was like seeing someone post it on our posting computer, and I saw that, and I was like, that is hilarious. Someone AI generate John's face onto a demon, saying, my wiener. What do I do with it? Please. Second thing,
Please don't.
please do. So I can haunt Keon with that. And I was wondering, like, what town hall attendee thing do these guys go to in order to think up of these manipulative tactics?
Dude, they go to the Weenie Hut Juniors. And they
John, what's up
freaking
with you and wieners,
they
man?
freaking they go
They
to
drive
Weenie
their
Hut-
big trucks there.
They go to super Weenie Hut Juniors in their big dually trucks with the smokestacks out the middle of the trunk bed. If you're from Florida and other surrounding areas, you know what I'm talking about. And they're just doing the my wiener dance that I
my
just
Ask
did.
me about my wiener.
Dude,
Yep. Oh wow.
it's real bad.
Yeah,
It's real bad.
that was a good bet. I love that.
Yeah.
That was a great one.
Entertainment. Hey, late
Hey.
night stream. We're here. We got you, boys and girls. Anywho, back to the story. So, so he made sure he had someone to run to when we finally broke things off. I just really wish that we could have ended things better. He was my best friend. Oh, poor OP. The news shocked me, but in a good way, I guess. I was able to get closure. I'm certainly in a good and healthy I'm certainly in a good and healthy relationship and starting this year with a really great outlook.
Oh wow.
So we're back in a new
Hurry
great one.
up.
Here we go. Thank you for all the advice. I wish everyone had a great holiday. Edit. Oh wow, I really wasn't expecting this to blow up. I thought my post was locked, but I'm glad I checked. I was sick last night and only had the chance to see it now. Just a few clarifications because a lot of people have questions. I'm sorry I wasn't able to clear the details as I don't want to submit such a lengthy post. I realized after rereading my post about how confusing it was. My apologies. First is that yes, I did respond back to Jessica, the affair partner, the message I detailed in the post after I posted, but she responded again. I no longer messaged her after that. Hope that was clear. You're all correct. Based on the timeline, she did get pregnant after we broke up / I discovered his cheating. What I didn't mention or was fully clear yet was around 4 to 5 months ago, my ex talked to me and told me that he and Jessica broke up, but they realized that they were in a relationship for the wrong reason. Wiener.
It's my other sleep paralysis demon in the
It's
other
about
corner
wieners.
of my room.
It's all about wieners.
Yep.
We talked for closure, but I realized he was also just testing the waters with me. I could be wrong too. So basically he's like, oh, Jessica's got this kid. Let me see if I can run on out of here and go back to OP. And he's like, she don't want me, so I'll bounce back, I guess.
And the IQ to go to this Wiener Hut Juniors it has to be under like.
Bro, negative 100,000. You have to have negative brain cells to enter this freaking Super Weenie Hut Juniors. And you have to have negative 1,000 inches on your Super Weenie Hut Junior wiener.
Like,
yeah.
Oh man.
So there are a number of people who also question why I kept in contact with my ex's, with the people in my ex's life, or why I even talked to him about everything afterward. Well, I agree this isn't the most healthy or mature. I'll call myself on that plenty of times. It was just really hard to detach from his family, who I had grown really close to. When my ex's dad last talked to me, he told me that things will never change, and he still loves me like a daughter.
Aww.
And while a lot of people don't agree with my last communication with my ex, I think it was helpful for both of us to process moving forward. I think we left the conversation clearing out that we didn't have any hate for each other, just wishing each other well, which is like, OP's a freaking saint. I'm sorry, dude.
Angel.
Like, dude, bro's just running around, just slanging his wiener anywhere it can get in, trying to fit in where he can get in. And
you're like,
John, my
how
guy, are
come-
you good?
it's his wiener.
Yeah.
It's his problems. Like,
And
Propelling.
I'm just describing what's happening.
You don't have to.
I'm like a documentarian.
No one asked for you to do that.
I don't tell the lion, oh, get in there and frickin', but I just got the big Nat Geo camera and I'm just filming it.
He's just calling it how he sees
He's
it.
getting the money shot.
I'm getting the money shot, baby.
While OP,
Mufasa's going crazy over there, let me tell
Give
you.
me a roar, John. Do the roar.
I will destroy my voice.
yeah.
Little kitty roar.
While OP is on the sideline being like, how can we both emotionally and mentally go through this amicably?
And he's like, duh, I need my wiener and somebody. Hey, I'm so sad. And my wiener's sad. Can you help me?
Someone said let him cook.
I need someone for my wiener, and I'm a very sad boy. Anyways, we have more of the story.
Me tonight.
More demons for your sleep. Also, I have to
sleeping the night.
right. Also, I have to admit that I don't have the most positive image of Jessica.
Dude, don't blame me up.
As you shouldn't. OP, it's okay to not like terrible people.
Yeah.
That is okay. It's okay to have, I mean, kudos to you for like being a saint.
Oh, absolutely.
But it's okay. Oh goodness. Here we go. Closing out strong. I watch myself a lot of the times not to be hateful. It's hard to judge. Sorry, guys, we're running out. It's hard to judge when you have negative things shown to you. She did a lot of hurtful things to me outside of the cheating. My God, but in the grand scheme of things, I really don't know the full story anyways. I think you pretty much do. Without the chips fell, I think all I can do now is just wish them the best. By the way, wish us the best by listening to us every single day of your lives. Go to Spotify, Apple, where you ever listen to pods. Search OK Storytime. Listen to us for eternity. You're done. 2018 was a tough year. I went through a breakup. I was cheated on. I lost my sister. Oh my God.
What?
And had to reconnect and had to recontact my ex to get things my sister used to own back. These are things I referenced in the initial post. And basically had to pull myself back up after all those pain and losses. I'm glad to leave it all behind in 2018, and I'm going to be starting 2019 strong.
Ooh.
Thanks for all the positivity. I just caught what you were saying there. Shout out to anyone who can piece that together. Thank you for all the positivity and warm wishes, and to a healthy year. Oh, of growth ahead.
I will say you're gonna have one good year ahead of you.
Yeah. You've got the 2019 is going to be cool, but then
The one.
right, just right after that, something from 2019.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ezor says strong 2019. Who wants to tell her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, the start of 2019, a lot of crazy stuff was happening. I remember we were fighting another country for oil. And
When
then-
weren't we?
Yeah, it was weird.
When weren't we?
Yeah, I
bro?
was gonna say
Yeah.
we've been doing that for.
But the economic, the things I would do, the body parts I'd give away in order to have the economy of 2019.
It was popping.
My parents could buy a second house in Tennessee.
Give me the economy of like 1975, bro.
Give me the economy of 2008.
No. 2006. Yes.
Okay, we got one last wheel spin because I don't think we hit
2009.
it. And we got 3 donos.
Here we go.
John, would you like to give this last wheel spin
There
to
This one is Awkward Turtle.
Awkward Freaking Turtle?
Let's go. Ready, Aqua Turtle? Let's go.
Oh, did you hurt yourself? Ow, I heard that. You good?
I'm fine.
Didn't look like it.
Oh!
Is that 1.25?
It sure is.
1.25.
Go get that. All right. Danny Nicole. Thanks for the $15. And no words. We still appreciate it, though. Baby Godzilla. Baby G. Shout out to Baby G. Thanks for the $40. Dropping in to say I miss y'all. Putting us over time. Gave us 8 more minutes. I didn't even think anyone would do that. But Baby G.
But you did.
And then here we go. Thanks for the $5. I low-key regret dropping in tonight after hearing John's wiener voice.
That's, you know what? You get what you get.
That's
you
your
don't
reward.
get upset. Yeah.
That is it. You, Baby G, you brought 8 more minutes to the stream. That is 8 more minutes of wiener voice that everyone is subjected to. So there you go. Oh, how
Shout
we
out to
feel?
Milk.
Ooh, I love you guys so much. I live with you in the background.
Where are you? I don't see you. Are you in the apples?
Hello?
Hello?
Huh?
Did
Wait.
John accidentally eat you?
What? Dude, I cannot eat any of those apples. I don't know what you were talking about.
I'm not touching any of those apples. Sorry, brother.
Bro. That's a no for me, dog. Oh, those cookies are so good.
I want one.
I don't even know if I can eat one right now.
Just one. Thank you.
I'm
Oh,
good
that's
too,
a big cookie.
for the moment. It's so great. Dude,
Should I put it in my
lemon
mouth?
flavored things. Whoa.
And these
Ooh.
these came from Miss White.
Miss White. Let's
Mm.
go.
Oh, Shout out in the chat for Miss White.
Let's freaking
Yep. I'm gonna see her this weekend. Can't wait.
Go.
Can't wait to see. They've been redoing their kitchen. They were gonna redo their kitchen and get some contractors. Guess how much that would cost?
Free 99.
5,000? 10,000?
To redo their whole kitchen. They're redoing. They're getting a. They already bought all the appliances, but their fridge, cabinets, painting, oven, sink.
20,000? 30,000? 40,000? 50,000?
Well,
I think the
well,
highest quote they got was 50. Like one of the lowest was like 25, 30.
Well,
Yeah.
we need LFGs in the chat.
Yep, that's right. For Angie's mom, at least. Angie, how much money was that one quote? Let me know.
That's crazy, man.
And I think one of her dad's good friends, does this for like very rich people's houses.
Yeah.
And she was telling me that like he was working on one house. Miss White told me like he was working on one house for 10 years because he keeps adding stuff to it. So basically, like his whole career has just been working at this one house. Guess how much that house's electric bill is per month?
$3.99.
1,000. 3,000.
10,000.
Yes,
Give me my money.
electricity. It's like a house in maybe not Malibu, but somewhere like bougie rich in LA. Yeah, in Hollywood, I think.
Hollywood, Palisades,
Calabasas?
Calabasas.
Maybe. Well, that's still in that area.
Huh?
Not really, no. I don't know where it is. I think it might have been in
Yeah.
Hollywood or something, or like, yeah. But yeah, it's wild. 10 grand for a freaking electricity bill.
That's LA, baby.
Because they have so much going on in there. They got like huge internet servers and all that stuff. Yeah.
I don't even know, like, I don't even know what, I mean, like, we're pumping
Yeah.
here,
yeah.
and our electricity bill is like
How much?
600 to 1,000.
Really? Oh wow.
Oh
Wow.
So I mean, we're cranking.
We got lights. We got cameras and everything.
We got 4 people living and
Yeah.
2 studios, and yeah, we do a lot. Anyways,
And Angie says they're saving that money and they're doing it themselves. Although bang a shout out for them. Yeah, dude. They're doing it like her dad. Every time I see her dad there, he's like doing something in the kitchen.
yeah,
Like, yeah, crazy. They
Dude.
got build themselves cabinets. They figured out a way to like build themselves cabinets.
let me tell you something. The quote unquote easiest niche, I think, to a niche that anyone could get in and just make banger videos on is like building homes
Mm.
and renovations.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Mhm.
like
It's addicting.
it's just so addicting. It has such a great start and finish, and the videos are not like well made.
Yeah.
It's like super easy.
Oh, are those not going through, Keon?
I don't think it printed, but it definitely came.
Okay.
Golden
Something
Noted.
shot.
behind you?
Noted. If it's not printing there, I don't know what's being added there.
It's here.
It's being added. Okay.
It's here.
Sweet.
Yeah, they're being added. That's very weird.
And
They're
then
out.
one more point on that.
Oh, maybe.
So sorry. What did you just talked about? Banger.
Oh yeah.
Overgrown lawns too. A little
Overgrown
cheaper.
lawns. Goes crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, no. I see those. They're addicting. They're like, or cleaning out really dirty houses. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. A good before and after. All right, so we got some. Streamer bot has decided to say F you guys, and now we are having to do this manually.
Yep.
Thank you, little bird, for super chatting 350. Did Dakota get home safe?
I'm
I
seeing.
have his location. Check.
Let's see it.
Okay. He's sleeping.
No.
He should be working.
Our boy, he has been delivered. Our boy Bob delivered him.
Okay. Next one. Next one, Keon.
That.
The next dono. Is that the only one?
That's the only one. That's the only one that did not go through.
Sweet.
Oh,
Okay,
That I
well,
know
I
of.
think he's asleep,
Maybe.
guys.
good.
He never sent
Anyways.
his location to me.
Hope he keeps the. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Chat.
Someone's about to have a fight when they get home.
I'm gonna wake him up. I'm gonna jump in the bed with him.
ooh.
Uh-oh.
I'm like,
But are you gonna
give
be
me your
wet
location.
I did.
in the shower?
I did one time walk in on my roommates having an argument like an old couple. And I was like,
Your roommate's here?
yeah. You can probably piece together who they were, who those guys were. But yeah, it was cute. And I was like, oh, but that's probably what you'll have to do when you get home.
Did they kiss?
I didn't see that part because it seemed heated. There was a lot of tension in the room. They were fine. It was just kind of funny. Anyways, I have a story for you, and it's
Let's go.
long dong like Johnny's tongue.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Why? There's so much dong talk this last hour.
Dong talk. Dong segment.
It's because this is the boyfriend stream. Yeah,
Boyfriend
let's go.
stream.
Boyfriend stream.
We know this is what happens. It's
Boyfriends just talk about dongs.
dude. We just be talking about dongs and schlongs all the day and night long.
And how we love our girlfriends.
Which
We
is how
do.
it goes. That's right. That's right.
Especially how loyal we are to our girlfriends because we don't go. We make sure to say that we have a girlfriend and then say what we. Yeah. Sorry.
What is that,
It's that.
John? John, you're great.
I do. love
Thanks, baby.
These times with John. All right. My ex-husband is being neglectful to our children, so I filed for higher child support.
Good. Phenomenal.
Neglect them more.
Go do it. Yeah, go. Make it even higher. Golly.
All right, that's the end of that story.
Christ.
All right. Wow. OP solved out the problem. Nice. Good.
One line story.
Oh, man. To start, my 33 female ex, Harry, 35 male, and I have been divorced for 6 years. We dated a bit in high school when I visited a relative in his hometown, which is a major city, for the summers. But I would break up with him when I got back to my city for school, which is about 2.5 hours away. Not the most mature, I know, but even my parents were like, you don't need a long-distance relationship before you can vote. New rule, my kids will not be able to date until they are able to vote. Until they are able to drink.
Good luck with that.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, you're going to have fun with that one.
Well, we don't know. In the future, the age could be totally different.
Yeah. Yeah, they could be...
True.
No. Hopefully it's more forward, not more backward. By the way, this comes from Gingerbread Man. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So we kind of kept in touch on Facebook, lol, at the time. But my sophomore year of college ended up being...
Yeah.
He ended up transferring to my school.
Yeah.
He got back together and got married basically right after I graduated and moved to my hometown / city. Wow. She got that spring before rain.
It's late.
She
You're
got
okay.
that ring before spring.
You're doing
Never
great,
even heard
buddy.
of that before. That makes
Spring
sense.
before ring. Dude, on my campus, there was a certain like building. It was like a house. It's called the Swan House. And that's kind of where like the juniors and seniors of college were. And all of those girls were like spring before ring or ring before spring. That was like the
Ugh.
whole motto of that
Ugh.
place.
I would throw up
Yeah.
on the spot.
Yeah.
Also, Riley, you need to feed Angie.
On that note, I don't have a kitchen. I'm so hungry, but there's no food in my house.
Feed her.
I am gonna go to In-N-Out later if you want to come.
Feed her.
Feed me, Seymour.
What do you want me? What do I do about it? I'm not near her. I know what I could do about. Okay,
Feed
fine.
her.
I'll send her some DoorDash or here. Okay, here.
I'm joking, but you know.
I'm not. I gotta take care of my baby girl.
Oh, look at him.
Here.
Yeah,
here.
chat's coming after you.
This should do it.
Riley, your girlfriend is
Okay, I'm
hungry.
there. Boom, done.
Riley.
What'd you get her?
Done. She can get something for herself.
Choice.
Choice.
My man is empowering women.
I'm not about Uber Eats. You can
With
go
food.
get your food yourself. Anyways, there you go. There you go. Whatever happened to free speech? Am I right, guys? Oh, man. Our kids, Matt 11 and Elsie 8, came pretty quickly. We had a good few years before. Stop me if you heard this one. I just left as if I was already a single mom of 3 and was sick of working, doing all the childcare, and all the cleaning, cooking, and planning. We tried therapy, but ultimately decided it wasn't going to work. For 3 years plus, it was fantastic. We had a wonderful 50-50 co-parenting relationship. He was such a better father when he had all of them to himself. And I had breaks that I had been begging for. We agreed to never badmouth the other in front of the kids or make them feel responsible for our feelings or anything like that. We didn't have to spend a fortune on a divorce because we were able to amicably work everything out, which only benefited our kiddos. Okay. All right.
And this was the guy from high school that
Yes,
she-
from college. That
yeah,
like
from-
she married right after college.
Right.
Yeah. And then they divorced. It's been 6 years after the divorce, and they've been having an amicable
Got you.
divorce.
Like kind of co-parenting and divorce.
But it seems like something
Not
is
co-parenting, yeah.
about to happen. In late 2022, he let me know he had gotten back together with Amy, 35 female. He said her name a bunch of times like I should know who she was. And I finally asked. Apparently, she was a girl he had dated when I was not in town / before we reconnected. Because she would see him during the summers, leave, and then come back.
And so Amy was Amy was the school year and OP was the summer girl.
That's what I'm reading here.
Might be a hot take, but I'm gonna say it. Okay.
Don't say anything.
If there's the school year girl, if this is what this man is doing, right?
Oh,
There's the
gosh.
school year girl, and then there's the summer girl. School year girl is gonna be your main girl.
Okay.
Not the summer girl. The summer, you're literally spending like less than a third.
Have
of
you
the
not
time.
seen Grease, John?
Grease.
But if this dude is
Summer
like,
loving
no,
happens so fast.
yeah, it happened so fast. Exactly. There was no time.
I'm out.
No time.
I tried.
We tried.
It's a fair point. Let me know what you think, chat.
But hey, okay. If only the schoolgirl helps you have better grades. And the schoolgirl is like on her summer, she's out seeing another guy doing the same time. And you guys are okay with it?
Yeah.
4K no los dos.
But if neither of them know about this situation?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the dude just sounds trash.
Yeah.
If it was like back and forth. Anyways, we'll see.
Yeah. Okay. I was honestly happy for him. What?
Carly in the chat.
Yeah, both our girlfriends in the chat. I always get excited whenever I'm like, what'd she say? Okay. I was honestly happy for him. I'm not interested in dating, to be honest. My kids are too young, and I work a lot and have a ton of friends and family. Amy lived in his hometown, and I know he visited her a ton when we didn't have the kids. We were week on, week off. But he was also there for his parenting time. The kids met Amy and said they liked her a lot, so I was happy. My parents were also divorced but found other people while still being amazing parents. So I was really hopeful. But the 3-letter word I was hoping not to read. But. In 2023, he let me know that he had proposed and would be moving back to his hometown to be with Amy. I was pretty stunned because he was such a dedicated and present father and asked how he expected to work that out. He was insistent that he wanted to keep 50-50 custody, but admitted he could only do every other weekend parenting time. Ooh, that's sounding like a 80-20.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's basically like, in reality, it's 80-20, but he wants to keep the legal precedent of him being able to do 50% if he wants to. So, like, for instance, he could be like, oh, I'm in town for this week, so I'm taking them for 50% of that week or whatever.
Yeah, it feels like,
as an example.
So if you're divorced with someone and it seems like everything's very amicable and it's like week on, week off, 1 week you have them, 1 week they have them, you don't need child support because you're handling 1 week and they're handling the other. So it's basically
expenses are split. Yeah,
exactly. But when it comes to like 1 week plus 5 days,
we are back to the similar dilemma we were at before. There's the week, which is equivalent to the school year. And then there's the weekends, which are equivalent to the summer. So,
Hey, but what's better, John?
the week, of course.
No.
Right? So, for your kids, for having your kids, sir, that's much better.
What do you mean? I get to spend time with the... No. Go on, John. I'll let you cook.
There's more time,
Your
but
meat's getting real
anyways,
dry.
let me just keep going.
No,
So,
go on, John.
so-
Let it cook.
wait.
burnt.
What was it?
so,
Just add on to it.
here we go. We're getting there.
Oh, look at that. Your meat's
Because
destroyed.
shut up. Because to what Riley was saying, you literally have them for more time, therefore you like need more financial support because you're bearing more of the financial burden by having them for more time. That's all I was saying. It's not necessarily better, but you're just you need more financial support because you're literally taking and paying for more days of caring for them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Agreed. Deja vu.
Yeah.
I've had deja vu in that moment. I don't know. Anyways, before he moved, we didn't have any sort of alimony.
Alimony. You got it.
Before he moved, we didn't have any sort of alimony or child support or anything since we were 50-50 and the big expenses split evenly. He said he would keep splitting big expenses evenly and offered me child support since my expenses for the kids would be going up, having so much more than that. Not that I was complaining about that. Okay, so he already, before OP even talked about it, he was already
preemptively offered.
Exactly.
Yes, which he should do.
Mm-hmm.
1,000%.
Oh, yeah. Again, we wanted to work this out ourselves mostly. Why spend money on lawyers when we have 2 kids who could use it? I love this mindset.
This is good. Yes.
I make a bit more than him. Not that that really matters, but the first amount he offered, $400 for 2 kids a month, was laughable.
Yeah. Which, like, honestly, we've looked at the child support.
It's pretty low.
It's so low, dude.
Yeah.
It's so low. Like,
yeah. But $400 might cover groceries for the kids if you're going to Aldi.
yeah, yeah, they do eat less than like kid-sized things, but yeah, it's like you're not covering all the maybe like 80% of the groceries or something.
Yeah.
Like that. Well, it depends on how the kids are young. The kids are young.
The kids are young, yeah. $400. Okay, laughable.
Yeah.
Laughable.
Yes.
What Chat, what do you think?
'Cause that's just food. That doesn't include
just
any
food.
other expense.
Yeah. Chat, what do you think he should put? That's like minimum for one child. So
Yeah.
800.
800 a lot?
800 a month?
For the kids? Nah.
You're doing it?
Of course.
Cool.
You kidding? My children?
That's why I'm never gonna get divorced.
Dude.
I could
Wait,
not.
did you see how John treated us on the Columbia trip?
That is true. That is true.
He's
That
such
is true.
Yeah,
John
dude.
was
But we're
father.
not divorced. We're like of his offspring still.
Yeah, you're my with parented children.
With
What are
parented
words?
children. Yeah.
What are words? Yeah.
But yeah, dude. Yeah, no. I guess I'm like a month. Like, oh man, it's like 10%. Anyway, sorry. I didn't laugh at him or anything, but I told him that would not be acceptable. He said he was willing to continue paying half of big expenses, which duh. Plus, he'd be driving a 5-hour round trip since he was the one moving every other weekend. Okay, so he's like still doing the big expenses plus another 400. So he's probably already paying, I don't know, 800 a month, like doing the big expenses. I don't know what that number is.
Yeah.
Maybe he's already doing like, let's just say 600. He's already doing 600 plus 400 plus driving back and forth. So it's like
Well, I thought he wasn't doing anything before because they were splitting expenses evenly.
yes.
Or am I wrong? Yeah.
So they're already splitting them evenly.
yeah.
But like, let's say like the kids, I don't know what that number would be. Would be like, I don't know, like 600 for both of them. So he's already paying 300 plus an extra 400 plus gas to go back and forth. So he's adding like an extra 500 a month to this ordeal.
It would be helpful to know their income.
Yeah.
Because it's like what portion of it?
That's what I need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we don't know. We don't know how much he's making.
Yeah.
So.
I need to know this. I need to know the figures here.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about it a lot and figured out I am fine financially as much as anyone is these days and didn't want to bankrupt him for child support. The most important thing to me was that he continued to be present and an amazing father. Okay. So I said I would be okay with $600 a month plus the shared big expenses. I thought he would be happy with this, but he kept grumbling that he thought $400 was more than fair. Ultimately, he did agree to $600. Again, I really want to make this work for my kids, so please don't tell me I was an idiot for some of these things. I really went out of my way to be helpful. Like I said, I am single and have a ton of family and friends. So I had more free time. If they had things going on, I never minded keeping the kids for their weekend. Always encouraged the kids to be excited to go there. Bought gifts from them for things like Father's Day / Stepmother's Day, Christmases, birthdays. I didn't even know if I believed in love languages, but if my kids have them, it's absolutely gift giving.
Aw.
And it's not like their butts have jobs. Yeah. They're very thoughtful.
Yeah. Cute.
And even worked it out for my relative in their city to pick up our kids from their wedding ceremony since they had an only adults reception. Interesting. These kind of gestures were never reciprocated. So she's like going to great lengths to make this work for the kids to still be in the dad's life, but it doesn't look like the dad wants to be in the kid's life.
Yeah. I mean, well, like before, it sounded like they had a very good setup
Because he lived close.
Because he lived close. Now that he's far away, it's kind of effing everything. And he's coming every other weekend.
And she's saying sometimes that he couldn't.
Oh, he couldn't even do that sometimes.
He couldn't even do that sometimes. And she's like, it's okay, I can cover. I have people that can cover for me.
Yeah, but run up that. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think she's there yet. But and then on top of all that, whenever the kids are going out there, she's like hyping them up, buying them here, give this to your dad. Here, give this to the stepmom.
Yeah.
So she's like preparing the kids to be in their lives, but I don't think he wants to be in their lives. And vice versa. I don't think it's going back and forth. These kind of gestures were never reciprocated. I tried to brush it off and thought maybe I was just doing too much. So I tried to take a step back when the kids told me that some of the weekends they stayed with me, Harry and Amy had gone on vacations like Europe and Disney. I don't follow them on social media, obviously, so I had no idea.
Nope. I am a single independent woman, and I'm taking care of my kids. And you're telling me you're taking your boo thing to Europe and Disney? Pay me the money for the kids.
Conspiracy theory.
For the kids.
Conspiracy freaking theory.
Yeah.
Amy wanted to be. Wait, do we know this guy's name?
X?
X. Amy wanted to be with an X. And X was like, I'm a father. I want to be a father to my children. If you want this to work out, you're going to have to be like supportive of me in that.
Yeah.
Amy's like, okay. Let's move over here, Amy says. He moves over there. Hey, like, I'm not really feeling well. I don't think like we should have the kids this weekend. Okay. X doesn't get the kids this weekend. And then she starts like really
slowly.
Hey, let's go on this vacation.
Yeah.
Hey, like, let's do distracting him and change him. That's what I think happened. Amy's the worm tongue in this situation.
Yeah, I think because they've had like 6 years, I think, right?
Oh, yeah.
Of a good co-parenting relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. I go on vacations too, but the idea of going on such an expensive vacation and not taking my kids sounds nuts. They're great travelers. We actually went to Japan last summer and had a blast. What job do you have?
Yeah. I am now even way... I'm like, bro, like 400? Try 4,000. Give me your whole paycheck.
Sorry, OP. Wait, I'm confused by the
OP took them to Japan.
I think OP
took them to Japan.
Yeah. OP took them to Japan.
But she only makes slightly more than he does.
Slightly more.
I remembered that from earlier in the story.
True. That is true.
So he almost makes as much as she's able to afford Japan trips with the kids. He makes almost as much as her. 600. Now.
Dude, John,
give it to me.
John, your claps.
Holy cow.
Give it to me.
Okay.
This is for my kids. I birthed them out of my womb. Give me the money for the kids. End of story.
So the kids are great with traveling. Maybe I'm an annoying parent, but I couldn't believe he'd leave the country or go to freaking Disney and not take the kids, but not even let me know. Dude, just follow his Facebook. You know everything.
True.
I wanted to remain amicable, but after I found that out, the favors stopped. For the past few months, anytime he asked me to take them for a weekend because they had plans, I'd say, oh, sorry, same, good luck. Yes, if it was far in advance. I wasn't trying to be petty, but it wasn't as if they were asking to switch weekends ever. It was always just them skipping. I know his family is useless. No idea about hers. But he should be able to make time for his children 4 days out of a month.
That part.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah. And it's so hard to go from a great, amicable, co-parenting relationship to this.
Yeah. This sucks.
Then a few months ago, I found out he'd been asking my relatives in his city for help. The 5 hours away city asking her relatives. Sometimes they did, if they could, but not always. I didn't want to keep bothering them, so I ended up saying yes to keeping the kids more. Plus, I obviously love them. But I started keeping track of every time he asked me to keep them. She's thinking 40 tress.
Yep.
Over a 5-month period, it was 5 times. Ooh. So it's 50%. He's like doing this.
And he's already reduced it like crazy.
Yeah.
Dude. Yeah, bro's down to like 5% custody over here.
Instead of 14 days out of the month, he's now down to 2.
Yeah.
Around that time, Matt had told me some pretty upsetting things and confided that he was okay staying here more. Who is Matt, the ex? Who the heck is Matt?
That sounds accurate.
Okay, let me know who Matt is.
Yeah.
I was clear that he could tell me anything and that nothing was his fault at all. But he told me when he was at his dad's. Okay, so Matt's one of the kids. I think he's one of the 11-year-old kid.
Matt is the kid.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Matt and then Elise.
What are the ages again?
11 and 8. Matt is 11.
Okay. That's older.
So
A
that
little
Matt is telling him what's happening on these
older.
weekends.
Yep.
Both he and his sister needed to be in their rooms at 8 p.m. Keep in mind, this was the weekend. Time to party. Not in bed, but they were allowed to be in the living room. But they weren't allowed to be in the living room or anything, or have friends over. I asked if his dad and Amy were home during these times. He said, yeah, but Amy's dog is aggressive, and they keep it in their room during the day. So when he and Elsie go to their rooms, they let the dog out so he's not cooped up all day. I love dogs. We have 2. But what the F?
Dog's going to the kennel.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so number 3. Elsie got a bad flu a few visits ago, and apparently he had asked Harry to sleep with her in her room, and he refused. He said he needed to sleep with Amy, and our kids do not co-sleep. We always let them sleep with us if they're sick and asked. I don't expect Harry and Amy to let her sleep with them or anything. Both kids are not ever allowed in their room because of the dog. But why couldn't he have stayed with her, even if it was just until she fell asleep? I did not say this to them, but I told Matt and Elsie that their dad had just gotten over the flu and probably just didn't want to get her sick again, which made no sense. I know I shouldn't have lied, but they were upset. And they also made an agreement that they wouldn't talk bad about each other in front of the kids.
Yeah.
So she's covering his butt.
She is upholding every. Yeah, this is.
Oh.
We need your money. We about to drain your bank account.
Number 4. The worst, in my opinion, is that when Matt randomly told his dad he wanted to see him more, Harry the ex, Harry yelled at him and told him that he was seeing him a lot already and should want his dad to be happy and not miserable and alone like his mom.
Oh, hell no.
I would like to again reiterate that I am very happy being single and have turned a lot of guys down. I prefer to spend my time with my friends and my kids and can date when they're older. I don't like the stats on unrelated men being around kids and don't feel the need to risk it anyways. So he's talking trash for that. And
I am.
And plus, like, the way he said it seemed like that was like really pent up in him, and he was like, ugh.
Like, probably back to your earlier theory, Amy's like, what? Come on. Like,
yes.
And he's like, just stop. He's because the kid is like, can we spend more time together? And he's like,
yeah.
Amy's gonna freaking just be all over me about like spending more time. Like, oh, we can't go to Maldives this weekend because you gotta watch the freaking kids. I'm gonna ship you to the Maldives in a box. And then what's in the Maldives? Water.
Yeah.
Pushing you off the beach, and you're in the water like freaking the lion in Madagascar.
Bro is spicy cat whipped, and he's just doing whatever Amy wants. And I think, if we look at their relationship, Amy and Henry's, it's Amy getting whatever she wants. She's been the spoiled golden child in her last family. She's a spoiled golden child right now. And she doesn't like the other kids being around. She's a golden child.
Yeah, I hate this. She's
Weird.
prioritizing her dog over the kid. Which, okay, in all fairness, I know I was like, oh, send him to the kennel. Like, in reality, what you do is like, okay, if the kids can't like be around and play, let's find another great owner, another home, or
keep the dogs at someone else's house whenever the kids are around.
is there like an lanai? Yeah, something like that.
A solution.
That's a solution.
Yeah.
That like actually helps prioritize. This is like deprioritizing the kids.
Dee says, theory, Amy hates that Henry got kids with OP and is steadily pushing them away from Harry so he stops having a relationship with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, basically your theory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But maybe more of the angle of like, oh, it's more of like a OP thing than the kids. Like, it's like, oh, I don't want kids around. It's like, okay, you are connected to this woman and I do not like that.
Yes.
So I'm going to do whatever what is the common factor? The kids.
Yep.
So I'm going to cut the kids out of your life so that way you cut OP out of your life.
Yes.
And you hate her.
And I'm not reminded of seeing.
Yeah. Because
wow.
they have this amicable friendship relationship.
And it is burning Amy alive.
Dude, she's like, you're telling me the woman you had spicy sleep with, you're like still friends with her, and you have like kids with her, and you're like, and not just you're not like, oh my god, I hate her so much.
Oh yeah. That's her Gollum.
Can't be like, oh hey, here's a mature guy who wants to take care of his kids, who wants to treat this woman who he shares kids with respect.
Wow.
Get out of my face.
Get out of my freaking face, dude. Anyways, so between all this and the missed visits, I decided that I need to stand up for myself and my kids more. If Harry could go on European vacations, he could afford more child support. I was done keeping up the appearance of 50-50 custody when he only had the kids about 45 nights out in 2024.
The numbers are too low.
The numbers are too low because there's 52 weeks in a year.
That's not even 1 day a week.
There's 52 weeks, and then you times that by 2. 52 times 2. Sorry.
104?
Yeah. I'm getting the percentage down.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
104.
Guy needs to double it and give it to the next guy.
All right, 45 divided by 104.
Give it to the next dad.
Actually, though.
Around like 45%. He's actually
45% what?
He's
He's only using 45% of his
like every other weekend.
which is like,
Wait, sorry. Now I'm confused
are
because
you
it's
trying
not
to do
52.
out of the year?
Because he said he can see him every other weekend.
Yeah.
Okay, so he should do 52.
Yeah,
I'm
52.
confused by this. I need a percentage, OP. Give me a percentage.
It would be it would be 52 because it's 2 days every week.
Yeah.
Which so
so it would be 26. So 52 divided by 2 is 26 because he keeps him every other week.
Or actually no, it would be 104.
Yeah.
Cuz it's like 2 days for every week, 52 weeks. Yeah.
But he sees him every other week. And
Yeah.
So it'd be 50. Sorry.
Oh, right. Sorry, you're right.
Anyways, we're not going to do math. That's
Yeah.
not our specialty right
Yeah.
here. We read stories.
Yes.
Forget that whole part. So I told Harry I was going to file for updated child support and primary custody and get everything in writing and signed off by a judge.
There we go.
He said he was okay raising child support. He had apparently gotten a few raises since we settled it, and he said he would be fine with upping it to $750. Chat, what do we think about
More.
that? Big expenses plus $750. What do we think about that?
That's nothing to him. It's pocket change.
First
I think it
off,
should be more.
Well, that's on top of what OP's already getting, right?
I think it's
yeah.
but I think it's just 750. Am I wrong? Like what else? Because they were splitting
What were they getting
Well, I
originally?
think it was they were splitting big expenses,
Yeah.
and
$600
regular expenses.
So it was like big expenses, and he was paying $600, and now he's like, okay, let's do $750. So he's only upping it big expenses plus $150 more, so $750.
No,
Yeah.
was it 750 on top of what?
So before big expenses,
Yeah.
$600.
Yeah.
He was like, okay, I'm cool with doing big expenses, $750.
Wait, read the sentence one more time, because it sounds like he's if he's adding 750, cool.
No, I think he's just inching
He's just
up that
inching it to
amount.
750. Oh,
Yep,
bro.
Yep. He just added $150.
If
to
he
it.
added 750, I'm like, okay, that's something.
Nope. No,
But
he didn't.
No,
Demon
sucks.
Peepers says, and I saw Macer's Racers also say something similar to this: 600 to 1,200 per kid.
Yeah.
This is Zug says they should be paying 1,600. Kimberly Fine says, I think multiple tri-continental vacays a year sounds more like 150 weekly.
Each weekly. The 300
Each
times
weekly, yeah,
4,
300 a week, which that's roughly
$1,200.
yeah.
First of all,
You can
you
sue
got
for that. Yeah.
Hmm?
You can sue for that, I'm pretty sure.
I think she's about.
Yeah, that's
she's
what she's
taking those
about to
steps.
do. Looks like
Nice. I bet. Oh, thank God.
yeah.
First of all these raises and didn't even think to raise it yourself, despite skipping almost half of your agreed visitation, and that low of an amount. I told him it was insulting, and that we could just let the court figure it out. He reminded me that I made much more than he did, and I was like, yeah. That's why I'm able to take them on vacations when apparently you couldn't scrap up enough money to take your children to Disney World.
Boom.
So Disney World's not cheap.
It's not cheap at all, bro.
Dude.
Oh.
My aunt and uncle, they're Disney parents or Disney adults, but they're not like super crazy about it. And I'm like, he's like, yeah, I got first class seats to Disney World, and they spent a week there. I'm like, they don't have kids, but I'm like, what?
It's
What?
I can't even think about it. I don't even want to know. Like I don't really know, but I don't want to know.
Okay, plane ride alone, 45-minute trip. I think it was like 2 to 3. He was so happy. You should have seen the smile on his face.
I mean, if that brings him happiness, then that brings him happiness. But me, I'm just sitting there like, oh,
yeah.
I spent $2,000 to get here, and I just arrived.
Yeah.
I'll be going crazy.
Also, little favorite. Hello, good morning, Rue and Ozzy. And I'm so glad you love my glasses. Oh my gosh,
Oh,
that is adorable.
that's cute.
Good morning.
See, this is
Good morning.
this
Good
is
morning.
the I have to be mindful. This is where we should be caring for the children and give them the best. Because they deserve that.
Exactly.
Because they deserve that. I can't be crashing out
Yes.
with the kiddos
Yes.
because they're awesome.
Imagine if Matt and Elsie were Rue and Ozzy.
Now I was already trying to up the.
Imagine.
I have to contain myself.
Imagine.
I have to contain myself.
Yes.
I'm fighting for the children.
I know that was immature, but I was pissed. She said that right to his face. He tried fighting more, but I told him I didn't intend on fighting with him outside of court and filed.
There we go.
Obviously, because I'm writing this, the judge agreed to almost all of my requests.
Let's go.
Child support was increased. I have my primary custody and decision making, and it can be adjusted more if you continue skipping weekends. To be honest, this has all helped me with the kids and raising and increasing. To be honest, this has all helped with the kids and their increasing expenses and needs tremendously. We only communicate via text or email, and it's only about the kids. So she has the receipts right there ready to go.
Yeah.
But a mutual friend of ours told me that at a wedding. But a mutual friend of ours told me at a wedding recently, Amy and Harry spent a bunch of time complaining about me, calling me high conflict and a parasite, and much worse things when they drank more. I won't repeat them. I got upset. My only goal is for my kids to have a great childhood and a present dad. And I feel like I fed that up. And I feel like I fed that up. My kid.
I set it up. I keep man. We got to put an apostrophe
We do.
on that. Yeah.
I'm like fed. And I feel like I effed that up. My kids told me that Harry's the one who effed it up. But I'm really doubting myself. So would I be the a-hole for pushing my ex to do more? We got an update. We're about, I'm going to say, 5 8/8 of the way there.
Okay, good. Which is great. I think we can
Yeah.
close out on
Oh,
this.
yeah. I might
Very easy
speed run
answer,
it.
though.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, absolutely.
Yeah. Like, unless, like, in my mind, you're raising a kids with someone, that other person has to be vile for you to have to, because their well-being and their character and like everything about them, they're the caretakers. They're also a co-caretaker of my children.
Mhm.
So I'm like, I'm no bad mouthing. I'm like, how can we work on this? Like, what can I do to make your life easier? What can I do to make you happy, make your life good? Because if your life is good and you're happy, my kids are good.
Exactly.
Our kids are good.
Yeah.
Our kids are happy, right?
Yeah.
That is primary numero uno. And the fact that OP has been doing all of this stuff, and then they're going around and first calling her a parasite and then calling her worse things after they're getting a little swifty. That is insanity.
It is insanity, and I think, you know what, hot take. I think less of him as a man and as a father because he allowed Amy to ruin that for him.
Yes.
He was doing great before that, but he lost his ways. He lost his ways.
Yeah. I again, just the further we go in the story, the more I'm like, I think your theory is right. Amy is absolutely, totally poisoning his mind, and it's also so sad because like I think OP is a reasonable judge. OP's great.
Oh,
I
yeah.
freaking love OP, and I think OP has a reasonable judge of character. And so she was like, hey, before my judge of his character was he was good. He was helping. It was 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
We were great. I want to have an active father in my kid's life. She's
Exactly.
like, even when it's at her own detriment.
Dude, and she's going, what was that line before? She's setting herself on fire to keep others warm.
Yes.
That's such a dude. I love that line from that.
Yeah,
that
it's a good one. My sister told me that one a few months ago. I was like, yeah, whoa. Yeah, I think like I hope he's just doing all the right things, and yeah, we get the more he sucks, the more I'm charging. The more the price is going up.
That's right. Update. Unfortunately, things have
Don't start with an unfortunately now.
degenerated.
It's worse than butt.
Yeah.
And butt's terrible.
Unfortunately, things have degenerated since my last post. To get this out of the way, I'm in therapy, usually once every other month or so. It was more often closer to the divorce. And so are my kids. I know Harry was seeing someone when he lived here. No idea if he still does. What? He was seeing someone?
He was seeing a therapist before, but
I see.
OP doesn't know if he's seeing a therapist now.
Thank you. He was supposed to have the kids next weekend as scheduled. Wouldn't you believed it? What happened, John?
No.
What happened?
Oh, I've got a trip and I'm going to Italy and I'm going to sip my espresso with Amy. I can't take the kids. I have to go. I booked a first-class business trip to eat pasta with Amy.
My third demon of the night. Close. But the other day he called. They got last-minute tickets to a concert out of town and asked if they could stay here. I let him know that I actually had plans the entire weekend that had been set up months ago. So he asked if I could either bring them or if they could stay with one of my family members in my city. So he's like, can you just drive them over here? A 2.5-hour drive. Can you just drive them over here or drop them off?
But then also they're going to be at a concert?
No, they're going to be with a family member in my city. Like, they can just stay there. And then we'll pick them up after the concert. You know, like, just drive them over there. No big deal. I normally would have done just that and pulled out my calendar and marked this off as another missed visitation, but I was just sick of it.
Yes.
I told him he needed to figure it out and not to call my relatives in his city. They were not his personal free babysitters, and he was their father, so he needed to start acting like it.
Yes.
He got upset, said he was drowning. What? Drowning? What? What?
I'm
He's drowning in
drowning.
so much fun.
Oh no! Wait. Wait, Keelan, could you go over to that bobbing thing and like?
No, I can't go in that.
I tried.
That's a toxic waste.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Not only Dakota's saliva was in that, but John's gabagool's in
It's
that.
bad.
Gabagool.
It's really bad.
What did you do in there,
Dude,
You
Just-
gotta go back to you
just
gotta watch
watch-
it.
watch
You
it
gotta
back,
watch
bro.
it.
God.
John
It
had a
wasn't good.
terrible time.
it wasn't good.
John had to. I was like, John, you want to tap out? He's like, no. 'Cause
I
he-
knew John was not gonna have a good time with it. I could already see it happening.
I was shocked. I was like, wow, I cannot do this.
Yeah, the apples
So
are
hard.
big. Those things are big.
Yeah, dude. Any smaller apples?
Those are the smallest ones.
Wow.
Those were the smallest ones.
You didn't see any Granny Smiths that could work.
Those were the smallest ones.
Granny Smiths are fat.
I'm telling you right now, those are the smallest apples I could find.
That is hilarious.
And I was like, are those too small for them?
We
And I
might have
was
to
like,
do
"No."
grapes next time. Well, those are too easy. We'll figure it
I'll
out.
figure it out.
Okay.
No, they're not. Actually, if you do grapes, they're gonna like swallow water. Bro,
Dude, I was already
they were swallowing water. They was
Dude,
so bad.
I was slurping.
I'm gonna watch it after this.
You gotta have. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna
it
go
was
to In-N-Out
crazy.
and watch it after this.
Put headphones on so you can hear the sounds.
Oh God. He said he was drowning. I almost laughed, but didn't, asking him what he meant. He said he was struggling financially due to the child support and felt like I was trying to punish him for moving.
Why does this dude go to a concert then?
And I bet you 10 million buckaruno dollarunos. Guess who's not working in the relationship?
I'll give you an A. I'll give you an M. I'll give you a Y. What's that spell?
Amy.
Very nice.
Wow.
We can spell. Good job, kids.
You can. That's like I was like, why could I do that so easily? Because YMCA.
Yeah.
M.
It does contain all the letters.
It's like C Amy. That's what YMCA is backwards.
True.
He said I was allowed to be upset we weren't together anymore, but needed to put the kids first and work with him. Okay, this part right here, he said I was allowed to be upset we weren't together anymore. Amy put that in his mind. Amy put that in his mind. I couldn't believe he was saying these things. He knows why our marriage ended. He knows that I have moved mountains to make our co-parenting relationship work. I have pages of texts and emails of him thanking me for being so accommodating and sympathetic to his situation somewhere even just a few months ago. I hung up.
A few weeks ago.
So he was like,
Yeah.
it's all BS though. It's all BS. It's all, no. And if Amy saw those text messages, oh, they definitely would have said, oh my God.
Yep.
I was at work and did not have the emotional bandwidth to be lied to about this crap. He tried calling me back a few times, but I had meetings and I realized I shouldn't have spoken anger, so I wanted to calm down. He said he even had his wife call me a few times, but I let it go to voicemail. After she left a few cruel ones, nothing shocking, just saying I'm bitter and jealous that Harry moved on and wanted to punish them. I want to emphasize again that I would rather cut off my legs than be back with him. I'm the one who filed for divorce and stuck to my guns and stuck to my pew-pews. Just for you, Facebook. It's like these two live in some kind of delusion where I am not. It's like these two live in some kind of delusion where I not only want my ex back, barf, but I've never helped them once.
Mm.
When I got home, I pulled the calendar for the past 2 years, which had every missed visitation, including last-minute requests, all color-coded accordingly. I would absolutely love to see this thing with the
Oh.
keys. Oh, dude, that would make my brain feel so nice.
Yes.
I emailed this to both of them and said that Harry was responsible for coming up with appropriate childcare during his visitation. If he was finding that challenging, we could look into changing the visitation schedule to something more accommodating to their busy lifestyles. Then I left. She's still being like the angel here. What the heck? Then I left to take my kids to their sport practices. I did not hear from him. Normally, Harry calls our kids every school night around 8 p.m., but he didn't that night. I felt guilty. As I've said, the only goal here is for my kids to grow up with a present father. It might have been dumb, but I did call him that evening so he could say goodnight to them. He sent me to voicemail. I told the kids he had gotten caught up at work, which does happen often enough that they weren't weirded out. Okay, sorry guys, I'm getting there. At about 3 a.m., he sent me maybe the longest text in hit record history. I had my phone on sleep mode, but kept his and my parents' number able to alert me for obvious reasons. And I am a light sleeper, so I did wake up, but I was half asleep. Saw how long the text was and decided it was a problem for the morning. I wish I had gotten up because he ended up sending a few more. The texts really proved that they do not occupy the same reality as me. They were all self-centered and deranged. And even when he brought up the kids, it was all about him, his wife, and their lives and feelings. Saying, one, that his job as a mother, that it is my job as a mother to facilitate the kid's relationship with him because he could have easily forced me to move to the city he's in, WTF, but chose not to so I could stay here with my support system.
Hey, so it's your job to do my job.
What? And she did that.
And she literally did do that.
She literally did do that. Holy cow. No wonder. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
2, I don't thank Amy enough for opening her life to the kids by keeping her dog in their room when the kids are here and giving them their own bedrooms, even though they're empty much of the time.
Thank you for giving a room to your children.
Thank you for doing the bare minimum.
I could have put him in Spike's kennel, but I am a kind and generous man. I gave them a room.
Also,
each.
They got a creativity challenge. They could have those 2 rooms still be something cool that they could use. They had a creativity challenge and they could have figured that out. Come on, get like what a Murphy bed? Is that what Christian has?
Yeah.
Just
get a Murphy
beds.
bed, dude. Easy,
And
done.
then it opens it up so much.
Yes. Come on, man.
Christian's able to play with his Legos all over his floor whenever he puts his bed up.
Exactly.
3, that he and Amy are young newlyweds. They are neither of those things and deserve to have that honeymoon period with trips and opportunities without me putting up roadblocks. For a lot of it was that insane belief that I am somehow jealous and have been jealous of Amy this whole time and needed to get over that for the kids. 5, apparently my cruelty knows no bounds because I have never driven the kids to him in his new city. The court order is for him to do so since he's the one that moved. This is standard, and no offense, but I'm already furious that my kids have to spend so much time in the car every few weeks, and I'm not putting miles on my car just so that he doesn't have to drive more. At one point, because I know the kids hate the long drives, I offered to split the cost for flights between our cities, which are like 30 minutes and anywhere from 50 to 75 per ticket. So not cheap, but saves time. Okay, but that is pretty cheap, like for a 30-minute flight for one person. You know about the amount of gas you're saving there?
Yeah, it might equal out. We're saving time and money potentially.
And he refused, saying the airport in his city is annoying to get to. There is no direct Amtrak between our cities. It would be like 8 hours plus, I believe. 6, they might just get full custody and make me be the one to jump through hoops to see my children so that I can know how they feel. Simply just get full custody because apparently in their world, they deserve every little whim of their own desire. 7, he accused me of financial abuse for upping child support when I wasn't destituted. Apparently useless. I'm living under the poverty line. My kids don't deserve financial help from their father. I have PTO to burn and just decided to take one day to myself because I'm so overwhelmed and upset about all of this. Yes, I did screenshot all of this for my lawyer. I don't want to be the cause of my kid's father abandoning them, but I have been at beyond my limit for so long, I don't know what to do. They both treat me so horribly and make the assumptions that they're just simply not true. And make these assumptions that are simply not true. I want my kids to have their dad in their lives. I've run myself ragged, making it work, taking up the slack when they drop the weekends, doing all the mental heavy lifting. We're looking ahead and switching weekends if, for instance, Father's Day falls on mine or her birthday. When I know she doesn't want them around, falls on their weekend, and planning ahead of time and contacting them. And guys, we want to freaking contact you every single day. All you got to go to is where, John?
Spotify, Apple Podcast, or your favorite podcast apps.
And what the heck do they look up?
Okay, story time.
Oh, John, put your hand up.
Dude, we literally had so many conversations about this on the Columbia trip.
Okay, story time.
And what will be there waiting for them?
Podcasts. Full episodes of these stories.
John,
I give to you the gift
he didn't know. You know, he didn't know like other people didn't know, right?
of us.
He didn't know what he was doing like other people.
I was raising a hand to the Lord.
There we go.
I went to
He's
church.
preaching.
Amen. That's all I know.
Let him preach, John.
Let him preach.
Oh man. Sorry, it just gave me flashbacks of last week. I got a little bit more. You want me to just knock it out? All right. OP says, I am so done. I want to offer this. Fine, you win. No more child support. Keep all your money. You can see the kids the weekends after Christmas and Thanksgiving. Those are when they celebrate the holidays anyways. And on Father's Day. Otherwise, they're with me. You can live your child-free life. Me and my kids will just be fine without you. I can't keep putting up with this abuse. I'm at my breaking point. And OP, as you should, Queen. As you should be. Done with this. Don't stop playing these games. I just hate that, like, the dad, he was doing so good, and now, like, the kids are going to have to figure that out.
It's so frustrating. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, she was like, I want them to have their father in their life, which is great as long as the father is good. But remember, the older kid, Matt, went to OP and is like, hey, the vibe is not good. That's when it's like, it's better to not have their father as active in their lives and be home with OP, where they know they're getting attention, care for, love, space, all of that. Better off.
Exactly.
Better off. Way better off.
He just fell so far. How do you explain that to your kids? Like her dad gave up on you.
I don't know. I mean, that's tough. It's tough. I don't know that the ultimate answer to that, but I think at a minimum you can still just spend more time with them. Yeah.
All right. Well, that is the end of the story. We got 2 freaking donuts. You want to read that one?
Alice, thanks for the $5. More time.
Please, God, no.
From all of the chance, this one, we are at the end of time.
We're at the freaking end of time.
Literally.
And Caitlin Cresswell, thanks for the 5 Australian dollarunos. You started screaming at school dropped off time, and now Eli's going off to bed, and you're still live. Keep it up. Thanks for the all-day entertainment. Oh, I'm so glad Eli got to hang out with me all day today.
All
What's
day?
up, dude?
That is freaking awesome.
Little buddy.
Yep.
Did we get Ziggy? That's the only one that.
And
Ziggy.
probably, I don't think we did. Ziggy, thanks for being a freaking member for 10 months. I love Crazy Stream Night. You are my favorite people in the world.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ziggy.
Thanks, Ziggy. And I think we're all going to go to bed. Dang, look at that. What a freaking night. Wow.
Crazy stuff.
Look at that. Look at how it switched over. There's less of that and more of that. That's cool. Sorry.
True.
You can click on it, Keon.
You're right.
Eddie did that.
Oh,
Guys.
Yeah.
Stop it, Keon.
Yeah.
There's a feature on our
Yeah.
There's a feature on our donation categorizer that does confetti, and Keon is gooning to it.
Oh, he's gooning hard.
Bro, I've been gooning all day.
I've been edging all day.
Whoa.
What about you, John?
Goon.
It's time to goon to bed.
That's right. I'm finna goon all night.
It's time to goon to bed, guys.
In my sleep
It's-
world.
Oh man.
Look at the time. It's goon to bed time.
So, if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And
See you tomorrow.